Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 the blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, I ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing steak. I was in the schoolhouse, had this scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody right. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told her pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, she know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. I'm still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Running nigga ate me.
Trippin', be trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. He'll make a nigga touch that jet like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just take money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my pride. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with, that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', be trappin', see all of my niggas be trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Nigga about to body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
She stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She round like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tails. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
Damn, got hit.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the Dito. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Good thing come to those who wait. Without running non-stop, ran out of pace. Like a pounds, ran up out of paces. Bust the tide, and ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
steady sipping the purple. Nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga, jugging for nothing. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch and like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience, yeah. niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Hustle time, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the pad. Hit the button, take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way. I ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pace.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey,
hustle time, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
hey man, say man, you understand me, real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces, Shit.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did.
Hustle, don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top, I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Jigging the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we told the pills, we out in the geeks. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck are you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Capping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. I'm a plug, got the cheap ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top.
From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like that Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey, gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on a
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
me
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Got it. Run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses.
Yo, Warren, what's up with it? Warren, what's good? What's up with
What's going on there, Ace Money? How you feeling, big bro?
I'm good. How you feeling, big bro?
I can't call it, man. I'm good. I'm 6 feet above ground. It's a good day.
Absolutely, you're right about that, man. Every day is a blessed day, man, because tomorrow's is not promised at all.
Not
So
at all.
we gotta cherish every day that we got on this, in this world, man. Because some people lose their life every day, man. Tomorrow ain't promised, man. So just because you had a good day yesterday, don't mean anything can happen today. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yes, sir.
Hell
Man,
yeah.
ain't that what's the name? Ain't that Williford?
Oh, right here on this picture?
Yeah.
No, that's Aaron Pryor. That's Aaron Pryor, the Hawk.
Okay. Yeah.
He was a bad man. He passed away. And I like to remember the legendary champions because they paved the way for the sport of boxing. Guys like Aaron Pryor, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson, Marvin Hagler. These are the guys that paved the way for the new fighters like Terrence Crawford.
Was you around when they had pony sneakers, man?
Yeah, I remember. I think Larry Holmes was with Pony because I always go. I wasn't around at that time. Hey, look, I wasn't around, Warren, but I go back and I always watch guys like Larry Holmes, and he was like sponsored by Pony back then. So back then, Pony was pretty big.
Yeah. So Pony. It wasn't Nike. It was Pony. Shell Toe Adidas. Of course, Converse, All Stars was the league back then, but Pony, everybody had Pony because I think Pony made boxing shoes, so everybody wore Pony. If you watch the old fights, you'll start to see. If you look at their feet, you'll see Pony.
Yeah, I noticed that. I know Larry Holmes because Larry Holmes was one of my favorites. He was sponsored by Pony back in the day. You ever think Pony would make a comeback like to the boxing game and start giving these fighters endorsements?
They done. They've been done. Yeah.
Why you think fighters nowadays don't have that many endorsements like the boxers nowadays? But back in the day, you will see Sugar Ray Leonard on TV. Sugar Ray will do all these type of commercials. Why we don't see Mayweather in these type of commercials or even a Terrence Bud Crawford like that?
Because I guess their focus is on the American favorite sports like baseball, football, and basketball. So they target those athletes.
Do you think like the boxers nowadays are popular like before? How Sugar Ray Leonard was so popular, the Muhammad Ali's, those type of guys, the Marvin Haglers, or do you think the fighters have that same popularity now, or you think nowadays is more like basketball, like you said, basketball, football, and sports like that?
It's not like it used to be. The popularity, so you have. No, the light ain't on. The light ain't on boxing like it used to be. I mean, as far as in America.
Why do you think that is?
Cable. You got more things. Yeah, you got more things to watch now. You got baseball and baseball, football, you got basketball. Who's gonna pass them up?
Yeah, and they put basketball on network TV. It's easy to watch basketball. It's on ABC. NFL, you can watch your NFL on network television. You can watch it on CBS or Fox.
Yeah, H Money. That's another point. It's you have to pay for it now.
Boxing, you got to pay for boxing.
I think that would be the best word. You have to pay for your good fights.
But back in the days, Warren, those fighters was fighting on network television the same way you could watch basketball on ABC.
Right,
Sugar Ray Leonard was fighting on ABC, CBS, and stuff like that.
Yeah, you can watch.
And that's why it was so
TV.
popular, huh?
Yeah, you can watch them on regular TV.
And Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes, all of the best fighters nowadays. To watch the best, you would need to have like pay-per-view. You would have to order pay-per-view to watch guys like a Canelo, Errol Spence, Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
And I think that's the one of the main reasons, because before the boxers, they were like the big stars. They were the superstars. They were celebrities. You could watch them easily. Everybody knew who they was. But nowadays, a lot of people don't know these fighters, man.
HBO helped. HBO was the main channel back in the day too. So when HBO went down, I think that kind of faded out, the popularity of the sport a little bit. But I think it's gonna come back though. I got a good feeling the way these younger boxers are taking control of their career. I think it's gonna make a splash. I don't think it's gonna carve out the same market as you would for an NBA team or NFL market, but it's gonna have a good place in the market where some of these fighters or the casuals are going to start to learn about some of these fighters. Jake Paul, the way he is shining a light on boxing, and not everybody agree with it. I might not agree with some of it, but it is bringing some light. It is bringing some attention to some of the boxing back into the boxing. So,
yeah, you're right about that. We are only 1 month away from Terrence Crawford versus David Avenesian. It's the 14th, November 14th. December next month, December 10th, Terrence Crawford versus David Avenesian on BLK Prime. The first time BLK Prime putting on a fight of this magnitude, less than a month away. How does it feel right now, Warren? Less than a month away from Crawford and Avenesian.
Well, we get to see whether they're gonna, even Blue said, you can't. If you're not in it, you can't find out how you're gonna do. In order to get in it, you may end up losing that first time around. And I guess somebody asked him the question about, is BLK going to recoup their money? He said maybe not, possibly not. But this is where, if you want to get in there to play, you gotta take some chances, So we get to see where they at, and then I get to see a good fighter and just see how he looks, if he steps slow or something like that, we get to see some of that. I have no doubt that he's going. I don't no doubt he's going to win. Then you would get to see how crispy he is, if I could say it that way.
Yeah, absolutely. Terrence Crawford, number 1 pound for pound, undisputed champion, 3-division world champion, 2-time lineal champion, the face of boxing, the top guy in the whole sport, the number 1 pound for pound. What are you expecting from Terrence Crawford in this fight with David Avenesian?
What I'm expecting is him to still feel, look like he's not. I want to see that. I want to see how fast he's able to turn it on. How sharp he is, being out of the ring and being at that age. Sometimes it takes a little longer. And they normally say it takes him about 3 rounds to get a feel for his opponent. Let's see how fast it takes for him to get. Since this guy, and since everybody said this guy's trash, we'll see how long it takes for him to download or whatever we want to call it to figure this guy out and start to um, take him on out of there. See if he loses a step or something like that. I don't expect any of that to happen. I don't, I'm expecting him to have a good performance.
Do you think there's any added pressure to Terrence Crawford in this particular fight with a David Avenesian? Terrence Crawford has everything to lose. He has everything to lose in this fight. You got a guy like David Avenesian, he has nothing to lose.
Yeah, it could be some, because again, the way everybody is picturing David to be, if he show any flashes, if he get any type of quality good round, David, let's just say David stun him a couple times or something like that, or make it look like like the Green Machine did with Terrence. Everybody think because of that, Terrence ain't got it. Even though after he took him out of there, but just by that, the virtue of that fight, they used that fight as a sample. Terrence Crawford getting rocked, and so they'll use that same measuring stick just the same way they did with Green Machine.
And speaking of the added pressure to Terrence Crawford, a lot of people were upset with Crawford for taking his fight with Avenesian. A lot of people was like, man, he should have took the fight with Earl Spence. He should have took the Showtime contract. Do you think that adds pressure to him because he's fighting a guy that a lot of people don't want to see him fight? There's a lot of people saying that Terrence Crawford was ducking Earl Spence and things of that nature. He should have taken the fight with Showtime. Do you feel like that's added pressure too? Terrence Crawford, his first fight without Top Rank. Terrence Crawford being independent. Like he said, I'm my own boss. Is that added pressure to Terrence Crawford?
I think it can add pressure, but I don't think it has to be a negative. I don't think that the pressure has to be a negative look. It could be a positive. Sometimes pressure helps bring out the best and make diamonds. With the right amount of pressure on the coal, you could create a diamond. And then there's the other saying, too much pressure can bust pipes. But I think this is kind of pressure that'll allow him to shine if he take it in just right. If he take it in right, I think this is the kind of pressure to allow him to shine because he, like you said, he's not in the shadow of Bob Arum. We won't have to worry about. We can't say that. We can't talk to him about that. We can't make any kind of comments about that because he's not with Top Rank. He's on his own.
Yeah, absolutely. His first time on his own. Do you feel like it's a good thing that he's on his own now? That he left Bob?
Well, it remains to be seen. It remains to be seen because we have to look at the numbers when they come out, because that's all a part of him. You know what I mean? So we won't know until after the fight, even if he's really successful. Part of his packaging and part of his brand is one of the things he can't sell fights. So this may create we may be able to see a diamond, and he does good numbers. You know what I mean? Even with a bad fighter. So far his stadium, I can assume that his stadium's gonna be sold out. The only thing to look at is BLK Prime as a litmus test to see if he's a draw or not. And that's a part of his brand now. We can't put that on Bob Arum. He don't have nobody to cover on that now. You know what I mean? We can't. He don't have nobody to. Not to say he was hiding behind Bob Arum, but Bob Arum, Top Rank was his promotional company. So now we'll be able to see.
Facts, Warren. Facts. Okay. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get those likes up, man. Warren, we seen, fights in the past that did never happen, like fights like Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. That was a big fight that the boxing fans wanted to see. It was an undisputed fight, but they kept stalling and stalling and stalling, and then both fighters end up losing. We seen Anthony Joshua get knocked out by Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz was the guy that nobody wanted to see Anthony Joshua fight. He was a last-minute replacement. And guess what? He knocked out Anthony Joshua. For whatever reason, if something like that happens, if Evernesian is able to shock the world and beat a Terrence Crawford, what would that say? What would that mean?
Man, it'd be bad. I mean, it'd be bad. What we wanted, what we expected, it's definitely gonna leave a bad taste in a fan like myself mouth, being a Terrence Crawford fan. And and then the Earl Spence community gonna be like, I told you so. He was trash. It's all of that combined. So then if you are a fan of Terrence Crawford, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna probably shy away from supporting him in any of his other endeavors, as far as when it comes to boxing. That possibility is a strong possibility of that falling off him. So it's like we say, it's high risk, low reward fight.
Absolutely. As a Terrence Crawford fan, Warren, he's 35 years old. How many years you think Terrence Crawford got left in the game at 35? And a man that accomplished so much already, making $10 million in his next fight. So he's not starving for money. He already got money. He already got legacy. He's already the number one pound for pound. He's already a future Hall of Famer, first ballot Hall of Famer. How many years left do you think Terrence Crawford got in the sport of boxing?
If you was asking me that question when I was 35, I would have said none. But the way athletes take care of their bodies now, and I mean, LeBron James is a prime example of, if you take care of your body, you can still perform at a high level, and still be the talk of the town. You know what I mean? So the things that we used to deal with, or the way that we used to take care of our bodies back then, is to now has changed drastically, and the technology that these guys use to keep themselves in shape, if they invest in that part of their bodies, I think. And so the long or the short of the question is, I think Terrence Crawford got at least another 3 years, the way he takes care of his body. If he continues that, he don't smoke, he don't drink, he's always in the gym. So he's maintaining his body. He's maintained his body pretty well so far. So I think I think December 10th will let me know if what he's been doing, or how he's been doing with his body, will carry over for another 3 years. But I think another 3 years for at least.
See, the difference between a Terrence Crawford and a LeBron James is that Terrence Crawford is a boxer. Terrence Crawford get punched in the face for a living, while LeBron James.
But he even said himself, I haven't had to take too much punishment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. He hasn't took too many punishment, but he does have a lot of fights, though. He has a lot of fights.
He said I haven't had to be in too many big wars of fights. You know what I mean? And he alluded to this. He said he wanted to retire at 32, and here he is now. He's still here, So apparently he still feels good. He says he still feels good. And I'm basing my assumption based on what he's saying as well. So that's where some of my input. I'm getting some of my input from. But again, he's. I mean, look at Floyd. I know Floyd's doing exhibition, but Floyd doesn't. Floyd take very good care of his body. He's still able to box in some type of capacity, and still be able to enjoy it, make money off of it. So, um,
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, you are right about that. Terrence Crawford is very similar to Floyd Mayweather, where he doesn't smoke, he doesn't drink, he's always training. Terrence Crawford, he lives the lifestyle of a boxer, you know. So I mean, that's you said about 38 years old. I think Floyd Mayweather fought until 38. We just gotta wait and see. You know, Terrence Crawford is a hell of a fighter, you know, no doubt about it. Warren, so you know, the Earl Spence Terrence Crawford fight. Do you think we will get that fight next? Your honest opinion.
yes.
You think we get it on Showtime pay-per-view, or will it be like a BLK Prime or a collaboration?
No,
Or
Showtime. Showtime.
you think Crawford to go back to Al Heyman and PBC and sit down with these guys and try to make it work?
Yeah, I know they will. Al Heyman, he made it clear that Al Heyman wasn't letting nobody touch this fight. So Al Heyman see that this fight can be made. Al Heyman also can see that this fight is going to be something. I think that they waited to, you know, I don't know. Have you ever cooked grits?
Nah. I mean, I have my people's cooking for me.
Have you ever ate grits?
Yeah, of course.
Can you tell the difference from when it's got grainy, it's still grainy, and when it's smooth?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. So I think first now we're coming into, if you notice that couple tell signs for me. PBC is starting to book up some places because that budget is coming out next year. And Showtime get a new budget. And I think that we're gonna I think that we will get a different deal set too. I don't think it's gonna be the same deal.
Okay.
I think it was all just about time to make sure that they I mean, just not to say that PBC doesn't have money, but we all work on a budget. You know, nobody likes to go into their savings to pay for something. So what we try to do is budget. We try to allow for some things for a budget. You know, if you ever work with a budget, you know that, you know, you try not to go into that reserve. You don't want to mess with the reserve. And we're starting to get some fights now. If you notice, now we're starting to get some good fights be made or wanting to be made. Ain't nobody talking about why this can't happen, why that can't happen for next year, because now that new budget came out.
I got you. So
and I think that fight be made, and I think there'll be guarantees this time around. Of course, Spence getting the most of it, but it'll still be guaranteed.
So, do you think BLK Prime has something to do with these guys getting a new deal or like a new offer?
I think it added the fuel. Again, I think when after December the 10th, and they started to look at them ratings, them TV ratings, I think we have our answer. But I think it'd be premature. I think we'd just be shooting prematurely and not hitting our target if we don't wait until at least after that fight to see what how Terrence Crawford does. Because yes, I think that will have an impact.
Do you think there's a chance that this might backfire on a Terrence Crawford?
It could.
And how is that? How would it backfire on him?
Not for his own pocket, but far as getting a good deal with Earl Spence. I mean, he made 10 million. He getting 10 million guaranteed. It might backfire if it doesn't do well with the pay per view. But so far he hitting home runs because we know his hometown is going to be sold out, which is a good thing. It's a good start, don't you think?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And you know that, and only 19,000. How big is Nebraska?
I'm not sure how big Nebraska is.
Okay, so we figured we got some people. Let's just say 20% will buy it from watch it from home for $40. I'm gonna watch it from home for $40.
So
I would just love to know that I would love to know that undercard though. Man, I would love to know the undercard.
I know they got
I know you got one. I know we got one that you keep bringing up to me.
Lorenzo Truck Simpson. I'm hearing Steven So Cold Nelson, one of Terrence Crawford partners. I know you've seen Steven So Cold Nelson before, right?
Yeah.
I think he's fighting on there, and a couple of like local guys from his gym that train with him. They gonna be fighting as well. So that's all I heard from right now.
Okay. And that's
so
Lorenzo.
Warren, I'm gonna ask you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's Lorenzo. I want to write it down so I can look at him if I don't.
Oh, you're good fighter. His name is Lorenzo Simpson. Or they call him. His nickname is Truck. They call him Lorenzo Truck Simpson.
Got you.
Hell of a fighter, man. He's like a 17-time national champion as an amateur. He got over 200 wins, only like 2 losses in the amateurs. Dude is a beast. You know, he's a hell of a fighter. And a lot of people say he's like the next Earl Spence. They say he's the next Earl Spence Jr. So we just got to wait and see. He's from Baltimore. He grew up with Tank Davis. You know, grew up in that gym with Tank Davis. And now he be out there in Las Vegas with Devin Haney and Bill Haney training with them.
Okay.
Hell of a fighter. He's only like 21, 22 years old. One of the best young fighters we got from America.
Okay, I'm going to see if I find something just to kind of get an idea, you know.
I got you. So, Warren, if this pay-per-view, if it flops for Terrence Crawford and BLK Prime, say Crawford doesn't do many pay-per-view buys, does that, is that like a backfire?
Yeah. It'll definitely be some fallout from it. That's for sure. You definitely gonna get the fallout and that negative energy, and so it's gonna be that narrative. So we always tell you that's why he can't go in there demanding what he wants and this, that, and the other. So that will fuel that narrative and booster the playing field for PVC to come in and pretty much just fuck Terrence Crawford.
Because they will say he's not worth it.
When I say that, disregard all his accolades. Let me say it that way. Prior to this fight. Because that was what he was standing on, his accolades prior to the fight. Prior to this fight that he's about to have.
Mm-hmm. So if his pay-per-view flop with Avernesian, people gonna say, "Oh, I told you he wasn't a pay-per-view star. I told you he was gonna flop."
Yep.
And could they use that against him in negotiations? And
they will. They're not probably. They will.
So he's really taking a chance on this one.
Yeah. It's the man. It can go. It can go. I mean, not for his pocket because he made his $10 million up front. But for that Earl Spence fight, it can go pretty bad. It can go down. It ain't about whether he could beat him or not. It's just about that he ain't that guy. I mean, far as when it comes to being popular.
Mm-hmm. And say if Earl Spence he fight Keith Thurman and he does like some decent pay-per-view numbers, and his is more than Crawford. They're going to say, look, I told you, Earl Spence doing better numbers than Bud Crawford. He sold this many tickets. Earl Spence, he had these many pay-per-views. You
Right,
know,
but
they're gonna try to
it
use it
depends.
against him.
It depends. If the gap is too far, if the gap is really wide, then it's a negative out on Terrence. But if the gap is close, they're gonna use that to build both of them up. You feel me? If it's close enough, they're
Yep,
gonna
I
say,
feel you.
okay, we got the numbers now. These guys are, close now. We can go ahead and make this fight. So they're gonna promote the shit out of it. They're gonna build that fight up and get things on the road. They're gonna have them on tour, doing all kinds of shit. If it's
Mm-hmm.
close, if it's far in between, if it's real far apart, they're gonna use it to stand on Crawford's neck with it when it comes to them getting that paper.
Warren, do you think is a chance this might be Terrence Crawford's last fight? If Terrence Crawford wins, he knocks out Evernesian. Do you think and if he can't get that fight with Earl Spence for whatever reason, the fight doesn't happen, do you think this might be the last fight for Terrence Crawford?
I think he'd do a mandatory.
A mandatory with like a Virgil Ortiz for
Mm-hmm.
the WBO?
Yeah.
But you think Virgil Ortiz will fight him? You think Oscar De La Hoya will put a Virgil Ortiz in the ring with a killer like a Terrence Crawford?
So this is how I see that, and this is the reason why I say this. If they can't get Earl and Terrence to get in the ring, and everybody looking at Terrence as Terrence Crawford's fault for whatever reason, Terrence Crawford's gonna want to look to make a statement. And so, what better way to do that than to go in and deal with your mandatories and with the likes of Boots Ennis or Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah, but Boots is not his mandatory. His mandatory right now, number one, is Virgil Ortiz.
But Boots is still he can still offer. If Ortiz don't want the mandatory, he can still say, "I'll fight you," so that Boots can get a belt if Boots want a belt, right? Can Boots accept it?
Yeah, but you said mandatory, so I mean, how is Boots gonna get into that mandatory position?
I shouldn't have said it that way. I positioned it wrong, but yeah, I mean, let me say this: go out and let some of the young guys get a shot and a belt. How about that?
Okay, so either Boots, like a Jaron Ennis, or Virgil Ortiz. The only problem with that is that Jaron Ennis, he fights on Showtime.
Right, but
Terrence Crawford is not with Showtime. Terrence Crawford is fighting on BOK. So
right, but he's only got one deal though.
Yeah, he got a 1-fight deal with BOK, but say if he does fight on Showtime, he wants to go fight Jaron Ennis. Well, I mean, are they going to be able to do business? Is Crawford willing to really sit down with Showtime? What type of guarantee is he going to get?
So
is he going to get a $10 million to fight
after
Boots?
the fight? So let's talk about let's just talk about the upside of that fight. What happens? So Showtime. I mean, so Terrence Crawford, right? He wins that fight, and I mean, just fantastic form. I mean, the numbers for the pay-per-view did it did really good. And I mean, it wasn't no super, but it did enough to make his fans and everybody in the circuit say, okay, that's what's up. What would you say would be a good number for you if you had to put a number on it on the pay-per-view? What would you consider?
Crawford and Evernesian?
Yeah, I would say 3.
Crawford and Evernesian. 300?
Yeah, 1,000.
Nah, I don't see. Crawford has never did 300. Never.
Okay, so what would you say the number would need to be? What would you say the number would need to be? How about 200?
Well, you asking me to guess how many pay-per-views he gonna do?
Just come out with a number. Yeah, we just speak hypothetical. If you wanted it to be a success,
I don't see that pay-per-view doing any more than 100,000. To be honest, I would say 100,000. I think that's max.
Is that good? Would that be a good number for you for that particular fight, though? Would you call that a success or would you call that a flop? Let me ask it that way.
No, I'm not. It would depend. I have to compare it to the rest of his pay-per-view buys. I think Sean Porter was like close to 200,000 or
So
150,000.
let's use that as a measure stick. So let's just say get 180. Would you consider that as a based on the situation,
180.
based on the circumstances? Would you think that would be a success, or would that be like?
It's hard to say
I'm not talking
180.
about no for
No,
that
it's
particular
just
fight.
okay. It's just hard to say that 180,000 pay-per-view buys is a success. But when you take into consideration, Terrence Crawford, his previous pay-per-view numbers, it ain't too far off. If he hit 180, that's not too far off from what he averages. And
Okay,
then
okay. So let's keep that number then, right? So let's use that number, and it's the reason why I'm asking you that question. So if it does that, right? Let's just say BLK breaks even. They don't make any upside, but they do break even, but they don't lose either. That puts them that keeps that keeps that um that keeps that chess piece for him with Earl Spence on the table now. So he doesn't lose that spot. But if he does, let's just say the numbers do 77,000, right? That we would say, man, that's just miserable. That we just gonna look at that as being and BLK um loses a lot of money. So we know that BLK probably is not gonna want to be interested in trying to re-sign him because he's gonna want a guarantee, right? Let's just say he's gonna want a guarantee. So that's probably a little bit off the table. So he's gonna have to find a way to get back and redeem because he's gonna go through hell with it. And especially on social media, they're gonna be looking to crucify him for that, and stone him to death, whatever that may be, whatever that may look like. And what's gonna happen is he's gonna have to give them boys a shot or retire.
Yeah,
Or
it is
get
like,
shitted on, or just take bad deals from there on
I mean,
out.
which
So
young
it's a
boy?
high, it's a high, it's a high risk, low reward fight.
Oh, you say give the young boys a shot. Who, like a Jerron Ennis?
Yeah, he gonna have to in order to redeem himself.
Okay,
Who
well,
else you gonna want him to see? Who else you gonna? So let's just say he does bad. I mean, he does good in the fight. The fight, he wins his fight, but those numbers are really bad, right?
mhm.
And now the Earl Spence, how else would you want him to move in that? Would you prefer him to retire or give the young boys a shot?
To be honest, say after this fight with Avernizian, the first fight I would like to see is the Earl Spence Jr. fight, the undisputed fight. If we can't get that, I think a Jerron Ennis fight would be good. It'll be a good fight. Terrence Crawford giving Jerron Ennis an opportunity, a young fighter. I think that's a good, solid fight. But is it going to be that mega fight? Is it going to be?
No, it's not going to be the mega fight because of what he did, because of the risk he took this fight. Remember, we saying
Yes.
that if everything flops, they're gonna stand on his neck after this. If it flops, it's gonna be all he gonna have to pay hell for this.
Yeah, you're right. So if he does fight a Boots Ennis, people gonna give him credit. Like, man, he's taking a chance. He's fighting a young killer. So I feel like the hardcore boxing fans.
It's a redemption fight. You get back in the graces of the community, boxing community. It's not so much that he ain't great. It's not so much that he can't fight. It's that he can't sell. Because that's how we gonna label him, right? If he doesn't at least do somewhat good on it, because I'm telling you, the pressure, like you said, you in the beginning of the conversation, one of the things that you said was the pressure of being out here on your own. It used to be Top Rank, so if he didn't do good numbers, Top Rank was the fall guy for it. He don't have that no more. It's just him and his name.
You're right about that. You're right about that. So just gotta wait and see how this thing plays out,
Right,
man.
right. We have to at least wait until after all what happens on December the 10th. If we get us some numbers, I'm pretty sure some numbers gonna come out. If they do well, I'm pretty sure Blue Blood gonna be out there preaching, shouting at the top of his voice. What the number did.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll be able to find out what the numbers are. And if they quiet, we know that them numbers ain't did too good, and we know that's gonna be, the guys in the TV. I mean, that do deal with this business, they'll know what those numbers are, and if those numbers come out pretty good. So if those numbers do 250, that's a good day. That was a good day for $10 million.
Man, we just gotta wait and see, man. To be honest, we only, less than a month away from Terrence Crawford and David Avenesian. There's been so much talk about BLK Prime. Is the money real? And everybody gonna get their answers question less than a month from now. Terrence Crawford, David Avenesian live on BLK Prime. Order the fight. Order the fight. Support Terrence Bud Crawford, man. The man went on his own. He's no longer with Top Rank. He's no longer with Bob Arum. He's independent. Terrence Crawford is his own boss. So support that brother, man. Support that brother, Terrence Crawford. Order the pay-per-view if you want to. Shout out to my boy Quentin Bradley. He said, I want to see him something, anything not from Europe. You want to see Terrence Crawford fight somebody that's not from Europe? He just fought Sean Porter, right, Quentin Bradley? Last time I checked, Sean Porter was from America. You know what I mean? And he knocked out Sean Porter. Sean Porter ain't never been stopped before. So you got to give Terrence Crawford credit for beating Sean Porter. That was supposed to be the big test for Terrence Crawford. What's good, G-Ball? What's good? Y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. My boy Nostalgic. What up, though? Connect your device so I can add you. There we go. What's good, my boy? Salute. What's up with it?
Yo, what's good, H?
What's good, my boy? You can hear me?
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah. What's up with you? What's good?
Yo, what's up?
Man, I'm good, homie. It's been a minute, bruh. What's good, man? Hey, it's been a lot of boxing since I ain't seen you. We seen Devin Haney beat Cambose's ass two times in a row.
I want to stop you. I want to give you just due on the Alex Pereira, Izzy Adesanya. You said you was going to knock him out. You said he was going to knock him out. I said he wasn't going to knock him out. I just want to let you know, you was right.
That boy a beast. He a beast. Hey, you heard Pereira retired.
No, that's fake. He didn't retire.
He almost, but almost is not good enough, man. Listen, you're right. He was winning, but just like that second fight.
It's kind of like the second fight, yeah. It was like
he got knocked out in the last round, bro. And it's like, bro,
it was a good fight though.
It's hard to survive with. Can't nobody go 5 rounds with Pereira without getting knocked out. Can't nobody survive with this guy.
Yeah, or you gotta have to shoot for a takedown or whatever.
Sorry about the age money. Sorry for interrupting the conversation, man. I just got kicked out for some reason. So
it's all good. You back though. You back. We just talking about that UFC fight real quick. My boy Nostalgic. I was trying to tell him, a while back that Adesanya couldn't beat Alex Pereira, the Brazilian, and he just knocked him out again.
But I had cut you off about the boxing stuff. I don't know if you want to go back to that, but
yeah, let's go back to the boxing of Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. What you think about that situation?
Yeah, I had a feeling that fight was never going to be made, and I don't think it's going to be made. I think it's just too much confusion between both parties, and it's sad. I mean, it's just sad that you're never going to really know who's undisputed champ. You're not going to get a clear fighter in that division. Hopefully, the new guys come up and they fight, man. I'm kind of disappointed in Jerron Ennis and the other Virgil and all those other guys, man. They're not fighting really. I think this is a great opportunity for those guys to step in and try to get a number 1 contenders fight. But yeah, I mean, I think Earl's probably going to fight the other guy on PBC, Keith. Yeah, he's probably going to fight Keith Thurman. And yeah, I mean, it's a whole mess. It's a whole mess.
I think the new year you're gonna start to see those fights come out. I think what's happening is it's one of those things that I know when I worked for a major corporation, before we hire new people, they didn't want to. They had a physical year. They wanted to wait till their new budget came out before they brought in new people because it would mess with people's certain. It would mess with certain bonuses and certain things, their metrics. And I know this ain't that, but you're gonna start to. And we already hearing about a bunch of good fights coming out. We got Plant versus what is it?
Benavidez, that's a good fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bennett. Yeah, we got that on our doorsteps. We have possible Tank Davis and Ronnie Garcia on our doorsteps. We have what other fights that was we had? Oh, we have Louise and Wilder on the doorstep. So I think you're gonna start to hear a lot more of these fights come out, and I think you are gonna get to see Earl and Terrence Crawford next year because of the budget. And again, I think especially if the numbers come out good for Terrence Crawford, the people on, I don't know, you ever heard of JSU
No,
football?
no, I didn't.
JSU football. You ever heard of Deion Sanders?
No, I don't even know. I haven't really heard
Deion
of that. No.
Sanders, the football
Oh,
player.
Deion Sanders. Yeah, I know Deion. Yeah.
Okay, so he coaches a black. It's called
Jackson State.
HBC. Yeah. Before then, they wasn't getting any type of exposure on TV. They was barely being seen. I mean, you would have to actually go to a football game to know them now. These guys are getting sponsorships, and I'm saying this for a reason. ESPN is trying to they on ESPN network now, and when the higher ups see that those numbers can make them some money, they gonna make sure that this fight get made. And so it will we'll get to see if they get to look at what's we get to see what it is for BLK Prime.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just coming into it without any expectation. I mean, I'm not. That's kind of how you have to do it with boxing. Honestly, you can't really put too much expectation on a fight. I mean, one day a fight's
Yeah, I
supposedly
had to
announced,
learn
and then the
that.
next day it's not. Huh?
Yeah, I had to learn. I'm learning that the hard way. I mean, I was expecting Pitbull Cruz. I was looking forward for
I
Pitbull
heard that fight
Cruz,
was supposed
and
to happen, and then that just ended in a day. I mean, that's kind of
yeah,
just how boxing is. I mean, it's just
right.
there's never any you just need any, we just not structure really. I mean, it's always going to be like this. I mean, I feel like, man, just so much money in this sport, and it's just, I don't know, it's just crazy, but yeah.
So
Hey,
if
so
you
you
had
go ahead, Warren. I'm
uh,
sorry. Go ahead, Warren. You
if
got
you
it.
had your wish list for next year, what would your three fights? What would be your three fights you would like to see next year?
Um, Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence,
Would that
Tyson
be
Fury, Usyk, and Bivol versus the Russian damn
Better BF.
Better BF, yeah, that
Yeah,
would be
that's
a
it.
good
That's a
one.
good list.
That's the
I might have to agree with that. That's pretty good.
in that
yeah.
order? Would you have it in that order?
In that or I'll probably switch Usyk and I'm actually more interested in Bivol and Better BF. Two. I have them two. Terrence and Spence one, Bivol and Better BF two, and then Tyson Fury and Usyk three.
Okay. So you don't see those other than I think one of them you probably not gonna hold your breath for, but what about the other two? You don't think those can happen next
I
year?
actually think the Bivol and uh the Bivol fight could happen. I think would better be a more likely than any of those two. I think Tyson Fury is just running around doing whatever he wants, man. I can't really keep up with him, man. He's fighting Derek Chisora, so I doubt it. And Usyk's now, I think Usyk's gonna maybe lose a belt. I'm hearing because he has a mandatory now, and that's how this shit is, man. It's always something in the way. So I mean, yeah.
Who would be his mandatory?
I think some guy Eddie Hearn petitioned for it. Somebody said that about I forgot
Oh
the
yeah,
dude's
you're
name,
talking
but
about Filip Hrgović.
yeah, I heard that's about to happen. They're trying to do that. You know, Eddie Hearn's crooked, man. Eddie Hearn's always trying to find a way, man. He's trying to hopefully Usyk loses that so Joshua can fight that dude or whatever, man. There's always a loophole, but yeah.
Okay, so you think that Usyk is going to lose that belt?
No.
It's a chance he might lose. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie, Warren. It is a chance he might lose because
I'm
remember,
not saying well.
Usyk is not a heavyweight, man. I mean, even though he moved up to heavyweight, he's really a cruiserweight. So he's fighting guys that are much, much bigger than him. You know, so he's at a disadvantage. You know, so I think it's a chance he might lose that fight. To be honest, I'm picking him to win, but I wouldn't be surprised if he loses. He's fighting guys way bigger than him. Those are dangerous fights.
How big is the other guy? If you don't
The other
mind
guy
me
big as shit. He like 6'6", damn near
Yeah,
6'7".
the guy I'm
6'7".
hearing he has a chin too, so it's not like Usyk can just knock him out.
The guy didn't look good in his last fight. His last fight he didn't look good, but just talking about the size difference. The guy Usyk is only 6'3". The guy he's about to fight is 6'7", 250 pounds. Usyk is 6'3", 220 pounds.
Oh wow.
How much weight? How much does he weigh? You said
about 250 pounds.
Damn, yeah, that's a lot of that's 3-4 weight classes.
That's a big difference, but Usyk got the skill advantage, and Usyk actually beat this guy before in the amateurs. But this is different. This is professional. I think Usyk should win, but I wouldn't be surprised if he lose fighting a bigger guy. Let me welcome my brother, Pie Face Killer, to the building. What's good, bro? Salute.
Pie Face, that's my guy right there, bro.
Yo,
Ace Money.
Ace Money.
What's good?
What's going on, bro?
What's up with it?
I ain't nothing, man. Look, I'm at work right now. I'm just kind of sliding in, do my little 2 seconds or whatever. How many other seconds? You know what I'm saying? On the conversation at hand, and then I'm about to get back to work. I'm probably trying to slide in and out though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to hear you talk your shit real quick, man. What's your thoughts on Terrence Crawford, man? Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford versus Avanesian. What you got to say?
Oh yeah. Shout out to Mr. Warren, to everybody that's on the panel. But man, look, this fight, man. First of all, just dealing with Turf and Advil, whatever we call them. I mean, I feel like, man, that like if we really want to see, Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford, man, everybody should support this fight, man, because I believe Mr. Warren was hitting on it. They're going to try to use this as kind of like a judgment type thing, to see what his number's going to do, see if he gains some fans along the way, and that can possibly make Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford a bigger fight, and for the promoter for us, Al Hamer or whatever, whoever putting the money up, for them to feel comfortable enough, to take that risk and make this fight happen, So the thing is that if we have more unbiased, just boxing fans, and instead of fans of different fighters, you know what I'm saying, this fight will happen, man. If Earl Spence fans can stop hating Crawford for a minute, and if Crawford fans can stop hating Earl Spence fans for a minute and say, listen, you need to come together, regardless of how we feel about the fighter. We're going to support, Crawford. We're going to support Spence, so that the promoters, for Al Hamer or whoever going to make this fight, so that we can they can see them making good numbers, so we can get the fight that we want. But the problem we have, and nobody's willing to take that chance, man, to say that I'm not going to stream this fight. I'm going to support Crawford because I want his numbers to do good, so that we can get this fight that we want between Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, man. So there's the problem that we have, man. Nobody, it's no type of code that you're going to break if you support this man. Now if you support it, Mayweather fighting the Gigi, if you pay for that, that meant shame on you. If you're not going to support, Terrence Crawford, and knowing that if you support him, his numbers will look good for Al Haymon, and that we possibly now can get the fight that we want with Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford.
Well said, brother. Well said.
But Podface Killer, the only problem with that is people pay for what they want to see. Now, nobody was asking for Crawford to fight Avanesian, so you got a lot of boxing fans that will stream that fight because they wasn't asking for Crawford to fight Avanesian. People pay for what they want. Did you want to see Crawford fight Avanesian? Just asking.
Nah, I didn't. I definitely didn't want to see him fight Avanesian, but here's my thing. Like I was saying, man, like the only reason I'm paying for this fight is for to make Crawford numbers look good, so that it can look good to Al Haymon, so that we can get this fight with Errol Spence Jr. That's it. Now if he fights somebody else after this that's not, Boots, Earl, Thurman, Ortiz, any that kind of, like, I'm not gonna pay for it. But I just want to pay for it this time so that his numbers can look good, so that when he go to the negotiating table, he can say, listen, I become a bigger star now, can you just give me a fair shot, because everybody know that 35, come on, man, 35% with no guarantee, all that was, come on, man, that's nothing, man.
Okay, why did he agree to that then? If it was nothing, why did Crawford say, I agree to all terms?
Thank you. Because, man, have you ever been you wanted to prove yourself so bad to the world? Everybody saying that you can't beat this man. And you've been wanting to lay hands on this man for so long, to the point where you like, bro, listen, forget it, man. I just want to prove to the world. I want to prove to the world that I can stop Errol Spence Jr. and I'm the greatest fighter, pound for pound, 147.
I understand that. So if that was the case, he wanted to prove everybody wrong. Why, go with BLK Prime if that's what you wanted to do? You wanted to shut everybody up. Why he didn't do it then? Let me just ask you that part.
Well, it's like he said before to Al Haymon. He went out and see. Here's the thing: when a man come on camera and speak, people choose to believe and not believe. He already said that he told Al Haymon, and then I believe it's a little video of somebody else saying that Terrence Crawford had already told Al Haymon that he want to fight this year. He want to fight this year. And although I know Al Haymon is thinking that, okay, you want to fight only Spence this year, but as it's like I heard somebody else say, I forgot who it was, but it's like when you making a fight, man, sometimes you have more than one fight on the table, man. If one fight fall through, I got to feed my family. So you have more than one fighter in line. If I can't fight this man, I'm gonna have to fight this other man. And he already told Al, listen, I'm gonna fight this year, because he got to keep his tools short. He got to keep his tools short. He's a fighter at heart. He got to fight somebody. If I can't make this fight with Errol Spence, I'm not gonna just wait around and I got birthdays coming up. I'm getting older. Then y'all just keep messing me around, and I got to stay sharp. So that if this fight do happen with Errol Spence Jr., I want to be the sharpest I can be, before I can put on performance.
So he could have did like a 2-fight deal with Showtime then. I heard they try to make that fight in November this year with Errol Spence. Like they try to make the fight in November with Spence and Crawford, and I even heard Steven Espinoza said something about December. But he could have took like a 2-fight deal with a PBC. They got plenty of welterweights for him to fight. They're on Showtime. You see what I'm saying? So they got plenty of opponents for Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Speedy Rashidi Ellis. They got Keith Thurman over there, Stanley Onis, Jerron Boots Ennis. So he could have fought. He could have did like a 2-fight deal with them guys. Could have gave him, a fight. What he doing with Avanesian? He could have took a 1 fight and then fought Spence later. But maybe he wasn't gonna get that type of money that he was looking for.
Yeah. Was you saying like what Speedy? You said Speedy Rashida Ellis. You know, I mean, you
Speedy.
know, I mean, yeah, Speedy. Yeah. See, here's the thing, man. Like Terrence Crawford resume, man, had been, thrown down in the trash and dumped. He to the point where he can't. He just can't. He got to fight. Either you're gonna make it just like Mayweather. He fighting these bombs, but he getting a big paycheck. And I would tell any man, if they gonna pay you that much to fight that man, then go for it. I mean, other than that, Crawford, he's willing to fight all fighters. But if you're gonna pay me, 10 million or whatever you're getting paid for to fight this man over here, I mean, why not fight that man? Why not fight that man versus, another fighter that still don't have a good name like Speedy Rashidi? Like, it's even in top 10.
I mean, Speedy. I'm not sure if he's in the top 10. I'm not sure where he ranked right now, but I know Speedy Rashidi is undefeated. I know Speedy Rashidi got more skills than a David Ambronesian.
And see, here's the thing, man. Look at how many undefeated fighters Terrence Crawford already fought with still get no credit at all. I might as well just going over here with this man that's on the 10. He on the pound. He on the list of the ranking list of about every sanction about it. Top 10, number 6 or whatever. I might as well fight him for 10 million versus a man that that's not even in the rankings. But just have a little bit of push behind his name.
So it's pretty much just about money. Then at the end of the day, it's not about fighting. I mean, I don't think Ambronesian is better than Rashidi Ellis. To be honest, I feel like PBC had the top welterweights. They got on Showtime. They got that welterweight division on lock. They got it on lock over there. They got a Boots over there.
Yeah, they definitely had the bigger name. And I say this all the time, like, it's like I say this all the time, like they're like for his basketball. There's another Michael Jordan out there. He probably, went to prison, locked up somewhere. Michael Jordan got the name, but there's a player out there that's probably better. PBC got the names over there, but there's definitely fighters that was on the other side that's probably better. They just ain't got the names.
Like
people don't know them like that.
Who? Give me some names. Fighters on the other side, like who that's better than them? Like who?
Ford's better than what at welterweight? Or
yeah, welterweight. Then what the PBC got? They roster of welterweights. Who got?
Definitely.
You said it. Like who?
Ortiz.
Who? Ortiz.
Yeah. Wait. Well, Ortiz. I think Ortiz got a lot to prove. Now I would love it if Boots and Ortiz could go in it, man. Just gonna get that out of the way. But I feel like Boots and Ortiz, is gonna fight later on. You know what I'm saying? Because after a while,
Boots is not with PBC. Boots is not with PBC.
Right. Yeah. But I feel like when it comes down to it, both of them names keep growing and growing. Eventually, once Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence kind of step out the way, that would be a next big fight between two opposite companies. That they can make. You know what I'm saying? They just kind of building each other up. Eventually, they probably gonna have to run into each other. If I see, but if Boots don't move up first, I think Boots is kind of big for the 147.
Well,
but listen, I just stepped in for a little bit. I gotta get back.
Part of PBC.
Yeah. I'm gonna slide out. I'm gonna be listening to y'all though. I might slide back in. I gotta go check on my machine. I had to get back to work though, bro.
I got you.
But I'm definitely gonna be listening in though.
Man, good to see you. Thanks for coming on the panel, Pieface. You my guy, bro.
Oh yeah. No problem, Mr. Rowan. And who's that? Who's that over the top?
Ace Money. This is show.
Oh, I know it's Ace Money. Ace Money, but the other guy, what's that next?
Man. Oh, what's good, bro? What's good? I was listening. Good points though.
Shout out to you too, bro.
Shout out, bro.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to slide out, y'all.
All right,
man.
All right, Pieface.
All right.
Yo, what's good, H?
Yeah. Good question. But yeah, I think December 10th. It's a gamble, you know. It's the gamble. He rolling the dice. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, man.
He's betting on himself. That's what you call betting on yourself.
You got to be careful. Sometimes you bet on yourself. Deontay Wilder, he betted on himself and he lost to Tyson Fury. Remember, Wilder said, "I'm gonna take less money to go fight Fury. I'm about to bet on myself." And Fury destroyed Wilder, beat him 2 times.
Yeah, right. I get that. I'm just saying.
Be careful.
I'm just saying you're betting on yourself. I'm not leaning either way. I'm again.
Okay. Do you think Crawford was betting on himself if he would have took that deal with Showtime? Would that really been betting on himself, or him by him fighting Avenesian is really not betting on himself? Is because he's getting this big guarantee. He getting all this guarantee money. So how's he really betting on himself? When this money is guaranteed,
I'm looking at it. I'm not looking at just the money part of it. You got to look at the whole. Again, he's his own. He's a brand name now. So I'm looking at him as a brand.
I got you, but I feel like if Terrence Crawford.
So hear me out.
Okay.
He said that there was investors who was willing to give him and Errol Spence $25 million apiece, right?
Say that one more again. Say that one more again for me.
It was some investors willing to give for the Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence a guarantee of $25 million apiece. So Earl's supposed to get 25.
But that's what he said, Warren. I don't know how true it is. He did say that. That's what Crawford said.
Let's just go back. We're not trying to debate whether it's true or not. We're just I'm just trying to make a point. Right? So let's just say that was the case, right? Let's just say that was the case. So he just made a gamble on himself to take less than that and it flopped, and now he won't be able to get that 25 million.
Man, it's a lot of
if it's true, I know this is ifs. We know this is gray area. I'm just saying, even though he may get 10 million guaranteed, but he might not ever be able to get another good fight ever again now because of some other outside influences like his popularity and his sales and all that could affect this deal. So he did take a gamble on himself.
Yeah, man. It's just messy, man. I just feel like if people just stop talking about all this shit with this fight, I feel like the fight actually would be made, bro. Like I feel like if all this shit just we gotta just stop. I feel like if boxing just moved on from this fight, I feel like it actually has a better chance of actually being made. I honestly feel that. As crazy as that sounds.
I think they got. I think so. I was talking to H Money about grits. I think they let it build up just where they wanted to, and it brought them enough time to next year. And I think we're gonna get this fight next year. I just have a strong feeling about
Me personally, I feel like I don't think it's ever gonna be made unless one of them lose first. Honestly, I feel that. I've been saying that last year. I said that on this panel.
Yo, what's up, Lance? What's good, my boy?
It's a goddamn deal, my man. Y'all good?
What's good? We talking about Spence and Crawford, man. You think that shit will ever happen? Yeah, he went blank on me. Can't hear you, Lance.
What's up, Lance? Yeah, I'm good. My bad. What's the goddamn deal, man? Everyone good? Y'all good?
Yeah, we good. What's up with it, L? What's popping, L?
Oh, man, ain't nothing much, man. Just got inside, man. Just got home. Just rested up. Got me something to eat, and I'm finna cook up with y'all, man. Y'all good, man? Glad everyone doing all right.
Blessed, man. Blessed by the best.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I got you home. What's up, Warren? What's happening? I got to give you your props, H. Hey, your boy, Trey Young, man. Yeah, man. Yeah.
He been going off.
Man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That backcourt with him and Murray. I said I didn't think it was gonna work because they was 2-point guards. Shit, that shit working.
Yeah, they just lost to Philly like 2 games ago. So man, I mean, we
Philly,
got to come
Philly,
back stronger.
yeah. Philly just not catching themselves though. Philly started off like 0-3, something like that. They catching themselves. They gonna be all right.
Hell yeah. Yo, L, what you think about the Crawford situation with Spence? You think that fight will ever happen?
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen. I think they're gonna fight twice. I think they're gonna get it on at 47. I think they're also gonna see each other at somebody gonna want revenge at 54. You know what I'm saying? So I think they're gonna fight 2 times. I think it's gonna happen, but we that's the fight everyone wants to see. That's the fight that's supposed to be made. You know what I'm saying? So I understand how everyone is. I understand how everyone is really. They real anxious of this fight. They tired of setbacks. They tired of negotiation and this and that. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand the uproar and that's all the build up to it. That's all it takes to build this fight up and make it better and better and better. Now for Crawford's situation, man, don't lose this fight. You lose this fight, you fucked. You fucked. You lose this fight, you fucked. You probably Spence won't even look your way. Like, huh? Yeah, okay, whatever. We didn't gave you a negotiation, this and that. Yeah, you talking about this, but I think Spence and them side, they negotiation deals, I think it probably would have helped Crawford out in the long run more than BLK Prime is doing, because hell, they going on a limb with Crawford and Broner. I mean, hell, ain't no one else even signed with them yet. People still don't even believe the shit. People don't even believe he's gonna fight David Avenesian still. People don't even believe that. Is he in camp? Has anyone seen any?
Yeah, he's been in camp. He's in training camp. He's in Colorado Springs. He training. Okay. He been training.
The first day of tickets, the first 2 days of tickets, they sold over 9,500.
Right. So they got
happening. I mean, if those people that don't believe in that, those people that don't really not really looking to find out if that fight is happening.
So Warren, they in Omaha? They fight in Omaha for real?
Yeah, Omaha. Yep, at the Shire Health Center.
Where okay, probably where Creighton play at in that arena.
Yeah, I think it's some teams that play in that arena. It's 19,000.
And they only got 95 already?
The first 2 days it's sold over 9,500.
Huh?
The tickets only the tickets are $50 to $500, which is the highest of the tickets is $500. So, which is some good for the natives of Omaha, which is good prices. You can go take your girl out to a fight for $50. Y'all both get, pay $100.
He sold out there before though when he fought. That's the same arena where he fought.
Different arena. It was a different arena. Yeah, I checked. So this is a new one. The other one, I think it's seated 16. This is a little bit more than that. But yeah, anytime he's fighting at home, he sells out. So
yeah, he do,
which is cool. But the tickets for the pay-per-view, that's where it's gonna really. Even if he wins this fight, if his numbers are not good on pay-per-view, it's gonna look at as a flop. So, and it's going. Hey, can I ask y'all a question? He's gonna get smacked in the face for that.
Can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all think other fighters is wrong? Like, you think it's kind of a setback on them because they was waiting for this fight to be announced and they was trying to get on the undercard and shit like that. Now they probably can't even fight this year or something like that. You think this fight set back other fighters too?
Yeah, I think so. It was a lot of fighters that was looking forward to being on that undercard. People was waiting. You had whole Showtime that nigga they had to push back their whole schedule hoping on this fight. You know what I mean? I think so. What about you, Warren?
Of course, they had the they had the whole welterweight division on hostage and limbo.
Damn
So
right.
they had
Damn right.
they had us all, the whole boxing community, whether you're casual, diehard fan, on hostage and hostile towards one another. I mean, we got to the point where we started calling each other bitches and hoes, and
Yeah,
you
man.
ain't
Talking
shit,
about
you
pay.
know.
We start talking about each other, mamas and daddies and grandmas and shit for this
You
fight, man.
know,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
we were willing to go to fisticuffs and go to the streets with it and everything, man. It's just it's hilarious. It's funny at the same time, but it's sad at the same time because uh, we all in we all in they pocket and everything.
Yeah.
All of us
Yeah.
for both sides. We start dissecting everything. We trying to look for any edge that we can get to build up our fighter.
Hey,
And
did
that's
it
just the
also?
dynamic of it.
Did it also? Did it also? If I'm not mistaken, it was some people on here had some bets. Hell, not just who gonna win the fight. They had some bets was the fight gonna happen. And I can remember when they had it announced that the fight was announced that it's supposed to take place November 18th, 19th, something like that. And some people was like, pay me my money. I wonder if they get their bet back. Because it ain't happened.
I don't know, man. Hey, it was crazy. It was crazy, man. We had us all, but I think it was all.
You had people booking
If I was
rooms. Yeah, people had flights booked.
if I was a puppet master, it would be the ideal tradition to brewing up a great fight. Cause I got all of this publicity, all of this build up.
So
Just the right way, and just when people think that it's not gonna happen, bam, here I come, and now everybody's going after it because I waited for the right time.
Warren, do you think Spence is Spence fighting Thurman or no?
Yeah.
And that's his mandatory, right? That's what the WBC made him his mandatory, right?
Boots gonna fight Ennis.
Okay, now
I think Boots fight Ennis.
Boots fighting who?
Ennis. I mean, I'm sorry,
Stanionis?
Yeah.
Oh, that's two prospects. That's what's up. Okay, then why? This is not pertaining to the Spence and Crawford fight. I just wanted to ask this question. Why did Pitbull really back out of the Shakur fight?
Oh yeah, according to his father, his team. We just gonna say what his father said. His father came out and said that they don't want to fight Shakur. They said Shakur is boring. They would rather fight somebody like Lomachenko, even though Lomachenko got a fight with Devin Haney. Like they said, Shakur is boring. Loma is exciting. Lomachenko didn't even throw a punch for 7 rounds against Teofimo Lopez. That was boring than a motherfucker. When Loma ain't threw no punches. They don't want no smoke with Shakur, man. Them niggas,
wow.
yeah, they said, fuck no. We don't want to fight Shakur. Shakur is boring. They said all Shakur do is run in the ring. If that's the case, just fight him then. Because they know
he didn't run his last fight.
Skills. Huh?
Right. He didn't run that last fight. He didn't run his last fight.
He didn't run his last fight. He didn't run his fight with Jamel Herring either. He ain't running none of his fights.
Right. I didn't see him run against what was that? Valdez. I didn't see him run against him either.
Exactly. So they didn't want no smoke with Shakur. So to answer your question, yeah, they ducked Shakur. His daddy came out and said, we don't want no smoke with Shakur. Shakur is boring. Shakur, what did he say? Shakur, he's all type of excuses not to fight the guy.
I saw that post too, but I didn't believe it because people make pages and say shit just for some clout and for some likes and shit. So I didn't believe it, but I guess it is true then. So I understand, man. Why? Damn, you should have seen the reaction when that fight was even announced by the WBC. You should see the reaction of the boxing fans. They was like, "Wow, yes, that's an awesome fight." They was real hyped about it, and then his father come out and say no.
I just think the style, the style of a Shakur Stevenson is all bad. It's all wrong for a guy like Pitbull, you know, and they don't want that type of smoke. They try to avoid those type of fighters. A guy like Shakur with great defense, great boxing skills, you know, great movement, good jab. It's hard to beat those type of guys. He just so slick, you know, and he a southpaw on top of that. So it was a bad matchup for Cruz, but them niggas made excuses saying he boring. Come on, man. Come on now. Stop making excuses. They always try to do that with black fighters and shit. They try to say the same thing about Andrade. Oh, right. Andrade's boring. They say the same thing about Devin Haney. He's a boring fighter. Right. Nah, he's a skilled fighter that you can't fuck with, and that's why you don't want to fight him.
All right. Talk that shit, Smoke. Talk that shit. Talk that shit. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something else too. That. And if you read the post, I remember the post that was said. They said they went after Loma because they felt Loma was the easiest fight.
Yep.
He was the easiest fighter. I ain't gonna lie to you. Out of them two, who you get an edge to out of Loma or Cruz, if that was to happen?
That'd be a good fight. Cruz got a better chance of beating Loma than he got in beating a Shakur Stevenson. So, you know, they looking for the weakest link. And right now, people looking at Loma like a fool, especially after Loma's last fight. Loma ain't look like shit in that last fight.
It was like age was catching up with him.
Right, he's food. I keep telling everybody, Loma is food now. It's for the bag. Now he gonna get him a bag too, but right now he's food.
But Warren, I give you this too though. That guy that Lomachenko fought, that was his sparring partner. So ain't no telling how many rounds that guy went. That guy knew Loma. He knew him. That pivoting shit, Loma couldn't do it. He couldn't keep his foot on the outside because dude was keeping his foot on the outside. And if Loma did get his foot on the outside and try to pivot around and hit with his angle and punch with his angles.
Good point, brother.
The dude moved with him. He moved right along with him.
Good point.
And I just feel that old buddy, even though that was his sparring partner, whatever, I feel that old buddy gave Loma a little bit too much respect, even though he did let his hands go. He was hitting him. And hell, I don't think Loma did enough to win. Honestly, I don't think he did. And the dude had Loma hurt when he was going to the body, but the announcers, Tim Bradley didn't say shit about it. Joe Tessitore didn't say shit about it. When Loma was hurt to that body shot, he was backing up, going to the ropes and trying to get away from him. And none of the announcers said nothing. I saw it. I knew he was hurt. I know y'all saw it too. Hell, y'all.
Well, he definitely going down with Haney. So he's gonna be a bag after that. It's all about bag. It ain't gonna be glory. It ain't gonna be about the glory. It's gonna be about the bag, and everybody's gonna go. And he's still gonna be enough name for at least 3 or 4 more fights, where people can have him on his resume, and he can get a bag, and he going right out in the sunset. Because the days of him having the belt, for me, I think to me is over.
You know what?
Ran his course.
I agree. I was just going to say the same thing. We kind of on the same page, Warren, because even though I don't see Loma going to 140, but all the other guys, I see them moving to 140. I see Haney going to 140, Secure going to 140, Tank going to 140. But hell, now look at the prospects at 35 that Loma gonna have to deal with. Them guys ain't no pushover either.
Right.
And they all on his side of the street.
Except Keyshawn Davis.
Right. He with Eddie Hearn, huh?
No, he with Top Rank.
Oh, that's his side of the street? That's Loma's side of the street? Yeah, that's Loma's side. They all on the same side of the street. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Keyshawn. Shoo. But the prospects, the ones that's the ones that's up and coming, yeah, they on the same side of the street. And they gonna be 135s. Hell,
yeah, they gonna be looking at him like food. They gonna want his name on it, and he's gonna be like the Pacquiao. Everybody wants Pacquiao.
Ah, that's a good one. That's a good point. And I think
he's
when
gonna be the Pacquiao for that division, he's gonna be the one that people look at to get a name, get his name, get their name, have his name on their resume.
And wait
And they
till
still get a little payday. They still get a good check, and he still get a good check. Of
right.
course, I believe he's gonna make them pay for it.
Wait
You
till
know what I mean?
what's the name move up? Wait till Xander move up. What are you gonna do with him?
I'm
The
telling you,
Puerto Rican
he got
stuff?
a few more fights, and then he moving on. I that's just my feeling about it. He trying to get him a nice little bag and move on.
So you don't see him as being world champion ever again.
No,
Just a
no, no. I think that
bag
time has
man.
come and gone. I think that time come and gone. These guys have he waited too long to defend his title against good fighters. So now they all caught up to him with with his creativity and all that. All that is gone now. They got they didn't caught up. The good fighters have caught up now, and that shit ain't gonna work no more.
And you know what, Warren? A lot of if you look at Lomachenko from if you watch his amateur shit, his amateur fights and his fights as pros, his style really hasn't changed. I think everyone kind of like studied and got used to it and seeing how they can take this man out. Yeah. And then when Shakur sparred him, and Shakur was like, "Man, I want him," I was like, "Ooh, okay." And you see that sparring match wasn't even, ain't no footage of that. So that should tell you some shit right there. Even though that's gym rules and shit like that, I respect that. But yeah, man, I think Shakur beat him. Devin will beat him. Tank will beat him. Hell, Tio might beat him again. He might.
I don't know. Tio didn't want to give that man a rematch for a reason.
He didn't, H. He didn't. You are right. That is true.
He didn't want that rematch, man.
He didn't. And his daddy spoke first. Like, no, he don't deserve it. That's crazy. Hey, man, do y'all think that was a bad stoppage this past weekend?
I think that's because of how they regret that Top Rank has put Lomachenko on a pedestal. I mean, this guy they was putting him above Terrence Crawford when Terrence Crawford was on that side,
right?
To me was a slap in the face to Terrence Crawford. Looking from the outside, even though Terrence Crawford was getting his, and he was still pound for pound. Top Rank was always elevating Lomachenko. That was the goose, the golden goose,
right?
That they would call a golden goose, and I don't think that's set to not just the way they plugged them didn't set too well with some of the other boxers, and so they was like, "Fuck, giving him a chance." I mean, look how he ducked Devin Haney.
Right.
When Devin Haney wanted a piece of him.
Hey Warren, you don't think Bob Arum see that? And Bob is like, shit, I really don't need Loma. I got a whole bunch of other talent right here. Hell, you got a gym in Devin.
I think Bob Arum is starting to get a taste of his own medicine and starting to catch up to him. And he's too old to try to stand on his own his stuck in his ways, so he's starting to move a little differently. I see him moving just a little differently, but he's still not trying to I think he's trying to get that last little bit of juice he can from out of Loma before Loma get up out of there. I think Loma got like 3 more good fights where they could make some good fights and people can add him to their resume. He's the Manny Pacquiao of that division, where he give you some good fights, but he at that point where I think he's
starting to wind down.
Getting that title ain't his main goal no more. I don't think that's his energy is different to me. But I mean, that's my opinion.
Hey, You ain't right or wrong, but I respect your opinion, man. That's what's up, man. That's a good input you got in there. That's what's up.
I mean,
What you think
about
about
it.
this
Devin
past
Haney has
weekend?
him on his resume. How you gonna deny Devin Haney to be pound for pound now?
Can't. You can't. They giving them love now. I saw the last ESPN pound for pound rankings. They giving them love now.
They had to because
no
they
choice
know.
but to. That's right.
They know that they be borderline. Dealing with the stereotype. Then they'd be borderline saying, being accused of being biased and racist. And so they had to try to change that because of the energy that Loma put out when after that interview is when they started to change. When they you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you notice that it didn't come out until they felt Loma's energy and they was like, oh man, how we gonna explain this? Him being pound for pound and he talking like that.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Right on. Right on. Cook
so they got to protect themselves. They got a reputation. They got a business to run. My bad, bro. I mean to take over your spot. Go ahead, TBH.
What's happening?
Historian, what's up, my man? How you
what's
been,
up,
man?
Historian? What's up with it, Cassidy? Cassidy and Historian, what's up with it?
We saying
What's
H,
good?
man. We saying TBH. We saying Warren G. We saying fucking Lance.
No, you know what we saying?
Cass, what's
No,
up, my boy?
Cass.
We saying
What's up, Cass? You know what we saying? Another duck by the PBC. That's what we seeing. Another duck by the PBC, man. Isaac Cruz is now scared to fight Shakur Stevenson.
To be honest with you, he's a Manny Pacquiao fighter. He's not a PBC fighter. He fights on their cards though, but he's a Manny Pacquiao fighter.
Listen, man, he fights on the PBC. He's a PBC fighter. That's how I look at it, bro. Yeah, he got that motherfucking scared of Shakur, bro. Why is it? Hey, man, why is it when PBC fighters want? When it comes to these motherfuckers, there's always some shit about the fight not happening. Even though the WBC, as much as I give them hell because we be crooks, we be cheating ass motherfuckers, right? I give them credit for the mandates that they did, right?
WBC, we baby Canelo.
But here's the thing, though. There's no reason why the fight can't happen because you getting motherfucker. What's this about, man? Isaac Cruz was.
If Cruz was the mandatory, he didn't take it. Do you get punished for that, for not taking your mandatory?
Damn right he should be.
No.
Yeah, no, you take your look. Listen. If you're ordered by a commission to go and fight a champion, you don't take it. I don't care who you are. You really don't want no real smoke, man.
No,
right.
And honestly, I think he'd give Shakur a good fight. I think Shakur might beat him on the scorecards, but I think he'd give him a good fight. But obviously, he don't want it.
He knows it.
I agree.
Isaac Cruz knows he's gonna get technically outdone. He knows he's gonna lose every single. Most probably, he'll lose to about 10-2. He knows this. He knows this, man. Bad matchup stuff. Bad matchup for him, man. His camp knows it. His manager knows it. He knows it.
How is he going to be prepared for these top fighters at 35?
It was good, IB.
It
was good. Let me just make a shout out. Shout out to IB and shout out to Jonathan Simon in the chat, man.
Yeah,
everybody else that's up in there.
Real OGs. Shout out to those guys. Real OGs.
Shout out to the chat, man. What's up, y'all?
Yeah. What you saying, Lance, in that? You think that's a mad duck as well, man? Fuck that shit, man. You should be fighting Shakur Stevenson. We need to see that fight in the beginning of this fucking year, man.
But at least they had the balls to say that, they don't want to fight him.
Warren G. We can't justify that crap.
Hold on. Let me finish my little point. At least they ain't sending subliminal messages and, making up shit. They just tell, look, I don't want none of this. And they looking out for their boxing. They trying to get the bag.
I can respect that, Warren. What you saying though? Even I can respect that. They not like, well, send the contract then, and then make up a lie and say, "Oh well,
Yeah.
they didn't send it." I see what you're saying.
They ain't got us going down a rabbit hole for this fight. We already know what it is.
See, see. The reason why I can't give the at least nothing, Mr. Warren, OGG, Mr. GG, get me, is because if we ask Isaac Cruz's team right now, are you ducking Shakur Stevenson? They're gonna say no, he ain't. What are you talking about? That's not. You ain't ducking that shit. That's what they're gonna. That's why I can't give him the credit. How can we give him the credit and saying, oh, at least he came out and said that if we ask him, did you duck this guy? He's gonna say no. But we know that it's a duck.
Yeah, we know. So him, at least I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole whether he's ducking or not. It came out of their mouth. We're not fighting. So that's all I need to know. Look, we're not fighting. Let me find somebody else I can match up with Shakur. At least in my head, that's what I got going on now. I ain't got the possibility of Pitbull. I ain't even scratching my head on that. I'm looking at who else would
it be though, Warren? Who else would it be, bro?
We was going on this yesterday. We was doing this yesterday. Who did I have? I had I either had him waiting on that Devin Haney. It went on the Devin Haney fight. Cause we know Tank they ain't gonna let Tank cross over or vice versa. Shit.
Not to cut you off, Warren. Is Tank signed back with Money Team or with Al Heyman? Is he?
I was just about to say that. He's not going to let him do what, man? He's signed to Showtime, man. He ain't even know what he is, but he's signed to Showtime.
Oh, damn! Then that's hope, but I don't know if they gonna even. So he's not with Mayweather.
He's affiliated with Mayweather because obviously Mayweather and Al Heyman.
Okay, so he is. We just gonna say he is. We just gonna say he is. He just crying. He just like to cry a lot. So all right, we just gonna say his circumstance is still the same, which means that he ain't gonna fight. He ain't gonna fight Secure. So we can forget that.
Forget that.
How about Zapata?
Oh, Zapata?
Yeah. Or is he fighting already? Has he got a fight already?
No. He just fought Jojo Diaz. So
when did he fight? When did he fight Jojo Diaz? I forgot.
Like 2 weekends ago. It was
2 weeks ago.
It wasn't that long ago.
So February. February, right?
No, he fought him.
I'm talking about. So that fight in February. You think that's good? That's enough time to have a fight with him.
Yeah. They can get the undercard of Charlo and Tim Tszyu.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would be awesome.
Is that fight in Australia?
I don't know, Cass. I don't know. I need to find out where it's at myself. I don't know.
I don't see Jamal Charlo going to Australia. You know what I'm saying?
Why not? He should. Shit.
No, he should.
He's still not getting no pound for pound recognition.
I'm saying because he is the guy he's the undisputed champion at this point. So I don't see him going to Australia. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't see why he shouldn't. He ain't had him fighting a long time. He should be willing to go out and get some air anyway.
Well, yeah, he was waiting. He was waiting on Spence and Charlo. He was waiting on that because he knew both of them wanted to move up after they fought each other. He knew that, and he was gonna fight Tim this year, but pushed it back to wait on Spence and Crawford. Because after he fought Tim Tszyu, I think he was gonna go to 160.
Move up.
Right.
Oh, I'm thinking about the other brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he all right. I don't know. I'm not sure if he got a fight coming up either.
No, I don't think he got a fight. He's still waiting on somebody. He's been on the shelf for a minute.
He ain't got no fight.
He was
HO is trying to blow your horn on Jamal Charlo. He ain't got no fight. I'm saying that he's a good fighter. He's a very good fighter. He's a good champion. I want to see him in there with the top caliber guys. Carlos Adams. I want to see him in there with Bubu Andrade. I want to see him in there against Chris Eubank Jr. I want to see him in there against Munguia. You get me? So I'm not capping for no Charlo. You get me? You get your ass in there, man. Your back's healed now, man. Fuck that shit. Your back's healed now, dog. Get in there and fight, man. We want to see you defend that belt, man.
How long he been claiming his back been hurt?
About a few months now, man. But then it's not making sense.
Since the Saluki fight. The Saluki fight was supposed to be here in Houston at the Toyota
we don't want to
Center.
see against no Sulecki. We don't want to see against no Sulecki.
They barely sold 2,000 tickets, man.
We get into Crawford, number one pound for pound fighting David Avenesian. Listen, we getting into Crawford about fighting David Avenesian. That's fine. Okay. That David Avenesian, he's a better opponent than fucking Saluki. Saluki, he's not even top 5 or top 7. Saluki ain't shit.
Right.
We don't want to see that. But you got guys like Steven Espinoza saying, we don't want to. The fans don't want to see Bubu Andrade and Charlo. We don't want to see Charlo and Saluki. We don't want to see that.
Right.
We want to see Charlo against Carlos Adams. We want to see Charlo against Chris Eubanks Jr. We want to see Charlo against the real Mungia, the real 160 pounders, man. The real 160 pounders. Or you go up to 168 and you leave your mark up there, man.
But isn't he? Didn't he move up to 168?
No,
by mouth. He said by mouth.
Okay, so he haven't fought at 168 yet. He just haven't fought at 168.
No,
Okay, so he's still now. He's still at 160, so he can fight Charlo there.
If I'm not mistaken,
you got Mungia and Bubble Wrap. Fuck Oscar De La Coca. You got Mungia and Bubble Wrap.
If I'm not mistaken, he still got the WBC belt at 160. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Everybody was on that Canelo Alvarez sweepstake, and everybody looking to cash in on that sweepstake, and now they on hold because Canelo is down for a minute, so he got to eat. He got to eat. He got to fight.
He said he was trying to come back in May to revenge the loss against Bivol.
Who? Canelo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then that puts him. So then I guess Charlo got to do something.
Revenge what lost, man. Canelo Alvarez ain't beating no Bivol.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
He's gonna have to do something.
If y'all watch,
the fans is just gonna forget about him in a minute.
Man, if he fight Bivol again, the fans is gonna be like, man, no.
I'm talking about the Charlo brother.
Yeah. Hey, I tell you what though,
if he keep laying out there and laying on his ass, the fans gonna just say, you know what?
I tell you what though, Warren, and my coach told me this. One of my coaches at my gym told me this. He said, the Charlo that's at 54 right now, that's undisputed. He'll fight Canelo before the one at 160 will.
Well, why is that? Lance, man?
He hungrier.
That's why I said.
Look at their careers now. You can see the difference in them now. Usually, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was at one. I'm a fan of both. I love them both. I was saying the one at 160 was better than the one at 54. Now, and seeing how much the one at 54 is a dog, because he took a loss, you know what I'm saying? And how he wanted that fight back, and he got his win back and became undisputed and shit. And man, he opened my eyes to like, man, yes, I like him.
Well, Lance, my boy, OG Lance, man.
What's up, Cash?
The bigger Charlo, you're right. The bigger Charlo, I say, is he's still a better fighter than the smaller one, in my opinion. He's more he's got more foundational. He's got more foundational skills, you know what I'm saying to you. He uses his jab way better, you know what I'm saying? Way more than his little brother. He's got a bigger body, you know what I'm saying to you. I would say he's more durable. When I say more durable, he can absorb more accumulation. Like if he was to fight, he could fight David Benavidez, those type of guys. He could even fight a Bivol possibly.
But he fought at 160. His division is 160. His division is at 160.
No, I'm saying that he could possibly.
So as we talking about him fighting guys in different weight classes when he's a champion at 160, that's his division.
No, I'm saying to you that he's got the capabilities. I'm not saying that he should or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. He doesn't. I'm saying that he's just got the capabilities. I'm saying that he's just a better fighter than his little brother. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Sulecki's the same guy that fought against what's in there, Danny Jacobs, and he fought Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade.
Yeah, he fought
so he was good enough
to
fight. So he was good enough for Danny Jacobs to fight, and nobody said, "Oh, Danny Jacobs ain't fought this nigga or that." Nigga, but Danny fought Sulecki was okay. You know I'm saying Danny Jacobs, it was okay for Danny Jacobs to fight him. It's okay for Demetrius Andrade to fight him, but it's only a problem when Jamal Charlo fight him.
No H.
And now we got Terrence Crawford fighting. Terrence Crawford is also fighting David Avernesian. Like people was, defending Crawford fighting David Avernesian. Avernesian is like Billo said, is damn near the same type of guy, same type of fighter. How they not? Who did Avernesian ain't never been a champion?
Who did
Avernesian beat besides Josh Kelly?
You're just about to say who has he beat?
Who did Avernesian beat besides Josh Kelly, who was a prospect? So Avernesian ain't beat nobody.
Y'all don't look at it.
If you guys gonna sit here and defend this nigga fighting Avernesian, come on, and then you're gonna try to tear down Charlo, and then you're gonna try to tear down Charlo for fighting Sulecki. That's not keeping the same energy.
I feel you on that, H, but I my point was that fight didn't go through because of ticket sales.
Which fight?
The Charlo and Sulecki.
No, he was injured. He had a back injury.
Yeah, he did. But also, it was only 2,000 tickets sold, and they was fighting in Toyota. That fight was supposed to be in Toyota Center. You think PBC gonna put 2,000 people in the Toyota?
I don't know about the ticket sales or anything. I'm not
that's
watching
true.
These niggas. All I know is that Charlo got injured. He had to pull out of the fight for an injury. So I don't understand how people could criticize Charlo. Oh, he's not fighting nobody. But Triple G could fight. Triple G could go fight Michael Zafara. He could fight against Steve Rose. Triple G he could fight Samarta. And these niggas a cap for Triple G and be like, it's okay for Triple G to fight these bum ass niggas, but they got a problem with Charlo.
I see what you're saying.
That's the shit that I don't like, bro.
I see what you're saying.
Like niggas that say Deontay Wilder ain't fought nobody. Deontay Wilder got all these title defenses, but he ain't fought nobody. Nigga, who was Triple G defending his belts against?
Right.
Who was Triple G defending all those title defenses against who? And then they say the regular belt is not a real belt, it's a Reggie belt. But Triple G was walking around with a Reggie belt, and everybody counted that shit.
Right, and had him.
Hey, but here's the problem with Jermell Charlo. He hasn't fought in like a year and a half.
Like I just said, the man was injured.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm
it's
saying.
Like you guys only point the finger. Like I know y'all niggas is black. I know you're black and all of that, but it's like y'all only point the finger at black fighters. Like, oh, this guy ain't fought nobody.
Bullshit.
This nigga ain't fought nobody.
That's bullshit.
I'm getting sick of that shit. And then y'all say, Deontay Wilder ain't fought nobody. But y'all niggas is sitting here and praise you. Y'all niggas
Who's praising that dude? What are you talking about?
I had a problem with Deontay Wilder fighting his sparring partner, but it was okay for Lomachenko to fight his sparring partner.
Yeah, well, the difference was one guy laid down, the other guy didn't.
The difference was one guy got knocked out and fucking Lomachenko got exposed by.
Yeah, one guy took a dive. One guy took a dive. One guy was trying to fight for real, bro.
No, one guy got knocked out, and Lomachenko got exposed by his sparring partner. And once he got exposed, y'all start capping for Loma and saying, "Oh, Ortiz is good. Ortiz is so great."
I mean, Ortiz was an undefeated coming prospect. I mean, that's what happens.
Y'all don't keep the same energy.
What happens, man? When you fight an undefeated young prospect, they're gonna give you a tough fight, man.
Al Heyman fighters, but y'all will cap for these European fighters, nigga. And y'all niggas black.
You don't think Ortiz?
Yeah, like who? Like who?
You don't think Ortiz is
y'all niggas?
Like who?
Deontay Wilder, Tank Davis, Jamal.
No, I'm talking about who? Well, I'm talking about which of these guys from.
Whoever's with the PBC, y'all niggas be crying and bitching about what they doing. Only the PBC fighters, bro.
Unfortunately,
and you know what? And the PBC
fighters and black fighters.
PBC fighters are the main motherfuckers. Who gives a fuck about who the fuck they are? They duck motherfuckers, man.
No, that's what it is.
I don't give a fuck about.
Y'all only do that with PBC fighters. PBC, bro. Deontay Wilder fighting bum, but you okay with Triple G fighting bums? Y'all
niggas who's okay? Who's okay with Triple G fighting bums? Triple G ain't shit, man. What you talking about? Triple G ain't shit. What are you talking about?
You know exactly
Triple G ain't shit.
How y'all niggas be capping for Triple G and then try to shit on Jamal
Charlo. I'm not a fan of Triple G. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas be capping for Triple G 24/7, capping for Lomachenko 24/7, nigga. And y'all niggas be capping for Inoue, but y'all shit on the black fighters and the PBC fighters all the time. It's the truth. It's the fucking truth. Y'all would shit on Tank but suck off Loma. Y'all niggas would shit on Charlo and suck off Triple G. That's what y'all niggas
Man,
do, bro.
I think you have selective memory. I think you have selective memory, man.
No, that's you. That's you. Y'all would say Deontay Wilder ain't fought nobody, but then y'all turn around and suck off Triple G, bro. That shit is weak as fuck.
Who like who? I ain't no fan of the Triple G. Triple G the fuck ain't all that good.
You want to talk
Triple
about
G just fought a guy named Samerta. Triple G about to fight motherfucking Michael Zafara. Y'all ain't got no problem with that.
Man, first and foremost, that dude's supposed to be retired anyway.
So retire then. Stop holding up the middleweight division.
I don't care about no Triple G's. He ain't even all that good to begin with.
What about Lomachenko? But y'all care about Lomachenko. The man that Doug
Devin Haney. He's forced to fight Devin.
Y'all niggas sit here and cap for Canelo. On top of that, y'all niggas
ain't nobody capping for no Canelo. Fuck Canelo, man.
24/7. Bro.
Yeah, you must be. Ain't nobody on this panel.
Like Jamal Charlo wasn't trying to fight Canelo. You act like Jamal Charlo wasn't trying to fight.
No. Hey, his brother said that he wasn't trying to fight him. What are you talking about?
Fight Uber drivers.
What are you talking about?
Fight Uber drivers. Y'all niggas suck these niggas' dicks.
There you go.
Why you fight people in your own
Munguia ain't nobody, bro.
Who fight at 168?
That's what you said. You fight
Munguia ain't nobody.
You're saying that's a right for him to go fight.
Who fight at 168? What are you talking about?
Go fight Benavidez.
He fight at 160, stupid ass.
No.
You dumb motherfucker. You fight at 160, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Man.
Why Triple G ain't go to 168?
Why you naming all these weak ass fighters, man? Ain't nobody like these motherfuckers. We talking about.
Triple G to go to 168 to fight Benavidez. You stupid ass nigga. I don't know shit about boxing. Hey, y'all niggas need to go to them other channels with that I hate PBC shit. Ain't no black fighters.
What the fuck does that got to do with anything?
Y'all want to do that?
Isaac Cruz.
When you come over here, you gonna get cooked, nigga.
Yeah.
This ain't the channel for that, nigga.
Yeah, that's selective. Yeah, you got
selective
hearing,
for that, bro. You don't have to come to this channel. Y'all can get the fuck up out of here. You ain't gotta come here. I didn't ask you to come here, bro. Go somewhere else with that nonsense. Since you want to hate on Charlo and black fighters, bro. Go somewhere else.
Who's hating on Charlo? What are you talking about?
Hey, I'm not talking about you, bro. Yeah, it's other channels. Y'all want to go hate on PBC fighters? Go to those channels. You're gonna keep the shit funky over here, bro.
I'm not hating on Charlo.
Go to them other channels with that shit, bro. Fuck up out of here with that.
Why can't you just accept that? Unfortunately, it's the PBC. Some of the PBC.
No, why you can't accept it, bro? Why you can't accept it, bro?
Why can't you accept it, man?
Hey, you just hate PBC for whatever reason. You hate Tank. You hate fucking Charlo. Y'all niggas don't like PBC. For Earl Spence, Al Heyman. That's what it is. Y'all be on this Rick Glacier bullshit. Now go to them weak ass channels with that shit and get off H Money channel with that weak shit. Because H Money don't want to hear that shit. H Money don't want to hear that shit. Oh, get out of here then. Why are you here then? Get up out of here. I didn't ask you to get here. Come here. Go somewhere else, nigga. Get off my channel then. Why you on my channel then? The fuck about off my channel then, nigga? I ain't asked you to come over here. Go somewhere else, nigga.
Nah, nigga, you ain't go
somewhere else, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here.
Move me off like that. You
want to hear that bullshit, nigga? Get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Fuck up out of here, nigga. Why you on my shit? Why you ain't talking to me? Get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Y'all niggas be dick sucking all these fucking European fighters. Y'all niggas be on some coon ass shit, bro. I see that shit. Y'all niggas programmed, bro.
Let's talk about the
facts. Y'all niggas, you ain't got no facts, nigga. You the same one that was dick riding Conor Ben. You the same one that said Conor Ben was the best fighter in boxing. You ain't got no facts. You the same one that was capping for Conor Ben. You the same one that was capping for Conor Ben. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. You don't know shit about boxing. You the same one that was saying Conor Ben was the greatest, the best fighter ever, and he ain't did shit. You was capping for fucking Avernesia beating a 50-year-old fucking Shane Mosley.
50-year-old shit.
You don't know shit about boxing, bro.
See, you
the same one was capping for Conor Ben because Conor Ben beat Chris Algieri.
He was 40. You ain't talking facts.
Get the fuck up out of here. Get your dumb ass up out of here, bro. I want to hear that shit, bro.
You weren't talking about that shit.
I want to hear that shit. Get off my dick, bro. Get the fuck up off my channel, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit, bro.
I want to hear that fake shit.
Fuck up out of here, nigga.
Nobody
want to hear that shit. Go somewhere else, nigga. Go on them other channels. Get up out of here, bro.
He was not 50 years old.
Keep this shit real over here. Get the fuck up out of here. Nigga, you the same one that was capping for Conor Ben. Conor Ben is the greatest.
So?
But you want to act like you know about boxing.
So? Yeah. So?
You was capping for Conor Ben. What you mean so?
You know that.
What you mean so? You was capping for Conor Ben.
Who knew that he was off practice?
You was sitting
I knew that he was
over here capping for Conor Benn, saying
you
Conor
that
Benn
I-
was
you
better
you
than
acting like I knew
everybody.
he was off
You ain't
practice.
did shit. Fuck up out of here, bro.
No, you acting
Stop
like I
coming
knew
to
he
my
was off
channel with that
practice.
dumb shit, bro. For real, bro.
No, stop defending bullshit, man.
Yeah, get off my channel, bro. Stop disrespecting me on my channel, bro. You ain't gonna be allowed over here, bro. Straight up. I didn't ask you to come over here, bro. You go to all these other channels, be dick sucking these motherfuckers like a motherfucker, bro. Fuck up out of here, nigga.
Not me. I don't go nowhere else.
You go somewhere else, bro. For real, bro.
Nah, nigga, you ain't removing the truth.
So stop lying, nigga. What the fuck? You was here lying for Conor Benn this whole time. Capping for
wasn't lying.
Conor. Capping
not
Conor's
lying.
the greatest.
Nah,
Conor's the
nigga.
best ever. So what was that about?
Yeah, that was a mistake. Like
You
everybody,
keeping it
and
real?
every
You
other
telling me
human-
you
every other
keeping it
human
real?
being does.
But
That
you
was
was
a mistake.
capping for Conor Benn and
was
you
a
was
mistake.
capping for Avernesian. Oh,
That was a
Avernesian
mistake.
beat Shane Mosley, who was 50.
Yeah, he was not 50
He
years
was
old, so
50.
that's a
You was
lie. That's
bragging
a lie.
about you was bragging about Avernesian beating a 50-year-old Shane Mosley.
Yes. He wasn't 50, by the way. And Shane Mosley
Fuck
was
up out of here.
he was 47 years old.
Fuck up out of here, bro. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. Same nigga was over here dick riding fucking Conor Benn like a motherfucker. But you act like you know something, bro. You don't know shit.
Yeah, you don't know
You
what
fucking
the
shit,
fuck
bro.
you're doing. Fuck that shit. You don't want to hear the truth. You're acting like I knew Conor Benn was
Yeah, go
off
somewhere else, bro, so they can hear your bullshit, bro. I don't want to hear that shit.
We don't want to hear them PBC
We
live.
don't want to hear that dumbass shit you talking about. The same nigga that was capping for fucking Conor Benn, nigga. He ain't did shit.
nigga.
You sitting
Yeah,
here
nigga,
trying to cap, act like Conor Benn did something. Jamal Charlo, 2-division world champion. He did more than Conor Benn. You a dick riding Conor Benn all through this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah. They ain't the same age.
It don't fucking matter. He ain't never been a champion. Conor Benn is a cheater. You was saying he was better than everybody. The fuck? You didn't say nothing about the age. You was saying Conor Benn could beat this guy. Conor Benn is the greatest. Conor Benn this. Conor Benn that. He ain't did shit but take steroids. And you a dick riding the shit out that nigga. You didn't say, oh, he was fighting old men. You didn't say, you didn't keep it real, dog. You don't keep it real.
What are you talking about? You talking about he's
You don't
fighting,
keep it real, nigga. You wasn't saying Conor Benn beat an old ass Al Jerry who was out the ring. You didn't say Conor Benn beat old fighters. Nah, you was just dick riding because you liked them. That's all you was doing because you like him, man.
I don't care about the age.
You just be capping for certain fighters that you like, bro.
Nah, you care about the age.
That's all. That's all, bro. All you do is cap and lie, bro. And you pushing a fucking agenda. You don't keep the shit real. Niggas just hate PBC, Al Heyman, whatever. Y'all be on that Rick Glacier dumbass shit, going to these bitch ass channels, then try to come back over here with that bullshit. We don't want to hear that shit. My nigga Bello, so niggas hate PBC brothers who created the cheat code for the highest paid boxer ever, Floyd Mayweather, a brother, but niggas shit on them. Weird as fuck, for real, for real. Yeah, I know, bro. But motherfuckers a cap for Triple G 24/7. They love Triple G. They love Triple G, but Triple G had the Reggie belt. But they mad at Tank for having the same belt that Triple G had. Nigga, you want to fuck up out of here with that clown ass shit. Take that shit to those bitch ass channels, bro. Nigga want to hear that whole ass shit around here, bro. Nigga just can't wait to come over here to say something about a black fighter. The only fighters they hate on is black fighters, bro. And these niggas be black them damn selves. They don't say shit about Loma like that. You don't hear these niggas talking about Canelo like that. You don't hear none of these niggas talking about Triple G like that. It's always about a PBC fighter or a black fighter. You don't hear these niggas talking about Deontay Wilder. Nigga, they disrespect Wilder, disrespect Charlo, disrespect Tank, all of them. Errol Spence, all of them. But they cap for a Triple G. They'll cap for Lomachenko. They will cap for Canelo. They will cap for all of these guys, bro.
Hey, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about on the chat thing? What are you talking about? Charlo is a duck.
Yeah, they call Charlo all type of names. They'll say Devin Haney is boring. Devin Haney's this and all of that. Devin Haney gonna duck Lomachenko. They'll make up all of these lies against black fighters. Devin Haney is boring. Even though Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. You got these racist motherfuckers like Paulo Malignaggi doing that bullshit with Devin Haney, bro. Shit weak, man. But literally, it's crazy, homie. I just seen Terrence Crawford do an interview with Kate Abdo. You seen that shit? Man, they on Terrence Crawford ass, bro. All these reporters, Terrence Crawford is doing interviews to promote his fight with Avernesian. So while he's doing these interviews, they asking him these questions about Earl Spence and Crawford. Like he getting kind of like frustrated with the shit because when Kate Abdo, she just was asking questions, bro. I don't think she was trying to be rude or anything, but when she asked Crawford certain questions, Crawford was like low key going off on her, bro. He was going off.
What?
Hell yeah, nigga. Crawford fed up with that shit, bro. And Kate Abdo, like, she was like, yo, I'm just asking a question. I'm not arguing with you. Shit, Crawford was getting he was getting frustrated, put it like that. When they asked Terrence Crawford, like, what is your signature wins? That nigga said Ricky Burns. He said Ricky Burns was a signature win. That nigga said Ndongo. He said Victor Postol. That nigga said Kell Brook was a signature win. You think those were signature wins for Crawford? Kell Brook?
He didn't say Porter?
Yeah, I think he did say Porter. He did say Porter. But he said a lot of guys like you wouldn't expect him to say was his signature wins, like Kell Brook. Did you think Kell Brook was a signature win for Crawford when he retired? Would you say, like, man, that was a great fight right there? That was a tough fight.
I ain't gonna lie to you. In all honesty, I don't even remember the Kell Brook fight.
That's what Terrence Crawford said. He said those were signature wins. Like, because Kate Abdo, she asked him, like, what is your signature win? He was like, I got a bunch of signature wins. He said Gamboa. That nigga said Victor Postol, Ricky Burns, Julius Ndongo, Kell Brook. He said Jeff Horn. He said a lot of them guys. Like, when Terrence Crawford retires, would you look at that like, yo, those is great wins. Those are super big wins in his career. Legacy type of fights. Would you say that?
No, H. I wouldn't. If he was retired right now, I wouldn't say those is. But if he was to retire right now, sad to say, you'd have to. Because who else he didn't fight nobody else. And plus, shit, he only had, 6 fights at 47? He fought a guy. He fought a Benavidez brother. He fought Horn.
Benavidez brother, yeah.
He fought. Now, his best fight at 47, to me, was not Amir Khan, was not Kell Brook, was Sean Porter. That's the best fight on his resume. To me. Not Sean no fucking Porter. Ricky Burns. Yeah, not no fucking Ricky Burns. Even though
wait. All right, check this out with the Ricky Burns fight. Now, Terrence Crawford went to the UK to go beat him, and that was his first time becoming a champion. So would you kind of say that's a signature win because he went to, beat the man in his backyard? That was his first time becoming a champion.
Yeah, you'd have to, but no, I wouldn't. You'd have to by saying that's his first. No. You wouldn't even have to by saying that's his first time becoming a champion. No, because hell. Let's think of some fighters' first time becoming champion. They probably not even a fucking signature win on their resume. So no.
So you don't think so?
No. Like I say, Sean Porter's the best fighter on his resume. After Porter,
what about you Cassidy? Cassidy, what you think about Crawford saying that those were like his signature wins of his career? Ricky Burns, his first time becoming a champion. Terrence Crawford also said Victor Postol at 140. He said who else he said at 140? He said Ndongo, which was an undisputed fight, So, and he said Kell Brook at 147. He was talking about his resume. What you think about Crawford saying that?
Well, like I said, if it factors in, do we determine what a statement victory is in his career, or does he determine that he feels that that's the statement victories for him? He was in there with those fighters. He feels that those are the tough fights. Then it's a double-edged sword, isn't it? Obviously, you already know that we know that those ain't no statement victories. They was not on the same level as Terrence Crawford. They was not the best of the division at the time. They were just belt holders.
What about Ricky though? Ricky Burns was like a 3-division champion. Ricky Burns, right? Terrence Crawford, he beat him in his country. He had to go to Scotland to go beat that guy, beat him in the UK. So would you say that's a signature win of his career?
Yeah, you could. I guess you could say that. I guess you could
What
say that.
about Ndongo, knowing that was the first 4-belt undisputed championship at 140 pounds? Ndongo was unified.
Yeah, that is a statement victory. But where do we class Ndongo in? Was he ever pound for pound? Did he ever fight any other top caliber fighter? Does he have any statement victories? Like, where do we place Ndongo?
What about Gamboa then? Would you say Gamboa is a signature win for Terrence Crawford?
Yes.
Yes. Because he's a Hall of Famer.
Yes.
Yes.
That was a great fight too.
What about Kell Brook? Terrence Crawford said Kell Brook was a signature win. What about that one?
Yeah, that of course. Even though he swept him underneath the mat, you get me. That just shows you the levels. There's levels to this. Kell Brook is a great fighter. Kell Brook has also signature victories. He's also he was a former champion at the weight division, so that is a signature victory. He destroyed him. That's not our fault that he didn't make it a fight. He destroyed him. What can you say? That is a statement victory. He destroyed Kell Brook, and that is not easy to do.
But would you say that was like the same Kell Brook, or would you say that's like Kell Brook past his prime at that point? Like he got an old version of Kell Brook. What would you say?
That's a Kell Brook past his prime, yes. But Terrence Crawford did what he was meant to do. He was not meant to go 12 rounds with that Kell Brook. He was not meant to go past 5 rounds or nothing like that. He destroyed him like he was meant to do. That was a past his prime Kell Brook, yes.
So would you say beating him past his prime Kell Brook is a signature win?
Yeah, because it's the fact that it's Kell Brook. And Kell Brook signed the contract to fight Terrence. He had an idea in his brain that he could defeat Terrence Crawford. So that idea was crushed. Kell Brook came there to fight. Kell Brook did come there to fight. He came in shape. He said he's the best shape in his life. I know I've got a game plan for Terrence Crawford. He's talking that shit. He came there and got smoked. But what can we do? She beat Sean Porter. That was a past his prime. Sean Porter had his half foot out the door, half foot in the door in the fight game. He destroyed him. Destroyed Ndongo. Destroyed Jeff Horn.
Crawford in the Hall of Fame right now. He retired.
Of course.
With or without the Spence fight?
Of course. There's no what the hell?
Is Spence in, Cass?
It's not even a debate.
You got Spence in, Cass?
Nah. He just needs he needs one more. If he beat, that's what I'm saying to you. If he was to fight Keith Thurman or you get me. If he was to fight Keith Thurman or Stanionis, then I would say cool, innit? You could put him in the Hall of Fame because he's beaten a former champion and he beat a former unified. That's what I'm saying to you. He just needs one more win because he could clear up the whole welterweight division. If he beats Thurman, he could clear up the whole welterweight, clear out that whole era. Danny Garcia, Ugas, Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter. He's gonna wipe out that whole era. That's why he's gonna be in the Hall of Fame for me. He's not in the Hall of Fame for me right now.
Really?
Of course.
So you got Bud in now.
Yeah, because Bud's he's a former undisputed champion.
Right.
Yeah. That's not that. If it wasn't Terrence Crawford, if it was fucking Oscar Valdez that done this, that has the same.
Hey,
or if it was,
let me say this rule. Hey, Cass, my bad, homie. You know you my brother. I apologize. Look, Cass, if you want to cook Charlo, go ahead, bro. But I just feel like it's wrong. Like my opinion, right now at 160. If you put these guys in a ring with each other, Charlo with Johnny Beck, I think Charlo could beat Johnny Beck right now. I watched Johnny Beck against Denzel Bentley. I wasn't impressed. That was supposed to be like his coming out party. His first time being a main event, the first time defending his title, and he looked pretty average. He looked good. He could box, but it was nothing like that. Nothing that impressed me. Now, Triple G at 41 years old, at this point, I think Jamal Charlo can beat Triple G.
Charlo fuck him up, man.
Yeah, that's all that I'm saying. I know Charlo ain't got the best resume, and if you want to cook him, go ahead. You know you my boy, man. You got the green light. But I just disagree, though. I strongly disagree.
This age. I apologize. I'm saying to you.
No, you my guy, bro. So I apologize. You know you my boy, but
of course,
I just
I
feel like
understand.
Charlo, bro. Right now, I think he's the best at 160, bro.
I pump the brake. I need to pump. I pump the brakes. I pump the brakes. You get me? It's not that I don't have any dislike towards the PBC and those guys. They give us great fights. They give us great fights. There's no denying that. They give us the best cards. There's no denying that. I don't hate no promotional company. They give us the great fights. They give us more. They give us more than what we do deserve. You know what I'm saying to you? Let me pump the brakes there. You know what I'm saying to you? They give us what we want the majority of the time. That's what I'm saying. But when it comes down to the nitty gritty and the real put the iron to the you get me, iron to the shit, they need to give us what we want. And they didn't. So sometimes we get our character or whatnot and we get how we will get in it because I want to see the fights, man. I want to see what we want to see. I'm pissed off that we didn't get Spence and Crawford. I'm pissed off about that. You know what I'm saying to you? I'm pissed off that we did not get in certain fights. I'm pissed off we didn't get Wilder and AJ. I'm pissed off with that. But obviously, they give us other fights. They've given us undisputed fights. You know what I'm saying to you? They've given us Lube and Fundora, those type of action-packed fights. You know what I'm saying to you? But it's cool though. It's cool though. I just want to see Charlo back in the ring, innit? Because to me, he's a great fighter, innit? You know what I'm saying? I want to see him in the ring against the best. I want to see him in there. And Janabet, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't look all that against Denzel Bentley, a B-level, I would say, at this moment, fighter. You know what I'm saying? He didn't look all that. He looked beatable. And I want to see Jamal Charlo come and take that belt from him. You know what I'm saying to you?
Hey, I want to see Charlo go for undisputed, bro, at fucking 160, man.
Triple G, that's what I'm saying. Triple G
said it before.
Triple G's not fighting Charlo. He's old now. He knows what Charlo will do to him.
But he can relinquish the belts once he vacate, right? You know,
yeah,
he can go get those vacant belts.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. He can, like I said, you get me. I'll speak it into you get me. Speak it, believe it, receive it. You know what I'm saying to you? I'll speak it into fortune, fam.
Man, it's a great opportunity for Charlo right now to go for undisputed at 160. 160 is like one of the most decorated divisions in the history of boxing. That's the weight class that Marvin Hagler fought at.
Winky.
Yeah, Marvin Hagler, Winky Wright, Bernard Hopkins, Sugar Ray Robinson. You know, middleweight division is one of the most historical divisions in boxing. So it's time for Jamal Charlo to step up and just take over 160, bro. If he could get these fights. You know, stay active, get out there, bro. This is your time right now for Charlo. You know, and I see what Jermell Charlo did at 154. You got Charlo at 154, undisputed. Now I want to see Big Charlo do the same thing. So you can have the Charlo brothers, you know, take the Charlo brothers. Damn, it's raining out here. What the fuck? God damn. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, man. I want to see the twins, man, take over, fam. You know what I'm saying to you? I want to see Jamal Charlo. I think he's better than his little brother. Technically better. He's got better skills. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the little one's got more dog in him, but the bigger one's got more skills. He's the bigger fighter, the bigger Charlo.
But that little one showing that he learning too, because he improved on that that undisputed fight, the rematch he had. He improved. He did way better than what he did the first time. He improved. He did real good.
Yes. That's what I like about the little Charlo. He knows how to go back to the drawing board, make adjustments, come back to the ring, and get the shit done. You know
he
his
takes
intelligence,
his
his understanding of the game has become a segment. It's become a nice segment in his game.
Man, did Munguia duck him?
Yes. Munguia ducked Charlo. I don't know if it was Munguia personally, but Oscar De La Coca ducked Charlo.
He didn't want that to happen.
Yes,
I thought so.
He did. Yes,
I thought
he did.
so.
He's talking about net worth and this and that. I want to hear that bullshit. Get in the ring with Charlo. Charlo was ready to fight him. You know what I'm saying to you? Charlo was ready to fight him. I don't know what's going on or why you get me, why it really didn't happen, but obviously Oscar De La Hoya fought. Munguia's not really ready. He's getting touched up by Kelly Kieran, whatever the fuck that guy is, the ex Bills quarterback, that guy. I don't know what his name is. That he was getting touched up by him. So imagine what Charlo would do to that Munguia.
Right.
Yeah, man. Charlo would destroy me, in my personal opinion. He will beat Munguia. He will beat Carlos Adams. He will beat what's my man? He'll beat Carlos Adams. He'll beat Munguia. He'll beat Chris Eubanks. He'll beat what's my man's name? He'll beat Janabet.
He'll beat Laura too, huh?
Yeah, he'll beat Lara, but that'll be a tough fight though. But he'll beat Lara.
That'd be a good one.
And he'll destroy Triple G.
Triple G at 68.
No, he got the belts at 160.
Oh, he didn't give him up?
No.
Okay. Yeah, because that Canelo fight was at 68. I know. Okay.
So I'm saying the route to being undisputed is there for Charlo. The route to being undisputed is there. I don't know if he's going to take that route because he can beat the toughest fight in all of those fights to me will be Janabet. You get me? Janabet.
Is he even healthy?
Crafty southpaw. He knows how to use his lead front foot properly. You know what I'm saying to you? He's got a sneaky left hand. He likes to use the herky.
Is Charlo even healthy?
What's up, OG Sean?
Is Charlo healthy? What's up with it?
I'm not sure. I know his brother.
That's what I said. We don't know. I don't
sure.
know. I have no idea. Is he in the gym? Is he in the gym training? I don't know. I have no idea. The last time I saw Charlo, he just posted pictures of his house. I don't know.
I know he was hurt. You say he hurt his back. So
yeah, if he hurt his back, you stay out until you feel comfortable to come back. But I don't want it to be too long. He can't get to a 2-year period and he hasn't been in the ring. It's going to become like a Keith Thurman. If he's out almost 2 years, you want me to believe that he's going to come back and face Carlos Adams that just destroyed Montiel in 3 rounds, or go fight Janabet that's active and fighting? You know what I'm saying to you? He's not going to fight those guys. He's almost 2 years out.
No, he shouldn't.
So obviously, if he comes back, you're gonna fight a B level. If he comes back, you're gonna fight a B level fighter.
You gotta get
the rust off. Yeah, get the rust off. He should go to. I don't know if it even be sensible to take a Sulecki fight. Sulecki might come and throw the wrench in the works, but I see him destroying Sulecki as well.
So, what did you think of the boy Saturday night?
Love
the boogeyman.
Janabet proved. Well, he proved that he could box. You know what I'm saying to you? He proved that he can control distance. He can control distance.
He ain't no damn boogeyman. You gotta stop calling him a boogeyman, bro. That nigga is not no boogeyman.
That's what they call him. They say everybody.
I don't give a fuck what they call him. They trying to promote this nigga, man.
He is not a boogeyman. He's not a boogeyman.
I said to myself, so this is the guy Boo Boo ran from, huh? This guy? He ran from this guy. He did knock that guy out.
Nah, man. I just don't think they was willing to. The lucrative offer for Demetrius Andre to fight him was he just said, "Fuck that! I'm not gonna fight this guy for that amount or whatnot." That's why.
They didn't give no money. There's no money behind Janabek. Janabek ain't making no money. Ain't no money behind that dude.
That's the guy that they said Boo Boo ran from.
That guy, yeah, that guy.
No way.
Who Denzel Bentley damn near beat.
Man, no way.
Yeah, they said Boo Boo was scared of him.
Boo Boo would have beat both of them. Boo Boo would have beat both of them.
Well, we know that, but they say he's the guy nobody wants to fight.
Wow, that's crazy.
No, that's funny. That ain't crazy.
Hey, why they trying to make? Why they trying to make?
Crazy, man. That ain't crazy, man. That's funny. It's funny. It's not crazy.
Why they trying to make? Why they trying to make? That dude, that heavyweight flip, Herkovich or whatever.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, why they trying to make him Usyk mandatory?
Because Usyk gotta have him mandatory. That's the WBO mandatory.
But him,
he's number one.
IBF nigga, IBF.
He barely got 10 fights.
He's number one.
Yeah, put him in there, man. Put his ass in there. And he just beat Zili Zach.
The same guy that Big Bang Dang damn near destroyed. That guy.
Yeah, Usyk gonna beat the fuck out of him, man. Anyone gonna put no bets on that? It'll beat the fuck out of him, boy. Hugovich ain't gonna do shit.
Man, no.
Hugovich gonna get his first L. Hugovich gonna get his first L. He gonna get his
That's
first
the
L.
other boogeyman.
Yeah, Hugovich gonna get his first L.
Oh yeah, Herkovich. They were saying that.
You're gonna get
he's another one.
You're gonna box his brain into pieces.
Everybody's scared of Hergovich too, Cass. Remember that? They all scared of him too.
Yeah, hey, Shelton, the Raiders are going to the Super Bowl, man.
Not this year. We're not even going to the playoff. We terrible.
Yeah, man.
It was so bad, I had to turn to the Dallas game. I just stopped watching it.
Hergovich ain't doing shit.
Hey, did you like? What did you get out of? What was your opinion on Derek Carr after that game? Did you like it, or you was like, no?
You gotta go.
On the couch, babe, with that stop stranglers.
They trading for Dak Prescott, man.
He gotta go.
Trading for Dak Prescott, man.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, he gotta go, man. He gotta fucking go.
Trading for Dak Prescott, man.
Yeah, that coach, either the coach or Carr, one of them motherfuckers gotta leave.
No, it's Carr, man. Carr ain't shit.
I know my team gonna have two top 5 picks in the first round. If Baltimore don't pay Lamar, go ahead and send one of them picks up there.
Nah, man, they're paying Lamar. They're paying Lamar Jackson, G. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Go ahead and send one of them picks up there, man.
Nah, man, they're paying Lamar Jackson, man. Don't worry about that, man.
Pay that man now.
You gonna pay him? Trust me.
They better, because somebody gonna pay him if they don't.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. Oh, we got it. We got it. Yes,
somebody
sir.
Gonna pay that man.
We got it.
Pay that man.
And we waiting. Oh, we praying to God they don't pay that man. Please don't.
You support Lance, the Texans, man.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. Yeah. What's that?
We out of there, man.
That Davis Mills ain't shit, man.
No, he's scared.
Okay, Lance. I didn't hear your take. I'm gonna say 2 words. I want you to just start cooking. Too pretty love, man. Talk to me.
Man.
Is he in the WWE yet?
Man. Hey, I will say this though. I don't think that ref should have. I'd rather see that ref deduct 2 points than to do that, than to just stop it.
No,
why? He threw the man over the top rope. You can't even do that in wrestling.
He should have disqualified him, Lance. He should have disqualified him. He tried to find a way out.
You can't even do that in wrestling, man.
That guy was too big, too strong, too powerful. You get me? He was big.
Lance, they picked the wrong cherry. Tell him,
you're right. You're right.
They picked the wrong cherry.
OG Sheldon, wrong cherry. That was the wrong apple. That guy was. You see how big that motherfucker was? That guy was 160.
Hey, and Love was hurt too because he was at home. That was a home fight. He was fighting in Cleveland. So
I'm gonna tell you something else that's even crazier.
I know that shit hurt.
I'm gonna tell you something that's even crazier. Love was ahead on all 3 scorecards.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's ahead.
What the fuck? How?
He's in Cleveland. How you think?
Oh shit.
He's too defensive, man. And counter punching. He need to let his hands go.
No, but he's got potential though. Like he's got a high ceiling, but I don't think he'll reach it. Like because of silly, stupid things. Like we talking about appealing that decision, man. Come on, man.
I think he's too small for 140.
Yeah, I don't know why he left 35. He should have stayed at 35.
Yeah, man, he's way too small. He can even make 130.
That dude he was hitting that dude with clean shots. That dude was eating them and coming forward.
That guy was what would you show him? That guy was 160, man. 160 plus.
Hey, but you can expect that though. Hey, did y'all see that fight with him and Kenneth Sims Jr.?
Who?
Love. When him and Kenneth Sims Jr. fought, that fight was a draw.
Oh yeah. Kenneth Sims Jr. is a good fighter.
Yeah, he is. And some people gave that fight to Kenneth Sims too.
I did.
See, when I first saw Love when he fought Tayu, he fought him on like a week notice or days notice.
Yeah.
And that was my first time seeing him.
Did you jump on the train then? You jump on the hype train?
Yeah.
You jumped on, huh?
Yeah, I did. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah.
You still got your ticket?
Yeah, I like him. He's a good fighter. I like him. I just think he need to let his hands go. He remind me of Adrian Broner though. Like he don't let his hands go. He too defensive. Quit trying to be pretty and talk to the crowd. Fuck all that shit. They fight. You been getting knocked down lately.
Oh yeah.
Now,
That's what I said. But I said that when me and H were debating, me and H were disputing. I was like, oh, he got knocked down the last time in his last fight, but the last guy he fought knocked him down, and then look, he ain't got not to say that he doesn't have a chin, but his response after he gets up is not good. You get me? His response.
He get caught. Every time we get knocked down, he get caught. Now when he fought that Ivan Baranchyk dude, Ivan hit him flushly, and he overcame that and did beautiful and won that fight. Hell yeah. He did damn good in that. But
see, the difference between this guy and Baranchyk is this guy was so much bigger. This guy was way more aggressive than Baranchyk. You know what I'm saying?
He hit harder
this
than
guy was moving
Baranchyk.
his head. This guy was ready to fight. He came there to win.
As he did. He shouldn't even sniff that rematch. He should go back to
He
the
didn't
drawing
come there to
board.
lay down.
Yeah, go back to the drawing board. Go back down to 135. You get me? Just do something. He can do something. Make a name there for himself, man. 140 is not the place for him. Because if he fights one of them top guys, if he fights a Subriu Matias, he fights a Ryan Garcia, he fights a Tio, he fights a Haney.
Man, if he fight Regis, he's going. That's gonna be bad.
You stay away from that guy.
He better not fight Regis.
You stay away from that guy.
Man, he better not fight Regis, man.
Regis will
keep him away from all them dudes.
I don't know, Cass. I don't know, Cass. I don't know, Cass. I don't know, Cass.
Shit. Montana
you keep him away from all.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm agreeing. Yeah, I'm agreeing with that too. Okay. My bad. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, you keep him away from
Montana out.
Okay.
I bet all the house.
I
bet all the money on that.
Yeah, I do too. My bad.
Yeah, he's not very good.
He's not on that level. He can't go up there and bang with the Ramirez's, the Regises, the Subriu Matias. Subriu Matias will chew up his insides. He destroy him, man. Destroy him. You think you're gonna put Subriu Matias out of the ring like that? He ain't doing that to him.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, man.
That's crazy. And I said he would beat Ryan Garcia.
Fuck in the end as well. He fought Ryan Garcia. No. He will not. He will not. He'll get caught one of them left hooks.
I can't stand Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia knock him out.
Knock him out. Like I said, he'll get caught one of them left hooks, and then it's game over.
Hey, hold on, y'all.
Eddie Hearn, fuck Eddie Hearn. He's defending that bullshit. Yeah, it's the referee's fault. No. It's Montana Love's fault.
Yeah, his emotions got in him a little bit, but I mean, I really didn't see the whole fight. Cass, was it a wrestling match? Like, is that why he threw him over the ring, or what?
No, it wasn't a wrestling match. He got cut over his eye. He got a bad cut over his. I think it was his left eye. I think it was. He got a bad cut.
Yeah, I saw that cut. Cut at the end. I saw that.
Yeah, that was a
bad cut. You don't think the ref could have like deducted a point and let it go? What round was it?
I wasn't. It wasn't.
You went out, Mr. Shelton. There you go. You back.
What if that man would have fell on his neck or fell on his head?
Yeah, man.
But he didn't, though. That's the whole point. He didn't, though. He landed on his feet. He wasn't hurt. He was ready to get back in the ring and keep fighting.
I
can see the nigga was hurt
quick.
I ain't defending the shit, but the nigga did just headbutt Montana Love. The guy was being dirty the whole fight, hitting Montana with all type of elbows, forearms and shit. And Montana is like, man, let me get this nigga up off of me. He was trying to get up on his ass and shit. And Montana, got frustrated.
Yeah, that's true. That's exactly
what's up, Antonio.
And if you get knocked out the ring,
but you got to
if I'm not mistaken, you have 30 seconds to get back in.
I think it's 20 or 30.
20 or 30, because I know when Bernard got knocked out the ring, the ref was fucking counting. Now that he felt more dangerous than he did.
Yeah. He did. But that shit
honestly,
was just
yeah, man. That man, Tyler Love just was.
Honestly, for me, I feel
always
like
expecting unexpected, man. That spark guy.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Honestly, for me, well, when something like that happens, if the referee doesn't stop it, because you don't know how seriously injured a fighter can get from falling out of the ring like that, because those rings are pretty high.
He wasn't
on the
injured,
ground,
Tony.
correct?
You never got
Huh?
injured, Tony.
No, he was good, man.
He never got injured, so it was no injury.
No, I'm saying you don't know it. No, I know he never got injured, but what I'm saying, well, the way he fell out of the ring, you don't know how serious he would have gotten injured. You don't know how he got affected from falling out of the ring and stuff like that.
He's good.
He wasn't affected at all. He was walking his way back into the ring. Like
he's good, man.
He wasn't ever
He got right
affected.
back up.
He was good.
Yeah, he's good, man.
He got right back up. He never went down. He fell out the ring, landed on his feet, and was like, "What the fuck?" and walked back in. Like, okay, let's keep this shit going.
It wasn't
But
like the Bernard
it looked like the
Hopkins
referee
one
kind of
where
panicked.
No.
Hell nah.
It was nowhere. That's why I said.
He just flipped him
That's
over.
why I said Bernard fell way worse than he did.
Yeah, man. Forget that, man. He just flipped him over. He flipped him over and landed on his leg and feet, man. That was it.
Well, here's the bottom line, fellas. He wasn't gonna win that fight, no way. You know, they had the dude up on all three cards, which I don't understand how that could have happened. Huh?
What round was it?
It was the 6th round.
Yeah, I thought it was the 7th round. It was the 6th round.
It was the 6th. But
so maybe it is good, Shelton. He got disqualified because at least the right man won the fight.
Yeah,
they could let that go.
If Montana Love would have made it to 10 rounds, he was gonna win that fight. They was gonna make sure he won that fight.
How would you feel to lose like that at home? At home,
shit, he got his ass whooped. I mean, that dude was just all over him.
It's a whole nother 5 rounds left or 6 rounds left. Just give me my point deduction and let me finish.
And with that cut, they could have stopped the fight off that cut because that shit was nasty. That was a bad cut.
That was a deep
cut.
Point.
You got a point on the cut.
And that dude, look.
Yeah, but he started talking about he couldn't. No, but when they asked him, do you want to continue fighting? And he was moving a bit salty, like he wasn't moving like he was on it, bro. That's how I said, he ain't on it, man. They said, you want to continue fighting? I can't see that. He was moving. You want to fight? You want to continue?
Look, man. From watching the fight, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. He's gonna want to stop him. He's gonna want to stop him.
Hey, H.
What's up, Tony? What's up with you?
Hey, is there any updates on Adios? Like, is there?
I ain't heard nothing. I haven't heard anything. Maybe somebody else heard something. Did y'all hear anything about?
I read.
I
read that he's just recovering. He's recovering right now. Like he's still.
I tell that man goodwill every day. We ain't heard nothing on.
No, honestly, this is why when I talk to H about this, I know this is a fantasy world, but you need to, if the referee and the trainer, fire the trainer and the ring doctor and penalize the referee by taking big championship fights away from him. Tony Weeks is a veteran referee who has championship level experience. If you saw that the guy wasn't responding, like defending himself, why not stop the fight? Tony Weeks is a veteran guy. How did he not see the guy wasn't able to defend himself? Is my question.
Just see. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that was. He should have stopped that fight around the 8th, 9th round. That dude was getting battered from like the 7th round on.
He was getting battered from the 4th round onwards. OG, his nose was broken from the 4th round.
Yeah, he should have stopped that fucking fight.
Hey, you saw that one dude?
What for you? What is the worst fight you've ever seen? Was there a fight that you saw that you can remember that was like that?
Yeah, I saw the who was it? The fight with Buddy McGirt. That fight on Showbox. You remember that fight, H Money?
Buddy McGirt versus who, OG? Man?
You talking about
the
Buddy
Russian
McGirt
kid?
Buddy McGirt fought, or one of his fighters had a fight? It was one of his fighters, or was him?
Remember that Russian kid? Remember that Russian kid that Matthias killed?
Yeah, that was on the Top Rank. That was on ESPN Top Rank. Yes.
Yeah, that was on ESPN Top Rank. Yeah, they should stop that fight. That was bad.
There's a lot of fights like that, man. There's so many fights like
That
that
was
that
bad.
you know they could have stopped the fight earlier. I think you got to start protecting these fighters. I mean, when a referee stops a fight, they say, "Oh, he stopped it too early." When somebody throw in the towel, they said, "Oh man, he could have kept going," like Kenny Porter. So it's like you damned
Yeah.
if you do and you damned if you don't. If you stop the fight, they're gonna be mad at you. The fighter gonna be mad at you. You could lose your
Goddamn right.
motherfucking job. You could lose your
Goddamn
job.
right.
Remember Mark Freeland? He lost his job for saving Wilder.
Well, remember what
Goddamn
Buddy
right.
McGill said later on? They asked him about that fight. Remember what he said, right?
That's mad, you know. That's mad though.
He
That's
said, "I
mad
would
though.
have rather them be mad at me then now they hate me forever.
That's what I'm saying. That's mad, you know. It's a
The
double-edged
family
sword,
hates me
like.
forever. So
Fucking no.
I
That's
should have
why
stopped the
I
fight.
say they need to instead of fighting with 10-ounce gloves, they need to fight with either put them some 14-ounce gloves on. That's still gonna do damage. You're still gonna get cut. Hell, it's leather.
That's mad.
14-ounce
That's mad,
gloves,
you know.
man.
No, you got a point there, Lance. Still, you got a
That'll
point
be
there.
better. I'm telling you.
You got a
14-ounce
point
gloves,
there.
because 140 and under, they fight with
They need to
8-ounce.
What they need
Give
to
them
do is
12.
change the rule. They need to change the international rules. Is what they need to do. Their international rules say only the referee can stop the fight. So they need to change that. They need to have a doctor.
Dadashev, that's who.
Dadashev, yeah. They should have a doctor at ringside, and he should have control where he can stop a fight. If he sees too much, he can stop it.
No, that's mad though, man. That's what I'm saying. If you throw in the towel, they're gonna blame you for throwing it too early. But then if you don't throw it in, they're gonna blame you for just allowing the guy.
It's a
to
no-win situation. It's a no-win situation for the referee. That's what I feel bad for.
But you just make it into a win-win. Not a win situation, because you're just gonna have to stop the fight and you protect the fighter.
These
Don't give
fucking
a fuck.
refs,
Don't give a
these
fuck
goddamn refs.
what anyone else says.
These goddamn refs are desensitized to this shit. They see it every day, all day. They see motherfuckers getting beat on and battered. They desensitized.
Yo, Mr. Sheldon, do you remember that fight?
Huh?
Remember that fight, Do you remember that fight, Mr. Sheldon, when the corner threw the towel in and the ref took the towel and threw it right back out the ring?
Yeah, that was in England. Yeah, that was in England.
Hey, that shit blew my mind when I saw that. I'm like, wow. The ref said, hell no. Keep going.
What fight?
Yeah, no.
What fight was that? What fight was that again, man?
I couldn't tell you who the fighters was, because I was just watching some fights on YouTube, and that one had came across.
King Bayless threw that motherfucking towel out, I think.
No, and for me, I watch boxing and football. Football, to me, like, it's even worse with the concussions. You really don't know. You don't really know how the concussions affect the player till 2 or 3 weeks after the game and stuff like that and stuff. So I think that's what makes boxing a lot worse, because you don't know how bad the kid. Do you hear fights? Do you hear fighters going out of the game for a little bit for concussions or something like that, like really bad concussions or something, or no? Have you ever heard a fighter having a long layoff because of concussions, guys? Like,
yeah, they be punch drunk. Yeah, like the term punch drunk, like they vocabulary when they talk, they slur. Some words they can't say.
What I'm saying. Has there ever been a situation in boxing where a fighter has actually to protect themselves, they've gone a long layoff so they can recover from these effects and stuff like that, like you see with football, where they sit the player out for a week or so to see if the concussion clears up and stuff like that. Has that ever happened in boxing?
In boxing, if you got a concussion, you out 90 days. If you get knocked out, you out 90 days.
Wow, it's longer than football? Wow.
Yeah, you out 90 days.
I didn't know that. I thought it was a lot shorter. Or they didn't even have one.
No, you get knocked out, you out 90 days. You can't do nothing. Can't even train till 90 days. Not supposed to.
So what do you guys think happens with that Luis Alberto fight with Do you see Warrington winning that fight, or do you think that kid beats him? Luis Alberto Gonzalez, or I forgot his last name. I think it's Gonzalez, the guy who's in the same training camp with Navarrete, the young kid.
I don't think people know too much about Alberto, the guy that you're talking about. I don't think people really know who that is.
I don't.
Yeah. For
And I
me, I
apologize. My bad.
want Warrington to win that fight because I want him to go against Bronco again. But knowing the trainers for Warrington, they don't want that fight to even happen after the last time and stuff like that. They're going to make fugazi excuses up for Warrington not to fight this kid, fight Bronco Lara. To be honest, I want that fight to happen again if Warrington happens. But knowing his what's it called? His promoters and trainer, they don't want that fight to happen again after the last two fights with Bronco.
I know Josh Warrington. I know you're talking about, but I don't know the other guy.
You don't know Mauricio Lara?
Mm-mm.
Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, did Isaac Cruz pull out of the fight with Shakur?
Pretty much, they turned it down. Well, they said that they came out and said they wasn't interested in fighting Shakur, even though Shakur Stevenson is pound for pound he's top 10 pound for pound. He's one of the best fighters in boxing. So Isaac Cruz turned down an opportunity at fighting one of the best fighters in the world, and on top of that, it was a WBC title eliminator. So the winner of Shakur Stevenson and Isaac Cruz would have been the mandatory to fight for the WBC, would have been next in line for the WBC world title. So it seemed like Cruz wasn't interested in fighting Shakur Stevenson. Why do you think he wasn't interested in fighting Shakur?
I think I honestly feel that he second guessed the fight because he knew Shakur was going to dominate him.
I agree with that. I agree. And guess what he said? He said Shakur is boring. The man, well, his daddy said, not Isaac. His dad said Shakur is too boring. They said they would rather fight Lomachenko, but Lomachenko has a fight with Devin Haney. How you going to fight Lomachenko? Lomachenko's about to fight for undisputed for all the belts. So you're not going to fight Loma. And what I heard is, the guy that knocked out El Rayo? Who is that dude that knocked? That motherfucker. Somebody told me Pitbull trying to fight the guy that knocked El Rayo. So you would rather fight that dude instead of Shakur Stevenson in a title eliminator. I felt like, Pitbull don't want no smoke, man. And I like Pitbull, but Pitbull ducked Shakur, man. He ducked him.
How about Cambo as the next fight?
Cambosis. Yeah, that'd be a good fight because Cambosis was a unified champion. But I mean, is that going to be for a title eliminator? What about the belts? Is Isaac?
No, that's what I'm saying. That could be for a title eliminator.
How? But the Shakur fight was for a title eliminator. If he's looking for a title eliminator, why he didn't fight Shakur? Because it's a title eliminator.
No,
anyway.
I'm talking about Shakur versus Cambosis.
Shakur versus Cambozo? I mean, yeah, hell yeah, that's a good fight because that's who Haney beat for undisputed. Yeah, it's a decent fight, but it depends on WBC what they gonna order. Depends on WBC what they gonna order. They just ordered Cruz versus Shakur. Why did Cruz turn down Shakur to go fight somebody else, a lesser opponent? He's looking for an easier fight. So let me answer this question from Boxing Magic. Boxing Magic says, why does Shakur, a proven WBA and WBC unified champion, need to fight a title eliminator? Because he moved up in weight. He's in a new weight class. Shakur Stevenson fights at 135. He was unified at 130. That's why belts. That's what you do when you want a belt. That's why Dana Videz and Caleb Plant is fighting in a title eliminator in the WBC. The same situation. That's why Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder are fighting in the title eliminator, so the winner could be the mandatory to fight Tyson Fury for the WBC. You know that, bro. Isaac Cruz, Doug Shakur, man, point blank, period. Go ahead, Tonio. Tap back
No,
in,
I
Tony.
agree.
Go ahead.
And I'm a big fan of Isaac Cruz, but I'm starting to like. I hope he's not turning into Ryan Garcia, pulling out of fights and stuff like that.
Pull out of certain fights, like a fight with Shakur is tough ass fight for anybody, bro. Let's just be honest. Shakur Stevenson got a lot of boxing skills, you know, so it's a tough fight for a lot of guys. Ain't nobody in a rush to go fight Shakur
How about
Stevenson.
the fight? If the fight doesn't happen with Tank and Ryan, how about Ryan versus Shakur?
Man, Shakur will beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia. You know, Shakur Stevenson beat Ryan Garcia in the amateurs too, by the way. But yeah, man, I don't see Ryan Garcia fighting Shakur, man. All they talk all that shit about Shakur and say he's not good, but they don't want to fight him. I wonder why. It's like the same for Devin Haney.
Did you guys see the
I remember Shakur Stevenson said Devin Haney's a dirty fighter. That's funny, bro. You remember that?
If Kambosos fights Shakur next, I gotta give that dude his credit, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. You didn't went from T.O. to Devin twice, and then Shakur. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I don't give a fuck win or lose, man. You went in there with that. That's what's up.
Wait, I have a question. If Shakur did Shakur have the IBF Super when he was at 130?
Yes, sir. IBF.
So
No, he didn't. No, he had the WBC and the WBO. He never had the IBF. That's the one that the other guy had from the UK. The guy from the UK had that one.
Yeah, the other guy, Joe Cordino.
Yeah, Joe Cordino. I forgot his name, Cordino. Now Rakimov got it. Rakimov got it now.
Yeah, oh fuck yeah, Rakimov. we gonna
Did you guys see the fight with Morataya?
We're gonna beat the shit out of Rakimov. We're gonna knock out Rakimov. We're gonna knock out Rakimov. Don't worry about that.
What they gonna fight? They gonna fight or what?
Yeah, we're gonna fight again. They're gonna fight him again for the IBF belt.
What was your opinions on the Morataya fight? H. By chance?
He was alright. He looked decent in that one. I wasn't really impressed, but he got the stoppage. He did what he had to do to get the TKO or whatnot.
Did he improve, or do you think he still has weaknesses?
You gotta take more time with that guy. You gotta take more time. I don't think he's ready for Shakur. I don't think he's ready for.
No, I'm not saying he's ready for Shakur. I'm just asking, did he improve? Did you see any improvements with him?
Same thing. It looked like the same thing for me, for what I've seen. To be honest.
Hey, H, you want me to give you a fight?
Yeah, give me a
future fight. Let me give you a future fight. We can put this fight on the since it's PBC top rank. We can put this fight on that card. Frank Sanchez and Jared Anderson.
Oh man, that's a good fight, man. That's a good ass fight. You know, because Jared Anderson is so young, he's still a prospect at this time. And then you got a guy like Frank Sanchez who's a contender. He's a contender right now. So, man, that's a good fight, man. Frank Sanchez got boxing skills, man.
Yes, he does.
Lean with Big Baby. I'll lean with Big Baby because Big Baby is the bigger guy. Big Baby is younger, and I think Big Baby he's more talented. But when we talk about boxing skills, Big Baby got skills too. But I think Frank Sanchez is more skilled. Frank Sanchez is more skilled right now, for sure.
Right.
So it'll be a good fight, man. You know, I don't know if Big Baby's just ready for Sanchez right now, to be honest. I don't know if he's ready for Sanchez.
I actually have a future card with the undercard, the co-main event and the main event. Teal versus Matias next year with Frank Sanchez and Big Baby as the undercard.
Teal versus Matias?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I'll go with Matias over Teal right now. Matias hit too hard, bro. And he got some skills. I'll go with Matias over Teal. I just don't see that fight happening. I see Teal fighting guys on top rank. I don't see him fighting PBC guys.
Is there any what opponents does he have on like top level opponents in the top portion of 140 for Teal in top rank by chance?
At 140, you got Jose Ramirez, Arnold Barbosa Jr., Devin Haney. If Devin Haney moves up, those are the type of fights. You got Devin Haney, Arnold Barbosa Jr., Jose Ramirez, Jose Zabeta, shit like that. So let me answer this question. Boxing Magic says, it's time to see Tank versus Haney, Shakur versus Tank, or Haney. Let's go. Hey, you want all the black fighters to fight each other, but you don't want to see Canelo go fight another Mexican. That's crazy. The black fighters will fight each other with no problem. Shakur and Devin Haney, they already said they will fight each other. Devin Haney already said he will fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying? So that's not an issue. Now, when is Canelo going to fight another Mexican? When is Canelo going to fight a Benavidez or a Zurdo? Huh?
I don't think it's ever going to happen, dude. Canelo, this is what I hate about Canelo. The guy doesn't want to. He seems like the guy that's arrogant enough to not give a hand up to anybody else. That's what it is.
Canelo's gonna fight Zach Parker. That's what he's gonna do. Joke, man.
That's because John Ryder beat Zach Parker. John Ryder, tough motherfucker, just beat Jacobs. I thought he'd call him Smith. So Zach Parker, he got to beat tough fighter, bro.
He gonna beat this. He gonna beat the shit out of John Ryder.
Who do you guys think the next fight for Morrell is?
It's a good question. Mostly another one of those guys in WBA, man. That wants some smoke.
Probably Durrell. Probably Anthony Durrell. No, maybe.
Nah. Who really fat, man? Who really fat? Who really big, man?
How about him versus Ugas?
What?
You said Morrell?
Nigga.
Ugas versus Morrell.
Ugas at 147, nigga.
No, they can't fight each other. That's death.
Oh no, I don't. I mean,
death.
My God, who's that one? There's not really a lot of besides Canelo and Benavidez. How about Morrell versus Plant after Morrell?
No. Listen.
Yeah, they have to fight. The thing is, Benavidez and Caleb Plant about to fight each other. So Morrell, he can fight the winner. He really want to fight Benavidez. You know what I mean?
There's a couple fighters for him to fight. He can fight Nicholson, Desmond. He can fight Demon Nicholson. He can fight P. Rag McCroy. That's another undefeated fighter. He can fight. There's this good fight. There's this one fighter from Canada. He's 28-0. You can go fight him and destroy him. Eric Bazanian. You heard of that guy?
No, I never heard of him. He's Canadian. Where's people come from? Because it sounds like that last name sound different.
Yeah, he's got 28 wins, 21 wins by KO. He's 27 years old.
Bazania's Argentinian. That sounds like
Argentinian.
No, but he's Canadian though, isn't it? He's Canadian. You get me? He's got 28 wins. He's undefeated. Okay. Go check that guy out. You get me? Go check him out, man.
Yo, Got Smoke. What up?
Oh, you know who I like to see him fight?
Who?
I like to see Morrell fight. Money Power 4.
Is it too soon? I have a question. Is it too soon for Morrell to
You
fight?
know who Money Power is? H Money.
Oh, he dropped off. H is like
Money Power. Who's that?
He's I think he fought at 68. PBC fighter. Got some power. He was a good prospect, but he had lost in a little. I don't know. It was an ugly fight. He got the loss, but he working his way back up the ranks. But he a damn good fighter. Dude got some power, man. He's straight. He's a damn good prospect.
No,
I have a question. Is the title
they ain't putting him in there knowing like that, man.
So does the title that Morrell have does that qualify him to move up to face like a Bivol?
Bivol at 75.
No, that's what I'm saying. Does Morrell's title qualify him to move up to challenge?
No. It doesn't quit. All he gets.
OG Smoke.
But hey, what's up? And
what's up,
yeah,
Smoke?
what's up to the panel? What's up to the chat? but I got on here mostly because I have like a couple minutes right now, but somewhat because Cass, man, how do you describe your lack of faith in Denzel Bentley? I feel like I like Denzel Bentley more than you do, and that's your guy. The hell?
No, man, Zanabek just wasn't. He didn't come out. That wasn't an A-class performance from Zanabek. That wasn't an A-class performance. Denzel Bentley's alright, but he's not on that level. Like, Zanabek should have done way better against Denzel. You get me? should have done way better. But Denzel Bentley, you get me? I know what you mean though, Smoke. I know what you mean though. He performed way better than I expected. You know what I'm saying to you? I thought
that's what it is.
I thought he was gonna knock him out. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that you Okay, so let me ask you this: like, now that you know what happened, do you think that you overvalued Janabek, or you undervalued Denzel, or is it just you don't know what happens in boxing? You have to show up on the night because the guy might not, put in
be as easy as you thought.
No, he might not. A guy might not put in the best performance of his career, right? He might not just be, he might not have got up for the fight, whatever the reason. Like, this is just one of his not, uncharacteristic performances.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question, boy. I think I overvalued Zanabek.
I think it was just a bad night for Janabek. To be honest, everybody
it wasn't a bad night. I don't think it was a bad night though, because Denzel Bentley, he's a good fighter, but I just didn't think or don't think that he's on the same level as Zanabek. You get me? But
I mean, he's not. That's why he lost. But I mean, it was just a better fight than it seemed like people were giving it credit for, right? I mean, I guess the result was a foregone conclusion. Like, nobody really thought Denzel Bentley could beat Zanabek, but nobody gave Denzel Bentley the I guess no one was really talking about how he can make it a tough fight. They didn't really respect his skills, right? It was just kind of like, and this idea that Janabek had an off night, like, I haven't seen a lot of Janabek fights, right? But I've saw a couple of them. I think I saw one that sticks out, and I may have seen another one, but he's been fighting cans. So I don't understand, like, first off, how many fights have these people seen from this guy that they've rated him so high to say that he's having an off night? How many Janabek fights have even been televised?
Can you blame him not being televised because he's not like?
No, regardless of blaming, I'm asking how many fights have people seen? Like you just said, it's a bad night for Janabek. How many Janabek fights have you seen?
A couple. Like you said, I've only seen a couple of his fights.
Yeah, like two, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, how the hell should we know if it's an off night or not?
I've seen about 5 of his fights. You get me?
No. But I'm gonna use the example I always use. I'm gonna compare the David Benavidez fight with the kid he fought early on in his career when he was like 23, 24. What's his name?
Yeah, it's all good, Tony. You don't even have to remember the Dave Morrell stuff. Like, which Janabek fights have you seen?
Nobody. No, none of his fights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I've seen about 5. I've seen 5 of them. I see when he fought.
Yeah, I saw the last guy he fought. It was like a ginger guy, and I think I saw another one that wasn't his last fight.
He fought Danny Diggum.
He knocked him the fuck out. That dude was a straight man. And I've seen him fight like one other time.
He fucking fucked up Rob Brunt.
Yeah, like it's kind of like, eh.
Stuart McClellan. Stuart McClellan. He fucked up Stuart McClellan.
Yeah, I don't know. You didn't say that it was an off night for Janabek. You said that you overvalued Janabek.
Yeah. I didn't say it was an off night. It wasn't an off night.
But someone else said it was an off night. But I'm just like, for the person, I think it was Tony. But if it was Tony that said it's off night, like off night based on what?
Because Smoke. Denzel Bentley. He changed his game plan. Like, he changed the way his style of fight. Like, obviously, when you fight a high caliber, obviously opponent or world champion or one, you might have to come out with a new game plan, a new blueprint, or you change the style of your fighting, because that's not the way Denzel Bentley normally fights. He changed his style of fighting. I like him fighting like this. He became more of a boxer. You know what I'm saying? He became more of a boxer. I like the way he tried to fight on an outside a bit. You know what I'm saying to you? He used the jab to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying to you? He got beat with the footwork. Janabek beating with footwork and the lead foot. You know what I'm saying to you? Because the southpaw stance. You know what I'm saying to you? The lead left hand was destroying Bentley to a certain extent. I like what I saw from Bentley. You know what I'm saying to you? He improved a lot to me. You know what I'm saying from those last fights that he had because that's not the way he normally fights. And I like this style for it. I like this style that he's got now.
Hey, Smoke, if Boo Boo would have fought that Janovic, would he the one?
Man, Janabek is fucking food. Like, Janabek is a hype job. Like, let's just put it what it is. The dude's a hype job. Like, stop it. The guy's got elevated. Nobody calls him email champion. Everyone calls him a boogeyman and all this like weird shit. Man, I'm done with double standard. Like, dude is a fucking.
So
like,
you're right. So correct.
Like,
so that's correct.
Like,
Smoke, man.
for my own
Overvalued.
mental health. Yeah, for my own mental health, I have to just call shit for what it is, and I will take the heat for for whatever. Like for me, Floyd Mayweather Jr. is a fucking can right now. Listen, it is what it is.
Deji gave him a black eye.
Totally a fucking hype job.
Deji gave him a black eye. Deji.
I'm calling it that Japanese dude. But bro, I was saying it before the Japanese dude, the way he looked in that fight. I'm like, you guys got to stop with this. Like, I understand that we want to like revere and mythologize, like, you know, the ATGs. But at a certain time, you have to understand that your ATG is a fucking can. Like right now, Mike Tyson is a can. So is Roy Jones. So is James Toney. So is Bernard Hopkins. These guys are cans at this point. You guys got to stop with this shit.
Man.
Like the one guy that you may say is maybe not a can is fucking Manny Pacquiao. Maybe he's not a can, but maybe he is.
No, Manny Pacquiao's a can. No, he's a can. Smoke. He's a can.
Hey, Floyd Mayweather's still entertaining though, Smoke. I seen that in the highlights with the Deji shit. Floyd was entertaining the fuck out the crowd, bro, dancing and shit.
Yeah, he was.
You know how to entertain and give the people that money's worth.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when I say you're a can, it means that I think that you can fucking get beat by a can. You're in that fucking tier of you're in that tier where you could actually lose to a can. That makes you a can yourself.
You see, Clarissa Shields, she's a part of Floyd Mayweather's inner circle now.
I think
Clarissa Shields is a part of Floyd Mayweather's inner circle.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean?
She hang out with Floyd Mayweather everywhere he goes. Clarissa Shields be with her. She with the money team now, pretty much. She ain't signed to the money team.
Yeah.
She hang out with Mayweather though. Everywhere he go, she's there with him now. Mayweather love Clarissa Shields. Put it like that.
Who doesn't? The American, like, I want Clarissa Shields to be the highest female paid fighter, and if she was the highest paid fighter, male or female, I wouldn't be mad at that. I just don't think that'll happen.
Honestly, a fact.
Clarissa Shields is the shit. Like, she needs to learn all the secrets. Floyd Mayweather has all the secrets. He just, it takes a lifetime to develop those secrets. And at this point in his game, like, he doesn't have the physical ability to compete at the world level anymore. That's it. Like, just call it for what it is. He's on the wrong side of fucking 40 for what he's doing, right? For boxing, right?
Yeah,
for boxing at a high level on the world stage.
That's why he's fighting YouTubers. He ain't trying to fight no real fighters. He ain't capping.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
You're right about that. Tell me if y'all was if Manny Pacquiao or Floyd was to fight again, y'all wouldn't watch it.
Bro, I'm watching all the Floyd Mayweather fights. I don't care who he fights. He can fight too. I'll watch it. I'll watch Floyd fight Smoke.
Exactly.
I just love Mayweather.
Exactly.
Not for real.
And I got like a decade on Floyd. Like,
I don't know. I just have a good time watching Floyd Mayweather fight. I don't know, man. He knows how to entertain. And then it's like, he's still the TBE. He's still like the best ever, bro, at the end of the day. So whenever I get a chance to watch Floyd Mayweather, who's an all-time great fight, I'm going to watch it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I hear you, on that. So where I come from is I come from the place of watching Muhammad Ali fight Leon Spinks. Like, I remember that fight. I remember going into that fight. I remember watching the fight and my feelings about it. Like, at this point, I didn't watch the end of Roy Jones's career. I didn't watch the end of James Toney's career. Like, guys that just can't say no to the sport. I'm not trying to like watch that shit because they gave me too many good moments for me to like. I don't know. I don't want to like. What joy does it bring me to say that Floyd Mayweather's a can? Like, none whatsoever.
We just need a new division in boxing, like a 40-year-old plus division. Like, we need an age division.
No, I think the real like fighters fighting at 40.
Good idea.
I don't even want to see fighters fight at 40. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Nonito Donaire. I think Nonito should probably take 1 or 2 more fights and get about the game. You know, because boxing is a deadly sport.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
we see fighters that fight for too long, like James Toney, Muhammad Ali, and you see how they suffered.
Mm-hmm.
So boxing is, like I said, boxing is like the drug game. You get in and get out, bro, when you can. Don't stay. It might be too late. That's how I look at boxing. It's like the drug game, bro.
Exactly. Like this is a young man sport. It's totally young man sport.
Crawford, go
It's
take
totally
that
young
money,
man
go
sport.
fight Venetian, man. Go take that bread and blow up, man.
Hey, y'all seen Crawford's new interview with Kate Abdo? Y'all should go check that out. Kate Abdo was asking crazy questions. Another one. She was asking some crazy questions. Smoking Crawford low-key was going off on her ass. Crawford was getting kind of frustrated. You got to see that. Is Crawford getting fed up?
Can you put the link in? Yeah, put the link in the private. Of course he is, because listen, all Crawford wanted to do was do some plausible deniability and promote the David Avenesian fight. He wasn't actually trying to talk about the Spence negotiation. And that's all anybody wants to talk about. Nobody gives a good goddamn about him knocking out David Avenesian. Like, it may be news.
But some of his fans do.
If David
Some of his diehard hardcore fans, they care about that.
I mean, only because they know he's going to knock him out, right? It's not like they were thinking, hey, you know what? This is a tough fight for fucking Terrence Crawford. I'm glad he's fighting that fight. This is the Warriors versus Villanova. This is like.
What about Avenesian being ranked in the top 10 in every sanctioning body? What does that mean?
That the welterweight division is top heavy right now.
So would you say he's a credible opponent because he's ranked in every sanctioning body, Smoke?
Credible? Credible for who exactly? Like
Terrence Crawford. I mean, because he's ranked in the top 10 in every sanctioning body. Does that mean anything?
So much. I mean, it means that he's ranked top 10. The problem is, okay, so this is where it's how far removed he is, right? With the top 10 shit. First off, there's only one guy that people want to see him fight at 147. That's the first part. His first problem. The second problem is there's guys ranked higher than David Avenesian. The third problem is those guys that are ranked higher than David Avenesian, people would rather see him fight either Boots or Virgil. Like, he has guys that's not just one guy. There's one guy that they want to see him fight, and then there's a couple of guys that they would settle for. And David Avenesian doesn't fit either one of those categories.
Oh, well, you know, the thing with Virgil Ortiz didn't want that smoke with Terrence Crawford. Oscar De La Hoya is not trying to risk it. Say it again?
But nobody's trying to talk about that.
How Virgil didn't want the smoke with Bud?
Yes.
I wonder why.
But the problem is Boots does. I don't know. I don't understand why nobody's talking about it, because he's now the mandatory. How much you want to bet that fight doesn't get made? But that's
and he's trying to go to the WBC route. Remember?
Exactly. And didn't show up for that shit either. But nobody wants to talk about the Virgil Ortiz shit. Nah. But I will say Boots came out and said, like, what's up with me? Like, Boots raised his hand, and everybody would be fine with that fight. I think people would be even fine with the Thurman versus Bud fight. The
but
problem
Boots,
is we didn't get any of that shit.
I don't think Boots can fight Crawford on BOK Prime. That's the issue.
I mean, Boots didn't say that shit.
Well, he can say whatever the fuck he want to say, but
but I'm just saying that Boots didn't say that I only need to fight on Showtime. Boots is like, how come I didn't get the fucking fight on BOK Prime? That's all he said. He had like this other shit that he can't go to BOK Prime. That's some post hoc shit. Boots didn't say that shit. Boots is like, what's up with this David Avenesian shit?
Is you network exclusive or not, nigga? That's the question.
Well, exclusivity costs fucking money. We didn't see no signing bonus where we say like 10 fights from Showtime for $100 gazillion. Like, don't sound like exclusivity to me. Sounds like even when they had like blue chip talents and heavyweights at that, heavyweight champions at that, they weren't given exclusive contracts. So why would we think that Boots has an exclusive contract with Showtime?
I don't know. That's the news.
Yeah, I mean, that's the news in order to talk shit about either PBC or Showtime or Al Heyman. But the fact of the matter is, Boots said, "Why not me?"
Yeah, why not Boots? Why do you think Bud didn't choose Boots?
And that's the issue, right? And that is the issue right there. So why, like, David Avenesian being 10 ranked in every sanctioned body, that's not good enough.
I'm saying, why didn't he?
Well, yeah, like I said,
Why
Bud
didn't
being
he
on
choose
an
all-time
Boots?
great.
I just want to know.
That's my question, though.
Bruce is with Showtime with those guys. If he can't get a deal done with those guys, why is he just gonna go and make a deal with Boots and Showtime? It doesn't make sense.
Well, the reason why he couldn't get it done with Errol Spence would be completely null and void when it comes to dealing with fucking Boots. None of that shit matters. Of course, Bud is the A side fucking with Boots. Bud is not the A side fucking with Spence.
Damn.
No, but I'm saying to you that maybe he wouldn't get he wouldn't get whatever he wants or whatever. Or he can't come
Right.
to
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. When you're the B side in a negotiation, you're only no. That's it. All you got is the power of no. But when you're the A side, then it's on Boots to say fucking no. And Boots, as the B side, was like, "Why the fuck am I? I don't need to say no. I'm not turning down nothing but my collar."
So why didn't Buzz choose Boots?
That's what Boots' question is.
But then, I don't know. He's the champion, isn't it? Is he meant to be?
And we saw how what A side value is worth in the Manny Pacquiao earlier discussions, right? When Floyd offered him $40 million, and we saw it again in this whole this Bud Spence thing. Yeah, Spence can be the A side, but Bud can just say no, and that A side shit don't fucking matter.
Oh. Well, maybe Bud is just taking a low risk fight. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting bad. I'm not mad at him.
I don't know, man. Avenesian is more.
That's what, and what we saying. Like, who knows if the bag is as big as it would have got against Spence? But he's fighting in the year 2022, the calendar year 2022, and is presumably he's not like fighting for charity. Like, he will get paid for the fight. So, like, whatever. If that's your fallback, that's his fallback. But you can't go around saying like the reason why he didn't fight Boots is because Boots' exclusive contract with Showtime. Like, says who win. I don't know, man. Listen, I guess it's a hard time for Spencer. I mean, sorry for Bud fans out here. As a Bud fan, I'm trying to tell you, like, the only problem with the narrative is with some extreme Bud fans. Like, if you are an actual Bud fan, then I think there's plenty to take away from his moves. I think there's plenty to criticize from it too, but there's plenty to like support the guy behind. But apparently, like, I don't know how anybody in boxing though, like, tries to justify the David Avenesian fight, given the landscape of the welterweight division and who Bud is.
So you saying that Bud should have fought Boots instead of Avenesian?
I'm saying that Bud, if he didn't want this backlash about the David Avenesian fight, should have at least approached Boots to get like some plausible deniability. Like, that $25 million is a lot of plausible deniability. Like, that's a lot of fucking that's a lot of cover against people saying that Bud is a ducker or is afraid or whatever the fuck. He can say, yeah, I brought in $25 million, and those guys are so interested in protecting their investment that they didn't actually go for a fight. They didn't take a reasonable offer. So stop calling me a duck. And I can appreciate that. Even if you call him a bad faith negotiator. Negotiating bad faith or what not negotiating bad faith, there's a $25 million offer in the fight. Yeah, you got to give up control of it. And it might be broadcast on BLK Prime, but fuck it. It's $25 million. Jump your fucking ass on over here. Cool.
Well,
you can have that argument.
Right? I think that's flawed because Boots Avenesian is still like it's a lose-lose situation. You pick either one of them niggas. Everybody still want to see fight Spence. So it's
Well,
kind of like
here's the thing. But the other part of it is people want to see Boots get a shot. Nobody gives a fuck if David Avenija gets a shot.
yeah, but that's not the fight. Still, I'm saying like that's not the fight that people want to see. They want to see Bud
Yeah,
Spence,
that's
not
all I'm
Bud
saying
Boots
to
or
you is
Bud
about the
Avenija.
David Avenesian angle. I was just trying to get, but like H was asking about Avenesian being a top 10, and does that mitigate the damage? Not really.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. That's why I counter with that. I don't think Boots mitigates the damage either. Really,
I think Boots does mitigate the damage because at least Boots and Virgil, people feel like they deserve a shot. So like it's not like who the fuck is this David Avenesian guy? Like you're gonna have some backlash because it's not Spence, right? Because anybody other than Spence, you're gonna get some level of backlash. The question is, how bad is the backlash gonna be?
well, we basically going off eye tests with Boots and Virgil, right? David
No, we're going with
Avenesian,
no, but they're also in this
obviously,
position. But they're also in
yeah,
a position
but
to get a title
he's
shot.
also that's the whole thing that goes back to rankings because he's also in there as well. So
No, he's in a position to get a title shot if you are if you're coming off of a long layoff, or if you're coming off of a injury, or if you want to like have a final eliminator, like that's where he is. He's not in a guy who is like he hasn't been active for a year like that. Like, oh, okay, fine, this is your one fight in a year. David Avenesian isn't the dude. Like guys fight mandatories. Guess who that equals? That equals Virgil Ortiz. That equals Boots Ennis. That's who you fight if you only fight once a year.
but is Boots the mandatory though?
He is the mandatory for a title shot. That's why I think the boxing public in general, like they don't split up this whole like, is it the
No,
IBF,
is he the
WBO,
mandatory for the
WBC?
WBO though?
I understand. For purists, they would make that argument, right? But I'm just saying all of those guys deserve a title shot. There's only 2 title lists. So all of those guys who deserve a title shot, there's only 2 people who can give him one. Bud's one of those guys. All the people who deserve a title shot, David Avenesian is one of those guys.
Right, no doubt about it. So what prevents Spence from fighting Boots?
Stanionis and Thurman, the other guys who deserve a title shot according to the sanctioning bodies.
Okay, so with the WBC basically saying all you other sanctioning bodies move out the fucking way, Keith Thurman, and where does that leave Boots and Stanionis?
It leaves them right where they were before the WBC said that shit, because that statement doesn't mean anything. It's like calling Fox News fair and balanced. It's easy to fucking say, and who gives a flying fuck? Like if you say, hey, like let's look what the petition to the IBF sounds like, right? That Spence would make. Mauricio Suleiman said that the WBC is more important than your fucking sanctioning body. So, hey, Boots, sit down for a second while I go fight Keith Thurman. What do you think the IBF is going to say to that?
I don't know. That's the whole thing. The speculation is Suleiman already,
It's not
had a
it's not
conversation
speculation.
with
No, it's not. If you don't know, let me help you out. The AF don't give a flying fuck what Mauricio Suleiman says or what the WBC does. They will strip his fucking ass. That's what they'll do. Just like they didn't give a shit about the fucking franchise belt in Charlo. And they stripped fucking Canelo, the face of boxing, right? That they created that franchise belt for. The IBF don't give a flying fuck what the WBC does.
So are you saying that within the time frame that Spence could potentially fight Keith Thurman, after that, if he don't fight Boots, he can end up getting stripped?
I'm saying that the unilateral statement of the king of fucking sanctioning bodies, Mauricio Suleiman, in his own mind, his decrees don't mean shit past the WBC. When they decreed when they decreed that Teofimo Lopez was undisputed, WBO didn't back that shit, WBA didn't back that shit, and neither did the IBF. It's just Mauricio Suleiman saying some shit. That's it.
But what I'm saying
that's
is
100% of the power.
When did Boots become the IBF mandatory exactly?
He has not. He only petitioned for it.
That's when he beat Castillo Clayton. That was an IBF title eliminator with Castillo Clayton.
Yeah, that's when he got into the mandatory position, but it hasn't been mandated yet. He just petitioned for it. So he doesn't have a date where they have to make a deal. Like Stanionis has already been ordered, and that date to make a deal has already passed. Right? So Stanionis is the first guy in line, actually.
Okay, so basically the IBF isn't even in the conversation. It's just
no,
the WBA.
It is in the conversation because the IBF will fucking strip you.
Okay, you say that, but he hasn't been mandated. It hasn't been ordered.
I say that because that's the fact. And it is also true what you say. It hasn't been mandated or ordered, but it has been petitioned for.
Right.
So
So right now,
this idea, right? So if they, and let's say just tomorrow, right? Tomorrow the IBF, for a hypothetical, orders the Boots fight, right? It'll be around the same time of the Thurman fight. At that point, one of those dudes have to take step aside money, or he has to give up one of the belts.
right.
Maybe it's not even step aside money, but they have to come to some deal, right? They have to come to an understanding who is going to be the next fighter.
Right. I don't think in the IBF is in that much of a rush though, if you know, in my opinion.
Then you don't understand how this jockeying for position in the sanctioning body goes. Nobody wants to be subordinate to the other person. Everybody wants to be autonomous and the most important fucking sanctioning body on planet Earth. So if you think the IBF is willing to acquiesce to the fucking WBC on general principle, then you haven't been paying attention since the IBF came into existence in like 1980.
I'm just saying from what from what it
1983.
looks like from this view, it just don't seem like they're in a rush to mandate the Boots Spence, because if he got it when he was after Castillo Clayton, then you know,
well, he had
shouldn't that
to
have
also
already been
petition. He only petitioned for it like a month ago, though.
So it's him lagging and dragging his feet. Okay.
I mean, there's probably I don't know why, you know, what reason they would take, why they would wait so long to petition, but the petition is not from when he didn't petition the next Monday, like after he beat Castillo.
Right. I think that would have been the way to go if you're that hungry, but that's why I say now let's not include the IBF because it hasn't been mandated or ordered. But as far as the WBA and the WBC, I think that the WBC might take priority and Keith Thurman will end up being next. That's just what I would say.
Well, the priority the reason why WBC would take priority was because of their deadline. But WBA deadline has long passed. So regardless of what the hell the deadline is for Keith Thurman, Stanionis would take precedence. He would be the fucking priority. But if he's willing to take step aside, then it's cool because he's already taken step aside at least once. I think twice, but he's done it at least once.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So maybe you can get around him. But it doesn't seem like Boots is willing to play ball like that. Maybe he is, but it doesn't appear to be that way today.
Right. So if he petitioned a month ago and they still haven't mandated or ordered anything, then I would say the IBF isn't putting any belts in jeopardy as far as undisputed. Can I say that?
No, it could very well be that they want to jockey for position and show that they are the big swinging dick on the landscape, and they'll let the WBC order shit. They'll let YTBC talk about it, and then they'll just order the Boots fight, and then show how they're bigger than the WBC because they will actually fucking strip you. With the WBC, you can do all kinds of shit and keep your ranking.
Right, but he got a certain time frame to make that fight, right?
Yes, sir. I think it's like by June. I don't know what the order was exactly.
So yes, still potential to get undisputed, but Spence, I think within the time frame we have, I would say it needs to happen within the next 6 months.
Yeah, so you have on one hand, you have the other hand. On the one hand, you got the snowball and in hell, right? You got that, right? Then the other hand, you have the opportunity of like the undisputed, right? So undisputed at welterweight between Bud and Spence. I think that they have a better chance than the snowball in hell.
We getting that fight.
So okay, hold up. So you mean to tell me that within April or May, if that fight can be made, it can't be for undisputed?
No, we're getting that fight 154, man.
Right, there's Cass. I'm gonna defer to Cass. I just don't like the reasoning why Cass says it's not gonna happen, but I understand why he says it's not gonna happen.
Why?
It's going to happen at 154. It's going to happen.
Not why, but that. I understand that he says it's not gonna happen, but his reasoning of why is I differ with.
Well, what's the reason of why? What's the reason?
Because he says PBC is scared and they don't want to jeopardize the belts.
See. I don't want to say PBC. Let me confirm this now. Not PBC. You get me? Al Heyman is a shrewd businessman, allegedly. So he's a businessman. He understands the game. He's been in it long enough. He knows the killer that Terence Bud Crawford is. And it's a detriment if he beats Errol Spence. Where's them belts going to go? Where are they going to go? Where?
Yeah, they're gonna go to Bud Crawford. So
Exactly. And then what's going to happen after that?
I don't know. You can either drop them shits or keep them. I don't know.
And then once he drops them, what PBC welterweights are there to pick them up? Stanionis is not a PBC fighter. Boots Ennis is not a PBC fighter. Keith Thurman is passed over the hill. And who else is there? Virgil
I
Ortiz is
think you
not a PBC
got
fighter.
Speedy Rashidi.
Fair enough. Possibly. But he needs to get in there with someone else first.
And I think Speedy Rashidi got a chance to beat everybody at 147 after, Bud and Spence move on. He
Do you think
he could beat Boots. He could beat Virgil.
You think he can beat Boots?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Speedy Rashidi ain't no joke.
So, yeah, that's a good fight. That's a fact. That's a good fight. Boots and Speedy. That's a good fight. 50-50 fight. And who do you have in that fight?
Like you said, Butch, 50-50. I might have to I just like Speedy Rashidi's style a little bit more than I like Boots.
Oh shit. Okay. The Phantom's got Speedy Rashidi beating Boots. Fair enough. I'll jot that down in my notebook.
What you did taking notes on, Butch?
You already know, Phantom. You know, boy. The welterweight division will get very interesting. I want to see Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. That's a great fight for the division and a great fight for boxing. I want to see that. Like I've been saying. Or you give us Stanionis. I don't mind. Give Stanionis his shot in it. Get me.
But here's the thing about that though. Like if the shoe had been on the other foot and then Spence just said, you know what, negotiations are taking too long, fuck all this, and Spence would have announced the December fight with Keith Thurman, wouldn't everybody be saying Spence is ducking Bud?
Yeah, correct.
But now that the shoe is on Bud's foot, is the reality. We not saying that about Bud though.
Well, because Bud, I mean, you don't understand that Bud is not with the PBC, and also Bud said that he wanted to fight this year, and Bud is apparently getting 8 figures. So all of that sweeps the duck shit out under the rug, right? For some reason, I don't get it, but just the fact that I feel like Bud is definitely picking up the ball where Eddie Hearn left that shit off in 2018. Like it's all PBC's fault that we don't get fights because they make weird deals or whatever. They stand in the way of fights.
See, fuck that. I'm not on that shit. See, I'm not on that. Hate PBC or they don't give us all the fight. I'm not saying none of that shit. I'm just saying that this time they didn't give us what we want. That's what I'm saying. I don't know about. I'm not. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm not against no PBC top rank, all of that shit. No, fuck all that. I'm saying to you that they didn't give us this fight. This one fight. Because when they didn't give us AJ and Wilder, I said, oh well, all right, cool. That's just boxing, cool. But this fight, no, they need to give us this fight. If Errol Spence was with Frank Warren and Matchroom, I would say the same fucking thing. I would have said the same fucking thing. Fuck fish ass Frank Warren.
I know. Hey, listen,
giving us the fight.
but Cass, I don't actually even doubt you for a second. The only thing that I have about you when it comes to this whole thing is that you feel as though companies should give us this fight just because we want it, even if they lose money on it.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the issue, right? That is because you come from that perspective. So I think that you need to just say that because a lot of people don't come from that perspective. So
no,
like,
Smoke, I don't understand. Hey, Smoke,
I
understands what you're saying.
And let me exactly. I know that you are sincere, and I also understand like what you're saying is reasonable given your perspective, given where you're coming from. But a lot of people, right? Like you're jumping into a situation where a lot of people have already had this narrative about Al Heyman being super cautious and perhaps not willing to risk his talent, right? So you're having your perspective in this environment that already exists. right? Like now you're saying that people are saying there's a pattern of behavior, and you're like, oh, what about this one fight? But the way that you're approaching this one fight is not the way that they approach boxing at all. Like you're approaching this fight is like, you know what? Boxing fans give enough to the sport that the sport should give something fucking back. And these networks, we give enough to these networks, the network should give something back. And I'm not mad at that perspective. It's just like, and it's just, what is it?
Well, look at this,
like, I
look at
understand
this,
it to
OG.
be idealistic, right? I find it to be a little bit naive and idealistic, but that's about it.
But look at this, OG. Look at this, OG. Everyone wants. Okay, they didn't guarantee Terence Crawford anything and Errol Spence anything. Cool. All right, cool. That's nothing to do with me or us or whatnot. But then we're in this instance, if they give us that fight, if they give us this fight for the fans or whatnot, they're gonna win us. They're gonna have more support than not. Like, you know what I'm saying? If they was to give us this fight and say they lost money, or you know what I'm saying to you, like you said, innit, it's a business. Because I understand what you're saying to you. It's a business at the end of the day. But I'm saying fuck this. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying to you? Give us the fight. I don't care if we lose money or not. I'm ready to take that gamble and take that risk. I understand what you're saying. But if they was to do that and give us what we want as fans, wouldn't we I'm sure that I'm 90% sure that they'll come out on the positive side of this. You know what I'm saying to you? They'll earn over more fans. You know what I'm saying? They'll bring more eyes to the sport. You know what I'm saying to you? They'll most probably get the money will most probably get longer down the road. You know what I'm saying to you? Now they didn't give us this fight or whatnot. I'm just thinking, fucking hell, like, what next? Like, come on, man. Like, give us Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, man. At least, like, you know what I'm saying?
I want to see Trump fight Biden in 2024 for the presidential election instead of voting. Showtime, give us that.
Yeah. In the back of the gymnasium.
Yeah, Biden said
in
he's
the
gonna beat
woodshed,
that ass.
like,
So you know what I'm saying? We got
26
smoke here.
Hey guys, let me get in here. What's up, everybody?
What go on, fam? What you saying, fam?
Huntsville.
What you saying, family? What you saying, Huntsville?
Yeah, that's me. Man, listen. I think the IBF is past its prime. Starting to lose a little bit of respect for them. I know they've had the reputation of being hard and will strip you. They did strip Canelo back in the day. But let me say what I'm saying about the IBF. The IBF just ordered the Usyk and Usyk IBF fight.
Hrgovic.
Okay. They just ordered that, and Usyk just won a title, right? In the last year against AJ. Okay. But they have not ordered an IBF mandatory for Spence in 4.5 years.
That's simple. Huntsville. That's simple though, man. That's simple though, man. They say that Errol Spence brings in all the money, man. Usyk don't bring in shit. Usyk don't bring in shit, man. Errol Spence is the Dallas cash cow, man. That's what they're saying it. So obviously he gets different perks in it.
And now the IBF Mando popped dirty. That's what happened. Just so you guys know, so you can just like get off the IBF's case. They had a Mando. That dude popped dirty.
What guy? Smoke. What you doing?
I don't remember. He's he had one of those Eastern European names. Like maybe he's a Turkish, like an Eastern European and a Turkish guy fought, and the Eastern European guy won, but then he popped dirty afterwards. Like one of those guys. Like I don't know. They were just the kind. I'm not following these guys. Like they're not. The only reason why they're important is
I know who you're talking about.
Question as to why. The only reason why they're important is because they were Errol Spence's fucking IBF Mando. If we weren't talking about Errol Spence having a Mando, we wouldn't be talking about these fighters at all.
Right, but he was a Mando for a while though, wasn't he? After Ocampo, he was a Mando. He was number one for a while on the IBF board for a while, even before he popped. Right. He was up there a while at number one.
He's talking about Ivan Glub. He's talking about.
I can't pronounce his name. But my point is that with the Booth situation, I don't think
he was not. It was a mandatory for a little bit. So Ocampo happened. There was a eliminator. Hold on a second.
And yeah, man, they're taking the piss out of Boots, man. It's pretty obvious, man. The writing's on the wall, man. They're taking the piss out of Boots, man. Boots needs his fucking shot, man. Give Boots his shot, man. We don't give a fuck. Boots deserves his shot, man. This is some bullshit.
Nah, Keith Thurman over Boots,
No,
nigga.
fuck that, man.
Keith
Bullshit.
Thurman over
Fuck
Boots.
that. Thurman gets the fight.
Okay,
Body.
wait.
Thurman's gonna chew 147 pounder.
Let me
He gets the fight
Big Bad
216. Fuck that.
Suleiman said Thurman
Fuck
over
that.
Boots,
Fuck
nigga.
that. Fuck that.
let
Boots
me
deserves
stay
a
on
shot.
point. Let me stay on subject though. Let me stay on subject.
Go ahead. Show it.
All right. I mean, okay, so Boots they're not going to strip Earl because of Boots. They're not going to do that. They're still holding out for next spring to cash in on Bud and Errol after Bud has a fight and after Earl has maybe a January fight.
So you mean to tell me that? So what makes Errol more important than Canelo? Like, why would they strip Canelo for Devonchenko, but they wouldn't strip Errol for Boots?
Why wouldn't they? Because they would not strip. They would not strip Earl because of the Boots fight, because of the potential of Undisputed. When they stripped Canelo, there was not an Undisputed on the horizon against Triple G.
Yeah, they were. It was
3 belts. It was 3 belts. It wasn't
it was before. He was going to fight Boo Boo Andre. He had 3 belts. He's going to fight Boo Boo Andre to become undisputed. Instead, he got stripped and then moved up. The reason why they stripped him was for the Devonchenko fight. And he has way more cachet than Devonchenko did back then.
Smoke. I love you, brother, but he wasn't going to fight Andre. There was no potential for that fight happening.
I understand that there was, regardless of the potential of the fight happening or not the potential, that's a different issue. All I'm saying is
there were not negotiations for that fight happening.
B, it was Canelo, and C, it was for undisputed.
Okay, so who had all the belts?
And I'm pretty sure that the Canelo fight is probably make at least, if not as much money, but probably more, but at least as much.
Okay, I want you to answer a couple of questions I'm trying to ask you. Okay, when they stripped him because of the Devonchenko fight, how many belts did Canelo have at the time of the strip?
WBC, WBA, IBF, 3.
He had at what weight class?
160 pounds.
Okay, he had 3 at 160 pounds. Okay, so and Boo Boo had the other one, right? Right? Had the 4th belt at 160.
Yeah, he had
right?
the WBO.
Okay.
He had the WBO, yes.
Okay. So the IBF stripped him because the IBF, which he had at the time, they stripped him because he was trying to get an undisputed fight with Boo Boo. They were negotiating on that fight.
Yeah, correct. They were negotiating the Boo Boo fight, and they already had a mandatory with Devonchenko. The issue was that Devonchenko was the mandatory when he was already the mandatory when Triple G had the belt. So when Canelo beat him, he just inherited Triple G's mando. It's the same thing happened with Charlo. The thing about the Charlo thing is the WBC created the franchise belt so that it alleviated his responsibility when it came to the WBC. But the IBF, they don't have that franchise shit.
I get that, but I don't think I heard of any kind of negotiations between Boo Boo and Canelo at that time. Nothing. It was just talk amongst the YouTube circles, but there was nothing hard or even nothing soft as far as negotiations going on about an undisputed fight between the two because Boo Boo wasn't fighting nobody. It was just talk.
Right. So they both were on the zone, right? Canelo and Boo, they're on the same side of the street.
Right.
There would be no reason for that. Like they were talking about all this stuff. The reason why he got stripped wasn't because there was no talks going on. It's because Oscar apparently didn't file paperwork. But whatever the fucking reason, right? All I'm saying is that IBF stripped the fuck out of Canelo. There is absolutely no scenario in which Canelo gets stripped, but fucking Spence gets more whatever. He gets more leeway in any sanctioning body than fucking Canelo Alvarez.
Right. That all
Except
depends on the situation, though. Situation dependent.
except wait a minute. Except in 2022, I think it will. I don't think it'll happen in 2022. I don't think they're going to strip him for a boost fight in 2022 or 2023 with the potential of an undisputed fight next April or May.
It's not even that. You missing the whole point. It's not even been mandated or ordered that Boots has to fight Spence yet. So that's not even part of the equation. That's what me and Smoke were talking about earlier before you came on.
I get that, but the father's already filed a petition, so the IBF is going to announce something in the next month based on that petition that Daddy has filed.
That remains to be seen.
I said within the next month, brother.
Yeah, remains to be seen.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. But I'm saying even with that, the strip won't happen because the politics of boxing. He either is going to fight Keith Thurman or he's going to fight Stanionis next, and Boots is going to fight who's ever left.
What do you mean, who's ever left?
In other words, if Errol fights Keith, Boots is going to fight Stanionis. If Errol fights Stanionis, Boots is going to fight Keith.
Yeah, I mean, those would be the easier fights to make.
Okay.
All right. They're gonna put them in there with someone unknown again, and they're not gonna give us what we want. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. None of them facts are gonna come to fruition, sir. Boots is not fighting no Stanionis, and Keith Thurman is not fighting no Boots.
Okay.
All
right.
Why do you think that, Butch?
I'm wrong. I'm 100% wrong.
Why do you think that, Butch?
Because this is what the powers is be. Who the fuck thought Terence Crawford was gonna fight Avenesian? Who the fuck thought? No one on this planet thought that he was gonna go fight Avenesian. Nobody. This is what happens. They just go and fight someone completely different. If you think that's what's gonna happen, Huntsville, then fair enough. You get me, but I disagree with you there. They're gonna put Boots in there with someone in the top 10 again, some next unknown guy. You get me, or I don't know. But ain't gonna be no Stanionis. There ain't gonna be no Keith Thurman.
I don't know how you could say that, Butch. That's just kind of crazy, though, bro.
How? So you think that he's gonna fight Stanionis and Keith Thurman? Is that what you think?
If you've been following his daddy said they're not fighting anybody under top 5.
It doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what his dad said. It doesn't matter what his dad said.
All right. It matters what you say, but not his daddy.
It doesn't matter what I say. I just gave you my opinion on it. That's what I'm saying to you. If that's what you think, then that's fair enough. But I'm
giving you what the daddy said, which is not an opinion.
His daddy's not his dad's not his manager, and his dad is not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. His manager is Cameron Duncan, sir.
But his dad is say yay or nay. His daddy yay or nay a fight.
I don't know about that. Obviously,
Boots is not going to fight.
I never come on here and talk about stuff I have no clue about. I don't know if his dad is good. You get me? I don't know. I don't know.
I'm telling you based on what I've heard thousands of times from his father.
I don't know if his dad. I don't know if his dad operates like Devin Haney or Young. I don't know if his dad operates like that. I have no idea.
His dad operates like Bill Haney.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, and his dad has said that they want a top 3 or 5 guy. So they're not going backwards anymore. That's why Boots only has fought once this year. He fought 3 times during the pandemic year. He's only fought once this year because they're waiting on what this situation at 147, and Bozianis says they're not fighting number 8, number 9 again. He said that out of his own mouth.
I think it's likely that Spence will end up fighting Thurman and Boots will end up fighting Stanionis. I think that'll be the situation.
Fair enough. That'll be a good fight, like I said, for the sport of boxing. I don't see that coming to fruition though, but we'll see. It makes sense though. It makes complete sense, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Boots said that he's already got the date locked in though. This is what I don't understand.
Yeah. He said I think 2023, early 2023. So, but Spence and Thurman don't have a date locked in yet, so you never know.
That's what I'm saying. So Mr. Huntsville, he said that he's got a fight locked in. They already signed and sealed.
I did not say that. You didn't hear that come out of my mouth.
No, I'm saying that he said that. Boots said that himself. He's got you get me. The date's already been signed and sealed.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's got a
okay.
date, but no opponent yet. That's the thing.
No. He said he's got an opponent. As in he's written.
He just can't announce it.
Yeah, he's got an opponent. He said he's
Well,
got
when
an opponent.
that shit end up on Box Rec, then I'll pay attention. But if he's saying he got an opponent and he got a fight date, but ain't no announcement, then we don't know who the opponent is yet. So they're still figuring that out, most likely.
Yeah. And I heard January. I heard January from either him or his dad.
And you think that it's going to be Stanionis or Keith Thurman?
I think it's going to be a leftover of who Earl doesn't fight. Yes.
Fair enough. I can see him fighting Butayev. I can see him fighting possibly.
No, man. No.
Because I don't think Earl Spence is fighting this year. I think if anything, Earl Spence is going to be fighting early next year as well.
Yeah, but then that's what I'm saying to you. How can Boots be fighting Stanionis if Stanionis is next to fight Earl Spence? How is that possible? And Keith Thurman is not fighting no Boots Ennis. So
I said whoever Earl doesn't fight, Boots is going to fight that leftover opponent, whether it's Keith Thurman or Stanionis. One of those two.
No, but Stanionis' manager said that Richard Schaefer said that if he doesn't take that fight, they're going to go and appeal. They're going to go to arbitration for that. So he won't be fighting any Boots.
What do you mean? The WBA.
Richard Schaefer said that they expect Keith Thurman to move aside and let Stanionis get his shot. They expect Al Heyman and the PBC to be respectable of Stanionis because they repaid him and they need to repay Stanionis now. So they expect Errol Spence to fight Stanionis. And if that's the case, Keith Thurman ain't fighting no Boots. And if that's not the case, then they said that they're going to go to courts and go to arbitration to battle for the next goal of Errol Spence.
Well, they could go to the WBA sanction body. That's about all they can do. It's not like they can sue Spence. What the fuck?
No, not Spence, not sue Spence, but they're gonna try and you get me the same with Wilder. You get me the same with Wilder.
Yeah, no, you can sue a sanction body. The sanction bodies hate fucking lawsuits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna go to Spence with that. They're gonna go to the sanctioning body and try to petition for not to get fucked over, I guess. But that's the only remedy, really.
Yeah, they have rights, right? They have rights.
So I don't see him saying. I see him saying, "Fuck that! I'm not fighting Boots. I'm not fighting nobody else apart from Spence."
Hey, Mob. I think I heard that same interview, and I think I heard Schaefer also say that they might accept another step aside.
Three step asides. Fuck. You know.
Right, and I think after this third step aside, they actually might lose their place in line.
How can you not? It's 3 step asides. What the fuck?
I don't know how.
I never even heard of that.
In other words, you take a step aside this time, then you might have to go back to the back of the line. It might be the IBF turn.
Correct.
Or it might be a WBC turn. You might be last in line because
Well,
you got
I
other
don't
people
even
waiting.
think that would be the case because if Spence fights Thurman, then that only leaves the IBF and the WBA. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, I think Stanionis should still be in a prime position if he were to step aside again. I don't think much would change for him on that front.
Yeah, I think Stanionis is definitely the next up, but that is also the least interesting. Beating up Stanionis doesn't clear up anything other than the WBA mandatory, right? Thurman at least puts to bed the old legacy, the old regime, right? That's kind of a passing of the torch fight in a manner of speaking. Boots is kind of like the new young lion, hungry lion nipping at the heels, right? So both of those fights, they have something to them. But Stanionis, not really. He just earned his shot. But Stanionis is still better than Avanesian, right? Because at least Stanionis earned his fucking shot.
I don't think the Keith Thurman fight is a slam dunk for Earl. I really don't. In the ring,
No, it is. It is. It most definitely is. It most definitely is. It most definitely is.
Well, here's the thing. I'm like the bookies are definitely going to disagree with you. You're not going to make any money trying to bet on this fight.
I'm not going to bet on it. I'm just saying my opinion.
Yeah, I know. Like you'd have to put up your house to make a fucking, to make the money, it would take to buy a can of soda, right?
I don't think so, Smoke. I don't think Spence is in the Spence Thurman fight. I don't think Spence is above a plus 250.
Sorry, no,
above
Mr. Huntsville.
250. He's gonna
Mr.
be
Huntsville.
above. He's gonna be above 500. He's
Mr.
probably gonna be
Huntsville.
1,000.
Mr. Huntsville.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Huntsville, sorry about that. I thought when you said, "Oh, it's not a slam dunk," I thought that you meant that for his legacy wise.
No, I'm saying the fight itself. I don't think it's an easy.
I agree. No,
I don't think it's an easy fight.
No, I agree with you. It's a
for,
50. It's a 55-45 fight. 55-45.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like for all you people who saying that sort of thing, you're what that kind of sentiment is what Las Vegas is built on. What all bookies are built off of. They give you crazy damn odds for you to bet on Keith Thurman. He might be a minus 2,000 on that fight.
I don't bet on fights.
I'm just saying, but people do. And this is that sentiment that you're expressing is why Las Vegas exists. Because that guy has not a shot in fucking hell to win that fight. He's not going to win. He's poor to the body, and that is like what he is bad at is what Errol Spence is good at. Like every single way. Like, when it comes to his hunger, when it comes to like the vision for his career, when it comes to like what happens in the ring, like all that shit. It's like a perfect storm to Keith Thurman to get his fucking ass.
Basically,
Well, I think, of course, Keith Thurman is going to be an underdog, but I don't think he's going to be a massive underdog. That's all.
He's going to be a prohibitive underdog. He's going to be an underdog that makes you want to put your money. Like all you people, they're going to try to lure you out to bet on Keith Thurman.
I got a question, Smoke.
Yeah, no shit.
And it's going to be because of the odds. It's not going to be close.
I got a question, Smoke. What were the odds on the Sean Porter fight with Earl? What were the odds on that?
Not prohibitive. I don't think people were making money off that fight.
But I mean, Earl was favored, right?
Yeah, I think Earl was slightly favored. Yeah.
Oh, it was a slight favorite.
It's like a slight favorite. Yeah, not like prohibitive.
Okay, so they saw an even fight up until the 11th round.
Yeah, about. I mean, it just you weren't gonna make like if you were betting money, you weren't gonna make a lot of money betting on that fight.
Okay, all right.
The odds were not there for you, right? The odds are going to be there for you for the Keith Thurman fight. If you think Keith Thurman is going to win this fight, the odds makers will help you out.
I didn't say it was going to win. I said it's not a slam dunk for Earl.
Oh, no, it's going to be a slam dunk. That's what I'm saying. Reverse slam dunk. Touching the backboard, all that shit. Easy peasy.
Okay,
like,
let me ask you this then, Smoke.
It's not like...
Who's the bigger underdog, Thurman or Avenesian?
Avenesian.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, niggas. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I got it. But that is the point, though. Like, Keith Thurman is... Like, nobody expects this dude... Like, just as Avenesian is a slam dunk, so is Keith Thurman.
What were the odds on the Pacquiao Ugas fight?
I'm not sure. That was like a last minute replacement. I'm not sure.
No, that was a good money. That was good money. I even think that I think who was the favorite in that? You know, I think Pacquiao was the underdog in that. You know, Pacquiao was the underdog in that. You know.
Like Keith Thurman walking out here like a plus 900 or some shit. You tripping, Smoke?
No, did you miss me? Did you hear me say a plus 2,000? Like, what do you mean plus 900? I said a plus 2,000.
Oh, you out of your mind, Smoke. You out of your mind.
Listen, I was being hyperbolic. I was being hyperbolic with that. But I'm just saying to you. I mean, all I'm saying to you is whatever David Avenesian's odds are against Bud is going to be around there. It's not going to be significantly different for Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I think Avenesian probably plus 1,500, plus 2,000, somewhere around
there. Just to be clear, I don't actually gamble on fights either. I don't fucking know these things. I'm just saying, you know, after looking up and seeing some of these odds lately, like, okay, if that's what your odds are, I thought somebody else had it. I can't even remember who it was. Maybe it's Wilder Helenius, something like that. But yeah, these guys are having like 1,000 and 1,000 plus odds. Yeah, 1,000 and 2,000 plus odds. That's what fucking Keith Thurman's spin's gonna be. Regardless of all the people, all right. So I don't actually know what your pick is. I know what Cass's pick is, but I'm sorry, brother. I know we've talked a bunch too. Huntsville, Alabama. Like, what's your name though?
You can just call me Huntsville.
All right, cool. Yeah, I know we chopped it up a bunch over the last few months. But I don't actually know who your pick is in the Spence versus Bud fight. But you thinking that Thurman has a good chance leads me to think that you are picking Bud.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I did not say that.
You said it's not a slam dunk.
Right. That doesn't mean I'm picking him.
And I said a good chance. I didn't say you picked him. I said that you think that Thurman has a good chance. If you think that Thurman has a good chance, my inkler, I'm picking up the fact that you're picking Bud. Do you pick Bud to beat Spence?
Do I pick Bud to beat Spence? Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's all I'm saying. Is to me, the people who are picking Thurman to have a close fight, and the only way you could think that is if you think that Bud actually beats Spence.
Okay, fair enough. Now I'm gonna go back to the Sean fight. The Sean fight, I think, the Sean fight with Earl, that kind of surprised me. That really surprised me that the fight was almost 50-50 after 10 rounds. I'm talking about the actual fight while it was going on. I think the knockdown saved the fight from being a draw. And I'm saying that because
mad at that assessment. You could be right.
I'm saying that because that knockdown.
I think the scorecards even bear that out. I think the scorecards might even agree.
The knockdown actually. The knockdown actually 11 pumped Earl.
One of the judges had Sean Porter winning the fight or win. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the one but two judges gave it to Spence. I'm wondering if both judges it was more than a point or two. Because if it was more than if you got a 117s card, then no, it wouldn't have mattered. But if he got 116s, then yeah, maybe the knockdown saved him, right?
I thought it was headed to a draw until the knockdown happened, and then Spence won the 12th round. I think on 2 of the 3 judges' cards, which
yeah, I don't remember the final score. I don't remember the final score. You might be right, but a knockdown is a reason why Thurman lost to Pacquiao. But I mean, I'm not quite sure what the point is.
But I think Earl approached that fight before it happened so cavalier that he thought Sean Porter was just going to be a walkover. And I think he might be approaching Keith Thurman the same way. That's why I say it might.
I think he was approaching. I think he was approaching his. I think he was approaching his entire career differently than he's approaching it now. I think he was that was when he was ballooning up in between fights and just trying to macho man his way through. I don't know that he's doing that anymore. He was,
Okay. But you will admit that he didn't take Sean seriously prior to.
I don't know if he took him seriously. I would say that he definitely had the wrong game, a boneheaded game plan to try to out Sean Porter. Yeah. That right there is fucking stupid. That's stupid on his face, and that's stupid even if you're in good shape. So him going up to 180 pounds, becoming a cruiserweight or some shit, in between fights. And you're gonna go in there trying to be a bigger dog than Sean Porter. He proved that he at least is as big a dog, if not a bigger dog than Sean Porter. But why? What was the purpose of all that? It's just kind of dumb to me. But whatever, it is what it is. But I don't know how you're gonna extrapolate that into the Keith Thurman thing. He's had 2 fights since that, and he has shown no.
Because I think Keith is an overall better technical and athletic fighter than Sean.
Well, but we're talking about Porter. We're talking about Spence's approach to the fight, though.
Right, but we're also talking about the strategic thing that happens once.
No, I got it.
Technical, yes, but more athletic. Hell no, Thurman ain't no more athletic than Sean.
He was at some point. I just feel, Huntsville, I feel as though you're a little bit stuck in the past and trying to pick and choose things from the past when we have a little bit more up to date information based on what the hell is going on today, right?
Okay. Well, school me on today. What's going on today?
Sean Porter could have been a fucking running back, bro.
I'll be right back. Somebody else could.
Okay, but I mean, Keith beat Sean Porter, so I just think Earl might be underestimating Keith Thurman. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if Keith Thurman comes in prepared and the Keith Thurman that fought Danny Garcia, sure, like that type of that ponytail Keith Thurman, if he comes back with that same aura, that same type of training methodology, and he comes to the fight prepared, he could come
That
for
dude
the
is
upset.
dead.
That's what I'm saying to you.
He's gone, Butch.
That's what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying. The one that fought Josecito Lopez, Huntsville, the one that beat Josecito Lopez, and the one that faced Barrios, that guy will not be defeating Errol Spence. That one there.
I'm not saying he's defeating. Y'all keep acting like I'm saying.
Wait. Hold on. Repeat. Hold on. Repeat what you just said.
Mr. Huntsville.
I'm not saying.
Repeat what you just said.
Mr. Huntsville, I said I'm with you. I said it's a 50-50, 40.
I ain't saying it's 50-50.
No. Hold on, Butch. Repeat what you said about the Thurman that beat Lopez, Josecito Lopez, and Barrios.
I said
Thurman?
He has no chance. That Thurman has no chance of being Errol Spence.
Oh, okay. I heard something completely different. Never mind.
I said this. I'm just saying it's not a white. I don't think it's going to be a whitewash. That's what I'm saying to you.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a slam.
It's going to be a brutal ass whooping. I'm sorry, man. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we just differ.
Yeah, differ, innit? You get me? Now, mark it down. You break down why you think that. You know what I'm saying? You break down why you think that.
In his last 3 fights, Keith Thurman has been hurt. He is vulnerable. He's been hurt to the body by Pacquiao and Barrios. The nigga has been hurt to the head by Josecito Lopez, a fighter who is, all respect to him, but I don't think he's anywhere near the class of a Keith Thurman. I just think Keith Thurman is vulnerable at this time. And he's always been vulnerable to the body. Go look at his fight against Collazo. He got hurt to the body. Go look at his fight against Sean Porter. He got hurt to the body. What you think Errol Spence, who one of the best body punchers in the sport, is going to do? I don't think that fight will go past 5 rounds. And I think Keith Thurman will just fold. He'll just get beat up and he'll just fold. And it's going to be sad.
Even with all the Keith flaws, he's only had 1 loss to a first ballot Hall of Famer. That's his only loss.
Well, how many times has he fought though? In the past, I think 5 years. In the past 6 years, he's only fought 6 times.
Yeah,
think about that.
Due to injury. And,
so I hate to say like he's been mixing it up. No, but it's not to say he's been mixing it up with people.
Yeah, well, due to injury, and other family entities.
Man, no excuses.
No, he was in a car crash. Man. He fucked up his elbow. Man.
No, but what I say when I say no excuses, I mean you're still gonna see regression in his skills. You being out the ring that long.
That's true. But he still only has 1 loss to a Hall of Famer.
Correct. That's why I said somebody needs to beat him.
A 40-year-old.
Right.
He doesn't.
I'm not making excuses. The excuse is that he's only had 1 loss to a first ballot Hall of Famer.
But you saying that shit like it means something. It was an old Manny Pacquiao.
It does mean something.
That shit is embarrassing.
Mark, that doesn't mean anything, Mark. It's Manny Pacquiao.
But when you Keith Thurman and you fight a 40-year-old legend, you're supposed to beat his ass.
Yes,
that's what the sport of boxing is built on. Young motherfuckers beating old motherfuckers. Don't make excuses for this nigga because it's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
So
that's weak.
We're not making excuses. We're just
but he's saying this shit like it means something. He got beat 1 time by a first ballot Hall of Fame. Man, shut that shit up.
No, in my opinion.
That's
Manny Pacquiao. That just proves how good Manny Pacquiao is. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say that just proves how bad Keith Thurman is.
Exactly, because that was Father Time versus Ring Rust. That's what that fight was all about. And we saw that Father Time was better than Ring Rust. That's why the guy got dropped fucking early. He got better in the second half of the fight, but in the first half of the fight, Father Time was on point. Ring Rust was not.
I'm just saying, man, that was Manny Pacquiao, and I don't you get me. That was the Manny Pacquiao that Errol Spence was going to fight. So what, Marky Dan?
And
that was Marky Dan. You wouldn't give Errol Spence no credit.
That was not the Manny Pacquiao.
It wasn't Manny Pacquiao. Marky Dan. So you would have given
Damn.
Errol Spence credit if he destroyed Errol Spence.
Who else has lost to?
If I would have gave Errol Spence for destroying Manny Pacquiao,
Just so you
you
know,
would have gave him credit.
so
No.
just so you understand,
Yeah, you would've.
that Manny Pacquiao fought Keith
No, I
Thurman
wouldn't.
in 2019. They weren't supposed to fight each other until 2021. That was not the same guy.
It was the same guy, man. Fuck that, man.
Damn, you
He had
lost
not
to
had a
Manny
fight since
Pacquiao
then,
when.
bro.
How you lose to Manny Pacquiao when he off the juice? Like you're not supposed to lose to Manny Pacquiao when he not
At
juiced
40
up.
years old, but the nigga get
Old
credit
too?
because he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, I guess.
Oh, no roids and old, and you lost. Nigga, that's
All right, so
bad.
let me
Look,
ask you this: what credit does Ugas get for beating Pacquiao? That
None.
was the Pacquiao that
I don't give that nigga no credit for that.
and that was the Pacquiao that Spence was supposed to fight, not the guy that fought Thurman, but the guy that fought Ugas.
Look, Smoke, the way how I see it, if you young and a dude is in his 40s, or if you at least younger than that 40-year-old dude, you're supposed to beat him, especially when he coming off a 2-year layoff. That's just how I feel.
Of course he
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
Right?
So
Like, he
I
was
don't give him that much credit.
So I don't understand. Wait a minute. Weren't you an AJ fan? Weren't you talking about how like Vladimir Klitschko is like the best fucking thing since boiled water?
Yeah. So you say no, but what you say, like, I don't really give him too much credit with.
Is an inactive 40-year-old man with fucking AJ beat.
I mean, like, I don't give AJ huge credit for that fight. I give him
shout
credit
out-
for like
shout
overcoming,
out-
but not really the win
Shout out
itself.
to Manny Pacquiao. Shout out to Brain Damage because he said I ain't ducking no smoke. Spence, I'll get in the ring with your ass. I ain't ducking like Bud. That nigga said
Hey,
that.
Manny
Shout out to
Pacquiao
Brain
is
Damage
just a
and Manny Pacquiao.
that nigga is a monster.
Marky Dan.
I don't know
You're
what
a
to
sick
say.
man. Marky Dan,
I'm
you're
a sick man.
How you saying I don't give AJ that much credit? Klitschko is old as fuck, nigga. What are you talking about? And you said you wasn't going to give Errol Spence no credit for beating Manny Pacquiao. That's more accomplished than Klitschko. Get the fuck out of here with that
I
shit.
don't really
bro.
give. I don't give either of them niggas credit.
Nah. You don't give them
I
no
don't give
credit.
AJ. I've never. Hold on, you ain't never heard
That's
me
some
come out my
bullshit.
mouth and mention Klitschko
AJ's beating
as
on
a reason
Povetkin.
why I hold up AJ.
Mark. AJ's beating on old Povetkin, old man Pulev, old man Klitschko. Come on,
Yeah.
Mark. What are you talking
And
about?
Cassidy's cooking your
How
ass
you
right
giving him
now,
all this
boy.
credit, but you
But you know
give
something
him
funny? I don't give a fuck because Joe Joyce. I'm rocking with the juggernaut. Fuck AJ, nigga. That's your countryman, nigga. You hold him.
Joe Joyce is a monster, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I
I'm
wonder
rocking
when
with the
he gonna get.
juggernaut.
He just had him a step up fight with Joseph Parker, and guess what? He passed with flying colors. He got the knockout. Joe Joyce is the only man to knock out Joseph Parker. Not even Anthony Joshua could do that.
He them the hell up.
And he knocked out Carlos Takam, and even Makhmudov, he couldn't knock out Carlos Takam. You know what I mean?
Anthony Joshua didn't even drop him, man.
Exactly. So
And some people say that was a bullshit stoppage.
I like Joe Joyce. That jab is nasty.
Mm-hmm. And he don't never get tired. When you hit him with punches, he don't even blink. This nigga is a monster. Like
He got a chin too. He got a chin.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a dangerous fighter. A guy you can hit him with everything, and he keep coming at you no matter what. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he's versatile. Like he don't just work to the head. You see how he was beating up on Joseph Parker's body.
So if
he was consistent.
If King Kong Ortiz and Joe Joyce is the next fight to be scheduled, are you gonna give Joe Joyce credit, Mark?
For who?
King Kong Ortiz.
Nah, not really, because King Kong, I don't think his legs is there anymore. Like I think that's somebody who Joe Joyce is supposed to be.
Andy Ruiz couldn't finish him off.
Are you saying that hypothetically, Butch, or is that what's happening?
I mean,
what do you think, Phantom?
I don't think Joe Joyce is fighting Luis Ortiz next, in my opinion. I don't think so.
I like to see him fight Jared Anderson. I like to see Joyce and Jared Anderson go at it.
That's a dang.
I want Jared to get a little bit more experience,
bro. You don't do that to a prospect.
Joe Joyce will run him over right now, man.
Jared Anderson, I don't think he's been past 6 rounds.
He'll run him over. He'll run him the fuck over right now. Right now.
It's not nothing about talent. It's just Different in experience, a difference in experience level.
Yeah.
Exactly what he done to Dubois, he'll do to Jared Anderson.
They gotta put Jared in with somebody real, right? Like I want to see him fight somebody real in his next fight, or not
No,
somebody like real, but like a
give him
seasoned
the
veteran,
ranking.
somebody with a couple losses, but they're gonna test him a little bit.
Put him in there with Jack Ball.
Maybe
A Jack Ball on the same side of the street. A Jack Ball.
I wouldn't even put Jared Anderson with Big Bang Zhang right now. Like, not even.
You wouldn't put it with Zhang?
No, he'll beat him. Fuck that.
I think he beat him. Yeah.
He'll beat him. Fuck that shit.
I wouldn't. He's still a prospect. Y'all gotta remember, nigga, this Zhang just went 12 rounds with Hergovic, and some people think he won that fight, bro.
Yeah, barely. He barely made it. He barely made it to 12th round.
Yeah, he paced himself using his, boxing IQ to do that, but he made it to the full 12. And some people think he won that fight. Now you got a prospect who's fighting 6-rounders, and you gonna put him in there with that? No, you don't do that yet, bro.
I mean, right, because just this past Saturday, what we see with Janabek, a nigga with only 12 fights, they was hyping him up as this monster who will beat Charlo and Andrade. And what we see when he get in there with somebody who's experienced, who got a draw and a loss on their record, who got a lot of knockouts, you see what happens. He get exposed.
I don't think he got exposed. I just think he fought a good fighter. Like,
nah, but like to where they was hyping him up, yeah, he got exposed. Cause he's not that to me anymore. He's not no boogeyman. He ain't no boogeyman no more.
I mean, yeah, you can learn from that, but to say he got exposed, I think
Boogeyman
that's
in the first place. He was never the boogeyman in the first place.
So Boots
No,
hasn't
no, but
gone. Boots hasn't gone past 6 rounds. Is he a prospect?
Who?
I said Boots hasn't gone past 6 rounds.
Boots is not a prospect.
But that's a little bit different because like Boots has gone up against you could say it's a higher level of competition because Custio Clayton has been in there with us. Well, he been in there. What's the name of the dude? Boots knocked out the champion.
You missing the whole point, nigga. He's a contender. He's number one in a sanctioning body, bro. He's a contender. Like
it was a
Jerry
rhetorical.
Anderson is not number one in a
I
sanctioning
was
body.
being rhetorical, Phantom. I was being rhetorical. Just calm down.
No, I'm talking about Marky Dan. Like you missing the point, Marky.
Yeah, well, the nigga Boots ain't a prospect, but anyway, Jared Anderson. I think I agree. And I think it may be 3-4 years. I think he beat Joe Joyce.
Yeah, I mean, I can
Joe
see
Joyce.
that.
Yes.
Joe Joyce will be in his 40s.
Most definitely.
He'll probably be beat up.
Most definitely. That's when Jared Anderson can get a Wilder. You get me Wilder, and that will be 10-39, 10-40. He can get a Wilder. He can get a Joe Joyce. He can get Andy Ruiz and those.
That'd be the perfect time.
You know what I'm saying? Those who can build up the res, build it up. You know what I'm saying? Because if Anthony Joshua can go fight old man Klitschko, old man Povetkin, old man Pulev, old man Carlos Takam, Jared Anderson can go fight old man Ruiz, old man fucking Wilder, old man.
Unless they duck him, it's no way Top Rank can miss on Jared Anderson. It's no way. That dude will be a money machine.
They need to start speaking about him. Why don't they need to start speaking about him? All these other people there. They need to get him on the map, man.
They need to put him on first take.
He's fighting in December, bro.
He can be you guys AJ. You know what I'm saying to you? No one really speaks about him though. He can be you guys AJ.
No, but I like what Top Rank does with their prospects, putting them on the undercards, putting them on the main cards. I fuck with it. We get to see these dudes.
Well, I think Jared Anderson got to develop a gas tank. Like, I think that might be a flaw he has that we haven't seen yet, is that he's not geared for fighting the full 12.
And I want to see if he's got a chin. You think he's got a chin, Phantom? You think he's got a chin?
Yeah, he definitely got a chin, but I think that gas tank is what's going to be holding him back.
How you know you got a chin? The big boys ain't hit him yet. So how you know you got a chin?
I've seen him get hit clean, and he responds well enough. That's
Against who?
that's all
Yeah,
I can
against
go
who?
off of.
Against who? Who hit him clean on the chin? I know you can't tell me the name of that guy. The
A
phantom.
heavyweight is a heavyweight, bro.
Nah,
Like
nah,
if one
nah,
of those
nah. That's what I'm
motherfuckers
saying.
hit
I
you,
ain't
you
never.
think you going
Well,
No,
me
no,
personally, I ain't
no,
never
no.
really seen
No, no,
Darren
no,
get hit
Mark.
too clean.
No, Mark. No, Mark.
Me
No phantom,
personally,
Mark. No phantom. No phantom. If someone like
Darren Anderson
Mahmoudov,
got real
if
good
someone, if someone
defense.
like, if someone like Mahmoudov hits him on his chin, it's different from those tin cans that he's fighting. If
I
someone like
mean,
Dylan Wright
Mahmoudov
hits him on
Mahmoudov,
couldn't
his
hey,
chin,
put
yeah, he
down.
can
it's
punch,
different.
He
but he
couldn't
ain't really
finish
shit.
Johnson,
Let's
bro.
be
Like
honest. If we talking about skills,
yeah, Mahmoudov got to go back to the drawing board. The skills are there. He just don't know how to
yeah,
fucking use them. Like I don't know.
You got power though.
I,
You got power, boy. You got power, boy.
Mahmoudov,
You sit you on
he
your
went
motherfucking
from being
ass,
this
man.
destroyer to being
You
this
sit,
hype job.
Mahmoudov sit man on his motherfucking
Did you
ass.
see Mahmoudov last fight? He looked terrible
He did.
Yeah,
against
he
Hey,
don't
what's
got no
Castro.
going on,
defense.
panel? What's going on?
He don't got no
What's good?
defense.
What's good? What going, fam?
You know, it's all good. I just was hearing the conversation about like young fighters fighting old fighters, like, and like not giving the respect to the younger dudes for knocking off the old dudes, which I see. But I mean, do you guys value experience? I mean, you know, everybody gets older, you lose, you know, your natural abilities, but you get experience from that, right? You know, you get more ring IQ. You know what to do in certain situations. You've been in certain situations, know how to overcome them. So, like, do you
Well, yeah,
not
I
just
mean,
give them just a little bit of credit for being like older fighters? We all know by the time Pacquiao fought Ugas, COVID happened. He been out the ring for a couple years. I mean, he was still training and shit, but Ugas, was better than him that night.
The only reason why I would give Ugas credit is because you know what I'm saying, he was a very big underdog, but me personally, you know, you really look at it, it's a 42-year-old who's been out the ring 2 years. I mean, how much credit can you give him? I mean, let's be real about it.
Yeah, Manny
I
Pacquiao
mean,
don't.
I would
Manny
just give
Pacquiao
them,
don't think
just
that.
the proper put it in proper context, just giving them just overall general credit for being a champion. You know what I mean? I ain't saying it's
Hall
the
of
best
Fame.
Manny Pacquiao,
You
but he
know,
beat Manny Pacquiao. I mean,
Hall of Fame
everybody get
Pacquiao.
old. You know what I mean?
It doesn't matter, Manny Pacquiao. If you ask Manny Pacquiao that, hey, Mark, he'll tell you. He'll just tell you, shut the
what
fuck
they,
up, man. Shut up. I've trained hard for this fight. I trained hard.
Right.
I came to win. I'm a former unified welterweight champion. Don't you understand? Manny Pacquiao thinks he's gonna think different. He's not. You think he's thinking, I'm 42 years old, I'm washed up. He came there to fight. He came there to win.
mhm.
He signed the contract thinking, yeah, after I beat, he thought he was gonna beat Ugas and then go fight Spence after. That's
This
what he thought.
motherfucker signed the Spence contract.
Let me ask you,
Then
He
you
hold
gonna
on,
signed
hold
the
talk
on. Let me
Spence
smack
ask you
like
a
contract.
question,
Pacquiao
Bush.
a
You think he
motherfucking
Let
signed that
me ask
dog.
contract
you
to
a
get
question,
beat up?
Bush.
You think he
If
signed a contract? And
Pacquiao came in there
I know for a fact, Manny
looking
Pacquiao
at,
don't.
hold
He
on,
ain't looking for no big paycheck. Manny
no, no,
Pacquiao's
no,
not.
no, no.
He's not
If
a money.
Pacquiao went in
He
there
ain't looking for
against
money. I
Spence,
don't care about that, man.
not bouncing, his legs just looking flat, like how he looked in the Ugas fight, what would you come on this panel and say?
Bruh.
You wouldn't
I'm
give that
happy
nigga
for
no
Wesley
credit. So
Snipes.
come
Nah,
on,
you give him.
Yeah, I would.
No.
What you
You
want?
nah,
definitely would
man,
have.
Of course I
Nah,
would. Of course I would. Of course I would.
man.
Why would I not?
I
How
would
can I not?
definitely give Spence credit for beating Pacquiao,
Yeah, of
even though
course.
it's
What
not
the
the
fuck?
best
Of course
I ain't
I
gonna
would.
give
Pacquiao.
him
It's
that
a
much.
legend.
Of
It's a
course I
legend
would.
at the end of the day,
Nah,
and he
man.
a champion at the same time. But like, I would
Okay,
if
well,
Keith
hold on.
Thurman
It's a
wants that fight
respect thing
against
with y'all.
Pacquiao, I would definitely give him credit for beating that Pacquiao.
Okay, well, me personally, I wouldn't. That's my thing.
But you want to give AJ credit for beating up on old man Pulev, old man Povetkin, old man Klitschko. I mean, no
How
sense.
about an old man Mayweather? It
I
doesn't
don't give
matter
a fuck.
the fighter if they old. Like it's a lot of old fighters that not all of them, but they do their thing when they old.
I would have
They
gave
still
Canelo.
good
I would
fighters.
have gave Canelo Alvarez all the credit if he defeated Mayweather. Mayweather was 10-37 when he fought fucking Canelo Alvarez.
I would have gave him hella credit too.
What, you wouldn't have gave him no credit, Mark?
Hold on. There's a very big difference between
Nah,
Mayweather at that stage and
no,
Manny Pacquiao when he fought
no.
Ugas. You
Bro,
motherfuckers, like
Oh,
you are just pulling
Ugas,
examples out of your
Ugas
asses
came on 10
of
days
good
notice.
old fighters.
Ugas,
That does
Ugas
not
came.
change the fact
Ugas came.
that it
How
was
many?
a
Ugas was short
42-year-old
notice.
motherfucker who
Ugas didn't
came
prepare for
off
that.
of a 2-year layoff. You could try and spin the shit and bring in different examples and oh, this nigga was old and looked good fighting a YouTuber, so we gotta give Manny Pacquiao credit. No, the nigga was old. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. And I'm not gonna
I
give
mean,
you
he was
credit for
old.
beating this
Shit.
old dude. Come on,
Shit.
bro.
I don't know, man. I
That's-
mean, you get
I mean, if that's
Joe
what
Smith
y'all
credit
do,
for beating
cool.
Bernard Hopkins.
What you say?
You get Joe Smith credit for beating Bernard.
No,
Mm.
not
You
at
only
that
get the old
stage.
fight. You only get old fighters that's winning credit, not young dudes.
Correct.
So should the younger man not sign a contract to fight the older dude?
Right. That seemed like shit. Why fight
I'm
him?
asking a question.
Yeah, like, you
Should
think
they not
Spence
sign
is
for the
going to say
fight?
that?
Hold on,
You
hold
think-
on. You
I mean,
you still gain something from fighting an older fighter.
okay.
If Errol Spence had beat Manny Pacquiao at that point in time, he would have become an instant pay-per-view star, bigger than what he currently is. So you still gain fame and attention from fighting an older fighter like Manny Pacquiao at that stage,
Okay.
and you still get an easier win.
Okay. Okay.
So let's not act like that, like, oh, you just get nothing from that. But I'm not gonna give you credit, like, oh yeah, you fought motherfucking Terrence Crawford or fucking Boots Ennis. Like, don't be naive
Anybody beat
about the
Terrence?
shit.
How old Terrence Crawford? 35.
Wait, how can
So
you say
beat
giving
Terrence
credit
Crawford
for
right now.
Boots? How can you say giving credit for Boots Ennis?
I didn't say give
Oh,
credit.
I
come
did
on,
not say
man.
that.
So
I
hold on,
said
Terrence
that's
Crawford
how
at what,
y'all want
35
me
right
to
now?
assign this credit to him for beating Manny Pacquiao. I'm not going to do that. If that's what y'all do, that's
Yeah, but
cool. I'm gonna do it.
yeah, but you rather beat Boots Ennis than Manny Pacquiao. I rather beat Manny. What
At
the
this
fuck?
current point, yes.
Oh no! Fuck that! Come on, man. Don't be
Boy, y'all niggas
Don't
are
be
just weird,
ridiculous.
man. What the
Don't be
fuck?
ridiculous. This Boots hasn't even gone 12 rounds, Mark. He hasn't even gone 10 rounds, Mark. You like what you doing, Mark?
Let me
Why
tell
would
you something
what the
right now.
fuck, man? What the
If you
fuck?
put Boots Ennis and Manny Pacquiao in the same ring right now, and he absolutely demolishes Manny Pacquiao, I will not give Boots Ennis an ounce of credit because that really don't mean shit. That did not prove anything.
I feel you. I feel the
Exactly.
point
So
you're
why are
making.
you
But it's
why are
like,
y'all arguing with me?
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to see. I'm just trying to see what range. Like, I get the Manny Pacquiao example. Like, he been out the ring 2 years. I understand COVID, and he was already 40 plus when he won the title and shit.
Yeah, man.
But I'm just trying to see, like, because you said you wouldn't give credit just to an older fighter. I mean, to a younger dude for being an older fighter. So I'm like, all right. So would you give credit to Boots for beating Bud Crawford? How old Bud Crawford? Like 35? It's pretty old, right?
And he'll be 37 most probably by the time he fights Boots.
He's 35 and Boots is 24,
Is
25.
Bud Crawford still considered the number one pound for pound fighter in the world by many people?
Yeah.
No.
Was Manny Pacquiao considered the number one pound for pound fighter in the world by many people at the time he fought Ugas?
Nope.
No.
There you go.
I mean, shit, you lose one fight, you got
So
more
yeah,
pounds.
I would still give Boots credit if he beat Crawford.
So let's say Crawford lose one fight. Let's say he loses the Spence fight, right? And then he fight Boots next. And Crawford ain't on the pound for pound list. You wouldn't give Boots credit for that one?
I still give him credit. Yeah.
I mean, he wouldn't be on the pound for pound list.
You don't know what he's talking about, man.
No, but Crawford would probably still be on the pound for pound list.
Hey, maybe. I don't know. Shit, maybe.
Okay, if Crawford is on a downhill descent and it looks like his abilities are going down.
I mean, his ability has been going down for a minute.
If Crawford
If
Crawford loses to Errol Spence and Boots Ennis, he will not be on the pound for pound list. Not anymore. I'm sorry about that.
No, I think he will.
If he does,
But either way, if Earl Spence beats Terrence Crawford and Boots Ennis then beats Terrence Crawford, I'll still give Boots Ennis credit. That's just one loss.
The only way the only way Terrence Crawford still gets to be on the pound for pound list is if you have Lomachenko on the pound for pound list this entire time.
Exactly.
Shit. Hell no.
He on the pound for pound. He need to get his ass off there. He on no pound for pound list. Lomachenko get a fucking ass, but he ain't on shit. He ain't
How
on
the fuck
shit.
Jamel Charlo not on ESPN shit?
ESPN could go
That
suck a.
goofy ass shit.
ESPN could go suck
They
a
hate on
butthole.
this nigga Charlo, bro. Ever since he said some shit about them,
How are you the
they
undisputed
been hate on
champion?
this.
How are you the undisputed champion and you ain't on the pound for pound list?
That shit
You
funny
bitch
as
up.
hell. I mean, it ain't funny, but it's funny at the same time.
That's some
You know what
fucking
PBC
bullshit.
needs? You
These
know what
niggas
PBC
petty.
needs? You know what
Bullshit.
PBC needs? And not just PBC, but like Tom Brown. Whoever the promoter is that PBC works with, they need to have a relationship with the rankings board. The way that Golden Boy owns Ring Magazine, or the way that Top Rank is the only boxing promotion at ESPN. Like these, for some reason, PBC has left the pound for pound list up to the goodwill and the charitability of like people who have like an agenda already, like just on its face, right?
I usually like Ring pound for pound list. ESPN, they be biased to ESPN fighters.
Ring and Magazine is biased to Ring Magazine. Like Ring Magazine had Loma here this whole time. Like Ring
Loma is
Magazine,
at
like
number
Oscar De La
7.
Hoya, like just so we understand, Golden Boy does not like PBC. They hate him for good reason. I don't even know if it's for good reason, but it's understandable why Golden Boy would hate fucking PBC.
Why do they hate PBC, Smoke?
Because they used to be Golden Boy.
Oh shit! Oh shit! That's too funny.
Because they gutted fucking they gutted
They
Golden
sucked all
Boy.
their fighters. They sucked all their fighters. Took everything. Yeah, and became PBC.
Yeah, and then
Good.
so right now, Pro Bellum and
Golden Boy
Pro Bellum
ain't
and
shit.
PBC, but Pro Bellum and PBC used to be fucking Golden Boy.
Yeah, Richard Schaefer used to be Richard Schaefer, and the other two guys he used to work with. He used to be on Golden Boy hard.
Yeah,
and Richard Schaefer
right.
fucked off.
So
Everything went down there.
it's
Everything went down there.
understandable. Yes, it's understandable why Golden Boy, and by extension, Golden Boy's properties, including Ring Magazine and Ring TV or whatever the fuck they call these days, but specifically Ring rankings would be like have a
What other
double
Ring
standard when it
rankings?
comes to PBC fighters.
Anybody know him off the top?
Rings Magazine's top 10? No, but we can look it up. It's not that big of a deal.
Oh, it's Usyk. Then it's
We'll find, I bet what you'll find is that Ring Magazine's ratings typically don't favor PBC fighters. For whatever reason. Our PBC managers, PBC fighters, whatever the fuck.
Then Crawford, Spence, then Canelo, then Bivol, then Lomachenko, then Josh Taylor, Jermell Charlo, and Beterbiev.
That ain't a bad list, despite like Loma.
Man, that's a bad
I kind of
list.
don't put Bivol.
It's a pretty bad list. It's a pretty bad list.
That's a terrible
Basically,
list.
it's saying that like Golden Boy fighters, if you beat a Golden Boy fighter, it gets you a top 10 berth.
Yeah, I got most of them in my top 10 besides Loma and Bivol.
Yeah, but okay, so which guy would you take off and put? Okay, so who's missing, and who would you replace guys with? Right. So
I
do you
would
see
throw
Shakur on
Devin
there?
Haney up there for. I would throw Devin Haney up there for Loma. And no
Did I hear
particular
Jermell
order.
Charlo? Did I hear Jermell Charlo?
Was Jermell Charlo not on the list?
I didn't hear his name, but I didn't look
Yeah,
up.
he was there. He was at number 9. He was at number 9.
So Mel's there and Haney's there now, and Ring
Haney
Magazine.
is not there.
Haney's not there. Okay, cool. So Mel is there, but Haney's not.
Yeah,
Is
I would
Shakur
throw
there?
Haney on there.
No.
And
There we go.
see, my own particular, who I think the best fighters on, I would rank Shakur pretty high. But I would take Bivol off. And see that last spot. They got Josh Taylor on there.
Yeah.
That's arguable. Shit. I have to really think about it. Neway, Crawford, Usyk, Spence, Canelo, Haney, Mel. Better beef over Bivol. Shit, that last spot.
Yeah, like pound for pound lists are always like I don't know. There's always
It's just
agenda
subject. It's
filled.
pound is always subjective, man.
Yeah, but it's always agenda filled. Like it's literally serving for whatever publication puts it out. It's the pound for pound list.
Crucial Shields on my pound for pound list.
Oh yeah. We talking women shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's true.
like really, a pound for pound list is created so that people start to look at that organization more, right? So if it's Ring Magazine, it's so that people look at Ring Magazine content more. If it's ESPN, it's so that people look at ESPN content some more and like talk about the shit. Like there's always a self-interested agenda behind these lists.
What Golden Boy fighter on that list?
The Golden Boy fighters that are on the list are there because they got beat. Right? So what you'll see is Bivol is there. Bivol, his claim to fame is beating fucking Canelo and Zerto.
That's 2 good wins, though, man. 2 good, very good wins.
And they're great wins if you used to be Golden Boy. Otherwise, like who gives a fuck that you beat Zerto?
He's ranked pretty high in the division.
I mean, I hear you, but how they get you pound for pound?
I think they did that.
No, because he was undefeated, smoke, man. 44-0, man.
I understand. You know who else is undefeated? George Kambosos.
Yeah.
You know, guess what? George Kambosos is also a fucking champion.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if you just want to look for my only point is that the Ring Magazine is connected to Golden Boy. ESPN is connected to Top Rank. At this point, PBC does not have an affiliation with a ranking body that does these top 10 lists. And they should figure that shit the fuck out. Because their fighters are getting hosed.
I don't think PBC cares about pound for pound lists.
It could be that. It could be that too.
I mean, I don't. To PBC, it's not a money maker. It's not a strap. So it's just it's an opinion. So.
No, it is an opinion, but it's an opinion by the Boxing Writers Association. These people who come up with these fucking opinions. They also have like.
But I'm saying to PBC, it doesn't matter.
No, I got it, but you didn't even. You can't understand because you didn't hear the last part I said.
I did.
What did I say? What's the last part?
The Boxing Writers
is what? What is the significance of boxing?
They rank. They put
no.
People in the Hall of Fame.
What I was saying, correct. They have a Hall of Fame vote.
Right, but the Boxing Writers put people in the Hall of Fame who got straps, not who are pound for pound.
Well, if you have straps or not have straps, that's irrelevant. That's immaterial. It's
not really, to the Boxing Writers, it's not.
It is because there's a bunch of people with straps that don't get in, that they don't talk about. The strap thing is, like, and there's guys who don't have straps that they do talk about. Loma. Loma has no strap.
I'm saying who is in the Hall of Fame right now that Boxing Writers put in that never won a strap?
No, okay. So regardless of that, right? I can tell you the name, but that's not really what I'm talking about. But to tell you the name is Laszlo. But anyway, but the other, but that's not the point. But that's not the point. The point I'm trying to make is that the boxing, like whether or not you have a strap, there's plenty of guys with straps that the Boxing Writers don't put in. But right now, there's a guy with no straps that's on pound for pound list.
And my original premise was that PBC doesn't care about pound for pound.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is maybe the PBC should care when it comes to the Hall of Fame vote.
I don't think they care about that either.
The PBC may not care. I mean, I don't know if the PBC is just puts on TV shows, so why the fuck would they? But like Al Heyman, as a boxing advisor, may. Depending on what the goals of his fighters are, right? If a fighter comes to you and says, hey, you know what? I want to be in the Hall of Fame. I want to do this other thing. Then you would advise them that way.
Right, but he's advising them to make money.
I mean, everybody advises them to make money. If you have an advisor in boxing that is not advising you to make money, then you need to get a different advisor.
Right, but I'm saying that they don't care about the Hall of Fame or pound for pound.
Well, that's it. But the thing is, okay, so you're making general statements to make all right. So I understand where you're coming from. I understand, but I think that you've just thrown in a whole bunch of eggs and all into one basket. Like the PBC wouldn't care about you being in the Hall of Fame because that's not where their business goals lie.
Nor do they care about pound for pound.
Correct, because what they care about is ratings on a TV show because they're a production company. They wouldn't care about that shit.
And making
but
their
Al
fighters
Heyman,
money.
Al Heyman, though, if you're an advisor to boxers, specific individual boxers may care about that. And if you're doing your responsibility to those individual fighters as their individual advisors, then you would. So if you have a guy like Tank who says, I don't give a damn about belts, and you also have a guy like Errol Spence who says strap season, you're not going to advise them the same way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they really should start adding women to the pound for pound list and not separating them. Because Carissa Shields is like, you're talking about what they do with their competition.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. 3-time undisputed. She's on my pound for pound list. Most definitely.
Bro, yeah, she's the best boxer in this generation.
But if she's the GOAT, why would if Clarissa is the GOAT, and hear me out, if she's the GOAT, and of course she is, why would she care about the pound for pound? She's the GOAT. Doesn't make a difference.
It's just to elevate women's boxing.
Yeah, man. Just advocate for women's boxing more, man. You get me? Because people don't really watch it. You know what I'm saying to you? So.
And they really be fighting the best, and they don't be taking they don't be making all these excuses. They be getting that shit done.
Yeah, get in there. There's no A side, B side, idea.
Yeah, none of that
shit.
Talk. Yeah, they just be getting it in.
Women got more balls than the guys nowadays. Like, there's none of that stuff. Just get in there. Wherever it is I have to fight you, I'm gonna fight you. It doesn't matter. Who's your promoter? I don't care who your promoter is. Oh, you over there? Oh, I'm going over there as well. It doesn't matter. That's why I love women's boxing, because we don't get all this hassle. We don't get all this bullshit for a fight. So should Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields have waited 5, 6, 7 years to fight each other in the pros? No, they're fighting right now.
In their prime.
In their prime.
And now what's next?
She's gonna fight the next best thing. She's gonna fight the next best thing. Shadeja Green's calling her out. Go fight Shadeja Green. Undefeated, 11 wins, 9 knockouts. Go fight her.
She already like in that zone of legend and Hall of Fame or first ballot type shit. Like,
yeah, like you got to understand, like right now, the Hall of Fame has two different they have two different wings, right? You have the pioneers. Actually, they have 3 different. You have pioneers, you have old timers, and you have modern. Right now, the women's boxing is still in the pioneer stage. You only got the one. They're just pioneers. There's no difference between Layla Ali and Clarissa Shields in the development of women's boxing. It's kind of like they're all just pioneers at this point. And
no. You got Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor's like the fucking AJ of the fucking match.
They're all of them. That's what I'm saying.
Katie Taylor's matchroom's AJ, man.
Correct. So is Savannah Marshall. Like, all of these women are still pioneers. You were still in the 2-minute rounds era. Like Ann Wolfe, all these people. There's Christy Martin, Savannah Marshall, Katie Taylor, Alicia Bumgarner, like all these, Myers. They're all just building the sport at this point. Serrano. These are the pioneers.
If that rule changes, you know what I mean? They start getting 3-minute rounds. Do we give more
that's what you're
credit
saying. That's something big
with like high knockout percentages, even though they only got 2-minute rounds to get motherfuckers out of there?
Yeah, exactly. But the reason why they don't have knockout percentages is because they only have 2-minute rounds.
I mean, there's some girls like Savannah Marshall had a pretty high KO percentage.
Yeah, I know, but like just when you're starting to figure a person out, the fucking round ends.
Yeah. Definitely will make fights more dramatic.
Listen, I think if Serrano had 3-minute rounds, he would have got Katie Taylor the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, I agree as well.
But who knows? I just feel
You
that
know,
way. We don't have 3-minute rounds, so we don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Well, bring back the 15-round fights for the guys.
They would if you wanted, like, if you want to have more deaths. Like we already got in 12-round era, we still have deaths and guys in the coma right now. So, like the idea you're gonna make that shit longer.
Well, that's what Jose Sulaiman, that was his rationale for why women have 2-minute rounds because of something like that. I'm not saying that's accurate. I'm saying that's what he said.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know that that's borne out. I don't know. I don't know.
Keep in mind too, the WBC was the first sanctioning body to go from 15 to 12, and then the other ones followed.
Well, here's the thing. I think you can make an argument that women's boxing would make more money if it was 3-minute rounds and also 12 rounds for championship fights. You could probably make an argument for that.
I would feel better about 12-round championship fights.
I don't know that you can make an argument that guys would make more money if they fought 15-minute rounds. 15-round fights. It seems to be the case that people make just as much money, if not more money, in 12-round fights than they do in 15 rounds.
Now, history doesn't pan that out, though.
I think history might.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know that it does or like. Okay, so if you do the fights adjusted for adjusted for inflation, right? If you were to take let's take Mayweather versus Cotto, which is not even his biggest fight, right? But it was up there. He made a bunch of money fighting Cotto. If you were to take that versus like Jack Johnson's and Jim Jeffries, which is like the fight of the century, the 20th century.
I'm saying that
I don't think you're gonna get and that fight was like 20-something fucking rounds. It was like way more than 15 rounds.
But I don't want you don't have to go back that far. This is my point. Mayweather's one individual. I'm talking about boxing as a whole from the 70s to the 90s made more money because it was the number one sport in North America.
Yeah, but I don't think that was a function of 15-round fights. I think it's still in the 15-round fights, it was still ranked pretty high in terms of like where the sport is. But still being the case, it's not just Floyd that made money.
But Muhammad Ali ended up being great because his fights went to the 15th round.
I mean, I understand that, but all I'm saying is, like, if you were to take this sport, I'd used Floyd as the pinnacle, but Floyd's opponents made a whole bunch of money, and guys who were in the welterweight division also made a whole bunch of money because Floyd was there, right? So it was just kind of like it's the same thing in like Canelo being at 168. Canelo being at 168 all of a sudden makes that division way more lucrative than it was before Canelo got there, right? So I think there's I'm not quite sure if you do the 12-round, 15-round like comparison. I don't know that you'll find. I think that you'll find the 12-round era would probably be more lucrative, but I don't know that it's a function of it being 12 rounds is the issue.
Well, the 12-round era has only been in effect since the mid 80s when they changed it.
But also the mid 80s is also when we started going from broadcast to cable TV. So it's just kind of like, is this a hard like one-to-one comparison? Because I think
can we just agree on something tonight before I sign off, man?
I think we okay.
I mean, every point doesn't have to be a debatable point.
No, it's not even that. It's like, so I'm only bringing up the debatable points. If you bring up stuff that I'm not debating, it's because I agree with you. I'm only like debating. I'm only pushing back on the shit that we can debate on. Okay. So all the other points that you're making, I agree with you.
Well, yeah. I'm even for going to 13 rounds just to cut out all these draws in boxing. But I do give the WBC a little bit of credit from going from 15 to 12. And that was also the rationale. He said why he's not going to increase women's minutes from 2 to 3 minutes.
That's a round thing, not necessarily a minute thing. But I get what your point is.
No, he said the WBC has had a bunch of doctors to do all kind of 10-year research on the brain and all that stuff when it comes to men versus women. And he said he's not going to increase it to 3 minutes. He said he's just not going to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that I don't know. Somebody got to do it. So that's just them. There's 4 sanctioning bodies. We don't need to listen to all. It's not all like dependent just upon Mauricio Sulaiman. They're all 4 sanctioning bodies should come out and say that if that's what they're saying. If that's what the issue is, if that's the determination, right?
Man, yo, what's up with it, Taco?
Hey guys, I gotta go, man. I gotta go.
Okay, for sure, bro. Hey, come back, brother. Thanks for coming through.
Nigga,
Taco, what's up with it?
Nigga doing kind of bad, bro, but it's good. Nigga, my nigga, we lost the Super Bowl, bro. Like, man, bro, you know, I take losses hard, bro. Like, nigga.
Well, you got there though. Like getting there is like only winners get there.
Nah, but let's see, like when you like, man, and I think it might just be 8U too, bro. Like it was this hella shit going on, bro. So like, nigga, they was going in motion, 2 people moving at the same time and shit. Ref not calling shit. I'm like, bro, like what the fuck is this, bro? Like how y'all letting them niggas just moving, 2 people moving at the same time and shit and not throwing the flags, bro? Like it was this hella like fuck shit going on, but at the end of the day, they won. You feel me? Scored 19-14. You feel me? Shit, we kept giving the offense the ball. They couldn't, you know what I mean? They couldn't just put it together. It was cool though, but man, bro. Then nigga, the Raiders lose. Then my Warriors lose, nigga. So it was a fucked up day for your boy yesterday, nigga. Shit. Man, but I'm good though. We're gonna be back.
I'm watching the San Antonio game right now. We lost that shit. Well, spoiler alert. I can turn that shit off.
Yeah, I turned it off too. I was watching that for a little bit. We was blowing their ass out. I stopped watching it. But yeah, we gonna be back though. Shit, I move it up though. I move it up to tell you.
Hey, see what you need to do is come with some illegal fucking plays. If you see that the ref ain't calling shit right, then yeah, you need to jump in that shit. Get you some 2-man formation, 2-man motion shit.
Bro, that shit was crazy, bro. I'm like, we looking at this shit like, what the fuck, bro? Then at the end, right, we had a chance to we got the ball, ended up getting the ball back. We had a chance to score a minute, like a minute left. Running back, get the ball, bro. He busts on the first one. Then we get another play, kind of got stalled. Then we give it to him again. He come to the outside, bro. The player grab his face mask. The ball come out, bro. Fumble. The ref gonna say, bro, the ball was coming out before he grabbed his face mask. Like, bro, what kind of shit is this, bro? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Then they had a false start. They called a false start. The judge is on our side. The judge from the other side of the field, bro, gonna come over and tell him to wave the shit off. Like, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, I asked him, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, how you gonna tell you what you saw? He like, oh, he hired me. What the fuck that mean, bro? You saw a false start. You saw whatever you saw, bro. Now, what the fuck, bro? Nah, I'm like, man, it's some bullshit, bro. Like, man, bro, it was some bullshit. But they won. They players made more plays than us. You know what I'm saying? It just, you know what I mean? They came out, they made a couple of plays. I don't feel like we got out coached. I feel like the kids was ready. We was making stops. They defense did play their ass off. You know what I'm saying? Got to give it up to them kids. Them kids was balling. They just made a couple of more plays. But I'm just saying I wish we could have played without the fuck shit. Like, I would rather lose like that. Beat me without the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Beat me fair and square. That's how I want it. What y'all was talking about though?
Yeah, just chopping it up.
Oh, okay.
Just chopping it up.
Man, I dare not one gonna even come on, bro. Like, I'm like, man, let me come on for a little bit, man. Shit, man, cause shit. You know me, when you lose, like, nigga, I take that shit to heart, nigga. I was there gonna get kicked out, nigga, from being a coach and everything, bro. I'm hot, nigga.
Your rate is a dud, Taco. Your rate is a dud.
I would have been throwing him, nigga.
Your rate is a dud, man. You need to go trade fucking Derek Carr for Dak Prescott, man. Your rate is a dud, man.
Bro, I was out of the fence grease, smoke, man, bro. I'm just glad that
your rate is a dud, man.
They wasn't talking too much shit. Wasn't doing too much. I had to leave though. Like, I couldn't stay with all that extra shit. And then I didn't like that. Like, I couldn't. It's hard for me to talk to my players like that after a loss because I take it so to heart. And I'm just a real dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was gonna tell their ass like, nigga, shit, fuck all that crying shit. Y'all niggas had time enough to do what y'all need to do. Y'all ain't do what y'all need to do. Like that's, I swear I'm hot, nigga. So that's why I'm like, man, let me don't even say Holly shit. Say goodbye to a couple of players. Yeah, let me get up out of here because I'm gonna give it to you raw and uncut. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, yeah, at a certain point you got to turn into dad, right? And it's everybody. Once you're dad, you're everybody's dad. Like I heard you talking, like bigging up them for making plays, but you know, at the end of the season, you thank them for a great season, and you let them, you know, you pick the chin up, pick the jaws up off the floor. You know, give the 20-40, the 2-4-6-8 and all that shit. You know how it works, man. You can't be like, come on,
But
Taco. Let the kids like feel good about their fucking loss, man. They gave it all, right? They gave it all. They had a great season. They made it to the
it's
Super
only
Bowl.
my second year coaching, Smoke. The only reason why I do it really is because of my nigga that's on the screen right now. My bruh, he was coaching and shit. You feel me? I always talked about getting into it. Then my first year, last year, nigga, we won the Super Bowl. So nigga, I wasn't used to losing, bro. Like nigga, then we won every game this year. So you feel me? It's like nigga, you get used to winning, bro. You just expect it. Nigga just got us like fuck, man. Damn. Sorry though. We're gonna be back.
So let me say. So let me get this straight. So the year before you took on as coach, what was the team doing? Were they in the Super Bowl? Were they winning Super Bowls?
Nope.
Were they in the Super Bowl?
Nope.
Man, you better appreciate these fucking babies. Stop hating. Stop. Come on, bro. You turned the whole fucking program around in 2 years.
Yeah, man.
Man, you better shoot our email, like get some pizza and fucking ice cream for them babies. They playing their ass off and fucking getting success.
My safety made me pissed off, bro. Could have had a pick. The nigga, like how we practice it, Smoke. I told him what's gonna happen. Nigga, this is gonna happen, bro. The nigga come up and try to come up for the run. He throw the ball. I'm like, nigga, why no? Bro, you right there. You could have picked the ball. You'd have been to the house.
Yeah, but you talking to a bunch of teenagers, man. Like that dude.
No, they ain't even teenagers, bro. They like seven. They like 7.
Are you for real, bro? Come on, man. If you don't leave these little kids alone, that haven't hit puberty yet, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
They don't know what the hell they do. Like the whole team crying, and you hot.
I'm hot, bro. I couldn't cry, bro. I'm like, nah, I'm hot, bro. Cause if I'd have started, bro, you already know, nigga. If I'd have started crying, bro, yeah, something would have had to jump off. Like, nigga, I wouldn't have been satisfied without me telling somebody something. So I'm like, man, I gotta hold this shit in, bro. I'm gonna have to cry in the car.
You dealing with adolescents? No, man. You need to you need to build these kids up, man. Build them up. They had a hell of a season. Like, how many teams are there? How many teams are there in the league?
Hey, see, I love it how like out here, how they do it out here where I'm at, because every high school got their own team, right? So we start with 8U, then we got 10U, then it goes up to JV and then varsity. So you could there be with one franchise from when you was started from when you was 8. You feel me?
How many teams are in your league?
It's like what? We have 8. We have 8 on one side and 8 on the other side.
So 16 leagues. So 16 teams.
Yep.
So 14 teams didn't even play. They already got knocked off.
Yep.
Come on, man.
We ran through our division undefeated. We ran through our side undefeated.
Man, come on.
And then they lost.
You need to celebrate all that.
Oh, yeah, we're going to celebrate that. But it's just, damn, bro, you be wanting that last. You feel me? But now we going to be good, though, because we got a squad coming up. We moving up with a lot of our kids. And then they already got kids that's there, too. So the blending. And then it's crazy because the 2 dudes that was on the team that had to move up, they had to move up because they was overweight. So we lost like 4 starters. And you're like penciled in starters. So we're gonna be good though, bro. I can't wait.
No, you guys are. What do you mean gonna be good? You guys are excellent.
Taco, I hear you on that football talk. What's up with that smoking boxing though? Where that real smoke at? You know me. I'm from the West Side. I'm banging that West Coast. West Coast till I die. You dig what I'm saying? What's up with Devin Haney versus Lomachenko? It's the West Side. West Side, nigga. For real.
You already know. You already know. Haney. You already know what we doing. You already know what we doing.
Hey, Taco.
We gonna put that boy in the washing machine.
West Side, throw it up, Smoke. Throw up the West Coast with these niggas, man. Throw it up with these niggas, man.
Hey, watch Dev put him in the washing machine. Watch Dev put him in the washing machine. He gonna put Lomachenko in the washing machine. Watch him. Telling you.
So who you want after Loma? Who you want next then?
Shit, I would like if he can stay at 135. Shit, go ahead and go after Tank or Shakur Stevenson. Nigga, Tank don't want to be friends with nobody that's.
I'm actually rocking with that. I kind of like how Tank is moving. Like he said, you know what I mean? Like he said, fuck having friends in boxing. Tank said he ain't got no friends in boxing. And I kind of like how we moving with that though. A lot of these niggas be too friendly for me.
Well, shit, if I'm just saying, if you saying that and you gonna be making the fights, then yeah. But if you just saying that shit and then like you ain't trying to fight a Shakur Stevenson or a Devin Haney, then to me, you just it don't mean nothing. Cause like this is the fight game. You can make it happen. Like if you don't like niggas shit, you can go fight them niggas in. Shit, make the shit happen. You say you ain't with Floyd, you could do what you want to do and shit like that, nigga. Show it, nigga. You feel me? Like nigga, don't talk it. Show that shit. Nigga, tell us who you really want to fight besides Ryan Garcia, my nigga. Like, nigga, you told us Devin Haney, nigga, but then you changed your mind. You had to change your hearts. So I don't know what it is, if it's a Danny Garcia or what. But you know, after we done with Loma, you feel me? We don't mind. If Floyd gonna pay us a bag to come beat his ass, nigga, pay us the bag, nigga. We'll come over there at PDBC, nigga, and bend the block. You know what I'm saying? And beat your ass. You feel me? And get that bag. But we ain't trying to do no multi-fight deal and all that shit. Nigga. We just want to one off to beat your ass real quick. That's it.
So you want Devin Haney to fight Tank Davis after Loma? You want Devin Haney to stay at 135? Is that correct?
Man, if I said if he can make the weight, sure, fuck it. Should stay there and fight Tank.
If he beat Loma, I want him to move up to 140.
I mean,
I also want Tank to issues. But I also want to hear the same conversation about Devin Haney as catch weight that I hear about Ryan Garcia. I also want to hear the same kind of energy given to Tank going to 140 as we hear about Devin Haney staying at 135. Like this idea that Devin Haney got to jump through all the fucking hoops while other guys just get to chill and do whatever the fuck they want. I'm over that shit. You fucking make some sacrifices now.
I feel it. No, I feel it. But I'm just saying, in my opinion, you feel me? I'm saying if you stay at 35, I feel like that'd be the next fight to make. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? That'd be the biggest. That'd be the biggest.
Devin Haney and a Tank.
Yeah, that'd be the biggest fight right there.
What about Shakur Stevenson? What about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson? Because Shakur did call out Devin Haney too, nigga. And I'm banging that West Coast. I ain't letting that shit slide. I ain't letting Shakur Stevenson go around here talk all reckless about Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that Devin Haney Shakur smoke too. For real. Because I ain't forgot about what he said and what Keyshawn Davis was saying.
We ain't scared to walk to the store, Devin. You know, we ain't scared to walk to the store, H. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I want that smoke with Shakur Stevenson. He was talking that shit, nigga. So I want to see Devin Haney beat the shit out that nigga. I want to see Devin Haney fuck up Shakur.
I'm with it all. But if you ask me my personal preference, especially if he stay at 35, I would say the Tank fight. You feel me? What I'm saying? Because Tank been at the division a little bit longer. So then there's really like no excuse factor. There's no like, oh, he just moving up. He's too small. None of that extra shit if he beat his ass. You feel me? What I'm saying? This nigga, he beat his ass. You feel me?
But hey, you remember how you was saying that shit was personal with Tank and and Devin Haney? Yeah, I feel you. You said it's personal. But that shit with Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, that shit is personal with me though.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Because he had Keyshawn Davis talking all crazy to Bill Haney, disrespecting Bill Haney and shit. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. So what's up with that? Keyshawn Davis was like, oh, Shakur Stevenson had Bill Haney on speaker. He said he was right there. Y'all don't remember when he said that?
Oh yeah,
He did
was
say
talking
that. He
his
said
shit.
Shakur Stevenson was on the phone with Bill Haney, had that shit on speaker, and Shakur let Keyshawn Davis hear what they was talking about. What about that?
That's that hate. That's that cheerleading that shit. So I feel you. You got it right.
Well, I'm saying why Shakur got the nigga Bill Haney on speaker so Keyshawn Davis could listen to their conversation, homie.
That's some more square ass type shit, bro. That's that new age. That's that new age type shit, bro. Like
And Shakur just coming up to 135, nigga. That's Devin Haney division. Devin Haney is the top dog.
That ain't new age. As soon as you had three-way, you was doing that shit. Really, as soon as they had speakerphone, even before they had speakerphone, you had two dudes together and listening to the earpiece at the same time. Now, what it is some bullshit. It ain't new shit. It's bullshit.
Oh, yeah. And Terrence Crawford spoke on Devin Haney today during the interview, bruh. So I want to get y'all opinion about this. Okay, so Terrence Crawford did an interview with Kate Abdo, and Terrence Crawford said that the Ring Magazine was the most important belt. Terrence Crawford said lineal Ring Magazine is the most important belt. So the lady Kate Abdo said, well, not according to Devin Haney. You know, she was like, Devin Haney said he doesn't care about the Ring Magazine belt. And Terrence Crawford was like, that's a lie. Terrence Crawford said he lied when he said that. So what y'all think about that?
I think that I think that that could be true because you feel me. I don't think that Devin Haney wanted to drop the belt. I think it's how the organization was saying it. And they told him to basically, if you don't like it, to turn a belt in. So you feel me. It's almost like, you know what I mean, a little bit of a slap in the face. But you know what I mean. Let's just say if somebody else was running it and shit, and that shit didn't happen for sure. You feel me? So yeah.
So wait. Devin Haney don't got the Ring Magazine belt.
Nah, he dropped it.
Nah, he dropped that shit. He said he was
shit.
mad that they didn't. That Ring Magazine. He fought for their title, but they didn't put him in there pound for pound. Instead, they had some guy that didn't have the title in their pound for pound over him. A guy that
and they told him if he didn't like it, and Devin Haney said something, and then they basically came back and said if you don't like it, then shit, turn in our. You could turn it up the belt and drop the belt or some shit like that. And so shit, he did. So I could respect that, but I'm pretty sure, you feel me, if it was up to him, like if they didn't say no shit like that, he probably would have kept the belt. If they didn't disrespect him like that, for sure he would have kept the belt.
But as soon as they disrespected him, he
shit
didn't
out
fuck
to
about that
anybody.
belt. But for real, as soon as they disrespected him, he didn't care about that belt. Like Terrence
No,
Crawford
yeah, for sure.
he's got to stop with the. Listen, and this is just me.
I didn't even hear an interview, so if you say something, I don't even know nothing about it. This is my
me
first time
either. I
hearing
don't know
it.
anything about it either.
It's my first time hearing it.
Right now, when you say that Terrence Crawford called Devin Haney a liar, the only thing I hear in my mind is him saying that nobody from Errol Spence's camp contacted him after the IG live thing he did. And I'm like, come on, bro. Like, everybody knows that you had a Twitter back and forth with Errol Spence after that shit. Like, don't go around calling anybody else a liar. That's all I'm saying is stop it. You lost your privilege to call other people liars.
So hold on. So H, what you saying is like Crawford said like so if you get the Ring Magazine belt, you basically the lineal champion. You know.
That's what Crawford said. He said the Ring Magazine is the most important.
Champion. So what?
He said it's the most important.
So lineal champion is a concept that predates Ring Magazine, but Ring Magazine stole that designation for their own title. So now lineal champion, when some people use it, they actually just mean the Ring Magazine. But some people, when they use it, they actually mean the classical.
The man that beat the man.
Correct.
Yeah.
So like Tyson Fury is a Ring Magazine lineal champion. Whereas, Mike Tyson or, Lennox Lewis, they were not just ring lineals. They were the actual lineal champion. They were the man that beat the man.
So who's the actual lineal champion in the heavyweight division if it ain't Tyson Fury?
There is none.
Don't they just give it like I know there's breaks and lineages and shit like Marciano retired.
You have to
give it to the next nigga, right?
I think Tyson Fury do got it. Smoke.
No.
Don't he got the Ring Magazine? I believe he do.
No, he had the Ring Magazine lineal, but he gave that shit up too, I think. But that's what his lineal thing. His
Why would
lineal.
y'all get that shit up? Like,
So
do
his
they
lineal,
charge you for
because
that
it doesn't
shit?
fucking mean anything.
Oh, wait a minute, Smoke. So he dropped the WBC or no?
No, the
It looked the
lineal.
best. I like that belt the
Just so
most.
we can
The
understand
ring,
this.
drop the ring magazine.
The lineal, before there's any such thing as Ring Magazine, the lineal used to be the man that beat the man, because there's no such thing as a sanctioning body.
Oh, well, yeah, Tyson Fury had that because that's what he was saying he was before he fought Deontay Wilder.
What he had,
first time.
correct, but what he was talking about was the ring belt. But even in the ring belts, what he did was conflate two concepts. In the ring belt, you can lose your status outside of the ring. But with the actual lineal title, when it's the man that beat the man, you can't lose that outside the ring. But because he didn't fight, and because he also failed the drug test, those are two requisites. Like, those are two situations where Ring Magazine you relinquish your title, the Ring Magazine title. So he was talking about, in the original lineal title thing, you can't lose it outside the ring. It's impossible, no matter what you do. The only way you can lose
I thought
lineal,
like you retire and then like unless you come back type shit from retirement.
right? You get exactly once you retire. That's the thing. So now the issue is like once a lineal champion retires, how does a new lineage gets established? And that's through undisputed.
And that's what Devin Haney is.
It's only through undisputed because I thought Klitschko was rated for a long ass time.
No,
that's
Klitschko
what Devin Haney is.
So he
was right to feel disrespected.
Was he the lineal champion?
So he was right to feel disrespected because he beat the man who beat the man, basically. Shit. So
Vladimir Klitschko did not beat the man. No, sorry. Vladimir Klitschko was never the man.
No, I'm talking about Devin Haney.
Devin Haney is definitely the lineal champion.
Right. So that's why I think he probably was like, fuck the ring belt. I can still have my lineal, be a lineal champion.
Correct. I don't need the Ring Magazine lineal belt. I'm already the real lineal. And I'm already undisputed too. There's a new line. And there's nobody that can come out and say, yeah, I'm the actual champion. Nobody can do that.
But I think, but Smoke, what I'm just saying though is, I think this is say for the sake of argument, if they never would have said what they said, right? Let's just say if Devin Haney would have said what he said still, and they just would have had nothing to say. I don't think Devin Haney dropped the belt. You know what I'm saying? I think he still keep the belt. But like I said, I just think that they disrespected him when they said that.
Definitely that challenge.
No, it was two things, Taco.
You can just turn it in if you want to, like or some shit like that. Whatever what they said, I don't want to. That's not a quote, but they said something like that, similar to that. So,
I got you. I got you. But
I would have dropped that shit too.
Correct. I agree. I would have also. Because the issue was twofold. The issue was
that's why when Terrence Crawford say what he said, that's why I say I think that.
Here's what I'm telling you. Here's what I'm telling you.
True.
Here's what I'm telling you. Here's what I'm saying. That Terrence Crawford is the wrong person to call people liars in this thing. Especially,
I got you. So especially like more of a personal. It's more of like a personal thing.
Especially with a guy like Devin Haney, because Devin Haney ain't out here fucking lying.
Now, I don't think he's saying he's lying like that. Smoke.
I don't listen. I didn't hear it. I didn't.
Like I said, I think that if like just for what you just said. Because it was Terrence Crawford, I think if somebody else would have said it,
correct.
I don't think you would have had any gripe or any issue.
Correct. Right. If they would have got a Mike Tyson,
right.
Sorry, if they got a Tyson Fury quote. If they got a Tyson Fury quote, it would have been different, right? But the idea. So, and also, I don't know that Terrence Crawford said what H said he said. This is what H said that Terrence Crawford said. And I'm not mad at it. He may be.
He said it during an interview with Kate Abdo because Terrence Crawford,
he called Devin Haney a liar.
You know what it was? Because yes, he said, "Well, he's lying." He did call him a liar. He said Devin Haney is lying. He lied.
I don't think it's a
lie. He did say that.
I see what y'all say. But he's saying he's a liar. Like
Crawford was acting kind of, man, I ain't gonna lie, Taco. You got to see the interview, bro. Like the niggas acting kind of funny, like because they asked him about Earl Spence, how Earl Spence got more belts than him at welterweight, and he was like, well, he ain't the lineal champion. You know, he ain't got all the belts. He ain't undisputed. And then, Kate Abdo was like, well, You talking about the lineal belt, the Ring Magazine? Devin Haney didn't care about the Ring Magazine. You know what I mean? And Crawford was like, "Well, he lying when he said that." That's what Crawford
that whole
said.
calling Devin Haney a liar. I'm not with that shit.
I do think Devin Haney care about.
I don't know with that shit at all.
I think he care about it.
I'm not with that shit at all, bro.
But I just think that when they disrespected him, It's just like, nigga, fuck that. Like, you feel me? I'm
Yeah.
saying, like, I ain't gonna let you disrespect me.
But he ain't dropped the mother belts though.
Well,
I think he
okay,
cared
but
about it
which
just for the
one?
sake
Which
of
one
like,
told him?
you know, you
Because you know,
coming
Ring
up.
Magazine is owned by Golden Boy right now, right? Didn't Golden Boy buy the Ring Magazine?
In like 2007.
Yeah, I feel like he killed, like, you know, coming up, you watching boxing. This dude been boxing since he
2009,
was a
somewhere
little
around
ass
there.
kid. You know what I mean? So he wants all the recognition of like his idols, you know, and like he wanted the recognition. He was mad when they didn't put him on the pound for pound list. Of course, he want that recognition.
No,
You know
it's
what
not
I
even.
mean?
It's not even his
But it's
idol.
like
It's about every other fucking fighter. Like, why does Devin
talking
Haney
about
get
idols.
held to some? I mean, forget idols. I'm talking about every other fighter. Why does Devin Haney get put in some other category that other fighters don't fucking get put in? Like, I don't think Teofimo Lopez is some idol of Devin Haney's.
I'm talking about like growing
Devin
up. I'm not
Haney.
talking about like idols like his contemporaries. I'm talking about like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
if you
I'm saying that
train in
Devin Haney.
boxing, you doing anything.
I think Devin
You a
Haney. I
basketball
think Devin
player coming
Haney.
up, you looking at the motherfuckers who did it before you.
But
You want that
Ben,
recognition.
I got it. I got it. But that's not the
Standing
issue.
on his
The
square.
issue is not that he's not being treated like the guys who came before. The issue is he's not getting treated like the guys who are active right now.
Exactly, because it's still
My
unfinished
argument
business
is
at
that
his
he's
weight
not getting
class.
treated like the guys that won before. I'm
Because you know
talking about
why?
like him
Because
caring.
it's
Like,
people in
he
this weight
cares.
class that he didn't get to fight because they don't. Some of them don't want to fight nobody. He could have fought Ryan Garcia with his mandatory for hella long. Didn't want to fucking take the fight. You got Tank doing Tank doing Tank things. You know what I'm saying? You had Loma doing Loma things and T.O. doing T.O. things. So it's like he didn't get to fight. You know what I mean? The top guys who everybody think is the man at the division or consider as a top fighter, really. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, he had to deal with that, but he undisputed. So I think that's why, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't really kind of like hold it against him. I don't think that is fair, but because those guys didn't want to fight him. Tank said he want the winner. We ain't heard him say nothing about Devin Haney. Like, you feel me, that he want to make that fight. He been on Ryan. You feel me? The only one that really came up was Shakur Stevenson, but then he went ghost too. So he had to have a cheerleader come out and start talking for him. You know what I'm saying? So it's, you know, these guys, it's kind of hard to find these guys and see what they really want. You know what I mean? Then Ryan Garcia and Tank talking about they don't care about the belts no more. It ain't about the belts. Oh, it ain't a big fight. They ain't a big fight. We don't care about
mean,
the
that was
belts. Belts don't
always
matter.
cap. Hell yeah.
Then you had Cap and Ass Rolly. Oh, we don't care about the fights. Da, 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 da. I mean, we don't care about the belts. Da, 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 da. I mean, like, nigga, bro, what y'all talking about, bro? Y'all niggas not making no sense. Y'all just using that shit to not fight the best. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't say you the best at 35 without going to go see Devin Haney. You can't say you the best at 35 without knocking on Devin Haney door. Period.
Most definitely. Hey, how did y'all feel about Zhang versus fucking Hergovich?
Hergovich? It was a bullshit fight. Hergovich looked like shit. Look, I got what Crawford said about Spence. Look, listen to what Crawford said. Crawford was he was doing a comparison of the legacies. His legacy versus Spence's legacy. So listen to what Crawford had to say about Spence's legacy compared to his legacy. Check it out. Y'all gotta hear this shit, bro. Crawford talking plenty of shit on this shit, bro. Hey, Taco, your boy Crawford talking crazy, bro. That nigga talking crazy. Check him out.
And they can hate and say, oh, well, he fought this guy, he fought that guy. They can say whatever they want. But for Terrence Crawford legacy, you're going to say he's a 3-weight world champion. He's an undisputed world champion. He's a fighter of the year. He's an ESPY award winner. He's a lineal champion in 2 different weight classes. You know, he's undefeated, and he never had a close fight ever in his boxing career.
So I think people often look for is a signature win. Do you feel like you have a signature win?
I got multiple signatures of wins.
Which ones are they for you?
When you look at it, Ricky Burns was a signature win.
Okay.
When you look at it, Gamboa was a signature win. Post was a signature win. And Dongo.
Sean Porter.
Not Porter.
You wouldn't
Jeff
switch
Horn.
on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeff Horn was a signature win. You know, Kell Brooks.
Okay, that's a lot of signature wins.
Yeah, they all signature wins. You know what I mean? Because when you look at it, them all champions. And some of them is champions in multiple divisions. You know, so when you look at what they did in the sport of boxing, when you look at them, be like, man, look at all the things that they accomplished in the sport of boxing, and then how I beat them. That's a signature win in my eyes.
Okay, so I didn't want to make this into a comparison with you and Errol, but you kind of did, right? So if you're going to pick Errol's signature wins, which one would you pick?
Errol's signature wins, I would say Kell Brook, Sean Porter. You're going to put Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia and Ugas, pretty much.
So basically those more recent fights.
Even though Danny Garcia never won a significant fight at 147, he didn't beat nobody. He lost to everybody. Even though Mikey Garcia never fought in the division before, even though Ugas has been beaten numerous times, Porter had already been beaten. Kell Brook had already been.
You're just trying to take away all those significant wins. You're taking it back.
I'm stating facts. When we do this, we gotta state facts, because you know what I mean. When you say Terrence, you say, oh, well, Gamboa was little, but they don't say, oh, well, Gamboa had a title at 135 when they fought. They don't say that. You know what I mean? They say, oh, well, Gamboa was too little, but they don't say Gamboa never went below 135. You know what I mean? To fight again. So you know, it's a lot that they say, oh, was Jeff Horn was robbed. You know what I mean? With the Pacquiao won. Oh, well, you fighting leftovers when you fought Sean Porter, which everybody said I was going to lose that fight. Oh, well, Kell Brook was washed up, which everybody said I was going to lose that fight. So the fights that they said I was going to lose, you know what I mean, prior to me fighting, then when I fight, then
they switch it on you.
There you go. So I'm just stating facts. That's all.
So talk to me about being undisputed, because I was watching an interview that you did with Andre Ward. It was like an ESPN interview. You guys are sitting down on two stools. I can't remember ahead of which fight it was, but you said that being undisputed is one of those things that really drives me, right? You didn't get to become undisputed at 135 kind of because of the politics of boxing and everything. If you don't get the opportunity to become undisputed at 147, would you leave the sport with disappointment, with regret? Like, how would that affect you?
Not at all. Not at all.
How can you be the same person that's driven by becoming undisputed, but also be like, hey, I'm cool if it doesn't happen?
My thing was this. I was driven by being a world champion of the world. That's what I was driven by.
There's 4 belts though, right?
I already did that. I already accomplished that. I set a trend.
What's the trend?
That means before Terrence Crawford, when was the last undisputed champion?
I don't know. You tell me.
Come on, now.
No. You tell me.
Jermaine Taylor now.
Okay.
Okay, so when you look at the time span of the 4-belt era, from Jermaine Taylor, Terrence Crawford want to be undisputed. Boom. Once Terrence Crawford became undisputed, everybody wanted to become undisputed. Wasn't nobody screaming, I want to be undisputed, until Terrence Crawford became undisputed. Right or wrong?
I don't know, man. That's hard for me to say.
I'm gonna have you. You don't have to do your history. You don't have to do your. You know.
Okay, but so if you saw the value in it back then,
that's your homework.
Why don't you care about it now?
I already did it. I already accomplished it.
So you feel like doing it in one division is enough for you?
I never said that. I never said doing it in one division, because it haven't been done in 2 divisions. That's why I wanted to do it in 2 divisions.
Okay.
But what I'm telling you is, if I leave the sport and not being able to accomplish becoming undisputed at 147, it doesn't hinder me or make me feel any way, because I already did it before. I know how it feels because I already was undisputed before. Errol Spence, he don't know what it feels like to have all the belts on him. He don't know what it feels like to be the only champion in the division. He doesn't know what it feels like. A lot of fighters don't know what it feel like. Fighters in the Hall of Fame
What does it
don't
feel
know
like?
what it feel. Listen, you the head honcho. you the number one, you know what I mean, fighter of the division. There's no other champion. You the only numero uno.
If you got 3 of the 4 belts, do you feel like you feel like you're the head honcho anyway?
You're not the head honcho because you ain't beat me.
Okay.
Come on now, you don't got the Ring Magazine champion. You don't got the WBO. Come on now. Listen. How long you been in boxing?
In America, like 3 years.
No, all together.
I used to do it for Sky in the UK as well, but I only did a few fights over there before I moved over here.
So ask yourself, what's the number 1 belt?
Well, people would say the lineal champ, right? The Ring Magazine belt.
How do you
But
get
different
that?
people feel differently, right? You ask Devin Haney, he doesn't give it any value.
He's lying. If he say he don't give the lineal belt any value, that's a lie.
So you remember when Tyson Fury fought Deontay Wilder? And like the first fight, Tyson Fury was talking about being the lineal champ, and Deontay Wilder was like, what the heck does that even mean? Like, it didn't even mean anything to him. I feel like there's people in boxing who don't even care about it.
So check this out. Tyson Fury beat the man, right?
Yes, agree.
Which was Klitschko, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Klitschko had the lineal title. Tyson Fury beat him, right? So that made him become the lineal champion. All the other belts don't mean nothing because he beat the man. So he's the man right now. So when no belt else fails, he still had what? The lineal title.
I'm not disputing you, by the way. I'm not arguing with you.
No, I'm just telling you. You can't become number 1 in any division, without having that lineal title. There's go lineal champion. There go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, on down. When you look at it, if that mug say vacant, you can't call yourself number 1 in the division because it was vacant. That belt override all the other belts. Why do you think it's free? You're the people's champ. You're the champ. We're gonna give you a free belt. You earned this. All the other belts you gotta pay for.
So this is one thing that always confuses me in boxing, right? Is the argument between like legacy and getting paid. Because I feel like fans, we always...
Hey, what y'all think about that shit?
I felt like he brought up a lot of fair points.
Wow.
Okay.
Hey, she was kind of on his ass. She was trying to be on his ass, wasn't it? But he was kind of roaster. He did low-key roasters. He was like, how long you been
No, he did not.
boxing?
No, he did not.
Oh, go ahead.
He did not. He told it. No, he tried to deflect and try to like sun her. And she was like, oh, hold up a second. Yeah, I've not been around very long, but I've been long enough that this shit ain't gonna fucking deflect. Nah, bruh. All right. So like you said, he called Devin Haney a liar. Okay, that guy is not in any position to challenge the likes of a Devin Haney when it comes to the truth. The other part of this whole thing is, man, I personally, like, this is, like I've been saying for a long time, this is my favorite fighter. I've had this guy's number 1 pound for pound, all this stuff. On my personal metric, I don't like when people refer to themselves in third person. Like, I don't like that shit at all. Like, at that point, if you don't know how to say I and me and my, like, if these are not your pronouns at that point, and you need to say your actual name, you are probably engaged in you're probably experiencing some form of delusion and some kind of conceit. Like, this dude smacks and he's oozing conceit out of every pore and is contradicting himself. And the interviewer, even in her not long for the sport of boxing, not her long being in the sport of boxing, she understood the contradiction that he was making. Either you care about that shit or you don't care about it. You cared about it and then you achieved it, and so you don't care about it anymore to the same extent. Or right now you're fucking full of shit when it comes to your desire of making the Spence fight for Undisputed. But those two things can't fucking be the same thing. Like, either you care about making the Undisputed fight against Errol Spence because Undisputed matters to you, or you only care about Undisputed until you achieve it, and then it becomes less valuable to you. But really what you're saying is Undisputed doesn't have any intrinsic value to itself. It only has some value to the person who is experiencing or trying for it. Which at this point, boxing fans who think Undisputed is important no matter what, in every single circumstance, Undisputed is important. Terrence Crawford just told you to fuck off.
I didn't feel like he said that. I feel like he made a lot of fair points. And I like the distinction. I mean, it was a little confusing because he was talking about, all right, you the man, you beat the man to beat the man, which is like the traditional linear what we was talking about earlier before you played the video. But then he related it to the ring, so I'm not sure how
exactly
concrete and all of it's tied up. But basically what he was saying, like, hey, you the man to beat the man, you the number one division. If he coming from that standpoint, like even if Devin Haney gives up his Ring magazine belt, like he's still, the lineal champion. But
well, then, if that's the case, then why didn't he bring up fucking George Kambosos and instead call Devin Haney a liar?
I don't know. She brought up Devin Haney.
Correct, but he said his response was, "Do your homework." He said he told her he tried to sun her, right? He tried to give her a hi hat. I know more than you, and you need to figure out where you are to be on my level. But
I think he said that because she didn't know who the undisputed champion was before him. When he was talking about I made this a trend before me. Like he asked her who it was, and she didn't have any answers.
But the issue is, if he's telling her to do her homework, then he should have already known that George Kambosos was not recognized by the Ring magazine, even though he beat the man who beat the man.
I think he's his distinction between the two wasn't sharp. But he clearly said, you the lineage, you the man to beat the man. So I think he was talking about the traditional of it, but I think he's inflating that, that necessarily means that the Ring magazine belt gives that exactly to you. You know what I mean? Which they do in most cases.
So he brought up all of this stuff. Like he said that Errol Spence does not have the Ring magazine, right? That was the context that he brought it up in. Him. Now, forget what you said. He also does not have the Ring magazine champion. He doesn't have the Ring magazine belt at 147. And the idea of him being the head honcho is you got to beat me, right? So what he is doing in my ears is acknowledging that he holds the key to what he values being the head honcho is, and so now he is going to make sure that Errol Spence doesn't get that designation until he fights him. Right?
I feel like that's kind of what everybody feels, right? Like
I got it. But he's also, right. I got it. But he is also putting up roadblocks for that fight to happen. So it sounds like he's building up a case for him being the A side and using the Ring magazine in order to do that.
But I mean, didn't that Floyd Mayweather interview where he was talking about, this fight's not going to happen this year? That came out before.
But again, we're not talking about Floyd Mayweather. We're not talking about Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather's
about the fight. I'm
talking about but really, for me, I'm actually talking about what Terrence Crawford just said. Just this Terrence Crawford interview. I'm focused on that. We can talk about what the interviewer said, and that's a different subject. We can go off into that thing, but I'm just really focusing on what Terrence Crawford said without the interviewer even prompting him, pushing back or anything. This is what Terrence Crawford's unfiltered thoughts are when it comes to being undisputed and being the head honcho in a division, all of this stuff. This was just him, unprompted.
Yeah, he said, to be the head honcho, you gotta go through him, which I mean,
but he's making it impossible to go through him.
Are we talking about the interview or the fight now?
We're talking about Terrence Bud Crawford and his own words and his own actions. Period. Nobody else.
So he's making it hard for the fight to happen. How?
Because he is making deadlines, enforcing deadlines, pulling out of talks. Meanwhile, saying that you got to fight him in order to get this for accolade.
I mean, that's a fair point. I kind of feel like for either one of them to get the recognition of just
But forget what you feel.
The
I'm just talking
guy,
about what Derek. I'm
yeah.
just talking about what Terrence Crawford
I
just
feel
set
like
up.
most of the boxing world does. Also,
Yeah,
it's
but
not just how I feel.
forget about the entire boxing world. Forget about you. Just put all of that shit to one side and just focus on what Terrence Crawford is saying. Terrence Crawford is saying, "Yo, I've already been the head honcho. This is what undisputed means to me: is being the head honcho. Nobody else can say that they are the guy, right? And he achieved that at 140. So now the reason why Errol Spence is not the head honcho is because he exists. Now, in the sense that he exists, in the entity that is Terrence Bud Crawford, as it relates to Errol Spence, he is the guy that has the other belt. He is the guy that's supposed to be fighting Errol Spence so that we can clear all this shit up. And he's the guy putting up obstacles to that shit.
Yeah, it's like I'm agreeing with everything you're saying until you're saying like the obstacle part. I don't
Right.
know.
Okay. So when the reason why I say obstacles is because nobody said that Terrence Crawford needs to fight in the calendar year 2022 outside of Terrence Crawford. Right? It's not that anybody said that shit.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but I mean, how
It's
long
not a
ago
guess.
did
All right.
this
So let me say.
motherfucker fight?
So who did? If it wasn't for Terrence, what is
wait,
what is the motivating
So you
factor?
would prefer you would prefer Terrence Crawford to go into an Errol Spence fight with like more than being a year out, undisputed?
Okay.
Like,
Again, it has absolutely nothing to do with what my preference is. It has everything to do with what Terrence Crawford is doing. Terrence Crawford has all the agency. Terrence Crawford is the one who is in the driver's seat for his own career. Terrence Crawford put up the obstacle to the Errol Spence fight in the circumstance saying that I need to fight in the year 2022. The calendar year 2022, they have a fight. That was Terrence Crawford's stipulation, correct? Nobody else made him say that. It's not the WBO that said it. He doesn't have a promoter that said it. He's his own manager, all that shit. He is the one
how
who's
is
coming
that?
up with this deadline.
Okay. And they were
Correct?
supposed to be fighting this year, right?
Supposed to, according to who?
What they've been talking about, like
No, they've been talking about it
this
according
is
to
over,
who?
this is the next fight.
The reason
Spence,
why
Crawford,
the reason why this deadline of
being in
2022,
negotiations.
the reason why there's 2022 is even a point of contention is because Bud Crawford made it one. Nobody
So
else
when
did.
you want him to fight 2032, like what?
Regardless of when I want him to fight, is irrelevant. He is the person who said I need to fight in 2022. Correct?
I guess, yeah.
Why do you have to guess? Did somebody else other than Terrence Crawford say this?
That he needs to fight in 2022.
Correct.
He needs to fight Spence or just a fight in general.
Anybody. He just needs to fight in 2022. Did anybody say this to Terrence Crawford, or just Terrence Crawford coming up with this deadline all by himself?
Yeah, I think that's just Crawford wants to fight. He's a fighter. I don't know.
Correct. Crawford
I don't
made
get
his
the point.
deadline for himself. Nobody else.
Okay.
So this is an obstacle to the fight that Terrence Crawford has invented for himself.
Before the fight was announced between him and Buddy,
Regardless, at any point, did anybody else outside of Terrence Crawford say that Terrence Crawford, you need to fight in 2022? Anybody?
I feel like you're trying to make it a point of him.
And no, my point, because
like,
the point that I'm trying to make to you is this guy is setting up the circumstances for the head honcho title, right? He is defining it for himself. What does undisputed mean to you? It means that you're the head honcho. The reason why Errol Spence is not the head honcho is because he hasn't fought him. The reason why he hasn't fought him is because Bud is putting up fucking obstacles to him fighting him.
See. That's where.
Correct. That's why I know that's why.
Is coming on.
I understand.
Saying,
that's why I'm
you're saying
asking.
That's the reason the fight's not happening. And
correct.
Like,
because. But
I heard Mayweather who talks about him
hold up a second. No. Hold up a second.
I'm telling you what the fight wasn't happening.
Bro, I'm telling you what Bud Crawford is telling you why the fight didn't happen. Bud Crawford is telling you the fight didn't happen is because I set a deadline to fight in 2022, and they were taking too long to make that fight. And when they gave me a contract, finally, it was outside of 2022. But this idea of 2022 is only an obstacle that Bud put up to this fight. Nobody made Bud put in this obstacle 2022. Only Bud.
Smoke.
Yes, sir.
He don't want to fight, bro.
I understand. Listen,
He don't.
Ben,
If
I'm
y'all
not trying
can't,
to go there with my guy yet.
nah, I ain't
I'm
going there.
very upset.
I'm talking to you. Cause
Yeah,
I
I know.
don't, I, I,
I know.
I
I
don't
don't want to
want you,
go there with my guy.
cause you keeping it all the way 1000% real as your favorite fighter, as your best fighter in your eyes. For you to keep it real, and for people to be making excuses and trying to figure out ways to wiggle out of what's actually going on, is kind of sad and pathetic, bro. Everything he's saying in this interview is him being a narrative pusher that he is, building a wedge to not fight him, bro. He don't want to fight. He doesn't, and I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna call him scary. I'm not gonna call him a bitch. He might just have fought as many fights as he need to fight, bro. 39 fights is a lot of fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he might just don't want to lose his he might think he could win, but he might just don't want to risk it because he had built his legacy and he got a lot of people that look up to him. He got all these kids, beautiful family, and all of that stuff. And maybe he just don't want to risk it. But the print is on the wall, man. The man don't want to fight. He don't want to get in the ring, bro. Just think about this. The lady hadn't said nothing about Errol Spence, bro. Nothing. Errol's name had not came up. The fight had not came up. And then he started making all of these personal attacks. Oh, he don't know how this feel. Oh, he this, he that. Oh, but I'm not trying to throw shade. But his signature wins is this. But then they not signature. Like, bro, you sound confused and you sound hurt. Hurt people, bro. I can read through all of that shit, man. The nigga do not want to fight, and people need to just accept it for what it is. He probably gonna fight Avanesian, then he probably gonna have another couple soft touches, and he gonna ride off into the sunset, bro. And more power to him, but don't waste your breath, bro.
All right, so
Go,
I'm gonna just say one more last thing, and
go ahead.
I'm gonna listen. This is about like my own, like you pointed out. I put this guy on a pedestal, right? This is just about me and my relationship to a guy that I felt like is my favorite fighter, and I'm holding on to the ghost. I don't want to give up the ghost. But my guy really just said Ricky Burns is a signature win.
Yeah.
And I actually can't argue with him. And that's the fucking point. Like all the guys that he just said was his signature wins versus Errol Spence's signature wins, I think Errol Spence has better wins.
He does.
That's the
Yeah, I
other
can
point. I didn't even get to
agree.
that. I didn't
Errol
even get to that
Spence
point.
had better wins, but I think what he was saying when he was talking about like the under. I mean, this is all shit I've heard him say before, like before any of this even started. I don't think the interview drug him out of it. I've heard him say this like years ago, but he's already achieved undisputed. If I retire right now, I'm a first ballot Hall of Famer. I've like already accomplished it in the sport.
Yeah, that's
Now,
you know
Ben,
what that say to me?
that's a different thing, Ben.
Hasn't accomplished this shit.
Hey, Ben, that's a different thing though than what they just asked him about signature wins.
Damn.
Because in the past, Bud has said I lack a signature win, and that's why he said he wanted to fight Spence.
Right. When he's talking to Andre Ward.
Yeah. He said like
Yeah.
I'm lack a signature win. So
He
this
contradicted everything he said.
this is a new track, right? This is a new argument that he's making. That
But
actually, he has signature wins, and so does Errol Spence. Not a signature win, but several. And the first name out of his mouth was fucking Ricky Burns.
Wow.
That's his first world title, right?
You know how many losses Ricky Burns got?
what's a Bud out here putting his
That
foot
was
in
his
his own
first world
mouth.
title, right, against Ricky Burns.
Ricky Burns has 8
Ricky
to
Burns is his
9
first title
losses,
at 140.
Hey, now we know why Bud
He's
don't be
second
talking
division.
to the media. This motherfucker just stick
Ricky
his foot in his
Burns
mouth
has
every
8 to
fucking
9
time.
losses, and then he turned around and said Ugas had 4 losses. But that's a signature win, and Ugas is not a
Well, I
signature
think
win.
Ricky Burns at that point did not have 8 to 9 losses. I
Yeah,
think
he had 3.
Bud was the first.
He had
I think
3.
he was undefeated.
No, he
when
wasn't.
fought.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. You can check it yourself. No, he wasn't.
Okay, no, I said I think. I didn't say I was sure.
I'm just saying you contradict. Like, I don't know what we looking at here. We all
I hear
supposed
you,
to be
Nardi. I'm with you. I'm with
men.
you, Richmond.
We
I'm with
supposed to
you.
be men of character and understanding that all we have as men is our balls and our word. So how can I sit up and piss on your leg and tell you it's rain?
Well, Bud can. Shit.
Obviously, bro, all the real Bud fans that I know that fuck with me, they can't stand what he doing, and they not even finna argue. I don't even have to slander Bud to them because they already so shamed that, and that's not even what I want because my son is a Crawford fan. But what's real is real, and the simple fact that every time he speak, he want to shit on Errol Spence. It just show how jealous and how much attention that man paid to him. Like, bro, she didn't even ask you about Errol Spence. You have a fight with Avenesian. You have a
Hold up.
fight with.
Before we go, hey, Nardi, hold up a second. Before we go all the way in, Bud, I need to find out from Ace. First off, can you put the link in the private chat, at least in the private, if not the private in the public?
Yeah, Smoke.
But at least in the private. Can you
All
put
right,
the link in?
I'm gonna go get it. All right, I got you.
The link
All
to
right,
what?
the other
To that
part is
interview with
Ace.
Kate Abdo.
Oh yeah, I watched it on the way to the house. And I ain't trying to go all the way in, bro. I'm just stating the obvious.
Now, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Listen, I got a lot of egg on my face. That interview got me looking like kind of crazy. But anyway, H, did he talk about the David Avenesian fight at all, or were they just talking about this Errol
Yeah, they
Spence
did.
fight?
They started the interview off by talking about Avenesian.
Okay, there we
But
go.
you know,
There we
nobody
go.
gives a
Okay,
fuck
there
about
we go.
Avenesian. Nobody gives a
I
fuck
know
about
that. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that Bud was there to talk about David Avenesian, and the fucking conversation went left to a place that he wasn't trying to take it.
Yeah, so we put so much stock in resumes. So at this point, can we say Spence is a better fighter than Bud, like all around, since he got a better resume?
I mean,
I don't know. I don't know
we can
if Spence
say he
has a better
fought more
resume than Bud
competitive
all around.
fights. We can't say that because Bud does have better accolades, you know what I'm saying? But Spence has fought the tougher fighters. We really wouldn't be able to tell. In my eyes, he is, but we ain't gonna be able to say for sure until they get in the ring. But as of right now, Errol is king welterweight. And the way he talks about the belt, it's like he trying to sell it. Like, oh, yeah, he ain't beat me yet. And until they give me enough money, I'm not gonna sell it to him. That's what it sounds like to me, bro.
Did they offer Bud a contract with no guarantee?
Yes, but did y'all hear? Now let me ask y'all this: did y'all hear Eddie Hearn take on all of this shit earlier today when he was talking about AJ and Fury and how he feels sorry for Al Haymon because when it comes to big fights, sometimes there is no guarantee because we all in on the fight. I bet nobody seen that heard that, huh?
Nah.
Man, go to Fight Hype and go listen to him because he explained everything in entirety. He said, man, I feel
Because
sorry for Al because regardless of how you feel about me, regardless of how you feel about Al, we've been doing this shit for a long time, bro. And we know the numbers by like the back of our head. He was like, Al might have a line on what he think the fighter make, and I might have a line on what I think the fighter make. You know what I'm saying? But for somebody to come in there asking for a big guarantee, it's out of control, man. And he was like, I
but
feel
like
sorry
no
for Al.
guarantee though. Like no guarantee. I've never heard of motherfuckers of this caliber fighting for no guarantee.
What do you think of Kovalev?
It's happened
Have you heard of
before.
Kovalev fight for no
I've
guarantee?
heard that Kovalev fight before, but like
Yeah, no, I mean because here's what
I heard he
you
also
don't
didn't
understand.
patient.
Here's what you don't understand about this fight either. Like if you want to put it in historical context, where both fighters are their own promoters, and so they both own the ownership. They
Right,
both have
right.
ownership rights to the fight. For some reason, people want to like overlook that aspect of it, but then put it in the same context of every other fight. Just so you understand, like if you get a guarantee from either the people who own the fucking rights to the fight or the networks, that means you have to pay that shit back before you get any fucking money.
But I think if Bud were a PBC fighter, he would be getting a guarantee.
Like didn't all of
Yeah, he would be getting
Spencer's opponents
guaranteed.
get
He would be getting
guarantees?
guaranteed. Okay, so here's the thing: he could be getting a guarantee as a PBC fighter, but he don't want to be a PBC fighter. But let's say he doesn't want to be a PBC
Did Mikey
fighter.
Garcia get a guarantee?
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Of course he did. But there's two differences. The major difference is he doesn't have ownership rights to the fight. He's just being paid as a worker, not as an owner. Bud wants it both ways. He wants to be an owner and get paid as a worker. The issue
That's
is
usually what happens when you own stuff. Like you
that's
own
not
the
no, that's
business
not
and you
usually
get
what.
paid.
Okay, so just
Yeah.
let me tell you something.
If you do the work.
If as a person who owns businesses, I paid employees and I got paid out of the business profits, not out of a fucking salary.
So you never paid yourself a salary as an owner?
Right. I mean, in the years that I could, sure, but for the most part, yeah, like like my profit margin was enough. Like I made way more money living out of profits than I did out of a salary. And not only that, that salary reduces the profits of the business. If I were to put myself on salary, then that means the profits of the business would suffer. Why would I why would I add to the overhead of my business?
To pay yourself a salary? Nobody said you got to pay yourself like a crazy salary, but
correct. That's why
yeah.
a lot of people who have like really who have a really high profit margin and who do really well, like they might pay themselves $1 a year in salary, just so they have
I've
some
heard
kind of salary.
Elon Musk do that, but this dude's already like a multi-billionaire.
Correct. That's because you make more money out of the value of your company than you would out of a salary.
I think he had multiple businesses that made him a billionaire before.
No, but I got it. You can think that. I'm just telling you. Even if he didn't have multiple businesses,
that's a fact.
The reason why a person wouldn't do that is because their business is worth more than their salary would be. And there's no reason to burden their business with the overhead of an additional salary. So while, like, as a business owner, you might feel some kind of way about the way that, let's say, if you're Bob Arum, you might feel some kind of way about the money that Manny Pacquiao makes or the money that Bud Crawford makes. But ultimately, you make fucking more money than both of those dudes. So what does it matter? And it's not because you pay yourself a salary. It's because you own the whole fucking company.
It depends on, like, if you're doing the work. Like, let's say I own a business, right? I paint houses. And I got a business where I got employees, but I also work and I paint houses myself. I'm like, my work isn't all me paying employees. I actually am a painter and I paint houses. I will pay my employees and pay myself a salary. And then what's left over goes to my business.
I understand that. But let's say,
and I would charge enough. I would charge people enough to cover my employees' costs, and so my business will strive.
I understand that. I'm just saying that it costs a bunch to employ a person, right? Like you have to pay employment insurance, you have to pay for maybe health insurance, like whatever, your payroll insurance, like whatever the fuck it is, the cost associated with paying a single employee, even if you don't forget about their salary itself, but just having a salary, there's a cost associated with that, right? Let's say as a business owner, you don't want to pay that cost. You don't have to employ yourself. But even if you wanted to pay all of those associated costs with just hiring a person, let's say the salary you put on there, just so they have the salary on the books, happen to be less than your, like every other employee on the record. The reason why you would do that was because you actually own the business, and so your income is not totally tied to your salary because you own the business, right? Like for Bob Arum gets 20% as a promoter. And he might guard that 20% jealously. He may be very jealous and be very what is it? He may be very responsible about making sure he gets his 20 to 30 points on every contract that he has. The issue, though, is not necessarily his salary, because he is the owner of Top Rank. Regardless of what he gets personally as a salary, he also owns all of the ownership rights to those fights. So he may be a little bit more amenable to negotiating that 20, whether it's 30% or closer to 20%, because ultimately he owns the rights to the fight. That's all I'm saying to you. Like there's a difference between like what Mikey Garcia made and what Tom Brown made.
I don't even know who Tom Brown is.
Tom Brown is the TGB Promotions.
Spitboxing TV. It's not, bro. It's not Spitboxing TV.
Hey, she was kind of like on Bud Crawford's ass though.
She
She
was.
was.
Hey,
I liked it. I liked it too.
she was.
I missed the whole fucking fight. I wanted,
She just
really wanted
wasn't finna
the
let
whole
him get
interview,
away with
but I
just
liked it. I
saying
got to see it.
anything and talking to her like she was just somebody that didn't know right from left when it came to boxing. I like that. I like when the reporters have the balls to, challenge the people that they asking the questions.
Yeah, no, man, she's been on. She's been listening to these panels. Don't let all these fuckers come up and be like try to sun you. Oh wait, you need to do your homework. Okay, wait a minute, hold up.
Right, you need to do how
I'm
long you've been in the
sophisticated enough
sport.
to understand.
Eh,
Hold up. What about this
Didn't
and this
she
other thing?
say she
I
only
like
was
that
in the
shit.
sport for like 4 years or something like that?
She said she's like,
I don't
she
know.
yeah,
said
To
yeah.
me, when he asked her who was the last undisputed before me, and she didn't have an answer, like
what do that got to do with the
I
man
would have respect the
contradicting himself?
reporter to know that.
Yeah,
But
but yeah, she didn't know
contradiction
the
is
answer to that question,
contradiction.
but she did not understand what she was talking about, how he was full of shit, and
Right.
she didn't let that shit distract her or deflect.
Nah, exactly.
She
Exactly.
didn't come up here saying I'm Bert Sugar. She came up there and said, "Yo, I'm giving you an interview, and I know what I know. Can you answer the question that I have?"
Okay, what answer didn't he answer? What question
It
did he
wasn't that
answer?
he didn't answer. It wasn't that he
She
didn't
should say
answer.
that he
It's the
didn't
answer that
answer
he
because
gave.
it's the
It's the
ones
answer that he
right.
gave that was the
Right.
issue. Not
For
he didn't
what
dodge a
question?
question. He didn't duck a question. She just made it. She just showed that what he was talking about didn't make any fucking sense to a person who is at least has the same
Right.
sophistication as those two, or who are most sophisticated, right? So his whole thing about undisputed versus lineal made no fucking sense. It didn't make sense to her, who's been around for 4 years, and it doesn't make sense to me, who's been around for 40. To me, someone who's been around for 40 plus, what it made him sound like is somebody who's trying to play on the ignorance of fans so he can get a
Hmm.
fucking bag and slide out the side door.
Narrative pusher. Bro, I don't get how everybody don't see. All he care about is what people think, bro. That's all he cares about. And if we don't think that, but now that we kind of everybody's saying like, bro, you're feeding us shit and telling us it's steak, man. And so he's getting frustrated and he's saying all of this shit. He's questioning reporters. He's on Twitter. One day y'all gonna know that I'm the best. And man, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, who the fuck do you think? See, I don't like when somebody insult my intelligence, bro. I don't appreciate that, bro. I can have most
Neither
of
do I. We're on the
bro,
same
I can
fucking
have all
page
the
on that shit.
respect for you in the world, bro. But soon as you try to, I'm telling you, soon as you try to tell me the sky is fluorescent green just because I ain't looked out the window, bro, I can't really, after that, I really don't even care what you talking about because I got to see it for myself. So you could tell me whatever you want to at this point, bro. I'm not trying to hear shit. And all I really hear from you is, man, I'm not trying to fight this nigga, bro. And I'm going to the Hall of Fame anyway. That's all I hear, bro. I have the lineal and doo 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 doo.
That
And
ain't what I
yeah,
heard. What I heard
man,
was like, if I don't fight him, I'm
I'm
still
going to
going
the
to
Hall
the
of
Hall of
Fame.
Fame.
That's
Yeah.
what I just said.
It ain't that I ain't trying to fight him. It's like if I don't fight him,
Well, yeah,
I'm
well,
still
see,
solidified.
and this is
What's
what
the
I'm trying to
difference?
tell
What's
you.
the difference?
That's
When
what I don't know.
she asked him
I
about
have no
his
clue.
desire to make the fight, and he said in his answer to her saying like, "What's your motivation about making the fight?" He said, "I'm good either way."
And then I hear so much jealous. Like, bro, how y'all can't see how jealous this man is of this man? He started bring. Oh, Errol Spence don't know how this feel, and do. Bro, she ain't even said nothing about Errol Spence. You walked away from the table. You're finna fight Polynesian sauce. You know what I'm saying? Promote your fight, bro. Why'd you still speaking on this nigga?
So what I'm
Man,
hearing is
That's why I
this
want to hear
hold
the
this
whole
on, hold
interview.
on.
You
what
just
I'm
hit off.
hearing
I
is
want to hear
this
the
What I'm
whole
trying to
from
interview.
understand is why are we cool with Crawford being offered the contract with no guarantee? Like I get the owner right thing, but why can't you get paid
Because
as a
the other
fighter?
fighter was because the other
That's why.
fighter was
That's
offered
100%
no
why.
guarantee
Okay,
too.
so
Because the
here's the
other
thing.
fighter was guaranteed
Why are
no
we cool
guarantee
with
too.
Spence
And
getting no
now
guarantee?
I'm gonna help. Here's why,
Because
Bendover.
this is
Here's
what you
why.
got to understand, bro. Hold on, Smoke. Let me get this out, and you can have the floor. You talking about the same nigga that in interviews have spoke on the money like Errol Spence is tripping. I will take less. I will do whatever it takes to win this fight because I'm sure that I'm gonna win the fight. And now that the fight is here, it's all of this other shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all of this other shit. Then you try to backdoor Spence from Al Heyman with this 25 million from this mythical, magical fucking place that you won't tell nobody where it's coming from, bro. All of that shit is fucking bullshit, man. What the fuck? That's why I say this.
What I'm saying is,
Motherfuckers
why
trying to
are
defend
everybody cool with Spence being offered a contract with no guarantee?
Okay, so
because
right,
they
so
don't get paid.
I think what Nardi just said addresses it, but the other part of it is just the way the business works. If you're not, you already said that you agree that you understand the ownership part. All right, fine.
Okay.
All
Well,
right, so you
before
understand. So let's
you
put
do
that
that,
to one
I
side.
just want you to get to it. But like, Man Down Promotions has been around before this fight, right? So Spence
Mhm.
already been part owner of all his fights where he's been getting guarantees, right?
Well, some of his fights, not all of them, but some.
Not all of them. Some are, and
Which
very
fight he didn't
small
get a
ones.
guarantee for?
And
I don't
very
know.
small
The
ones.
ones that you didn't hear Man Down screamed all over the fucking thing, like.
And a lot of them were small. 1.5, 1 million, shit
But
like
but
that.
but but before you even get sidetracked onto those things, like you already conceded that you understand the ownership rights argument. Let's talk about the Fire Stick comments that he made. The Fire Stick talking about pay-per-views, right? That nobody's buying pay-per-views. The reason why you wouldn't
Well,
have
they're
a
not buying
guarantee
your
is
pay-per-views,
because that
motherfucker.
guarantee that guarantee is going to go against your pay-per-view number. If a network gives you a guarantee, that means they want a minimum amount of pay-per-view buys. If you don't have a minimum if you don't have a guarantee, there is no minimum pay-per-view buys. You get all that money.
Yeah, I think we're overlooking a glaring issue that if you got Bud who might have been potentially asking for a higher guarantee and he's the B side, they have to give Arrow whatever they're gonna give Bud.
Right.
And if you come into a new company, nigga, that you never worked with ever in your life before, and you
Trying
asking
to
for more
dictate
money
shit.
than the A side is even
Come
asking
on,
for,
man. You don't want to fight. No, hold on. You don't want to fight, bro. And you're trying to sugarcoat it. You went to this negotiation trying to so the narrative is I tried to make the fight.
Yeah, because if Spencer's gonna be happy with a $3 million guarantee, and then Bud say no, fuck that, I want a $15 million guarantee. It's like, well, what the fuck? How about you just sell this fight and no guarantees? How about that?
Yeah, whoever listen, the issue about guarantees is whoever all that is a payday loan. You got to pay that shit back.
But that's the thing, Smoke. How is you so stuck on this guarantee when you're not even being reasonable about what you generate?
Well, I mean, okay, so if you are, it depends on how your relationship is to your labor, right? If all you are is contract labor, then you don't give a fuck about whether or not somebody else makes their money. You just want your pay. And I understand that. Like, it's not his job to care about that shit. But once you're a boss and you're the owner of the shit, then yeah, it's kind of your responsibility to wonder how to exploit this property that you own.
Yeah, I think Bud understood that once he knew that was gonna be the situation, but he just chose to do something else in the meantime. That's what I would say.
Yeah,
Wow.
because he's too interested in being a contract employee. Yeah, I have my own business, but my business is I'm an independent contractor. Okay, whatever.
Yeah,
It's all good. You can
the
be an
case.
independent contractor. It's all good.
Yeah, that's the case for him. You know what I'm saying? But I think once
Yeah, it
he
is.
understood, what's all into it, he was like, well, shit, Avanesian, where you at? I'll do this in the meantime and figure that shit out later.
Yeah, another touch up.
That safety net. Like he's not interested right now in not having a safety net. What right now he would like is if he's gonna fight, he wants to know how much he's going to make.
Exactly.
Shit, what up, panel?
What up?
What's good?
What y'all cooking up tonight, man?
We talking about
Same
this
shit every
interview.
night. We're trying to make sense of why we're not getting the fucking welterweight undisputed.
Right. Facts. I know why. That nigga a bitch.
No, there's another interview
Shit,
though.
here
There's
we
another
go.
interview though. We got more information though, so there's another interview.
Yeah, he did
We
an
got Terrence
interview
Crawford
today.
talking about Terrence Crawford about being Terrence Crawford.
Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all.
Nah, I mean, speak your mind. It's an open panel.
I mean, I really feel like that nigga is a fucking duck. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad about the whole shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he ducked for sure.
Yeah, I put a duck right over his face every time, man. Cause I can't look that nigga in his eyes. Like I can't. Like,
Man.
How the fuck you talking to BLK this whole time, bro? And then you got BB making up fucking stories.
Oh shit!
Come on, man, get out of here with that.
Come on, man.
Let me roll my blunt real quick, yo.
Nah, I'm with you, bro. Got people. You didn't threw a whole monkey wrench in there and had somebody make up a whole story, bro. And I ain't even gonna speak on bro because I fuck with him, but like all of this is just a bunch of bullshit, and I don't see how everyone doesn't see through it. If Errol Spencer's doing this shit, I would be like, you know what, Errol, I still love you, you're my favorite fighter, but nigga, you're full of shit. You're full of shit, bro.
Yeah, for me, it's the no
Especially
guarantee part that's like
especially if Errol
crazy.
was trashing this nigga. Oh, he's a duck. Oh, he's a drunk. And he's living paycheck to pay. All of this shit. Oh, he's not sure he's gonna win the fight. That's why. Because if a nigga, I would take less money, nigga, with no hesitation, and all of this shit. And now, niggas' whole excuse is the bag. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That man just talked to Andre Ward on sitting in the fucking barn talking about he ain't had no legacy fights. Now he owned K Abdo talking about he done had 7 of them. Like, come on, bro. What are niggas talking about, cuz? I don't even, like I said before, motherfuckers defending this shit, that shit make me look at a nigga different as a person at this point. Cause they're all the writing, the painting is on the wall.
I painted a pretty good picture for you, bend over, as far as the no guarantee shit, like breaking it down to the simplest form. But
You
I guess
betting
it
on
was a
yourself.
They
You supposed to be this boss. We
But
send
this
it
is
up
what
for
I'm
you to bet on
saying. This is what I'm
yourself.
saying. People who are their own promoters get paid guarantees and still reap the benefits of owning shit at the
true.
same time.
Yeah, yeah,
So this is what I'm saying. For a
yeah.
fight of this magnitude, like we've been waiting on this shit for years. But Crawford is like one of the best fighters in the world. You finally get him at a table, he leaves company and shit. And then you sit down and offer
So
him
we
some
gotta
shit
put
about
him
I
through
have a
shit. Like,
guarantees.
question.
It's kind of nuts to me. And it's kind of nuts that y'all like
nah,
cool
it's
with
kind of nuts
motherfuckers
that
getting paid
motherfucker
no
don't see
guarantee.
it.
This shit wild as hell.
So
Who the fuck offering contracts like this? And then
I heard,
somebody say, "Oh, I'll pay you
I,
25 million. Come over
I,
here." Like
I heard
fuck.
Eddie Hearn.
somebody you won't name to save your life, bro. How am I going? Okay, so let's be real, bro. You got connection to motherfucking Killingham, whatever the fuck his name is, and then you come to me talking about some money, but you can't tell me who it is. I'm tired of people even speaking on that fake ass 25 million shit, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. How the fuck somebody gonna come tell me, nigga, I got 275 million over here, nigga? Who got it? Oh, nigga, don't trip. Nigga, just come here and come over here, nigga, and I'll show you. Nigga, just get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. You a old bitch.
That's some bullshit. That
I'm
sound
pretty
like
That's
sure
some
you have to have money
bullshit.
in escrow or
That's
something.
some
It'd be
bullshit.
secured, but whatever. Eh.
I mean, if that's the case, then put it on the table, bro. Don't tell me that just like me coming to you. I'm
No,
like,
bro.
oh
Man,
yeah,
listen.
bro.
Let
Somebody
me tell
got
you
this
something.
money over here,
Hold
and
up
they
a
say they
second.
know. Hold on. They say they know you. So if you the fucking worker, and this man I'm talking to is the plug, and I'm telling him another plug said they know him, why the fuck would they send me over here, bro, without contacting this man that they already know that's a plug too? Make it
Well,
make sense, bro.
I just want to talk about the money in escrow. Like as a person who's been through the like I had a situation happen where like I needed to post bail, right? But because of what I was arrested for, they wanted to know the source of the funds of my bail. Like I feel like a legitimate question in this conversation is where in the fuck did the funds come from that are in
Right,
escrow?
right.
That's fair. Sure.
Hey, what's up, fellas? I want to ask a quick
But I
question.
mean, what
Oh
Crawford
yeah, go ahead,
said
go
on the
ahead. He just
thing
now
was
coming to
like,
the panel.
shit.
Let him. Well, go ahead, bro. And after you done, let ASI Motors come spill. He ain't said nothing. He just now getting on the panel. But go
All
ahead,
right,
bro.
what's happening,
Yeah,
players? So, can you explain to me what's the benefit of owning the rights to the fight?
Oh, okay. That's an excellent question.
That's a
Um,
smoke question.
no, yeah, that's it. Yo, so if you were to pull up right now, like if you were to go to your, if you were to put up, go to your, go to your internet service provider and try to watch boxing right now, you might find some like old fights, right? You might find some Muhammad Ali fights. You might find some Floyd Mayweather fights. You might find some Sweet Pea fights. Like the people who own the rights to that fight are still making money today, even though those fights happened 30, 40, 50 years ago.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure that's what you were saying. I want to make sure I understood it. Okay, appreciate it.
You know, in the case of Floyd Mayweather, not quite so long ago, but you know, but it could be too, depending on the fight. Yeah, all those like you know if you look at DAZN, like if you to go to your YouTube, like you know to step the YouTube platform, if you to go to DAZN, you'll see that DAZN has a whole bunch of like Golden Boy fights from like back in the day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I
Because
saw.
Oscar's still back on making money off that shit. Or
Yeah.
if you were to go PBC and you start looking at like you know if you to go to PBC's like YouTube page and you were to go hit the video buttons and you go to sort by like relevance, right? Or like most viewed, you'll see like Tank Fights get 5 million views. You'll see like all of these fighters who are under different promotional companies. So right, so while PBC gets a piece of it, whoever promotes those fights, whoever owns the rights to those fights, also gets a piece of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of like music, or
Yep.
you splitting
Yeah,
pieces.
exactly.
Yeah.
So how much of the ownership was Bud Crawford and Spencer getting?
They don't know. All they talked about was Spence getting more. All they talked about was Spence getting more. They didn't talk about what the split actually was.
So whatever the split was, let's say, I mean, it's not going to be 50-50, I would imagine, but let's say even, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't even be 55-45 for the whole thing. Pretty sure PBC will own a sizable chunk or the majority of the ownership.
Zero.
But
They would own
regardless,
they would own none of it. All PBC would do is license it. Like PBC says, nobody is putting up a guarantee, then nobody has ownership rights. It's just the fighters and what the fighters negotiate.
Damn.
But as soon as you said the hedge fund, you heard what Bud said. The hedge fund terms were after they recoup expenses.
Okay.
Hedge fund, yeah. In quotations with that. Hedge fund, my motherfucking ass, bro.
I mean, I hear you. The question
that's-
still is where's the source of funds? Because the State Department ain't trying to hear that shit. The State Department said there's a guy that you can't be in business with, regardless of like how much money you think this fight is worth. Like they're not accepting those funds. Your money ain't good over here.
That's that broke PBC.
Hey, Smoke, man. I don't think this fight, man. Look, I know you don't want to go all the way there, bro. I'm really. Y'all made me watch most of this interview, and Bud Crawford was deflecting. He was answering, but it's like I don't know how to describe it. When Bud Crawford gets in a situation, to me, I see him bring up Errol Spence or what he gonna do. You know, like when Bud Crawford gets asked about Avanesian, he'll be like, "But who's your boy gonna fight? Are you gonna fight Thurman? Who? You get what I'm saying? Instead of the elephant in the room." And so when you have a guy like Bud Crawford, who is never his fault, you got to remember nothing has ever been his fault in his career. His numbers, remember, you know, back with ESPN Plus, he was blaming it on the app, and guess what he's doing? Fighting on an even more obscure app than ESPN Plus. But I guess he don't care because he got, you know, the money he was looking for. So the hell with the app, you know what I mean? To hell with the numbers. So it's just a lot of different stuff that I see from Bud Crawford that doesn't let me believe that Errol Spence and Bud Crawford will ever, you know, get in the ring and swing. So, you know what, guys?
Let me ask you this.
I kind of been over this shit for a minute. It's
Hey,
like if they
you know,
ain't fighting, throw them
we've seen
young
the
niggas
fight,
in.
champ. We saw the fight. The biggest
It was
fight they
on
ever
Twitter.
gonna have is the Twitter war they had.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, YB, let me ask you this though. Do it sound like the more Crawford talk, the further it's getting away?
Yeah, because they asked him, they say, man, well, you know, if you wanna, you know, fight next time, you know, in multiple interviews, they asked him, they say, well, have you talked to PBC since then? He said no. I said, well, hey, if the objective is the same, well, shit, ain't y'all supposed to be in communication to make the fight next? So for me, because we've seen this in boxing, and Smoke knows what I'm talking about. We've seen guys take interim fights with the objective to fight each other next, and they're around similar dates to where they can make the fight within the next few months right after they fight. So if Bud was fighting December 10th and Spence fights in January, then and they're both successful in their interim fights, they can go in into fighting each other. But that takes communication. See all the public airing out. And then when you let your guy Bernie talk about Al Heyman and Errol Spence in a
Right.
derogatory way on some, on some petty shit, on some just out off the wall shit. You make it harder for them to sit down with you, bro. And I know business is never personal, but it seems like Bud is taking things personal, even though he's the one that didn't let them know he was in business with another company. You get what I'm saying? But he makes it seem as if he was done wrong, but doesn't think about the time that they wasted on him. So, and also the stable of PBC fighters, because Boots Ennis' dad, Bozy, is upset with Bud because he feels as if Bud and
he's
Spence
pissed.
were the reason that Boots Ennis is not getting back in the ring before the end of this year. And it's a lot of fighters at PBC that feel that way. So it's not just one guy, bro. And that's what people don't realize. Bud Crawford feels like the more he talks, it makes it seem as if the boxing world revolves around him. And nobody else, has to get their shit accomplished, but he the one setting deadlines. But if Spence would have had a deadline, they would have called Spence a duck. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's just the way that it is. Nobody's saying Bud Crawford. A lot of people still defending Bud. But had Spence been in the same situation, they would be calling Spence, oh man, you go back to your cows, go back to your horses. You a duck. You get what I'm saying? So I don't see it being called both ways, and that's just something I can't get down with, bro.
All right, so AYB. So I understand. I totally I agree with like a bunch of what you like. Actually, like 99.9% of what you're saying. The thing about Bud being a duck is really just it's like it actually comes from my experience outside of boxing and just like in the entertainment business where I was on I've been around a bunch of actors who are really fucking good. They're not as good as for me. Bud seemed to be sincere when he was trying to make that fight for $25 million. He just, to me, it seems like he does not understand why Errol Spence didn't take that offer.
Remember when I showed you that?
What do you think?
Somebody got a lot
I
of
don't know who,
background, man.
somebody got background really bad right now.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know who that. Hey, but like you said, Smoke. To be honest, I don't think Bud is scared of Spence. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, Bud is not scared of him.
But it's not scared.
So when
it's
I
not
say,
scared of Spence.
And see calling him a duck, I don't mean. Look, Smoke. I'm not even saying he's a duck. I'm just saying he pulled.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
To me, he pulled a sucker move, Smoke. I just think it was.
It's a duck.
All right. So hold up a second. Let me ask you this: do you think that he really? What do you think that he thought Errol Spence would take the $25 million?
No, I don't think he thought that.
Hell yeah.
Hell no, man.
I don't think he thought that. And the only reason,
tell him who it was coming from.
Smoke. The only reason why I don't think he thought that is because he knew he knew that Errol was going to go to Al and them and make sure that it was legit money. You get what I'm saying? Not saying that Bud don't know what he's doing.
Okay. So the reason why I asked the question.
YB, hold on, YB, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you go, but I just want to follow up.
No, I'm just telling YB, stop saving that voice.
It's real fast. About what he just said because he was answering the question that I asked, right? So I just wanted to just clarify. Do you think that the frustration that we saw coming out of Terrence Crawford about the $25 million was sincere? Do you think that Bud was capping about that? Do you think he was acting, or do you think he was legitimately frustrated that Errol Spence didn't take the $25 million?
I think Bud is a stubborn dude, and Smoke, I think that he legitimately felt slighted that Al Heyman told him, man, I ain't gonna put no cap on this fight. Why would you put a cap on this fight? I think he legitimately felt slighted. I think that this, in his mind, he feels like if y'all offer Canelo this much guarantee, you should be paying me this. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. This the thing though. See, Bud doesn't understand. Bud don't understand that though. Nardi, Bud thinks because he accomplished this, Bud thinks he has an undefeated record. Bud thinks that he's a better fighter than Canelo. Bud feels like that is what compensates you in boxing. It's about asses and seats. And that's something this is show business, bro. And that's something that Bud Crawford and his team don't seem to get a grip on. But if in Bud's mind,
but that's the thing. So here's the thing. This is where the reasonable people can agree or disagree. Is that whether or not it's a sucker move? Because I think that Bud, in his mind, thinks that it's a sucker's move that Errol Spence didn't take the $25 million.
He does.
Hold on. Can I ask y'all how can he think that's a sucker move when how all right, that's like Smoke, you having a company that has the opportunity to make the biggest fight for us hardcore boxing fans. You have the opportunity to make this fight. And for me to come to you and your advisor and your company and tell you, look, I want to take the fight out of your hands and then go put it over here. How is that not even
Listen,
disrespect?
I'm not saying that his position. I'm not trying to argue or steelman his position. I'm just
No, I
saying
know.
that
I'm just
to
asking
me,
you.
he seems very
Smoke is just being
sincere
devil's
in his
advocate right
position.
now. Yeah, he's
Now I'm just
playing
saying that he
devil's
just seems
advocate.
very sincere. He seems
Oh.
very sincere that they should have taken this position. Like they should have taken this fight. So like regardless of whether or not I think he's reasonable in his assumption, like I feel like he's actually unreasonable. I don't think that they should have taken it,
Right.
but I don't have the numbers, right? I don't actually know how much these fights make. So I'm not in a real position to like judge whether or not he's being reasonable or unreasonable for real when it comes right down to it. All I can say
Smoke.
is it seems like that guy is very sincere. He seems very frustrated in the whole process. It doesn't seem like he's just like capping and just trying to like be disingenuous. He seems legitimately fucking perplexed as to why these guys aren't fucking taking the fight.
Frustrated with your own ignorance. What it sound like to me.
That's what it sounds like to me
You
too.
know what makes me think that? You know what makes me think Errol was cool with what he was getting, and he was projected to make at least 25 million in the fight, is because he said that was good for you. That wasn't good for me. You get what I'm saying? Like that was something that benefits you, not me. I was good with what I was projected to make. So that leads me to believe that Errol, knowing what Al was telling him as far as not putting the cap on it and looking at the projections, and him already being in business with Al and knowing the back end and how much money they actually make when everything is tabulated, I think Errol Spence already had a good feeling that shit, I was gonna make 25 regardless. So shit, but that don't mean look, and that's the thing. But Bud, this is his first opportunity actually having a seat at the table. He felt like he got called top ranked Toby for so long. Bud Crawford's like one of them dudes that I'm getting the deals now. I'm bringing the shit to that. You know what I'm saying? Finally, you know, a free agent. Finally getting the opportunity to feel like, yeah, I'm wanted, getting coveted. So Bud Crawford, like Smoke, like you said, in his mind, as delusional as it may be, he felt like he was doing something. He felt like he was doing some brand for Al Heyman. Like, yeah, I brought the money to you.
Exactly.
What's up? That's how he feels.
So basically,
like,
what
yeah,
about this?
shut me down.
What about this though?
As sensitive as Bud is, I feel like Bud was spiteful from that point on, Smoke. I really do. I feel like when Al Heyman was like, why would you put a cap on it? I feel like Bud, from the way he talks about it, I feel like he was spiteful from that point on.
But, hey, what about
I
this,
really do.
You were talking about ownership. You were talking about guarantees. That advance, like it's an advance or something, right? And they got to pay that money back.
Yeah,
So
it's a payroll
situation
advance.
that he's in right now with BLK Prime, and he gets 10 million, and it's a pay-per-view event as well. Are you saying that he's going to be he might have to pay that money back if they don't make enough?
No, what I'm saying to you is like just the same way your paycheck isn't actually incumbent on whether or not the company makes money at all. That's where Bud is right now. He's like, fuck you, pay me. He's not on some bullshit. He's on some employee shit.
All right, so he just did the same like top rank deal, basically.
Correct.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, even though I mean, it's projected to make 8 figures, but we don't know what's the real guarantee to it. Like I heard it's anywhere between 5 and 8, bro. What he's getting for this fight, which is cool, but he'd have made more fights. He'd have made way more fighting Spence, even with 35%.
Figures. That's really what it is. 7
Because
figures is nice.
fighters,
I'm not taking 7 figures out of bed. Trust me. I'm doing a whole bunch to get 7 figures. Right?
Man, why the fuck you keep talking like you Terrence Crawford, my nigga?
Oh shit! Here come Rodney.
Am I talking like Terrence Crawford? How would you
Man,
like me to talk?
I've been listening to your old ass for 2 hours.
I understand. I get it. I get it, young buck. How would you like me to
your
talk?
Motherfucking gums, fool.
No, I mean, how do you want me to talk? I'll start talking like that right now, so you don't have to be so mad.
Like, show me your license, my nigga, since you know every goddamn thing. Show me
my license for what?
Show me your paperwork since you know everything. Like,
no, how do you want me to talk? How about this? Since I can't show you that licensing, how do you want me to talk? I'll just adjust the way I'm talking to make you happy. I'm willing to adjust the way I talk.
Are you this nigga wife? Are you this nigga wife?
How do you want me to talk?
Fuck you all.
So you don't have to just tell me how you want me to talk, bro.
Nardi,
and I'll start doing that.
Didn't this nigga say well, where the fuck the money coming from? How's it in escrow? Bitch, don't worry about how's in escrow. Nigga,
No, I didn't say that.
Shit.
No, I didn't say that.
The fuck? Who the fuck is you? You old niggas be weird on my soul, bro.
Oh, okay, great. So how would you like for me to talk?
Damn.
How would you like for me to talk?
Nigga said, where's the money coming from?
I'm asking you, bro.
Where the money
if you have an issue, if you criticize the way that I'm talking,
my nigga? Are you
how
getting
would you like for me to talk?
Why do it matter to you? Why do it matter to you, nigga?
It doesn't matter to me.
Answer that. So why the fuck you keep talking about it if it don't matter to
me
you then? Why you keep talking about it if it don't matter to you then?
Why? Because it's.
I'm waiting for
I'll
your
tell you why.
bullshit
Because
ass
it seems
answer.
to be.
Answer my goddamn question. Why the fuck you keep talking about this man money if it don't matter to you? What you just said, it don't matter to you. So why you keep talking about it then? Answer that. I'll go on mute.
Because it seems to be the reason why we didn't get the fight. You can come off mute now.
Okay. Whatever you say, my nigga. That shit is sad. You ain't got nothing better to do but just keep talking about this nigga money. That shit is sad, bro.
Rodney, what you think about that interview, though?
I've talked about a bunch of other fights,
that shit is
not
sad,
named
bro.
this. But when we talk about this
That shit is
particular fight, when we talk about this fight, right? We talked about, like, I talked about Denzel Bentley and fucking Janabek earlier in this stream. But it's not the only thing that I care about. But this is one of the biggest fights in boxing, so of course people are going to talk about it. And one of the reasons why we don't get this fight is apparently because of Bud's money. How would you like for me to talk about this fight if we don't talk about Bud's money?
Smoke with them two niggas' business don't got shit to do with us. It don't got shit to do with us.
Okay,
my nigga.
all right. So why do you think the fight didn't happen? So we want the fight, right?
Evidently, whatever they were negotiating didn't come to an agreement.
So
That's what I do know.
negotiation, right? So you even in talking about this fight, you have to use the word negotiation, even though you personally don't even care. You can't talk about this fight without talking about their money.
Yeah, about the rule, bro. So what I say don't matter, fool.
And
But,
why
okay,
the
but
fuck
I'm the
would-
old one. You're the young one. We're both talking about. You use negotiation. I talked about escrow, even though I wasn't even the person who brought it up. But somebody else brought up escrow. I just mentioned it.
All right. So now I'm lying. So you didn't ask Nardi where the fuck the money coming from. You didn't
No.
ask, you didn't ask why, how Bud got proportion of his money already in escrow. So you didn't ask that. So you
No.
gonna lie and say you didn't ask that? All right.
No, and what I'll tell you is because I think you're just a little bit off base. What I said was that where the source of the funds comes into play because of his relationship to a guy on the State Department fucking terrorist watch list or like narco terrorist fucking list. That's why the source of the funds is particularly important when it comes to Bud. Otherwise, it wouldn't fucking matter.
He did an interview talking about it, so shit, he let us know, so it mattered to him. You know.
But Phantom, my point is, who the fuck are we to critique anything about what this nigga, any business decision this nigga is doing? Who the fuck are we?
Boxing fans, nigga. You know where you at?
Nah, niggas ain't nobody, bro. Niggas ain't making millions like them. Niggas ain't even touching 500,000. So fuck is we got? Who the fuck we got to say? Like,
Okay, so let's
say
just for the sake of argument that I am touching more than 500 and I am touching millions. Can I talk about it now in the way that I'm talking about it?
No, nigga, because are you at the table?
I'm still not.
Are
Okay,
you
cool.
sitting at the table?
So how would you like for me to talk about it?
Are you sitting at the table, Smoke? Yes or no?
I know, bro. I've already said I'm not talking about it then.
Nigga,
but I'm not talking about. Okay, do you think that I'm talking about it as if I'm sitting at the table?
Bro, ever since
say that made you think that I'm talking about it like I'm sitting at the table?
Bro, that's all you want to talk about is the nigga money, bro. Every goddamn day,
but bro, that's because we can't talk about this fight without talking about the money. The only reason why people even saying that this fight is okay is because Bud is supposed to be getting 8 figures. That's like literally the only reason why people are saying like this is a good fucking fight. How do we talk about this shit without talking about the money?
It's not okay, Smoke. I'm not okay with it, but it is what it is. It is what it is, my nigga.
I mean, I get it. I'm just saying that people are like, Bud's getting a bag. Okay, cool. Bud's getting a bag. Is Bud getting a bag? Bud's supposed to be getting 8 figures. That's part of the conversation. I don't know how the fuck we talk about the Errol Spence Bud Crawford fight without talking about money at this point.
I'm not finna keep crying about this shit when niggas know this is not what the fuck I wanted to see, and I'm the motherfucking Bud fan, and this ain't what I wanted to see. I'm not gonna fucking keep crying about it. It is what it is, my nigga. It is what it is, bro. And I'm younger than you. And I'm younger than you, and I don't even be fucking crying. I'm younger than you, my nigga. It is what it is.
I got it. I don't understand. Like, do you understand that people of all ages are crying? Just because you're not, it doesn't make it a generational thing.
Yo,
Y'all still there?
I still there? Yeah, man, I still good. I was going
Yeah, I
there.
couldn't really hear nobody, bro.
No, that
Yeah,
was
we
it.
still
I
here.
just said my last statement.
Bro,
Just
I ain't
because,
gonna lie, man.
I'm not mad at Rodney for not giving a fuck, because I think giving a fuck is a kind of a healthy way to approach this whole thing. But just because he doesn't give a fuck, like people of all ages, like people in your age group give a fuck. People younger than you give a fuck. People older than me give a fuck. It's not about age. It's for giving a fuck. This thing. It's just like that's a personal thing.
I gave a fuck. I
Yeah.
don't give a fuck no more.
I've
And
been over
Crawford,
this shit
Crawford is
for
the
a
one that
minute,
keep
man.
bringing up
This
no
shit.
guarantee, nigga. So you should be mad at Crawford for talking about this no guarantee shit up. He keep bringing up the money. I'm getting 10 million going to BLK Prime. I'm getting 8 figures. You know what I'm saying? He crying about a no guarantee. So it is about the money, nigga. He keep bringing the shit up. You a Crawford fan? Crawford keep bringing that shit up, my nigga.
That's him. I'm not Terrence Crawford.
Okay
That's
then,
my
nigga.
point.
So we talking
That's my
about it
point.
because this nigga
I'm
keep
not
bringing it
for
up.
what?
He doing
For what?
motherfucking interviews and he
For
talking
what?
about
That's
this
my
money.
point. For what?
He keep
For
crying
what?
about the money. That's him crying about the money, nigga. Talking about no guarantee and
You
shit.
right.
That's
You
him.
right. That's
So you
from the
should be
horse's
mad at
mouth.
this nigga.
You right. That's from the horse's mouth, not from me. That's from the horse's mouth. You right. So what?
For the sound like.
Yeah, so Bud can talk about it, but we can't, according to Hot Rod.
Man, these motherfuckers ain't fighting. I'm just ready for these young
Because
dudes to get in here, man.
Phantom, what
Try to talk
do you
about the
get? What do
shows,
you
man.
get out of it? What do you get out of it? Just let me know, Phantom. What do you get out of it? You're not the horse's mouth. You're not crying about it. So what do you get out of it then? Let me know. What's the point? What's the point of talking? What's the point of
No
talking about it?
guarantee. So we talking about this interview this nigga did. Nigga, so you don't want to hear niggas criticize Crawford? Crawford can't be questioned? Nah, nigga, we got questions. And he got to answer our questions because we the boxing fans. Crawford talking about he don't care what the fans think and shit. That's what he said. Oh, I used to care what the fans think. So he don't give a fuck. He doing what Canelo does. He don't give a fuck. He trying to get a check. He getting the biggest payday. Okay then, my nigga. He fighting Aphrodisian on BLK Prime. What about nigga fighting on Showtime, nigga? Showtime just got to deal with Paramount Plus, nigga. Yeah, nigga. PBC, they making big moves, nigga. That was a game changer. What he doing? He could have been on Paramount Plus, nigga. On CBS and shit. It's Showtime, nigga. At the fucking Final Four, nigga. You know, promoting this fight like Mayweather did, my nigga. But nah, he on BLK Prime. And y'all cool with it. Nah, he finna fight Aphrodisian. When we wanted this motherfucking fight. So we could settle this shit once and for all, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like we never gonna settle this shit, Hot Rod. Never. Just like Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe. Just like Wilder and Anthony Joshua, dog.
We get that. I'm out. I told
so
you, bro.
look,
When niggas don't fight, I'm done. Fool,
hey.
you can have your sports. Like,
Nah, it ain't gonna fight, nigga. So you might as well just tap out, throw in the towel.
Them niggas don't fight. I'm done.
They not gonna
with this
fight,
shit.
bro.
Hey,
The way Crawford said he already was
boxing ain't
undisputed.
over, man.
Crawford said
Like these
he
niggas
was
ain't big enough to
already
support.
undisputed. He know what it feel like.
It's about the money.
He don't need it no more, bro.
If it's
Dog,
about
if they don't fight, just get these young bloods in here to fight
But
them.
see,
Like,
even with the
let this
young
shit move
blood stuff,
on. I'm tired of
even
this
with the
shit.
young,
Let this shit move the fuck on.
nah,
that,
bro.
bro. I
Even
have
with the
to see
young
it.
bloods, bro, these is 2 top 3 pound for pound
I have to see
American
this, bro.
black legends, bro. There
Fuck
is
that
no
young
way
Cool,
if
and
we
let
don't get
Boost
these
knock one
fights.
of them off, then Boost will be a black legend. Like,
It
it's hella
ain't
black
even Boost
legends.
time yet, bro. It's time for us
Yes,
to
it
see them.
is. It's been
It's
time.
time for us to see them, bro. It's time for us to see them. Boost
Bro, if
part
they
of a
don't
whole other
fight,
era.
let the division move forward. Like
I mean, you
this
saying
ain't
that, bro,
boxing
but
don't end with this shit.
as a boxing fan, bro, I can speak for about 95% of us, bro. We want to fight, bro.
Is that the
I
length?
want to see the fight too, but if this, I'm tired of like waiting on this shit. I want to see this
Yeah,
fight
what
3 years ago.
5% don't want the fight? That's a weirdo.
I'm just saying, like, if this shit don't happen, like, let this shit just move on. Like, let the division move on.
I
I'm
don't
tired of
think
them
it's
holding
that
up the
simple.
division. Real talk.
Hey,
I'm ready to
only
see
thing I'm
Virgil get a title
accepting.
shot. I'm ready to see Booz get a title shot.
It's only
Like,
2 fights I'm accepting. It's either Crawford or Spence, or Crawford or Charlo. If I ain't getting either one, I'm done, bro. I'm done. It's bullshit. That's bullshit. And I'm
So
gonna
you
just leave it
dumb
at
just
that.
because Crawford ain't giving you the fights? What about these other fighters? More fighters
Big
than him,
bro.
my nigga.
Big bro, like I
There's
said,
more fighters than Terrence Crawford, though, bro.
it's not no top 10 pound for pound matchup.
Yeah, Fury and Usyk. You know what I mean? You got Earl Spence that could move up.
Do
He
you
might
even
fight
think that's gonna
Charlo.
happen?
Earl Spence said he would
really
fight Charlo. Earl Spence versus Charlo. I want to see that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody get their ass whooped. They on pound for pound.
Do you really think Fury will fight Usyk? Do you think that really happened?
That could happen.
Hell yeah. Not only will he fight him, he'll beat the shit out of Usyk.
No, it should happen. It gotta happen. Fuck that.
Now Usyk move like he about that life. I don't think.
Is about that life.
Yeah,
I like him.
Usyk moving like he ain't like he about it.
So y'all saying 2023 we gonna get Fury Usyk?
Yup.
I ain't saying we not gonna get it, but what I am saying, like if we don't get it, it ain't because of Usyk.
How you gonna say that, nigga? Tyson Fury, the #1 heavyweight in boxing, nigga. Fury.
I ain't saying he wasn't.
Fury, nigga.
I don't disrespect my nigga Fury, man.
Exactly, nigga. Fury.
I'm saying if it don't happen, it ain't because of Usyk. Usyk got to show that character.
He can't walk away from the sport, yo. He not the time. He not doing
Fury
that.
fighting Chisora and shit.
Nigga, what you mean? Fury just beat Wilder, knocked him out 2 times. He beat Vladimir Klitschko. This nigga
He
Usyk
beat
just
Wilder, who he beat 3 times in a row.
Came to the division, nigga. Fury being the king of the heavyweights, nigga.
I ain't saying Fury not the best heavyweight, but I mean, like, you beat Wilder 3 times.
Okay, but Fury
You know what I'm
came out of retirement like, I want to fight Usyk. This nigga Usyk talking about I'm injured and shit. Come on, nigga. Fury was ready to fight. Usyk said he needed some time. He needed some more time, bro. That's what he said.
Fury contradicts himself every other week.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. Fury finna fight.
So how much you got on Usyk, man? I got Fury by knockout.
No, I got no. I ain't saying Fury ain't gonna win just because I can criticize him. I don't mean like I don't think the motherfucker ain't gonna win. I'm just being real. Usyk moving like he
bullshit fight with Chisora. Nigga, Chisora damn near beat Usyk, nigga. Chisora was on Usyk ass. What is you talking about, nigga?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Derek Chisora. This is the 3rd time he fighting Derek Chisora. Nobody want to see that shit.
Fury already beat Chisora 2 times, knocked him out 1 of the times, and Chisora almost he got on Usyk ass though. So Fury ain't scared of shit, my nigga.
That was
I wish my nigga
second
Fury
fight
would have fought
heavyweight.
Joe Joyce.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Fight his ass, man. You
And
niggas
I think Usyk
believe in
whooped
Joe
Chisora's
Joyce. I wish
ass.
Fury
Like
would've took him
Chisora
on.
was like there, you know.
Joe Joyce would knock Tyson Fury ass out, bro.
It wasn't no easy fight. Don't say it
That would
like
have been
that.
for Cassidy.
I ain't saying it was like all that easy, but it wasn't hard. Shit.
TBH, all you niggas, all you Joe Joyce fans, nigga. On God, I wish Fury would have took that nigga on.
I want to see Joe Joyce versus Zhang.
Fury already said,
They
nigga,
robbed
he's
Jay.
#2. He ain't trying to fight Joe Joyce, bro. Knock it off.
Y'all saw Zhang Erkovich, right?
I don't want to hear that, Phantom. Throw his ass in there.
You got to drag Fury into the ring to fight Joe Joyce.
You know what they said? They said Usyk he got to fight Hrgovic. Hrgovic IBF mandatory. Hrgovic he trained by Ronnie Shields, nigga. Don't sleep on Hrgovic in that one. Hrgovic might listen,
bro.
No, they did
He
not,
got his
bro.
ass whooped
He
by
won.
Kick James.
Nah, he won that
They
fight,
robbed
bro.
Jay.
He won that
They
fight.
robbed that Chinese
He won that
man.
fight. He won that fight, nigga.
They
Now I'm
robbed
just
that
letting you know.
Chinese giant.
Listen to what I'm saying. Now, if Usyk fight Hrgovic, don't be surprised if Hrgovic knocks out Usyk, bro. Remember, I told you that. I'm going with Usyk. I think Usyk gonna win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Hrgovic knock his ass out. Remember,
I would be surprised. I'd be super surprised.
I told you that.
I'd be hella surprised if that shit happened.
I gotta see it to believe.
That nigga with Ronnie Shields, nigga. Ronnie Shields got some great fighters, bro. And Ronnie
Bro,
Shields,
he was in his corner.
Hrgovic got a gift.
That was his first fight with Ronnie, nigga. I'm telling you, don't sleep on Ronnie Shields and Hrgovic. Ronnie Shields, bro, they might fuck around and beat Usyk. I'm telling you, I might have to go with Hrgovic on this one. I'm thinking about it.
You know
what I'm saying?
Remember the Zhang fight, H?
Letting you know.
Don't forget Zhang, H.
Yeah, but Hrgovic won that fight, man.
I thought Hrgovic was gonna do his thing. I was rooting for Hrgovic, but you know.
But he ran out of gas. So
the ancient Chinese secret, bro.
He gave it up though. You know, Hrgovic got the victory. He's the IBF mandatory. Now it's time for Usyk to fight Hrgovic. You know, y'all talking all this Usyk shit. I like Usyk now, but let's see him fight Hrgovic. Hrgovic the mandatory, bro.
Yeah, bro. By the end of that fight, Hrgovic was out of gas, slow as fuck. Usyk gonna tear his ass up.
So was Zhang. Zhang was tired.
Zhang was still like he
just don't sleep on.
He wasn't fighting at a pace that was like crazy.
All I'm letting you know, don't sleep on Hrgovic, bro. Remember, I told you that.
All right,
don't sleep on him.
I think Usyk might knock him out.
Man, he ain't got the power to knock him out, bro. But Hrgovic got the power to knock out Usyk. Tell you that much. Usyk is not a real heavyweight, bro. That nigga came up from cruiserweight division. He a little nigga. And Usyk about 36. He 36 years old.
He that old?
Yeah, he old, bro. He's slowing down.
But I mean, he still got better footwork than like most of these.
I'm going with Usyk. Man, I'm going with Usyk. But I'm not sleeping on Hrgovic and Ronnie Shields, bro. I'm not.
I feel you.
I'm gonna do my research on that though.
Hell yeah.
Hrgovic just looked so bad in that last fight. I was just like, man,
you can say Usyk looked bad in that Chisora fight. You can say Usyk looked bad in the Chisora fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a good performance, but look what he did with Joshua. Look what he did with
Joshua training with Roy Jones.
Man, Roy Jones can't save him, bro. I don't know what Roy Jones gonna teach that nigga. Like, come on, man.
I don't know what's the name. What's buddy name? He training.
Chris Eubanks?
Yeah, Eubanks, but look good his last fight.
Man, I don't know about that.
He was doing all the Roy Jones moves and shit. He was looking good. He looked like a poor man's Roy Jones.
That's the problem. He trying to teach these niggas how to do his moves. They not him. That's the problem. That's the issue right there. He should have went with a different trainer, bro. To be honest, so many good trainers out here.
He didn't look that bad to me, but it was just he just ain't got the.
He can't do that Roy Jones type of style. Yeah. Roy Jones cannot teach him that type of style, bro.
Not Roy Jones, man. Hell no. That nigga beast.
Hey, Smoke, you heard what I said. Don't sleep on Hrgovic and Ronnie Shields, man. Hrgovic might fuck around and knock Usyk out. I'm going with Usyk. But Hrgovic, bro, Hrgovic is a monster, bro. He just had one bad performance. But before that performance, they was calling him the boogeyman and shit.
Man, he the boogeyman. It was. I still got Usyk.
I saw you on the Rise podcast with Bill Haney and them.
Oh yeah, no, Bill popped out.
Yeah, I saw you on there. You was on there with Bill Haney, Coach Calvin, and them. Hey man, I want to ask you what y'all think about this beef. This beef between Tank Davis and Truck Simpson. Both fighters from Baltimore. Tank Davis was like, nigga, pretty much you rocking with Devin Haney, nigga. Nigga, that's my enemy and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, he felt a certain type of way about, Truck hanging out with Haney. I guess Tank was like, he don't like when, his homies or his friends hang around one of the ops. So he's Tank looking at it like, nigga, you hanging with the ops and shit. And then you coming back hanging with me. You know what I'm saying? You cool with niggas I'm not cool with. What y'all think about that?
Now, H, look. That's just the competitive spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how any fighter would be. Am I wrong?
There's
no beef.
That's how guys don't matter. Listen, here's the thing: is you don't have to justify. You don't have to justify. So you don't have to justify your shit by anybody else's behavior. But first off, there are other fighters who don't mind that type of shit because boxing is a small fraternity. Period. And you're gonna know people who like other people and don't like it. And you don't want to put your homies in the fucking middle. Like you may not want to do that, or maybe you do. Regardless, there's no right or wrong answer to that whole shit. If Tank want to behave that way, then Tank is totally capable of behaving that way, and he doesn't need to use anybody else's behavior to justify his own actions.
Right. There's no real beef. Them niggas don't. You know what I'm saying? Coach Calvin still, he gonna, you know what I'm saying? Coach Calvin still gonna we all still showing love. You know what I'm saying? But it's no real beef. What you on the other side, bro? You just on the other side.
Tank want to run it. I feel like Tank is mad at the wrong person ever.
Breaking up smoke. Can't hear you.
Oh, I was saying that I think Tank is mad at the wrong person behind this shit. Like, I don't know who the fuck Tank is. Like, Tank is not out here like
he's not mad at nobody. He's not mad.
Well, it sounds like he's mad at. It sounds like he's mad at Truck.
No, you just on the other. It's no. He said clearly. I don't want no beef. You know what I'm saying? But you on that side. Go train with your brother, your Muslim brother, and that's fine. People were taking that as disrespect, but no, you know what I'm saying? That's all. It's the competitive spirit, and they got to go through it, and they gonna get past it for real. You know what I'm saying? They gonna get past it. They gonna work through it, and we coming for Devin.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it just sounds.
But I'm saying, y'all, I mean, in a way, I kind of feel where Tank is coming from. Yeah. Like, just in the streets, it's like, you know, that's how it be, man. You fucking with these niggas, like, I don't fuck with these niggas. Like, you know what I mean? You supposed to be my nigga. You know what I mean? I don't rock with them niggas. You rocking with the other side. And that's how Tank is taking it. I remember at one point, 50 Cent was beefing with everybody. And, like, if you fuck with some niggas that 50 didn't fuck with, 50 would get on your ass too. That's how it was. Because Fat Joe, he hopped on a song with Ja Rule, that New York song. And Jadakiss did too. They made a song with Ja Rule. And 50 didn't have a problem with Fat Joe and Jadakiss until they made that song with that nigga he didn't like. Because he was y'all was fucking with the ops. And then 50 dissed all them niggas. So Tank is like, nigga, you fucking with them.
So
nigga,
so here's the thing. If I have a relationship with you, if I have a relationship with you, if I have a relationship with you, I got it. It's not about where you're from.
This ain't like that. Go smoke. That's how it be in the streets, bro.
I got it. I understand that. All I'm saying to you is, if I have a relationship with you and you have a relationship with somebody that I have a disagreement with right now, but it's not like it's
a beef. A beef.
No, right, I got it. But are they really beef? Does Devin Haney and Tank really have a beef?
Yes. They're just rivals. Personal with them. They don't like each other no more, bro. They don't like each other. That shit is personal.
Right. Okay, so fine. So let's say it turns into a beef, and now you have to choose a side. If somebody that I'm close with is friends with both of us and doesn't want to choose a side, I'm not going to publicly make him choose a side. Like what I might do, I might pull back, because just like it developed into a beef, it might develop into peace. So I don't need to like publicly make people choose sides and shit. Like that seems to me to be very fucking immature. It could,
that shit immature as fuck, bro. I had two friends that was fucking beefing. Like I had to stop being friends with
either. It's not immature.
Ain't no way y'all let this nigga Truck slide on that shit, yo. Come on now.
And you from Baltimore, bro, so you can
I'm just
speak on it.
Anybody, that's not even no Baltimore shit. I'm just saying, like,
this is anybody. That's what I'm saying. This is anybody shit.
Okay, go ahead.
That's some silly ass. All I got to say about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I can understand if you were to personally pull back, and you may not like mess with that person as much because he's messing with the other side. But the idea that you're just gonna go and make it publicly known, it's either him or me, you sound insecure as fuck.
Man, look, ain't no real beef, man. That's all I got to say about that whole that real shit, that whole situation for real. It's no real beef.
But you knew it was gonna come down to that eventually.
Just go rock with them.
Because the way Truck is looking at it, Truck is like, yo, I ain't got nothing to do with it. That's between y'all two niggas. You know what I mean? But where Tank is coming from is like, nigga, you fucking with the ops. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, grown ass man now. He make his own choices. He get his own connections. But
the way Tank look at it is like, you know, it's the streets. Now you fucking with these niggas that I don't fuck with.
Yeah,
so it ain't no real beef. Like somebody get killed, somebody get beat up. Like it ain't.
This shit is boxing though, bro.
I got it.
I mean,
exactly.
It's like that.
The streets, bro. Do you understand?
But it's still, it be like that even in the music industry. It be like that when Young Dolph, Young Dolph and Yo Gotti had beef, nigga. Like you couldn't be fucking with both. It didn't work. Like it was like the streets.
That was street shit though. Those street niggas.
But it was the music industry though. It was music. You can say it was music shit. It was rap shit.
They was sending each other diss songs and shit.
Okay, nigga, taking Devin Haney be dissing each other all the time. They diss each other all the time. It's the same shit.
What you're talking about right now, H, is like some short lifespan shit.
But that's where Tank come from, Smoke.
What I'm saying is Tank is involved in right now, since he has like Tank Davis Promotions. What he is talking about now is generational shit. He's not talking about no street shit. He ain't even talking about no musical artist shit. What he's talking about
but he still got that mentality from the streets. That's what I'm telling you.
What mentality is suited for his life.
Oh, you kind of broke out.
What I'm saying is his mentality right now ill-suited for his position, because right now he is not on some short lifespan shit like the streets and music business. A recording artist. A recording artist will be lucky to have a fucking 5-year career. Fucking lucky. A decade? You're one of the best who ever did it if you're around the music business for 10 years.
Yeah, Smoke, but that's just how Tank is thinking. He got that mentality, and there's a lot of people that think like that. But I know what you're saying. That's not the right way. You're saying that's not the right way to think.
But I'm just saying that, but those guys are long. They're not long for the world, bro. They're either about to be dead or locked the fuck up.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right about that. So you teaching them. You teaching right now. But for Tank, who's a young man who come from the hood, he got that street mentality. He's bringing that street mentality into boxing. You know what I mean? And that's how he going. That's how he taking. That's how he doing it. That's how he rolling.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Move past that. Yeah, that
Tank
shit
don't
kind
give a fuck. And that nigga Trucks, that's his boy. That's his boy too. Since they was kids.
They grew up together.
Yep. Since they was kids. Tank don't give a fuck. Tank don't like you. He don't like you fucking with his enemies. If you don't want, if you my homie, I'll be fucking with my enemies. And I feel them though in a way.
All I'm saying is, I can understand the sentiment, and I can understand pulling back.
Don't Mayweather fuck with both of them?
Yes, but I don't. He don't like that either. He don't fuck with Mayweather no more either.
Ain't he under Mayweather Promotions?
No, I don't think he's with Mayweather Promotions no more. I don't think they fuck with each other no more.
Then after his last fight, he said he was with them. Oh no.
Yeah, but hey, a lot of shit done changed, man. Tank be going after everybody, bro.
Tank on some fuck everybody shit. He coming for all scalps. Nigga, 2023 finna be a good year for boxing.
Either that or it's about to be a good year for Tank and shit and deleting it and then forgetting that he ever said it. And
oh my. It's too late. Everybody watching his every move, Smoke. They watching his every move.
Yeah, it don't even matter at this point.
But how much want to bet in 2020 filled with a Latino you never heard of? Tank was gonna fight, and it's Isaac Pitbull Cruz fucking rematch. How much want to bet that's what's gonna happen in 2023?
I don't doubt
that. That Pitbull rematch still gonna be big though. Gonna be a good ass rematch. I love to see that shit again.
Yeah, he might fight Abner Morrell or some shit.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that. Come on, bro. Don't do Tank like that. He already shut that down. He said that's not true, bro.
Abner Morrell shut that shit down. It's not true. Abner Morrell said
some Latino guy that you didn't expect for him to fight.
He's not
fighting. I'm saying Isaac Cruz is the Latino that if he fights him again, we know who that is. Pitbull. We know who Pitbull is.
I'm saying he's gonna fight twice. I'm saying he's gonna fight twice. One of them.
Yeah, I don't know who his second fight will be. Now, I mean, who could be a
other guy that we didn't expect?
The winner of Frank Martin and Rivera. That would be a good idea.
He might. I think he's gonna fight him, but I don't think it's gonna be in 2023.
Yeah, the winner of Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera.
I think Frank Martin gonna win.
I think that's gonna be 2024. I think
Rivera.
I do think he fights the winner of that fight. Yeah, but I think it's gonna be 2024.
Hey H,
what's up with you?
Hey Doc, you said that Paramount and got a new deal with PBC.
Yeah, Paramount Plus. They just added Showtime to their app.
Right,
like,
right.
Yeah, the Showtime app.
Saying they're gonna do.
Huh?
That's what they were saying they were gonna do with that first article that came out.
Yeah, they already did it though. Like people was late. They already had it. It's been on there for like 2 months.
I see it now. It's $11.99 a month for it.
Yeah, I already got it, bro. So like, you get the Showtime app. It's now on Paramount Plus. They just added that shit to it. So the shit they already had. They already got movies and shit. You already had NFL, nigga. That shit was turned up.
I'm looking at the website right now.
They just added Showtime Championship Boxing. You know what that is? That's PBC. So Paramount Plus, they just added PBC to there in the whole Showtime.
I see it. So all that bullshit they be talking about.
Yeah, that shit is bullshit because the Showtime app is still up. If a nigga still wants Showtime, it's still up there. But you could get Paramount Plus. Nigga, Paramount Plus, they got Showtime on it. So you get both. You get both of them together.
Yeah, but in that article they were saying that Showtime not going to be a standalone app anymore. That it was going, like they was going to package it up just like they did Disney Plus.
Well, right now, Showtime is still up. The original Showtime app, you can get that. People still got that, or you can just get the Paramount Plus that got it on there.
Yeah, it's gonna go away.
It's on both. Like Showtime is on both. They got their own app, and it's on Paramount Plus. It's on a Paramount Plus app. So it's a win-win.
No, I just see that's why your boy over there at barbershop. That's why he ain't letting nobody call in tonight.
For real? Why?
Yeah, because when you see stuff like this, it don't go along with his narrative. You see what I'm saying? So he don't want to talk about it.
He used to be with PBC. Like he used to be pushing for PBC, and the way he's going at PBC right now. I remember when he used to go at DAZN just like that. He ain't like DAZN at first. He was going at Eddie Hearn and shit, saying DAZN, exposing DAZN. But now he exposing PBC. But at that time, Smoke, he was with PBC. That nigga used to be with Floyd Mayweather. Come on, man.
Yeah,
but they turned on PBC.
He just got a grudge. That's all.
A lot of them niggas turned on PBC though. But they used to
turn on PBC or they just turned on Floyd.
No, he talking about
they said PBC. I heard 78 said it. Let's be honest. PBC ain't doing this. PBC ain't doing that. And shout outs to Blue Blood. He, Blue Blood saying the same thing now. Smoke. So,
Wait, Blue Blood turned on PBC now too.
Yeah, but that's
Blue Blood is what
outside
he
looking at.
don't fuck with PBC
I understand that. But that's the different thing. Like when you start talking about fighters turning and people who.
I ain't saying they turned on the fighters, but I'm saying they turned on like PBC ain't making the fights. It's the narrative that we be debunking, Smoke. The shit that, you know what I mean? They pushing that shit. Like, PBC, they ain't fighting for no guarantee. Let's be honest, and this and that. So yeah, they switched they shit quick.
Yeah, I mean, so that there's agendas in media, especially in boxing media. It always has been that way. And if you listen close enough to the big enough voice, if they're criticizing any other kind of platform in boxing, it's because it threatens their it threatens their market share. It's just about the competition thing for real. But I mean, I don't even know if it's a negative thing. You just have to recognize it as boxing fans.
No, they don't. They
don't
like
like Blue Blood.
Business of boxing, man. They just doing what we do talking about boxing.
I remember when they used to say, they PBC fanboys and shit, but now they like PBC stopping the fights.
Yeah, like if you're a guy like Rick Glazier, for instance, right?
Yeah.
And it's your business to work with promoters, right? Then PBC is like trying to like they don't value promoters in the same way that other organizations do. Then Rick Glazier feels like, his business is being threatened. So yeah, he's gonna talk some shit.
Yeah, right? He's a racist.
That was the whole point.
Yeah, Rick Glazier is a racist.
Right?
He's a racist.
You take Blue Blood, and his whole thing is he's partners with BLK Prime. You understand that he might talk a little bit of shit when it comes to like the other organizations that aren't BLK Prime.
Yeah, he's defending Terrence Crawford. He's saying everything Terrence Crawford is saying. Why the fight didn't happen?
If you're Doogie Fisher and you say some shit about Ring Magazine, chances are he's gonna say like, or if you hear Doogie Fisher talk about PBC, you might hear him say some shit that's like, seems like it's pro promoter.
Hey, Smoke, you know what I'm fucking with, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I came into the game. I was Mr. DAZN, but right now I'm fucking with Top Rank and PBC. You know what I mean? That's what I'm on. Top Rank and PBC for me. When it comes to American boxing,
that's only.
Hey, see, my tent is big enough for all of it because I understand how this
is
actually like.
But when it comes to American boxing, though, Smoke, like American boxing for America. Top Rank and PBC, they got the best American fighters. Now, DAZN ain't got no American fighters. All they got is Montana Love, bro.
I know, but at the same time, they have a bunch of UK cards. I've been on
Yeah,
stream with you and
you're
on
right.
live.
That's UK boxing, like
We're watching
international.
boxing at noon, right?
Yeah,
And I've
you're right.
also
You're
been
right.
on stream with you where we're watching boxing at 4
Yeah,
o'clock
like
in the morning
worldwide
because
boxing, like
it's
international and
Japan,
shit.
right?
The zone, yeah, the zone is like international.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, we are here for the entire sport.
Yeah, but
And
for
for all of
American boxing, because I'm American, right? That's all I'm saying.
I got it.
Like,
I got it. And we get our blood up for it, but we also stay up for fucking Japanese cards and shit.
Yeah,
We
you
do that
can.
here.
Shit's at like 3-5 in the morning and shit.
I'm just
Fuck.
saying, but I've been on fucking live with fucking H talking about goddamn Ayoka and Nietes. Like,
yeah, that was
like,
Top
I don't
Rank.
know,
That
this
was
kind of boring.
ESPN Plus, right?
Yeah, I don't remember.
That was
But
ESPN. I think.
that's what I'm saying. It doesn't even matter to me.
Yeah.
Hey, Smoke. So, you like the zone? What you think about the zone? Eddie Hearn and shit. You fuck with them?
Wow.
And Golden Boy. So Golden Boy is pretty much Eddie Hearn and Oscar De La Hoya. Golden Boy and Matchroom Boxing.
Yeah, that's what the zone has for you. Like in general, like that's most of their cards, and I would prefer that to no boxing and like MMA fights and shit like that. Yes. Like right now, boxing has been like kind of in the doldrums in the last. Like if you're, I think like we had a really good second quarter and a really good third quarter, but the first quarter, like I don't know, it kind of tapered off in the middle of the third quarter. So like for the last like month and a half, we've had like a couple of good cards. I don't know, it's been like half on, half off. I'm not in a position, like I don't think boxing is a position for me to start like talking a whole lot of shit about entire promotional organizations. Like I could say like I would prefer them to move a different kind of way. Like I wasn't really looking forward to the Ben Eubank fight in general, but I understood it was like a big thing for the UK, so that fight not happening was like a big blow. And the way that they dealt with it, also, I can see how it leaves a bad taste in people's mouths. But I don't know, man. Like I'm not ready to hate just because I'm kind of nervous, man. Like you said, like in America, we got only one organization that's on a network for real. Like on a regular network, and that's ESPN. Like Showtime is cool that they're switching to streaming, but all that shit is a subscription basis. Like Showtime, ESPN comes with your cable provider, which is a subscription for sure, but a lot of people, the way they bundle it, it's like their internet, it's their everything. So like their cable shit, like everyone who has a TV or has the internet kind of has a provider service or has ESPN on some kind of level. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Most of ESPN's fights are coming on Plus though. ESPN Plus.
Yeah, I know that, but even ESPN Plus is bundled with fucking Disney Plus and the goddamn Hulu.
Doesn't ESPN air the ESPN Plus fights on TV?
Yeah, but I'm just saying. My only point is when it comes to boxing, really all we have is fucking ESPN. Even if you're talking about streaming.
Well, Showtime. You got
that's
Showtime.
what I'm saying. With Showtime, it is and I was saying that it's just a straight subscription service. Most of it is about it's not even about sports. So the way that the way that Top Rank has been getting over is by putting boxing next to like college football and shit. That's when they get their best ratings. Right? Like if it's a big college football game or the Heisman game or whatever the fuck, they clean the fuck up at that part of the year. Yeah. And then they make like a couple of good fights here and there, or sort of legacy fights. But if you want consistent like high ratings, is during the college football season. Because they attach themselves to that shit. And they can still do that on the ESPN Plus app. There's nothing for Showtime to attach themselves to. There's nothing for PBC.
Well, they just put it with Paramount Plus, right?
Even with Paramount Plus, they have all right. So they have more platforms, but they don't have that shoulder programming that's also sports.
Yes, they do. They got NFL. They got the NFL.
They do. But, all right. So with Viacom,
they got NFL.
They got NFL, and
you got soccer too. You got soccer. No, like you got the Champions League. You got the Premier League, Champions League. You got the Italian League.
The CBS licenses. I think they have MLB, they have NCAA, and then
they don't have MLB. They got NCAA though. They don't have
CBS.
MLB, but they got NCAA.
Okay, all right. So they have NCAA,
College
they got
basketball.
NFL, and they got NFL.
College football.
So
Yeah, they
wait
got a
minute.
lot of shit. And then with the movies, and on top of that, you get your
But
TV
I'm just
shows.
talking about sports. I'm just talking about sports right now.
Okay,
Just talking about
sports. So you get
and then
you
they
get
got
PBC,
and they got Bellator too. So they got
you get
Bellator,
PBC Showtime Championship Boxing, Bellator,
and then you got college
Bellator.
football.
You
You
get
got
NFL.
college and pros football.
Yup, college and pros, college basketball too, and then also you get what's that? You get boxing. You get Showtime Championship
boxing.
Boxing.
They got PBC, right?
PBC.
Yeah,
I ain't even gonna lie. Them moving that shit over Paramount Plus is huge, bro.
Huge. David Morrell, his fight was on Paramount Plus, and it was on Showtime on cable. But remember, Showtime is a channel on cable. It's still you still get Showtime on your fucking Comcast, whatever cable you got. Direct TV. Showtime is a channel,
and so is Paramount. Paramount is also a channel. Like they have, like actually Paramount right now has the most popular TV series show on TV in fucking Yellowstone, that Kevin Costner cowboy shit.
And PBC is with Fox as well. They got to deal with Fox. Deontay Wilder just fought on a Fox pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's just that Fox Sports is just in flux. We don't know what's gonna happen with Fox Sports.
See, now this is where PBC need to start getting creative, nigga. Cause could you imagine Errol Spence on an episode of Yellowstone? That'd be fucking crazy, bro. They need to start getting creative and putting these niggas on these TV shows and shit.
Yeah, they will. They gonna put them at March Madness.
That's not even creative.
Final
That's not even creative. That's the way they've been doing shit since the fucking 50s, since before my fucking parents were children, right? They've been doing this shit in the entire like history of television. That's how it's called cross promotion, right?
Name a TV show Bud been on, nigga. That's what I mean. Like it needs to be more.
Yeah, but I can tell you that fucking Wilder's been on Billions, for instance, right? Showtime aired PBC, and Wilder ended up on one of their TV shows.
Facts.
Dang, I ain't never seen Wilder on Billions. I watched every episode.
Yeah, he's on Billions. Just all you have to do is put in Wilder guest appearance Billions. It'll come up. He was fucking with Axel with Axel Rod when he was over there.
Damn, I missed that.
It's like I want to say 2018. As a matter of fact, like Wilder got a couple Emmys on the low. Like he didn't. Anyway, that's a different subject.
Earl need to be on Yellowstone as like a black rancher, nigga.
Hey, some guys just want to be fighters, man. Some guys don't want to be doing all of that.
Yeah.
Some guys just like fighting. But I see what you're saying, though, Phantom.
That's why his ass look like that out there.
Yeah, no, really, I like. But see, here's the thing. I like the fact that Bud is talking. It sucks. Like, here's the thing. Like, there's like Wilder's one of my favorite fighters, right? And there was a time when he was really silent, and everybody was saying, "Oh, he needs to speak." And I was like, if you don't understand a guy's silence, you're not going to understand when he starts talking. And as soon as he starts talking, you're going to criticize the guy for what he says, right? Because you're just not used to him talking at all. And what did Wilder come out saying? Yeah, my water got spiked. I'm fighting this dude. Like, everybody killed this dude once he started talking. But I just appreciate it. I would rather take the consequences, take all of the fucking blowback and all that shit. Just fucking talk. Let me know. I'll just appreciate the knowledge, right? Even if I don't like really what you're saying, I'll appreciate the fact that you're saying something.
Like communication.
Yeah. Like, Bud, I really appreciate the fact that this dude's talking. He's saying some crazy shit.
You're in a happy relationship, ain't you?
Say again?
I know you're in a happy relationship, ain't you?
Yeah, I mean, I try to be happy just in general. Like, communication, baby, that's it. Like, I'm just like, I don't have time to be like, I don't know, mad at motherfuckers because of who they are as people, right? Just let me know who you are as a person. Stop trying to fucking fool me.
Right, I feel you. Say something. I feel you.
All right, fellas. Y'all have a good night, man. Good conversation.
Yeah.
Nice night.
All right, peace.
Smoke. I know you got Amazon Prime. You got Amazon Prime, don't it, Smoke?
Yes, sir.
Hey, they got that ONE FC on that shit, Smoke. I fuck with that shit.
You got the one? You got what? They got what?
No, I'm saying on the Amazon Prime, you get ONE FC, don't it?
ONE FC? What's ONE FC?
That shit is like ONE FC is it's like the UFC.
I saw that I had
One championship.
I get Thursday Night Football, and I saw that Mighty Mouse was fighting on there, but I didn't know
on
what
one check. That's what he fights on. It's called
okay. That's ONE
ONE
FC.
FC.
Okay, that's what it's called. Okay, that's what's up.
That shit cold, Smoke. Well, look, this is sports right here. I'm on it right here, Smoke. This the Amazon Prime. You got it. I mean, the Paramount Plus. You got to get that ASAP, Smoke.
Yeah, got it.
Oh no, I didn't have it. Man, come on, man, stop playing. No, listen. Just so you understand, just you don't get it twisted. I've seen all the episodes of fucking Yellowstone. I'm looking forward to the new season. The reason why I said that shit is a funny ass fucking show to like, or dislike. Anyway, it is what it is. If you're into like Montana shit, I rode horses. It is what it is. Like, whatever. Yeah, I got Paramount Plus, homie.
Oh, you already got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up, Smoke.
Yeah, Ben had like that, like over a year now, like, and just I mean, it's a new thing that CBS Viacom's doing, but it's a new like branding move that they're making, so that they're alerting the world to their like switching to streaming, and I think that as boxing fans, we just need to understand that we're also have changed the way that we view fucking content. We're online. We get a bunch of our shit from YouTube. Like the broadcast TV that we grew up with, it doesn't exist anymore. That fucking Cosby Show, Seinfeld, Friends, whatever the fuck it was you were watching, shit, it's gone. Even Game of Thrones is like, yeah, it's gone, bro.
If I was in Al Heyman's shoes, I would change the boxing champions. Just tie my shit to them niggas, and I'm gonna be with them for life.
You see, they got Tank Davis in the front though. Look, Tank Davis is the face of Showtime Boxing right now. Him and Earl Spence.
Listen, I don't know if you guys have done, if you've gone to like PBC's YouTube page and just put up the videos and see which is the most popular, who's the most popular fights that they have. It's a bunch of them is fucking Tank Davis. He's got like, I think Tank and Wilder and Spence make up the bulk of all of their fucking views. But they got tons of them.
Well, hey, Morrell about to take over though. They got David Morrell Jr., bro. He gonna take over, man. He's the next big thing. He's the next big star in boxing. I'm telling you. And you see, his last fight was on Paramount Plus, Smoke, and it was on Showtime. So Morrell making a lot of noise in that performance. Man, everybody talking about him. Hey, Smoke.
That dude pulled through, you know. And
yeah, I hope so, man.
So wait a minute, isn't Duncan isn't Sampson his promoter?
No, not for Morrell. He's the promoter for David Benavidez. Morrell, his promoter is Louis DeCubis Sr. Louis DeCubis Sr. He's with Warriors Promotion. Warriors.
And
Warriors Promotion.
Who is he represented? Who is he reps?
Al Heyman.
No,
Al Heyman is his advisor.
I'm saying who is this promoter rep?
Warriors. Warriors Promotions.
Yeah, and what other fighters have they repped?
Other fighters, they got Yoelvis Gomez. They got a lot of fighters. I think they had Irish Landy Lara and shit. They had plenty of fighters. Most of the Cuban fighters.
They got
most of the Cuban fighters come from over there.
They have Rigo?
I'm gonna go to their website, Warriors Promotions. We can take a look at it. Yeah. I don't know if they had Rigo. Let me check. But yeah, that's his promoter. His manager is Louis DeCubis Jr. So Benavidez and Morrell got the same manager, Louis DeCubis Jr. His promoter is Louis DeCubis Sr., his daddy.
Okay, so they doing some Aliak shit, and then that's that Don King Aliak shit.
You looking at it?
But I'm trying to figure out because right now
It's their website. Oh, they got Frank Sanchez. They also got Frank Sanchez over there. So this is Warriors Promotions. That's who Morrell is promoted by. Louis the Cuban Sr. The fighters, they got Frank Sanchez, Jessica McCaskill, the knockout doctor Gordy Coates. You got Gassiev, what's the name? Glowacki, Charles Martin, Sulecki, Relic, David Morrell Jr., Justin Jones, Arthur Spilska, Caleb Truax. That's who they got right now.
And they fucking with DeBella. What, DeBella's fucking with them somehow?
St. Louis the Cuban Sr. There you go. Morrell's promoter.
And also they got DeBella's linked to him somehow.
Yeah, this their team. That's their team. If you want to call in, you could call them. You know what I mean? That's the number. And they in Florida.
Okay, that's what's up. Because Morrell is also like all of those PBC on Fox shit. Morrell's all over Tubi. So you can get all of his fights going up to championship. You can get those right now. You can watch those.
Yeah, all of Morrell fights, they're easy to watch. It's on Paramount Plus. You can watch his fights on Tubi, and you can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, I think he's being represented really well. Yeah,
I think his first fight. I can't find his first fight, but they got every other fight though. Mm-hmm. Look, with a lot of these fighters, you can't find all of their fights. I don't think you can find every Deontay Wilder fight like that, bro. I don't think you can find every Tank Davis fight, my nigga, or every Adrian Broner fight. Nah, but you can see all
Tio fights kind of disappeared. Devin, he was in Mexico for a lot of his fights weren't
on his YouTube channel though. You can watch his fights, huh? On the Real Devin Haney TV, they got most of his fights on there.
Okay, that's what's up. Real Day, is that his own website? I didn't even know he had
one. No, his YouTube channel. That's Devin Haney YouTube channel. The Real Devin Haney.
He got a YouTube channel.
Oh shit, I'm missing it, man. I'm late.
Yeah, that's how everybody starts seeing Devin Haney. But man, because Devin Haney was on social media, bro. He had a YouTube channel putting all his fights on there. He had like a documentary and all of that shit when he was young, nigga.
Hey, y'all, I'm about to head off.
Okay, my guy. For sure. Holla at me.
Let me ask y'all this though: if Canelo do come back, why do y'all think the winner of Caleb Plant Benavidez would be first in line before Morrell would?
For who?
For Canelo.
Canelo? You talking about for Canelo Alvarez?
Yeah.
Duck the shit on both of them.
I mean, I think David Morrell should be next to fight Canelo. That's what I'm be talking about every day. And I talk to his manager, and he got another manager. He got one manager, Louis DeCubis Jr., and his other manager is my guy, my partner. And I told him we gonna petition to the WBA. Morrell is the WBA world champion. We gonna force Canelo to fight us. So we going to the WBA right away. We gonna petition before Benavidez and Caleb Plant fight, because they still got to fight, and then you can find out who Canelo gonna fight between them. But Morrell, he's already the mandatory for Canelo. He's already next in line. He's the world champion. So we're gonna file the petition to the WBA and force Canelo to fight. So Morrell could be first. He gonna be first according to the sanctioning body. The WBA gonna force him to fight.
Yeah, good. Just cut Caleb Plant Benavidez right there out the equation. Yeah, for sure.
Exactly. That's what we gonna do. We gonna force him to fight, my nigga. We got Warriors Promotions. Louis DeCubis Sr., you know what I mean? His manager, Louis DeCubis Jr., and then his other manager, my partner, Alexi. You know what I mean? So we tied in. I already told Alexi, we gonna petition. We gonna force Canelo to fight. We got next. Morrell is the real champion at 168. Canelo, this nigga he's saying he want to fight Bivol next. He don't even campaign at 168, bro. The nigga barely fight at 168. Two of Canelo's last 3 fights was at 175, bro. 2 of his last 3 fights, but he's supposed to be the undisputed champion at 168. but you fight him more at 175. Come on, my nigga Morrell. He's the world champion. He fighting undefeated mandatories. He defended his title 5 times, nigga. How many title defenses Canelo got at 168? One title defense at 168. Not one, because he beat Colin Smith for the belts, and then he beat Caleb Plant. So he had one title defense against Billy Joe Saunders. So he beat Colin Smith, defended his belt against Billy Joe Saunders. That's one title defense. Defended his belt against Canelo. That's 2, and he fought Triple G. So he got 3 title defenses. Well, Morrell got 5. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, he went in to 2022. So in 2021 was the last time he fought a guy actually ranked in the 168-pound division. But that was in 2021, and I don't think he plans on fighting another guy ranked in the 168-pound division until 2024.
That's bullshit. That ain't. Nah, I don't think that's gonna be the case. He's gonna have to fight somebody at 168.
Well, he said he's not coming back until September 2023, and he said he's gonna come back and fight Bivol. So Bivol is not ranked in the 168-pound division.
Did he say that recently or in the past, Smoke? Because recently I heard.
Recently, he said he's not coming back until September of next year.
Okay, because I heard his rehab was going well and like better than expected, so he can return sooner.
Yeah, they said he's trying to fight in May and shit, Smoke. That's what people are trying to say. Canelo's coming back Cinco de Mayo. Well, some of his fans that come over here, and I seen in the article, was it some? I think Eddie Hearn said some shit like that. Was it Eddie Hearn that just said that? Yeah, I think it was Eddie. Eddie Hearn just said that about Canelo. He said Cinco de Mayo, they trying to bring him back.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, Eddie Hearn is not the most reliable source of information. I'll put it that way. It's not that he's always lying, but he's also often lying, right? So, I'll put that to one side. The last time we heard from Canelo himself, not through like a promoter trying to sell us something, was him saying that he was going to be out for a year.
Yeah, well, should change, Smoke. He like his rehab is going better than
the only thing that's changed is that Eddie Hearn is saying something different. And
no,
for
I'm telling you, like his rehab for his surgery is going at a faster pace.
And if it was Canelo saying this, or even Eddie Reynoso, I would say something different than what I'm actually saying. That's why I asked who's saying it.
That's what Canelo's saying. That's I don't know.
It was Canelo saying that he was injured and needed to take off a year.
Well, this is like within the last 24 hours. That's what I'm telling you, Smoke. It's updated information.
I know. I got it. I'm not saying that the information isn't updated. I'm just saying that treated as same score as it would if Canelo was saying no. It was Canelo fine.
I don't know if it's you, Choppy, or me, but you sound kind of broken up.
Yeah, that was Smoke right there.
It's probably me. It's probably me.
Yeah.
How about now?
You all right? Yeah, a little bit.
All right, so now I'm saying, here, let me go outside. Let me switch my shit up. I'll be right, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So, Phantom, I want to ask you, man, tell me some of the big fights that you want to see in boxing. I could tell you the fights that, for me, that I want to see. You know what I mean? But I want you to tell me what fights you want to see.
I want to see Tank Ryan. I want to see Tank Ryan, Tank Haney. I want to see Usyk, Fury. I want to see Wilder, Ruiz. I want to see Plant, Benavidez. And I want to see Santos get back in the ring, the dude that knocked out El Rayo. I definitely want to see that.
I heard he might fight Isaac Cruz. I heard Pitbull he might fight him. What you think about that?
That's a good scrap. But I don't know. It's because do you give any credibility to the Shakur Cruz situation? What you think?
Man, I think Pitbull didn't want that smoke with Shakur Stevenson. I don't think he really wanted that type of smoke. You know, they wasn't interested in that fight. Even though Shakur is pound for pound one of the best fighters in boxing. He's Shakur Stevenson on the top 10 pound for pound. So they didn't want to fight the best. You could say that. And it was a title eliminator. So if you wanted to be a champion, that was going to get you one step closer to becoming a world champion. Because if you would have won that fight, you would have been a mandatory for the WBC. So yeah.
Let me hit you with this, H. Did not Isaac Cruz just fight for the WBC interim?
Not that I know of.
Because I think he got that interim belt. Let me see.
Isaac Cruz is the WBC interim champion?
I think he might be. I'm going to look it up.
Oh, that was a title eliminator? I didn't know about that. But the WBC, they ordered him to fight Shakur Stevenson in a title eliminator. That was they just ordered that one, him and Shakur. And his daddy came out and said some other shit. So I don't know why he said what he said. Maybe they got a Tank Davis fight, Maybe they looking to fight Tank Davis for the world title. So Tank is a world champion. Maybe they want that belt. They want that rematch with Tank. So you never know why they turned down this fight with Shakur. It wasn't like the fight was, the fight was only ordered.
Yeah,
there was no contract, there was none of that. So,
I mean, I think that's a good introduction to get Shakur Stevenson in the weight class and all that. But Isaac Cruz, Eduardo Ramirez, the nigga he just fought, that was a WBC title eliminator.
Yeah, but they have eliminators and they have final eliminators. There's a whole tier of fucking eliminators that they can have. You can fight 2 to 3 eliminators before you get a mandatory spot.
So you don't think so? Okay, so Isaac Cruz been in division, put in his work. Shakur Stevenson just coming in there. So Isaac Cruz should have to work backwards in order to prove himself.
No, Isaac Cruz shouldn't have to. Okay, so Isaac Cruz. So also Isaac Cruz needs to be
working backwards. How's that working backwards? Shakur Stevenson is pound for pound he's on the top 10 pound for pound list, bro.
Because check it out,
we're fighting one of the best guys.
No, it's not even that. That's a good fight. I'm saying Isaac Cruz has already been ranked in the division, though. You see what I'm saying? Like he's been ranked, nigga. He's been in the top 10 for a while.
He's also already had a title shot.
Where?
Well, I guess maybe not really.
The WBA World?
Yeah, I mean, they consider that a title shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's a title shot, no doubt about it. But what I'm saying, he's already in the WBC rankings. Like, he's been in there. And Shakur coming up getting a title eliminator in his first fight in the division is
because he was a unified champion at 130, though, Phantom. This guy's on a pound for pound list. He's already ranked in the top 10 in the lightweight division. Shakur is ranked in the top 10 from what I know.
And also, Isaac Cruz needed to have an opponent for the final eliminator. And you have to understand that this is Shakur Stevenson's group who's making the petition in the first place.
Right.
It's not like Isaac Cruz made a petition. Isaac Cruz just needs to fight in an eliminator, either another eliminator or a final eliminator. Regardless of which one that is, he's going to have another elimination fight. So he just needs an opponent for that.
Because I think this fight with Eduardo Ramirez was a second round eliminator. So I guess this next one will be the first round eliminator to finally determine,
Well, they tell you it's a final elimination because that's the thing that's what Dylan White was trying to complain about is they told him it's an eliminator and he was like, but it's that. Then Mauricio Suleiman said it's an eliminator, but it's not a final eliminator, and that's why Brazil. That's one of the reasons why that lawsuit wasn't worth a fuck, and he told him to stop sending his weird ass trolls to his house, or he's gonna take action. But anyway, an eliminator and a final eliminator. There's two different things in WBC.
Cruz would be ducking, but I think his team wants to duck. That's for sure.
He ain't said nothing. He hasn't said a word. So I just heard what his daddy said.
Right. That's all.
It sounded like they didn't want to smoke. Put it like that. His dad said some bullshit. And sometimes people do that. They come out and they say some dumb shit. It wasn't him that said it, was a part. Somebody on his team. You know, and
Listen,
they made him look
I'm not.
bad. They made him look bad.
If this dude says I'm looking for the Tank rematch, yeah, or that fight's already made or whatever, we're in negotiations for that shit, then I'm not mad at him. And that's the fight that I think is going to be made ultimately.
I mean, it's a possibility. Ryan is still a possibility as well. So
you keep saying that Ryan shit, bro. I don't
leave it out there, Smoke. We gotta leave it out there.
You can leave it out, and then that was it. just let me shorten that phrase for you just a little bit. Leave it out.
Because I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't think Golden Boy is ducking this time. I think they really want the fight. It's just at the network level. Like, how we gonna make this shit shake? That's what I think it is.
I think the Golden Boy is hiding behind the network apron.
Man, you breaking up, Smoke.
Yeah, you breaking up bad, Smoke.
Yeah, I'll be back. Give me like 4 minutes.
There you go. You back now, though.
Yeah, if I break up again, I'm gonna go in my car and drive down the hill.
No, you good though. You good now.
I'm already twisted up and all that shit. So, but anyway, like I was saying, I don't think that Oscar thinks that Ryan can win. And the second part of it is Ryan is in the middle of his contract, and they can make a whole bunch of money off of him not like losing to getting knocked out by Tank. So why would you forego all the money that you could make by not getting knocked out by Tank? To risk getting knocked out by Tank right now. Like, what's the point? The fight will still be
that's
hot.
the biggest bag you gonna make, bro.
The
That's
bag
the
is going to the bag is going to get bigger the more that both Tank and Ryan knock out guys that we know they're gonna knock out.
But then you jeopardizing if they ever gonna fight, Smoke.
Yeah, according to whom?
They either fight now or they not fighting, bro. Like by the
According
time
to whom?
Check it out. Let me lay out a timeline for you, okay? Because we got Ryan already at 140, right? Tank is still going to be at 135, probably campaigning at 135 for the foreseeable future. By the time Tank might even look at moving up to 140, Ryan might already be moving up the welterweight because Ryan is damn near 6 feet, bro. He's definitely can move up the welterweight. So you gonna have a situation where these two might never be in the same division at the same time again. Because Brian is basically at 140 right now.
Right. So the thing that's missing from your timeline is time. Right. So, and there's two things missing from your timeline. One is catch weight, and then the other thing is time.
True. That's why they was talking about this fight would be a catch weight. But I'm saying if it don't happen now, then it's not gonna happen. Because Ryan's gonna go off and do
now
other
between now and what time? Like, because now just like depending on how you describe now is always happening and expiring. Now is also part of the past, but now is also happening, like right now. Right?
True. Check this out. If Haney were to fight Loma, if Haney wasn't to fight Loma right now, would he ever have a chance of fighting him?
He's in the future, right? He's in talks right now to fight him in the future. Right now.
No. I mean, if this fight were to happen within the next year, do you think they would ever fight?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So your timeline is within the next year.
Yeah, it's gotta Tank Ryan gotta happen within this next year, or it's probably never gonna happen. Oh, you bad breakup, Smoke. Bad breakup.
Yeah, I'm out. I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm about to drive down the hill. I'll be back.
All right, for sure.
Drive down the hill, but you won't be able to hear me, maybe. But the point being, I think that Tank and Ryan can meet at 147. I don't think that Loma and Devin Haney can actually meet out of any weight class above 135.
I mean, if we talking about Tank is 27 right now. If he gonna fight at 147, it's probably gonna be in his mid 30s. And by that time,
it could be early 30s.
I highly doubt Tank is gonna be at 147 in his early 30s, bro. Come on now. That's like 3 years away.
It's the next 4 years.
Yeah,
Say 4
I
years
doubt it.
from now.
Because he still got
Yeah,
years
of
at
course.
135. Tank is not like outgrowing the division at 135. He could stay. He could probably finish his career there if he wanted to, bro. Honestly.
Gotti took some fights at 147, just like Floyd took some fights at 154. It's not like that's not where he ended his career. He didn't end his career at 154.
I'm saying if he wanted to stay there, it's not like he has to move up. Like what would be the significance of him moving up past 135?
A bag.
But the bag is
in
at
another
135.
division.
There's no
I'm
bag
saying
at
the bag.
140.
If the bag's at 147, bro, the bags at 147 are way different. So right now, Tank is a guy who's bringing 100% of the market value of the fight, right? And he's doing that at lightweight. Shout out to him. Tip your cap. The other part, the issue though, is the light division is nowhere near as lucrative. So you're gonna have guys like Shakur who.
So you making some good points, Smoke, and then it's just all fucking breaking up. Like I'm trying to hear this shit.
Shit. Okay, let me drive down the hill. I'll be right back.
It's like I want to hear this shit. I can't fucking hear it.
Same shit. I keep saying the same shit. Let me just drive down the hill. Give me a second. I'll be right back. It'll just take me a second looking for the lighter. Give me like 2 minutes. Chill out. You guys chop it up.
Try and hold it down for 120 seconds.
Plus a couple more. Just give me a break. Maybe you can, chop it up with a crazy ass chat.
Let's see what the chat's saying.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Damn, you got some haters in the chat. Big Chop said you was wrong. I was telling him that EJ would fight Thurman. Wait, let me read this shit.
Was good. Hey, so back to those fights you said you wanted to see. So you said Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Devin Haney and Lomachenko. You said Devin Haney and Loma. Do you really care for that fight? Are you looking forward to that fight right there or what?
You know what? I'm gonna say it like this: if Loma was playing chicken and playing coy, not pulling out his full tool bag because he knew Devin Haney was around in the Jermaine Ortiz fight, then I want to see it. Like if he was like, I'm just gonna, do what I got to do to win, but I ain't gonna show what I've really been working on. Then I want to see the Haney fight. But if that's the real Loma, I'm not too excited for that one, bro.
For real. So it's not to you that fight with Lomachenko. Do you look at it like it's a super fight or what? Like, yo, this is a big ass fight. You really excited?
If Loma
does it feel like that?
If Loma was bringing some hardware to the table, like say Loma had a belt, like let's just say Haney and Kambosos fought for like Unify, right? And maybe Loma was just like a champion at recess, and Loma and Haney was the undisputed, yeah. But Loma ain't bringing shit to the table with his name, and it's like if you looking like that against Jermaine Ortiz, bro, Haney's just gonna make you look even fucking worse, Loma.
So you really don't care for that fight with Loma?
I care for it as far as for the sport. You motherfucking right, like. But as far as it being as a biggest fight as I would say Haney and Ryan or Haney and Tank, nah.
So for Devin Haney's last fight at 135 to beat Loma, you think that's the way you want to see him go out the division like that? What's your thoughts on that?
It's a good send off because unfinished business. It's a good send off. it should have happened before, but it didn't because Haney was on the other side of the street and all that boxing politics. So cleaning Loma up and finally ending the myth, like putting a stomp on it. Yeah, it's a good send off for the division for sure.
So what you think about Devin Haney, like his legacy at 135? Where would you rank him with the rest of the lightweights of all time? At 135, undisputed champion with 4 belts, the first man to ever do that.
I mean, see, that's the thing. The nigga got the accolades, but it's like you just beat Kambosos, bro. Like,
so you knocking the Resi?
It's gotta be, my nigga. Like the accolades, it's gotta be for real. H,
what about JoJo though?
Man, JoJo ain't shit. Nigga.
Okay, what about Linares?
Too old.
What about Lomachenko now though?
Now, see, that's probably gonna be out of all them niggas, that's probably gonna be the best name. It just should have happened earlier, but yeah, that's gonna be the best name for sure.
So his legacy at 135 with those type of names, and then he got the accolades to go with it. The Lomachenkos, Kambosos. Would you say he's one of the greatest lightweights of all time?
Nah, I can't say that. It's just the lack. The lack of dance partners. The accolades is solidified. It's just the lack of
I just named dance partners. Lomachenko, Kambosos. He beat Tio. You know what I'm saying? But you don't think it's that strong right there? What would he have to do to go down as a legend at 135 or like one of the greatest?
See, and I don't think this is Haney's fault because, like, if boxing were to move different, I think he could have fought Ryan. He could have fought Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are the names you'd want on your resume, especially a Tank. Ryan, that could be secondary, but having Tank on your resume, you beat that nigga, yes.
So after a Lomachenko fight, if Devin Haney beats Tank Davis, would you say he would be one of the greatest lightweights of all time, or if not the greatest lightweight ever?
I would say one of the greats, definitely, because Tank is a 3-division champion, undefeated, 90+% KO percentage, and you got that name on your resume, yes.
All right.
What about Shakur Stevenson?
All right.
So, go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
So here's what the issue is, right? And when you talk about this all-time shit, the lightweight division is one of the original 8 divisions in all of boxing, which means it's old as fuck. So you're gonna have a whole bunch of fucking people on there that you're gonna have to be as good as or not better as. Like when you start talking about like just the legends of the lightweight division, a lot of those guys either competed in multiple divisions and were legendary, or did some legendary shit in that lightweight division. When you talk about the Benny Leonards or the Joe Ganses, if you want to go back to the 20s and the aughts of the 20th century, right? The 1900s. But then you got guys like Roberto Duran or Floyd Mayweather. Like it's just like there's been guys who've gone through lightweights and had such great careers. It's just hard to put it into perspective. And like Sweet Pea or something like that. Like I don't know. Like this idea about the greatest lightweight of all time. Let that young man have a whole career, and then let's talk about it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I just think a better resume.
Smoke, I'm saying if he beat these type of guys, though, Smoke. I said because he's already undisputed champion. He's the first 4-belt undisputed champion. Now, if he beats Lomachenko, let me finish. Yeah. Now, if he beats Lomachenko, that's a big win. And then say after a Lomachenko fight, if he beats a Gervonta Tank Davis, add Tank to his resume, and what if he beats Shakur Stevenson at 135? With all of these names, all of these great fighters that he's fighting and he's beating them, who would you say got, better names on a resume than Devin Haney if he's able to do something like that? Say if he doesn't even fight Tank, if he beats Shakur instead of a Tank, would that make him one of the greatest lightweights?
Right. So the thing is, when you say of all time, and then you make an era conversation, right? So when you say the 4-belt thing, that's an era conversation. That's not an all-time conversation. So
I got you. So let's talk all time.
So when it comes down to like all time, if you were to go like top 10, right, and then you were to say like top 10 lightweights of all time, a lot of those guys, their best fights might not have been at lightweight, but it's just hard to put Devin Haney above them, even at lightweight, just because of the career.
What about with those type of names though, Smoke? Like, beating Lomachenko, beating Kambosos, beating Shakur Stevenson, beating Tank Davis. If he does all of that, who got better names than that at 135? I'm talking about names like pound for pound fighters that he's fighting.
Yeah, if Devin Haney were to do all that, Tank, Shakur, Loma, like one of the greatest of all time. I got one of the greatest lightweights of all time. I gotta specify that, but greatest of all time, I can't say that, but definitely one of the greatest.
Right. So
who would you put above him?
The only issue, right, is that a lot of the greatest lightweights competed in multiple divisions. So, like, one of the greatest lightweights of all time is Floyd Mayweather Jr. But the resume he has as a lightweight is probably not as extensive as Devin Haney's lightweight.
Exactly. He never was undisputed. He only had like 3 fights.
But he's still
he only had like 3 fights, Floyd.
But he's still but he's still one of the best lightweights ever. So the question becomes: is Devin Haney a better lightweight than Floyd Mayweather? Maybe
he accomplished more.
He definitely
more
accomplished
title defenses.
That's the so now
we beat more fighters, beat better fighters, and beat better resume.
So that's that. So now it becomes like, what's your methodology and what's your metrics, right? Because if you're talking about just becoming undisputed, even that is a metric. Then you got guys like Willie Pep and Pernell Whitaker. Is he better than those guys? I mean, Sadler.
I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just saying. Pernell Whitaker, great fighter, legend. Of course, he's a great
most of those guys are there.
But I'm just saying, what would he have?
Right?
What would you say? Devin Haney had like better names on his resume at 135.
Just at 135.
Yeah.
I would like, get back to me.
Okay, Smoke. We'll get back to that. So the next question.
Yeah, because if you talk about in all history, you got some great fucking names. I got to break that. Yeah, it's gonna.
Okay, we'll get back to that. So the next question: do you guys think Devin Haney can surpass Floyd Mayweather? Can Devin Haney does he has the potential to surpass Floyd Mayweather at this age? Just thinking about it, just like comparing Devin Haney at 23 to Floyd Mayweather at 23, and does he have potential?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? You don't think Devin Haney could go 50-0?
Yes, I do think he can go 50-0.
Because he got more fights than Floyd at the same age.
I think he can go 50-0. I think he can retire undefeated. I think he can become undisputed in multiple weight classes. I just don't think he has the level of competition that's going to get him over the Floyd hump. I don't think he's going to have
Tank? What about Tank?
To fight. Say again?
Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, maybe a guy like a Shakur Stevenson to fight with him.
All right. I think Shakur will get in the hall. I think Shakur will get in the hall. I think Tank will get in the hall ultimately. I don't think Ryan.
Loma?
Ryan will get in the hall. I do think Loma will get in the hall. So you got Loma, Tank, Shakur, maybe Tio.
Yeah. What about Kambosos?
In the hall, bro,
what about Kambosos?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, maybe Tio. Like, Kambosos ain't getting.
What about Linares? You can say
no.
Linares. He's a 4-division champion, 3-division champion.
Hell no.
He's a 3-division champion though.
He is, but I'm just saying he's one of those 3-division champs. Ain't getting.
Okay. So what about guys like in higher weight classes? What about the other guys?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't see who in the hell. I put Tio in there. Maybe he fights Prograde. Does Prograde get in the hall? I don't think so. He could maybe fight Josh Taylor. Maybe Josh Taylor gets in the hall.
Yeah.
Who am I missing?
Yeah.
Maybe Ramirez. I don't know if Ramirez gets in.
Yeah, Jose Ramirez, unified champion.
Yeah, I don't think
good fighters around though. So
yeah. I think Josh Taylor could probably get in, and Tio could probably get in. I think Loma gets in. I think Shakur ultimately gets in. I think Tank ultimately gets in.
And who would you say the Hall of Famers on Floyd Mayweather's resume is?
Oh shit! Hall of Famers. You got Cotto. Pacquiao. Pacquiao's ATG. Zab Judah is gonna get in ultimately. Cotto, did I say Cotto already? Oscar.
Yeah, you said Cotto. Yep.
Yeah, Oscar's in there. Arturo Gotti's in there. I don't know if Corrales is going to get in ultimately.
He should be. Yeah, you might as well put him on there. Yeah, put him on there. He's all the famer.
What about Sugar Shane?
Yeah, Sugar Shane.
Sugar
Yup,
Shane's
another
already
one.
in. Yeah, Sugar Shane's already in.
Canelo
So
too.
you're talking about guys who are already in.
Canelo.
Yeah,
And
Canelo's
Canelo's
getting
gonna
in,
be
get
there.
in.
That's why I
Yeah,
said
so
it might
like
be
that's already
double
like 7.
digits as far
like
as the
7
Hall of
already.
Famous
Like
Floyd part.
Oh, you guys pretty much are saying Devin Haney don't have the
dance partners.
the names, the big names in there. He don't have
dance partners.
it's not that type of competition out there. Is that what
Yeah.
you guys are saying? You saying those guys are way better than the guys we got today?
Yeah, I'm saying that like when it comes down to it, like Floyd Mayweather will probably have more Hall of Famers and definitely more ATGs. Because none of the guys that Devin Haney's fight is going to be considered an ATG.
Well, how
You don't
many
think so? None of these
ATGs does
guys, you
Floyd
don't
have?
look
One?
at.
Say
One
again?
ATG?
Who?
I said Floyd got one ATG.
Maybe
Pacquiao,
2.
like, okay, who would be the second?
Oscar?
I don't know, bro. I don't know about
All time great Oscar? I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know.
He is a
I
great
don't
fighter,
know.
but all he is a great fighter. That motherfucker was bad.
I don't
but
know. I'm
all
just saying,
time-
like, but Oscar might be on the bubble of an ATG. He's got an ATG on his resume, and Julio Cesar Chavez.
He
He's got
was
2
old. Come on,
ATGs on his
Smoke. You
resume.
know that nigga was
Actually,
old,
hold
though.
up. He got
That nigga was old as
fucking.
fuck.
He also got fucking. He also got Sweet Pea on his fucking resume. Another ATG.
Yeah, but
So,
man, they cheated Sweet Pea.
I know they did,
They
but I'm
lied
just
to
saying.
Yeah,
Oscar,
you're right. You're right. Yeah, Oscar is a bad motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. That's a legend, though. Oscar is a legend for sure.
He might be an ATG. I'm just saying he might have 2.
I don't know, but so damn, you guys don't look at Tank like a possibly a all-time great. Nobody look at Shakur like he might be an all-time great fighter.
Yeah, I
Hell
would
no.
say this is what I would say about them 2 niggas being ATGs. They can't lose.
I mean, I don't think
bro,
none of these guys
ATGs
lose
is dance
unless they
partners.
fight each
Like,
other.
at this point, Devin Haney has faced better competition, and he hasn't faced the ATG. It was like, as soon as Loma gets on there, like there is no Hall of Famer on Tank's resume. 0.
Yep, that's true.
Right? This will be the
Well,
first.
I mean, Leo Santa Cruz potentially, but yeah.
He's a 4-division champion, but I mean, I'm not gonna say he's an all-time great, but he's probably a future Hall of
might make
Famer.
the Hall
Though.
of Fame.
Leo might be
He
a
might make
future
the Hall
Hall
of
of
Fame.
Famer.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He might make the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, so nobody. I mean, I look at Tank as
let's
a
say Leo gets
potential.
in. Let's say Leo gets in. He got 1, and so like Devin Haney will have 1 after the Loma fight.
I mean, hey, Phantom, you don't look at Tank like as a possible all-time great type of fighter, like a future all-time great when you watch Tank. I think I do.
This is what I would say. Both Haney and Tank have the potential to do that. But
what about Shakur Stevenson?
Shakur as well. But the thing is, I think Haney and Shakur got a better chance because they got a higher threshold as far as the divisions they can move through. You see what I'm saying?
I think Shakur can move in those weights. Even Ugas came out and he was praising Shakur Stevenson, and he said Shakur Stevenson could be a 5-division world champion.
That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't
So
think
you can say Shakur. You got to put Shakur in the same mix with Tank and Devin Haney.
Yeah,
the only problem is like Devin Haney already has more title defenses in one division than Shakur has in 2.
Of course he does. Of course, but then you can say Shakur. Wait, let me finish. Then you can say Shakur is a 2-division world champion.
Yeah, the only issue though is that if he just keeps skipping through divisions without really defending his title, then I don't know if he's going to get
defended the title before though. Smoke. He
I'm just
defended
saying,
against Oscar Valdez.
I understand, but he only got like 1 title defense out of 2 divisions.
Yeah.
He's been a
Exactly, because he
champion in
moved
2
up.
different
Once he
divisions
won
and
a-
only has 1 title
once he
defense in
won a
his
belt.
entire career.
Yeah, he got 1 title defense, but he's still a 2-division world champion.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying if he keeps doing
And he's
that
still
type
on.
of
And
shit.
he's still on the pound for pound list too.
No, I mean I got you, but if he keeps doing that type of shit, then he won't get on an ATG list.
Yeah, I got you. But I mean, yeah, you got a point. You know, but
You can't
I think
just like
Tank,
collect
Tank,
belts.
Tank don't have that many title defenses. Tank, he won his belt at 140. He dropped his belt. Tank, I mean, he did get stripped for a belt before. You know, how many title defenses did Tank got? And we could look at Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's almost what 33, and Tyson Fury
but
he
we're
only
talking
got
about
two.
ATG. We're
Wait,
not
wait.
talking about like Hall of Fame.
Tyson Fury only got 2 title defenses.
I know, I said, but we're talking about ATG, like Hall of Fame.
I got you,
like Hall of Fame, like all of these guys are expected to be in the Hall of Fame. The reason what we're talking about is ATG.
Okay, so let me check this out, Smoke, because you saying you got a beef with Triple G, right? But how many title defenses he got? So is it resume and title defenses, or just title defenses in of itself?
Well, the issue I have with Triple G is title defenses of a minor belt. Not really title defenses, period, but just like, but before he unified, he's got like 9 title defenses of like a belt that people were calling a baby belt, and then saying that those title defenses made like catapulted him above Bernard Hopkins. That was my issue. Not my.
Okay.
I have an issue with Triple G in general. Like he can do whatever the fuck he wants. But the idea for me, I don't think the Triple G is an ATG.
Okay, so you
I
need
think
the
he's gonna get a Hall of Fame. I think he's a Hall of Famer, but I don't think he's an ATG. And that's in
So
the same
what-
way that I think Tank Davis will ultimately get in the Hall of Fame. I don't think he'll be an ATG.
I think he has the potential if he moves right to be an ATG. Because, like, say if this nigga just keep on knocking shit out and can do this in multiple weight divisions, like you said, possibly going all the way up to 147. Then
They didn't need some guys on there. All those guys,
there's
all
gonna
those
be guys
Hall
there.
of Famers.
There's always guys there, bro. Every time you move up,
No, he
different
needs them. I'm
challenges.
saying he needs those guys on his resume. Like he needs to knock
Exactly.
out the Josh Taylors. He needs to knock out the Devin Haneys. He needs to knock out the Shakurs. He needs to knock out the Lomas. Like all those Hall of Famers that are around him, he needs to knock those dudes the fuck out.
Right.
Well, I only see Tank Davis losing to Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. I don't see anybody else beating Tank. And probably, I mean, Andy
Josh
Cruz. I'm not taking no.
I think so too, but maybe I'm just saying. I'm saying Taylor could win.
Nah, Tank would knock that nigga out, bro. He can't fuck with Tank.
I'm just saying, like Taylor could win. It's a big ass dude.
Nah, Tank could blast his ass. He'll blast him.
I mean, I'm picking
fucking
Tank to
Catterall
win.
dropped him.
Yeah, they'll
Catterall
get
dropped
it.
him.
Yeah, they'll get
Catterall
twisted.
don't even have power. Catterall don't even have power, and Catterall dropped his ass. Tank, he'll knock his head off. Knock his fucking head off, bro. I promise you.
Listen, I'm with you. I picked Tank. I
Tank
picked Tank to
Davis,
win.
nigga. Tank Davis, nigga.
But bro, I'm picking Tank to win. I'm picked Tank to win. I'm just saying that is a dangerous fight for Tank too.
Nah, I don't think so. But I think a fight with a Devin Haney could be a tough fight for Tank. You know, a fight with Shakur will be a tough fight for Tank. Even a fight with Andy Cruz. That dude, Andy Cruz, that nigga can box. You know what I mean? So y'all better watch out for him. And I'm not gonna sleep on Keyshawn Davis either. Even though he be doing a lot of talking, I think Keyshawn Davis a good fighter, bro. So you guys gotta watch out for Keyshawn Davis, bro.
I just want to address Big Chop. Hey, Big Chop, like literally nothing you said is actually correct. I never said any of the shit that you said I said. And nor did you check me on any of the stuff that you said. Real one. Okay, so go ahead, guys. I wouldn't have addressed them, but if I could actually type and talk.
Nah, it's all good, Smoke, man. It's all good. Don't even worry about that, Smoke.
Yeah.
There you go, right there, Smoke. Two future all-time greats in the same picture, man. That sparred each other. Two future Hall of Famers, man. You know, Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson, bro. You know, and you can't forget about guys like Devin Haney.
All right, so
hey,
Tank
why
Davis is not moving like he gives a damn about being an all-time great.
Hey, why
he's a three-division world champion? How could you say that?
Why that picture look like them niggas is in a 1995 R&B album cover, nigga? Like,
nah, hey man, that's one of them club photos, like you're over to the side and shit, like whatever. It is what it is.
They used to spar each other.
Okay, I'll give you just one quote. I never asked for those fights. That's why I'm saying he's not moving like that.
I mean, I asked for that Leo Santa Cruz fight. The Leo Santa Cruz fight was a hell of a fight, bro. That was a war.
No, I'm just
I
saying.
think we are. I mean, even Gary Russell, people wanted
the
to see
reason why I'm
Gary
saying he's
Russell
not
fight
moving like he
Leo,
wants to be
though,
an
bro.
ATG
I mean,
is because he's
you
not
wanted to see
tripping off.
Leo. You wanted to see Gary Russell fight Leo.
I mean, I wasn't really sure. Like, really,
Yeah,
man.
you
Like,
want
I
to
gotta
get
tell
fucked
you,
with Gary, so what?
I'm gonna
Watch it.
tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something about me, man. Like, what I want from Tank is never going to fucking happen. What I want from Tank was for him to have his career at 130 pounds, because I think he could have been the best 130-pound fighter to ever live.
See, just like I was saying about Devin Haney at 135. Facts. Keep going. Keep cooking.
Yeah, right. That's all I'm saying. But he is never going to stay at 130. He's going to go down there, have a couple of fights, knock some dudes out that are either great at 130, maybe mediocre at 130, maybe not even that good at 130. But he, to me, is the best 130-pounder I've seen. Right? Like, and that's like Floyd's a hell of a fighter at 130. A bad man. So is Sugar Shane Mosley. A bad man. Like, you got a lot of guys. Robert Garcia, Acelino Freitas, Azuma Nelson, keep going, Casamayor,
At 130?
Diego
You talking about 130?
Diego Corrales.
Okay, you got to put Shakur Stevenson was a bad man at 130.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. I'm saying, like, all of those dudes, I think Tank was better than those guys at 130.
Damn, Smoke. That's a hell of a accolade you giving that nigga.
I'm trying to tell you, he was a bad dude. Like, I saw Floyd. Floyd was mad. Man, Floyd had combos for your fucking ass. But Floyd wasn't taking those Tank shots. At 130 pounds, who was fucking cracking like Tank was that Floyd fought? At 130 pounds.
I mean,
any of those dudes.
Diego Corrales, Smoke.
Diego Corrales could pop. Diego Corrales could pop. He didn't have no pop like fucking
They
Tank
thought he
Davis.
was gonna knock out Floyd Mayweather. Man, nigga, they thought he was gonna knock out Floyd Mayweather, bro. He knocked out Robert Garcia. He knocked out Robert Garcia.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to say he did. He
knocked out Jose Luis Castillo.
Chico, bro, you don't have to tell me about the Bay. That's a Sacramento King. I'm trying to tell you, like, what I can say about Diego Corrales, that ain't even the issue. All I'm saying is he wasn't cracking like Tank.
I don't know, Smoke. I gotta give Corrales that he could pop, bro.
He had pop. He had pop. He wasn't knocking
motherfuckers
the fuck up.
You think Tank got more power than Corrales?
Bro, we thought Leo Santa Cruz was dead.
Nigga, I thought Robert Garcia was dead when Corrales knocked him out, bro.
Nah, come on, man. Corrales got his ass whooped.
Man, he destroyed Robert Garcia, bro.
Yeah, he got his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped really bad, but we didn't think it was dead.
Corrales, he got 40 wins, 33 knockouts. Corrales.
No, he's a bad man. That Acelino, like, listen, that Freitas coming back, he was getting his ass whooped, coming back from them and stopping them. Like, I'm not saying he can't crack. I'm just saying that Acelino Freitas, even though he lost, like, he kind of quit.
He was beating his ass. That's why.
Yeah, I know.
He knocked out Angel Manfredi. He knocked out Angel Manfredi. And he knocked out Justin Zuko.
He was playing white.
He knocked out Derek Gainer. Derek Gainer, too. Derek Gainer from Florida. Roy Jones.
Gainer was a bad boy. Gainer was a bad boy.
And he knocked out Robert Garcia.
I'm just saying, like, Tank just hit different. That's all.
Okay. Hey, Corrales, he got power, bro. But yeah, Tank hit hard. Motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Tank hit hard to the motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
So let me ask you this then, Smoke. So let's, like I said earlier, let's say Tank stays in campaigns at 135 for the rest of his career. The same accolades you give him at 130, could those transition to 135 as far as you seeing him being the best?
135 doesn't have it like that, though. Like, the 135 is kind of thin. Like, if he's going to be ATG, he's going to have to move around. He's going to have to go up there and get those guys. Because there's not you got Lomachenko, who's already he's already been beaten twice, going to be beaten a third time by the time you see him. Is what I expect.
Shakur. A fight with Shakur and Tank Davis.
You see what I'm saying?
Two future all-time greats. Two future all-time great fighters, bro.
So you got Shakur.
I'm going somewhere with a Smoke. Check it out. You still got Keyshawn Davis, Abdullah Mason, possibly Andy Cruz, Frank Martin, Michelle Rivera, Esau Cruz. Like, you got names there that are going to be coming up. So I think Tank can campaign there, and those dudes will be those names on that resume, bro.
All right. So some of these guys you're going to have to project a whole lot out, right? So Michelle Rivera might get his ass whooped by Frank Martin and the other way around. But neither one of those guys do I actually expect to have a Hall of Fame career, right? Abdullah Mason may have a Hall of Fame career, but he has 3 fucking fights. He's 18 years old. I don't know. Like there's a lot of guys that like I don't know what to say about them. There's 3 of them off the top. One of them is definitely gonna have a loss by the time he faces Tank. If not a draw, maybe there's a draw. Maybe nobody wins. Maybe it's a win, lose, a draw, or a DQ. But basically, one of them is gonna have a blemish, or both gonna have a blemish. When it comes to Michelle Rivera and Frank Martin when they fight Tank, because they're fighting each other.
Right. Yeah, I want to see what Haney gonna do. Is Haney gonna stick around for one more after Loma? Yeah.
Is it gonna be Tank Davis that he fights?
It could be Shakur.
That's what I'm saying. So that if it's Shakur, I expect Devin Haney to beat Shakur. So now there's 2 guys, right? That's 2 guys on your list. Like Shakur as an undefeated guy lightweight, okay, you got something happening. Shakur with a loss off of Devin Haney, like, And also, like, bro, like you never you have 1 title defense and goddamn 2 divisions and 3 divisions. Sorry, 1 title defense. You're 2-1 in title fight. No, sorry. You'll be what? 3-1 in title fights by the time you get to Tank.
But I don't think that takes anything away from Shakur though. Like just having that 1 loss to Devin Haney, who's a future.
What do you think losses take away from? What do you think losses do? They don't take away from something.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So where are you going with that?
We're talking about the ATG status of Tank Davis.
Okay. So Tank, all roads to ATG for Tank lead to Devin Haney. That's basically what you said.
And no, I'm saying we're talking about he got to knock some dudes out, and they got to be like undefeated, and they also have to have careers. Like, you know what I mean? It's all this shit that need to happen. They need to break right for Tank in order for him to be ATG.
All right, fair enough. It's subjective, but I know where you're going. I can dig it.
Yeah, no, ATG is always subjective. Like Hall of Fame is not subjective. Either you're in or you're not. I think he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. The ATG shit's always going to be subjective because that's just what fans talk about.
So let me ask you this then. Haney Tank fight after Loma. Tank wins. Is he on the road to ATG?
If Tank beats Loma, is he on the road to ATG?
No. If Haney beats Loma and it fights Tank wins, is he on the road to ATG?
If Haney beats Loma and then Tank beats Haney, is he on the road to ATG? No, that would solidify his road to Hall of Fame.
Okay, and I'm saying, is that on that trajectory? Like, say after that, he goes to 140 and becomes undisputed by doing some crazy shit.
Yeah, but now you got to start talking about some other shit.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. That's on the road, right?
Right. Well, I mean, solidifying Hall of Fame and not fucking quitting, would you still be on the road to ATG? Like, technically, fucking Canelo's on the road to ATG. I just don't think he'll get there.
Yeah. Maybe if he had beat B-Vol and Better Beef, then yeah.
Yeah, you just got to do some shit. Like, you got to,
Right. If he was to do that, that's ATG off the rip. You beat B-Vol and Better Beef.
Yeah, if he could become like undisputed at light heavyweight by doing that shit, like, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, no question about that one.
I don't know about no question, but whatever. It's a better argument. It's a better argument than not doing it, right? Because people are saying he is already, right?
So Canelo comes back. Who do you want to see Canelo fight? I hear some people saying Bivol, Benavidez, Morrell. Like, who would you want to see Canelo fight when he comes back?
You know, I don't really care. Like, really, like, okay, so if he's gonna retain the belts, I would like for him to fight either the winner of Benavidez and Plant or Dave Morrell. Right? Most likely the winner of. Okay, so the 2 guys I'd like to see him fight is either David Benavidez or Dave Morrell. But if Plant beats Benavidez, then fuck that. And then it'd just be Dave Morrell. Right? So that's really what I'd like to see. But I would really like if he's going to keep the belts. But what I'd really like to see is for him to give up the fucking belts so it doesn't matter who he fights next.
Okay, so he could just pretty much have the freedom without holding up divisions, basically.
Correct.
Yeah, fair enough.
Correct. Like, dude, if you just gonna do you, bro, just give up the fucking belts. But if you are gonna keep the belts, either fight David Benavidez if he wins, or Dave Morrell, or just fight Dave Morrell. But if Plant beats Benavidez, just fight Dave Morrell. Don't fucking fight Plant in a rematch. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, but I think he will fight Plant in that rematch, unfortunately. Like, I think it depends on how Plant will win. Like, if Plant knock out Benavidez, then it's like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, probably fight Plant again.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not trying to see Plant and Canelo again. Even though Canelo maybe Plant could do better, I just want to see Morrell. I'd rather see Morrell fight. I want to see Canelo fight the other people at 168.
Yeah, I want to see
Before like
Morrell
Plant
fight
gets
too.
before Plant gets a rematch.
And I'm still thinking Diego Pacheco is the dark horse in that division right now. Like, you might upset somebody if you put him in the ring. You might pull off an upset.
Pacheco, shit.
I think that's why Benavidez and them picked him up and like, we don't want to have to fight you, so come join us.
Yeah, like it is what it is when it comes to Canelo. I'm not necessarily mad at it. The dude's like I said, he's a Hall of Famer. He's a hell of a fucking fighter. That dude knows he can thump. Canelo can thump. So he's just to me he's just babysitting the fucking belts and representing the 168-pound division horrendously.
Well, if he comes back in May, I don't know how he can skirt not fighting somebody in his division. Like, I don't think how the sanctioning bodies are going to come together and be like, oh, yeah, you could just fight B again and we'll all be cool with it. Like,
because they know where the fuck side of the bread they know what side the bread is buttered on. That's why. Of course they're going to be okay with it. Because what the hell are they going to do about it? The IBF, like, I don't know the people, like, the way the people, maybe it's my understanding of marketing versus other people's understanding. I don't know who has a better one. Maybe it's them, maybe it's me. But the IBF, the way that they market themselves is that they'll strip you, right? They enforce their mandatories. That's like one of their calling cards, right? That's the thing that separates them from the other sanctioning bodies. So I don't know. I just don't. I don't see the other sanctioning bodies like capitulating. I see the other sanctioning bodies capitulating to the greatness of Canelo, all except the IBF, who've already stripped him. I think they will strip him again in order to like make themselves, in order to like glorify their own sanctioning body. They will definitely sacrifice, and actually they'll use Canelo's notoriety to like increase their own fucking position, right? Their own status.
so what? But I mean, what if fight like mandatory that satisfied? Like,
What did you say? What's the question?
What fighting Triple G? What mandatory did that satisfy to where?
There's a voluntary. There's a complete voluntary.
A voluntary for what though? Exactly.
For all the belts. All the belts are on the line.
Oh shit! So you voluntarily defended the undisputed, so you didn't satisfy any mandatory obligations. So for a fucking year, or over a year, this motherfucker not gonna have no mandatories? Really?
Well,
None of the belts?
the WBC was the only mandatory he ever fought at 168.
Damn, that's crazy. Nah, they gotta strip that dude.
But the WBO mandatory fight, that shit that hasn't happened yet. The IBF mandatory, I think that might have been the John Ryder fight. No, that's the WBA. I think the John Ryder and Smith, I think that was a mandatory. And the IBF was Caleb Plant. So I want to no, I don't think Fagan Books or Truax were Mandos. I don't know who the hell his Mando was.
Well, Caleb Plant was a champion.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but who was his Mando though? He fought Mike Lee. He fought Truax. He fought Fagan Books. He fought who else? I don't think anybody. I don't think he fights the mandatory. So I think IBF would be coming up, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% on that.
Well, just like we waiting on Crawford at 147, 168 gonna be waiting on Canelo.
Yeah, I'm definitely uncertain. But yeah, the ATG is always like that's just an ongoing conversation. First, Tank got to get in the Hall of Fame. I think he's on a Hall of Fame trajectory, but he got to get there. I think Devin Haney is ahead of all of them. Like all that shit that they're talking about that Devin Haney was like, falling back on. He was behind everybody. Devin Haney's actually in front of all of them. He's in front of Ryan, Tank, Shakur, and Tio.
Definitely. I don't think that's that could be debated. But let's do a quick fight breakdown, Smoke. How does Haney beat Tank? And I'm gonna counter you.
Oh, how does he beat him?
Yeah, let's do a quick fight breakdown.
Yeah, through range and variety, and to keep Tank thinking, not giving the same look twice.
Okay, I
Tie him
think
up on the inside. Don't let him fuzz it. Like once his short ass arms get in the reach, just stop fighting. Let the ref reset him and keep it long.
So keep it long. Okay, I think Tank has the footwork and the ability to close distance at a time when Haney's not expecting it to catch him clean and do some serious damage. Because what I've seen from Haney is he's susceptible to that southpaw left hand because he don't hold that phone like he's supposed to at all times. So I think that could be the kryptonite to really give Haney an issue in a Tank fight.
It could be if Tank was really good at closing distance like that. Like what Tank is actually good at is exploiting your deficiencies in his punching range. Not necessarily like what you're describing more is like him going through the fire and going into the kitchen.
No. I mean, what I'm more so saying is like he'll hit you with a quick shot, like just closing the distance, like basically jumping in the range and then just
that's what I'm saying. It's him coming in close. It's him going through the fire. Like, whereas I don't know that is really the way that he's. I mean, Barrios a little bit. Barrios kind of, but Barrios is trying to brawl it out. Like Barrios, like he was doing that shit against a bunch of stand your ground dudes or a bunch of guys who were coming in, right? Like, so, Leo Santa Cruz was decided that he was going to stand his ground and fight. Mario Barrios did the same thing, and Rolly was coming forward because he felt like he was beating Tank. Whereas I don't think Devin Haney is going to be doing any of that shit. I think Devin Haney at range is going to tie up, not fight. There won't be any standing of ground.
But doing that at range, that's kind of oxymoronic because when you're at range, you're not going to be clinching. So if
I'm sorry. When I said at range, I meant at Tank's range. When he is in Tank's range, he's not going to be fighting.
Okay.
He's not going to be standing his fucking ground against Tank. What's the point of that? Either you see ground or you fucking clinch and you make the rest reset and you keep the shit long.
So do you think that Haney's footwork and his jab is that much above Tank's to where he can keep the fight at a comfortable range for him at all times
and Tank is never going to be able to close the distance and like get his shots off?
It doesn't have to be better. It just has to be as good or slightly worse. Like he doesn't even have to be as good as Tank's, really. He just has to be as good, just good enough to let his reach do his job.
Okay. Because the way I see it playing out is that Haney's gonna get comfortable with what he's doing, and Tank's just gonna surprise him, like just out of nowhere, and put a cool 3-piece on him. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. I don't think that Tank even has better footwork than Devin Haney. I think it's like kind of a wash. They use their feet for different reasons, and they use their feet to do different things. But that doesn't even the point. It's this that I think as good as Tank's footwork is for what he's used it for, Devin Haney's is just as good for what he uses it for. So the whole footwork thing is like kind of a wash, and it's just more like what we're talking about is I think the same way that I think Tank may go up to 147 for a couple of money fights. When it's all said and done, I think Devin Haney will go up to 154 for a couple of money fights when it's all said and done.
Yeah, by the time they get there, the divisions is worth it. Yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Like 35 years old, like 34, 35 years old. Once he, he's the man in the division, like in the next decade or some shit like that. Yeah, he can challenge a couple of guys that don't have his experience or his craft or whatever, or his cachet at 154, so they'll fight him and he can get a belt up there. Like, yeah, whatever. I'm just saying he's just a big ass. I'm just saying, like, naturally he's a physically bigger man.
Right. And then naturally Tank hits harder.
Correct.
Interesting how that works.
Yeah. So Tank was always going to have a chance to knock Devin Haney the fuck out.
Right. So, in your mind, without a knockdown, there's no way Tank can win rounds against Haney.
No, there's no way that he can win the fight.
I don't know, Smoke. I think Tank can win a decision. Before I'm gonna keep it 100.
No, without a knockdown, he can
without a knockdown.
Some rounds without a knockdown. Can he win the fight without a knockdown or a stoppage? Hell no.
I think so.
He might be able to. He might be able to, but it's like saying. So here's the thing: what is more likely, for Devin Haney to knock Tank out, or for Tank to win on points without knocking down Devin Haney?
To Tank win on points without knocking down Devin Haney.
Shit, whatever. I think the both of them are this fucking same. They're not gonna happen.
Tank got a beard, bro. Like Tank got a beard.
Yeah, I know, and he also got short arms, and he admires his work. So how the fuck does he have what it takes to outpoint Devin Haney without dropping him?
I think the combinations coming from Tank would be more than what Devin Haney would do, because I think Devin Haney's game would be the pot shot kind of, and like just keep it at a 1-2 and rely on your feet more so than Tank is going to be trying to get his shit off and throwing combinations.
Tank don't really throw in combination. That's the issue. So if Tank doesn't throw in combination, I don't know how the hell you're gonna guy who throws more shit.
He do throw in combinations. It's just he don't. How should I put it? He throws in combinations, but it's not as often. I would say.
The guy
like
throws the most he's going to throw is 3 shots. That is the most.
Yeah, that's why I said he can hit him with a
fucking often. That is not often. You don't have to throw 3-punch combinations every fucking round. Getting a 2-piece out of fucking Tank is goddamn exciting. The dude is a 1-punch fucking knock. He's looking for 1 fucking shot to knock you the fuck out. That's what he's doing.
So if Tank were to theoretically in this fight let his hands go more, you don't think he can win on points?
I don't think he can win on points.
I think he could.
Yeah, I know. You just think that. You're just saying that. But like, Tank don't throw shots. Like, he doesn't throw in combination. He doesn't have the activity. And it's not even what he's trying to do. Like, he's not even trying to win on points.
Yeah, it just ends up working out that way. But I think when
Let's
we
not
saw
end up
him,
working out that way. Okay, the guy ignores he ignores advice to the opposite, right? Like if somebody's trying to tell him how to win on points, he's not trying to hear that shit.
but what I was gonna say, when we saw that Isaac Cruz fight, we saw how when he had his hurt hand, how he adjusted in the middle of the fight. Like that takes a high level ring IQ to be able to do that. Because
It
he
also
basically
takes a
had to
low.
rely.
It also takes your opposition to only fight one way.
True. But what I'm saying is he had to rely on his feet and his defense to really carry him through the fight.
No, and one shot.
What do you mean in one shot?
He was still hitting him with just one shot.
He had one fucking hand.
Well, even if he has two hands, he only uses one shot. So what the fuck does that matter?
If you're saying that he paces himself and has a limited work output to not tire himself out in the fight, yeah. I mean,
No, okay. So now you're saying he has a tank issue. So Tank's got a tank issue.
no,
Okay, whatever.
He paces himself.
Correct. So
Not
you
a
got to
tank
pace
issue.
yourself because you know why you have to pace yourself? Because if you don't, you'll run out of fucking steam. You know why? Because you have a fucking bad tank.
No, bro, that's just smart boxing.
No, it is smart
Have
boxing
you
if you
ever
don't have a
heard of
tank. So here's what I'm saying. Here's what
punching
I'm saying.
yourself out? Have you ever heard of that, Smoke?
Yeah, you know what punching yourself out means?
Throwing more shots than are necessary.
No. That's not what it is. No, that's not what punching yourself out is.
Okay, you tell me, Smoke.
Punching yourself out is throwing so many shots that you don't have any fucking gas left.
So throwing more shots than are necessary.
Not easy. No, you can throw the amount of punches that are necessary, but you just don't have shit left afterwards.
Okay, so let's say this. If you could throw 6 punches, barely do anything, right? And you throw 1 punch and you knock him down, what's more effective?
A knockdown is always more effective than a not knockdown, no matter how many punches it takes to do it.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
You're not saying it because we're saying two different things. And knockdown is a empirical thing that you can point to as an effective thing that happens in boxing. How many punches it takes before you get tired is irrelevant, and how many punches it takes to knock somebody down is irrelevant.
But if you're pacing yourself to throw that shot that you know is going to be effective, that limits your output to where you don't have to throw 6 shots that are going to be blocked or dodged.
Okay, here's what I'm saying to you. If a guy can throw 6 punches with maximum power, right, without getting tired, but on the 7th punch, it doesn't have the same efficacy versus a guy who can throw 16 punches with the same fucking power, and on the 17th punch, it has less efficacy. The guy with 16 punches has better fucking stamina, has better conditioning, right? That guy, I wouldn't say, has a tank problem. Or at least he doesn't have the same kind of tank problem as a guy who throws 6 punches with the same kind of issue.
I mean, you can make that argument, but then that comes down to what weight class are they fighting at? Because I don't think.
No, really, it just comes out to the fact that you're getting tired in fights. That's actually all we're talking about. If you get tired in fights, you got a fucking tank issue. Period.
But I don't think that's the issue with Tank. I don't think he
Okay,
has
great. You're the one who's
issue.
saying he needs to conserve his energy.
No. I think that's smart that he does that. Like, that's,
correct. All right,
yeah.
Fine. It can be smart. You can conserve your energy, but not need to conserve your energy because you don't have a tank problem.
Or you conserve your energy to keep your power throughout the 12 rounds of the fight.
Right. Or if you don't, you'll run out of gas. If you run out of gas, then you have a tank problem.
Or if you're throwing more shots than are necessary,
what does that mean? What does that mean than necessary? That doesn't mean anything. If you're running out of fucking gas in fights, you got a tank issue.
Yes, Smoke. We know this.
Yeah, that's it. Like, it doesn't matter how many shots you throw. If you throw 100 shots or 1,000 shots, if you run out of fucking gas, you got a tank issue.
No, I don't think that's the case. Because if you got a fighter who let's say averages throwing 300 to 400 punches a fight.
Okay.
And then in one fight, he just, lets his hands go and he ends up throwing 800. And then by the time the fight is over, the motherfucker's dead tired in like the 10th round.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's probably that guy's probably got a tank issue. That's the reason why he's throwing.
Or he threw more punches then were necessary and tired himself
Who
out.
said that they're not? Okay, so first off, who's to determine what the necessary amount of punches is? How do you even come up with that?
That's determined by what you're doing in the ring.
No, okay. So if you need to throw away, so if you need to throw a bunch of throwaway jabs around, then that's necessary. How do you know if it's not necessary or is necessary?
Because if you're doing that to tire yourself out, how necessary
Okay,
is it
why
if
would
it's
you
not effective?
tire yourself out?
Huh?
Why would that be the okay? All right, hold up a second. No person, okay, anyone who throws a shot with the express intent to tire themselves out is in the wrong fucking sport. Like, first off,
That's not the intent. That's just the result.
what you just said, you threw them to tire themselves out. You're the one who put this scenario out there.
No, that you said intent. No, that's just the result.
No, but
bro.
you said if you throw a shot in order to tire yourself out.
That's not. That's what you would say.
No,
That's not what
you
I'm
said that.
saying.
That's why I said that, bro. You said if you throw it, unless you're throwing a shot to tire yourself out. I'm like, who the hell's throwing shots to tire themselves out?
No,
Who does that?
you're throwing shots that are not effective, that are not landing. That's what I mean.
All right. The reason why,
And you're
okay,
just
that doesn't make just
increasing
because.
and you're
Okay,
just
hold up a
trying to.
second.
No, listen,
Just because a
hold on.
shot is
I'm gonna
okay.
finish.
Hold on. No. Yeah, listen. You keep throwing
Bro, I'm
unnecessary
just
shots
trying to
out there
finish.
as if people go into
Smoke.
fights to throw unnecessary shots.
No, what
What are
I'm
you
saying
like?
is that instead of placing your shots better, you try to make up for it with volume, and you're getting the same result.
Correct. If that is your style, who was to say that that's not your style? Do you know what a throwaway jab is?
Yes.
Do you know what a hand feint is? Do you know
Yes.
what like disguising a shot is or setup?
But
And
what
you
I'm
might throw
saying
a shot
is,
that you don't. You might throw a bunch of shots that you don't intend for those shots to land, in order for you to set another shot up that you do intend to land. But let's say the shot that you set up doesn't land. Does that mean the other shots were unnecessary? Of course not.
if that were the case, Smoke, like everybody is different. Like you got some guys with low workout rate, and you got some guys with a higher workout rate. Like it all just depends on the fighter. But Errol Spence might throw 80 punches around, right? A lot of those are jabs, but he's not wasting any energy with that.
But a lot of those jabs are not even intended to land. They're just to blind the opponent and to set him up with something else.
True, but
Does
he's
that
not.
mean that the shot is unnecessary, though?
But he's not wasting energy with that.
Okay, but you said
Whereas,
unnecessary shots. I'm just trying to figure out what you mean by unnecessary.
as far as your fighting style, if you have someone who has power, what are they looking to do?
Land power, but they might be just trying to set you up with power.
Exactly, Smoke.
It could very
So
like, here's
why
the thing.
would you
No,
throw
hold up a second.
more shots
Phantom.
than
I need for you.
necessary
I need for
to
you
land
I
that
just need for you.
power?
Hold up a second. I just need for you to define your terms without making examples or making general statements. What do you mean by unnecessary?
When I say unnecessary, is that you're throwing punches at a high output, and a lot of them are power shots, right? But they're not landing effectively. And you make up for it by just increasing the volume and trying to land more by throwing more. That's not the way you want to go about it.
Okay, so do you think that a person who had better shot selection and also better accuracy would do that?
If you have the accuracy and better shot selection, that's what I mean. You're not going to throw more than necessary.
So then why would it be unnecessary? It sounds like it's necessary for your level of proficiency in the craft. Like anyone who does have better shot selection and better accuracy, that's what they would rely on. If you don't, what else are you going to do but increase your volume?
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you consider Tank an accurate puncher?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Well, that's in that argument. Let's go back to Devin Haney versus Tank. Why you think Tank cannot win on a points decision without a
because
knockout?
of the volume.
Okay.
Without dropping him, unless he drops him, because he doesn't throw enough fucking shots, even though he throws with accuracy and has great shot selection. If that shot doesn't have the intended effect of dropping or stopping Devin Haney, he does not have the volume. He doesn't have the actual activity in order to outpoint him, in my opinion.
Okay, so let's say in a round, let me put it like this. Let's say in a round, Haney throws 25 jabs only lands 7. Tank throws, let's say 15 power shots, lands 5. Who do you think had the better round in that type of scenario?
Depends on how those 5, it depends on a whole bunch of other things. You can't just do it off of that. Like, so dominance, disruption, damage, right? Is how you would go about looking at that whole thing, right? So if you threw 5 power shots, but it didn't do damage, it doesn't fucking matter, right? Because the dominance would probably be from the jabbing hand, right?
Right.
So yeah, unless you can do damage with those shots, won't
Well,
matter.
that's for argument's sake. That's what I'm leading to. You know
Yeah,
what I
but
mean?
you'd have to do that. So like, but that's the calculus to be made. And I'm just saying that over 12 rounds, I don't think that's going to be. I don't think that that Tank will be doing that for 7 of those 12 rounds. So, like the idea that Tank will be winning 0 rounds is not anything that I've said. You keep steering the conversation that way, but it's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't think he's going to win 7 rounds that way out of a 12-round fight.
Yeah, because I remember I had to correct you on the Tank Leo Santa Cruz because you thought Leo was up, but it turned out Tank was up 3-2.
I think you might be misremembering, but maybe I am. I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Tank was up 3-2 against Leo.
It literally doesn't matter. I don't think Leo Santa Cruz was going to outpoint Tank. Look, here's the whole point is, I never thought that Leo Santa Cruz was not going to get knocked out.
So it was just a foregone conclusion. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Smokey.
I mean, who didn't think that? But I'm just saying, Leo Santa Cruz was up early. As a matter of fact, that's what I was saying. You didn't correct me on shit. I just remembered what this conversation was. I said Leo Santa Cruz was up. Hold up a second. I said Leo Santa Cruz was up early, and I was correct. He was up early.
I said Tank was up 3-2 before that fight ended. You was like, no, Leo was up 3.
No, I didn't. I said no, I didn't. I said he was up early, and then you tried to change the shit into something that wasn't saying.
No, Smoke.
It's the same thing you're trying to do right fucking now. All right, so hold up a second. I might be misremembering. I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that I. Okay, hold up a second.
Leo was up before he got knocked out.
Okay, so now, all right. So I'm pretty sure that I did not say that.
You did.
Almost positive. I'm almost positive. Like I am totally sure that I said he was up early.
No smoke.
And it's not no smoke. I'm not even done talking.
All right, Smoke.
I am pretty much. I am almost certain that I said it was immaterial to what I was talking about, because what I was talking about was the idea that Tank needs to come. I think the conversation was Tank coming back in fights. And it was not just Leo Santa Cruz, it's also Mario Barrios.
You said Leo was up before he got knocked out. That was not the case.
No,
but
I don't
we
think
can
I
move
said
on
that.
from that.
No, we're not going to move on that. You think I said that. You think I said that. Nah. You think I said that. I don't think I did.
I'm a little bit younger, Smoke. My memory might be a little bit better.
Yeah, I got you. That doesn't mean that you remember better than I do.
Smoke, you said Leo Santa Cruz was up in the fight before he got knocked out.
I heard you say that, bro. You don't have to listen. I'm not as old as you think I am. That you need to repeat yourself in this conversation.
I remember, Smoke,
more than once. I heard you say it. I understand that your assertion is that I said this. I keep saying that I think you're misremembering. So you continue to say that over and over again. Won't change my mind.
Right, can we just move past this shit, Smoke? Because
we can move past it as long as you stop saying that shit as a definitive statement.
It is definitive. You said
okay,
Leo.
Whatever. It's according to your memory, it's definitive.
Before he got knocked out,
it's all good, bro. Like I might be wrong. Here's the thing. I might be wrong. I just don't think I am, and I'm pretty sure that you are.
Well, that's a fucked up way to go about it. Hey, Smoke, I can't win either way with that one.
You can say that I'm pretty sure that I'm right. But I'm just saying that this is where we both are. We both are certain that we are correct and the other person is wrong.
Because just like people thought Rolly was up before he got knocked out.
On one of the judges' scorecards that he was.
So we got a split decision at that point in time if the fighter ended in favor of Tank.
I think it would have been a draw. I think what is a draw, and I think it was a draw, and one had Rolly and one had Tank, but I'm not certain. I do know that one of the judges had fucking Tank.
I remember. If not all of them, 2 of them had Tank winning before Rolly got knocked out.
It was they only had 4 rounds in, right? Didn't he get knocked out in the 5th?
Yeah.
So it was like 3-1. I think it was 3-1, 3-1, and 2-2. I don't know. Whatever. You can look it up. Maybe somebody in the chat. Take care.
I just think that in a fight between Haney and Tank, Haney has the potential to outpoint Tank. Definitely, no fucking doubt about it. But to also say Tank doesn't have that same ability without a knockdown, I don't think it could be the case. But as I thought previously, like, oh, he's going to need a knockdown or knockout to win. But no, I think Tank can outbox Devin Haney. I think he can. I think he can do more damage and disruption in a round that would counter Haney's ring generalship. I'll say that.
Yeah, I get it. So, and you're using either Mario Barrios. So here's what actually, I do totally remember that. I was saying that he was up early. But anyway, like I said, and I remember the continuance of the argument. Being down early against Leo Santa Cruz and Mario Barrios is not the same thing as being down early against Devin Haney. I would just put that just flat the fuck out. Like the reason, and again, it is the amount of the different looks that Devin Haney is going to give you, right? Like he is not going to repeat the same shit. He's not a Wentz Ross repeat kind of guy. And not only that, unlike Mario Barrios and Leo Santa Cruz, he's not some macho dude that's just going to try to slug it out. He will tie you the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like that whole Ray, even Rolly, like all these dudes think they're in tough man competitions, or they need to like be in some dick measuring contest. Like, no, Devin Haney is a goddamn. He's gonna give you different looks, and make sure with the distance that you want to fight in, the fight ain't happening at that distance. You can maybe lay a trap for him or something like that. But anyway, I'm not seeing that trap shit that Devin Haney, that Tank Davis lays. He lays traps to not get you the fuck up out of there, not to like outpoint you.
Right. I think, but in all honesty, if they were to fight, I think, Tank stops Haney. Unfortunately, I don't think Haney is gonna be able to withstand that shit. Because if Kambosos,
that's not a bad. I don't think that's an unreasonable take. You know, it is what it is. I just think
Kambosos was able to do that weird shit, give you a little issues, like what the fuck Tank gonna do to you, bro? Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, what weird shit? Get his ass whooped in front of his home crowd, like dragging you like halfway around the fucking world in order to get your fucking ass whooped? Like Tank can't even do that.
I think they both was in a fight in that second fight. They was definitely both of them was in a fight.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it won't be a fight against Tank either.
Right. And I'm saying if Kambosos is hitting you like that, like, yeah, bro, Tank is not
the reason why the fight was not because of that shit. But bro, like Kambosos wasn't doing shit when it comes to like punching shit. Like that shit wasn't fucking nothing. So yeah, like if Tank is hitting him like that, then Tank's gonna get his ass whooped.
Yeah, I hope Haney don't let Tank hit him like that, bro, because it's not going to end
Hit
good.
him like what? Like first off, Kambosos can hit like Tank. That's the first part. I don't even know what you're talking about right now. I'm totally like lost in these general statements you're making. Like, what are you really trying to say? Hit him with the cleanliness?
All I'm saying is, bro, if Tank and Haney fight, Tank is not going to play with you, bro. That's the difference. Like, Kambosos was in there fucking playing. Tank is not finna play with you, bro.
Yo,
Niggas gonna come in there.
You just said that Kambosos just was in there trying to fight. Okay, hey, I'm done. Bro, listen. All I'm saying,
He didn't know what he was doing.
I do think. All right. So here's the. I'm finding myself doing this more often, right? So the most surprising thing that would happen between Tank and Devin Haney, I would be most surprised if Devin Haney knocked out Tank Davis. That would be the most surprising fucking outcome of all the possible outcomes.
All right.
Right underneath that is Tank Davis winning on fucking points. When it comes to like a winner.
Right.
Right. Right underneath that, I think, is a draw. Right? All the outcomes. I think Devin knocking him out is not going to happen. I think Tank outpointing him without fucking dropping him is not going to happen. And I don't think it's going to be a draw. I think those are the three most unlikely fucking outcomes.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Anything else? All good. I think it's more likely that Tank knocks him out than Devin outboxes him. I think my pick is probably like at the end of if they were to make this fight forward 135 pounds in the next 12 months, I would suspect that Devin Haney is going to be a slight underdog in that fight. And the odds are going to be Tank by knockout.
Yeah, I think the edge at 135 Tank, the edge at 140, of course, Devin. That's what I would say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I personally am picking Devin, but I can understand that at 135, the odds makers probably have the smart money would be on Tank by knockout.
Right. Yeah, like I said, I think that's the only person I got beating Devin Haney because he's a southpaw power puncher, and I think that would give Devin Haney problems. I think Devin Haney beats Loma. I think he beats Shakur. I just don't think he beats Tank.
It's the four guys. I think there's four people, maybe five, maybe six, that people think beats Devin Haney, right? Teofimo Lopez,
Hell no.
Prograis,
Hell no.
Josh Taylor,
hell no.
Tank Davis,
hell yeah.
Shakur Stevenson,
hell
Lomachenko.
No. Well, not a hell no, but just a no. But on Loma,
right?
Hell
but
no.
Those are the six people. But that's really like his entire fucking six people over his whole career. That's two different divisions.
I'll give Shakur a no instead of a hell no. All the rest of them niggas, hell no. Tank, I gotta give him a hell yeah. Because I think that's Haney's kryptonite is a southpaw power puncher who knows what he's doing. I think that's gonna be what'll give him the most issues.
Yeah, if the guy that is the southpaw power puncher didn't have T-Rex arms, it was like damn near half a foot shorter than him, just short. Why not?
I mean, JoJo was able to find the target, bro.
Yeah, because JoJo fights because JoJo has been in there with guys like him.
If JoJo could get in there, I think Tank could find a way, bro.
Yeah, no, JoJo like I said, JoJo has been in there with guys like him. JoJo's been there with Gary Russell Jr. and Tevin Farmers. He knows how to close the distance off of fucking master boxers. That's not what Tank's experience has been. Tank has been in there with some glorified cans for real.
I mean, yeah, I would say they both have, really.
JoJo's not a glorified can. Neither is Linares. Neither is Cambosis. Neither is Gamboa. Like, these are not like, no.
At the time, Gamboa was a glorified can. Come on, bro.
I mean, yeah, a little bit, sure. But he was also coming off of his surgery, so I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. Fine. I'll give you the Gamboa.
Yeah, JoJo's a can. Old Linares can.
Hell no, JoJo's not a can. Hey, hell no, JoJo's not a can.
JoJo's a fucking can, bro.
No, he's not. No, he wasn't. Neither he was not a can, and neither was Fortuna. And he beat fucking Fortuna to get that fight.
Fortuna's a can, bro.
Fortuna's a can now, but not when he fought him. No, he wasn't. Fortuna was also coming off of a guy beating a guy who was like, no, sorry, dude.
Smoke. Check out the name.
Listen,
bro.
I'm not trying to defend your definition, bro.
Check out the name, bro. Fortuna can. Check out the name, bro.
Fortuna can? Are you talking about a toucan? A bird?
Tuna can. Come on, Smoke. We got to be firing on all cylinders.
I don't know. There's a lot going on with that. There's
Yeah, Fortuna's a can. JoJo's a can. Tank, I would say Pedraza's not a can. That's only what Leo Santa Cruz is not a can. But the rest of the niggas he fought cans. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
Isak,
that's
not
your own
even
thing.
not even
That's your own
Isak.
thing. That's
I
not where I'm
can't
going with it.
I can't put Isak Cruz in the can category yet. I think he's
Bro, like
above it.
listen, I don't understand how you put fucking Joe in a can when the only guy he lost to at that point was fucking Gary Russell Jr. when he was a goddamn kid. Of course he wasn't a can. Like that's just dumb. like whatever, dude. But
Yeah, I mean,
Linares,
he's a can. It
Linares,
is
like
what it is.
Linares, maybe you can make an argument for being a can. Like I don't even know if you can really call that guy a can. But Gamboa, sure. I'll give up Gamboa. I'm not gonna argue Gamboa, but JoJo and fucking Linares, hell no. Cambosis, definitely not.
Linares was past his prime, bro. Come on.
Past your prime does not make you a can.
What is Floyd right now?
Floyd is a can, but he's past. He's in the Hall of Fame. He's retired.
Okay, but he's past his prime.
Okay, I think Bud is past his prime. He's not a fucking can.
Bud is not. He's in his prime. He's not past.
I mean, whatever. If you say so.
Like that nigga's a physical specimen. I think Bud is
Yeah, he's
probably in
like. Listen,
the best shape of his life right now. To keep it honest.
I mean, you can think that if you want to, but I'm just saying. The reason why I'm picking one of the reasons why I pick him to not win because I don't think he has the lateral movement that he had when he fought fucking Postol. If he did, I'd be picking fucking Bud.
Did he fight Postol at 140 or 147?
Regardless of what he fought.
I'm asking. I can't remember.
Oh, he fought at 140. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying he don't have that lateral movement no more.
I don't think it's no more. I just think that you change.
I'm saying he can't do that shit anymore. If he wanted to, he can't fucking do it.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case. I just think he changed.
I
his
know.
fighting
I get
style.
it. I don't think he's as fast as he is. I don't think he's as mobile as he is. And if he was, then I'd be picking him to beat Spence.
I just think he's not as fast as mobile as.
Actually, I don't even know if I would still. I don't know if maybe that's even not the case because I also think he's little as shit too. So I think now he's just getting his ass whooped.
Think Spence is gonna beat his ass, huh?
Yeah, I think Spence is gonna win. I think Spence winning on points over 12 is basically you getting your ass whooped because that's gonna be a hard ass 12 fucking rounds that you're gonna have to withstand in order to even hear the final bell. You're gonna get your ass whooped. Yeah.
Damn, Smoke. So give me so we know how you feel about Spence, right? But what can Bud do in this fight to win, Smokey?
Drop him.
That's the only shot he got, huh? Can't outpoint him.
The same fucking shot Tank has of being Devin Haney. Drop him. Otherwise, you don't have the fucking output, bro. You've relied right now. You've taken way too much time out of your boxing. You've spent a lot of time in your boxing career being a counterpuncher, being an effective counterpuncher. And therefore, you're not going to land first, and you're trying to land last. So if a guy does not allow you to land last or land first, how do you expect to win?
Huh. Interesting. So you don't think that Crawford's counterpunching abilities is enough to stop Errol Spence's offense?
I don't think anybody's abilities are enough to stop either one of their offense. I don't think Spence's abilities are enough to stop Crawford's offense. I don't think Crawford's abilities are enough to stop Spence's offense. I think both guys will get off what they get off.
I don't know. I think a hard few shots of Spence just keep doing the same shit and he's getting countered is gonna finally probably make that nigga think like, oh, maybe this shit is not working. And then maybe at that point, Crawford can kind of impose his will.
Maybe. But since I didn't see Crawford do that to any other fighters he's been in the ring with, I don't know why it started with fucking Spence.
Yeah, he did that shit to Porter. Just
no, he didn't.
Porter's
trying just as hard in the round he got stopped in as he was in the fucking opening round. He didn't take shit away from Porter.
But Bud wasn't.
No, it's just that Porter just had to work really hard to close the distance.
Because as soon as they say, "Hey, Bud, you down?" he said, "What?"
Right, but that's a different issue. That's a different issue than.
Wait a minute.
But what you
I
said
gotta
was,
take this serious and finish the job.
I mean, I hear you. I mean, if you want to pivot to some other reality, that's not what you just said, though.
No, but I mean, he did it in that round. Like, he stopped his offense.
No, but what he didn't do was stop Porter from doing any fucking thing. He didn't take shit away from Porter. He just dropped him. Porter didn't all of a sudden put his hands in his pockets. None of that shit.
No, what I'm saying is that his offense was stopped by Crawford's counterpunching. That's what I mean.
And I'm telling you, it was not. All he did was stop Porter. He stopped him, sure, but he stopped his offense.
That's kind
He
of
didn't
what I
turn
mean.
Porter into a... See, here's what... Spence turned you into a punching bag. Spence stops your offense. That's not what Bud does. Bud exploits your offense.
Yeah, I would say that.
But you're talking about turning Bud into some other kind of fighter.
No. What I'm saying is that if he's consistently countering Spence and Spence is doing the same shit, it's like maybe that'll make Spence kind of like...
It could.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It could. It may be. I'm just saying. I'm not banking on either one of them turning into a different kind of fighter than we've already seen. I haven't seen any fighters stop Spence's output, and I don't see Bud as even that kind of fighter.
Well, I saw when Larte tagged that nigga, he wasn't so apt to engage anymore.
Shit. I mean, if you want to go back to Larte, I mean, I could take a look at it, but I'm pretty sure if I went back and took a look at it, I'm going to find that Spence beat the entire fuck out of Larte.
Yeah, till he got countered, and that nigga wanted to hold on for the last few rounds. Like, yeah.
Okay. I mean, we'll see. Like, listen, if you want to, I don't know what even year that was, but if you want to dial that shit up, go ahead.
Yeah, he motherfucker got countered. Act like he barely wanted to fight anymore.
Bro, he got countered so many times since then by way better fucking fighters than fucking Larte.
Yeah, but I'm saying is that at that time, it was a different
Yeah, I know.
story.
That's what I'm saying. If you want to be a prisoner of that moment and now extrapolate from that fight and ignore all of the other times he's been countered and just say, hey, you know what? In that particular point, Bud can do the same thing. I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, at that time, Larte just hit him with the best shot in his life. So it was
Yeah, I got it. But he's been hit with better shots in his life since then from way better fucking fighters. And he didn't do that same thing.
From who?
How about Danny Garcia? Do you think he's a better fucking fighter than fucking Emmanuel Larte?
He didn't hit him with his best shot in his life.
I mean, like, was that Larte? He's hit him with the better shot. Hold on a second. Both Danny Garcia and Kell Brook hit him with better shots than fucking Larte did.
I didn't say it was the better shots.
You said the shot of his life.
The shot of his
life. The shot of his life was either Ugas with his back turned, or it was Danny Garcia, or it was Kell Brook. None of those people are Larte.
When I say shot of his life, you can go back to that exact moment and watch it. What
I'm talking about in his life.
No,
I'm talking about all of his fights.
Listen where I'm going with the smoke. Because you can go back to that exact moment in that exact round and be like, oh shit. Where in that can you do that in a Danny Garcia fight and a Kell Brook fight?
Oh, several times. From round 1 to round fucking 6, you can do that in the Kell Brook fight. But in the Ugas fight, that is literally the shot of his life. Because of all of his fights, nobody has done that to Errol Spence than what Ugas did. Made him fall into the ropes. Nobody had him that fucking. Nobody's hurt him that way.
Yeah, I think
that is the shot of his fucking life.
I think
not the Larte shot.
I think he might. If I can remember, I got to rewatch the fight, but I think he did make him fall into the ropes. I think he did. Gotta go back and watch it
again. Falling to the ropes is not the ropes holding you up.
It's kind of the yeah.
No, it is not. Not even nearly the same. It's not even close to being the same. Falling into the ropes happens all the goddamn time, and nobody gets fucking counted out, and nobody thinks you should get counted out. It should be counted.
I mean, was he on Bambi legs though? Like,
I'm just telling, the ropes need to hold you up for that shit to be a knockdown.
I just see the nigga stumbling back and like regaining his balance.
I don't know, man. Listen, I'm not even trying to have this and that. If you think Larte is a shot of his career, cool, have that thought. I don't agree with that shit.
I mean, it was a shot of Larte's career. That's what I'm saying. Like,
no, whatever, dude. That shit was fucking forever ago. I don't know what this means for fucking Bud. If you think that Bud, if Larte is what you need to dial up in order for you to feel good about Bud, okay, bro. I feel like you're grasping at straws, but maybe you think you found something brilliant. I
No,
can't knock your. I'm not trying to knock your hustle.
my whole point is just saying, like, if that happens consistently, maybe that would make Spence not be so apt to engage the way he usually does. That's all I'm saying. That's why I was using that
Maybe.
as an example. Like,
I mean, maybe. I'm just sounds like a whole fucking wishful thinking to me.
yeah, I mean, I'm not really, it's a 50-50 fight to me. Like, I just want to see it, to be honest with you.
I mean, I don't know. It's 50-50. I guess it could be 50-50. I guess it's a pick 'em. I don't know if it's 50-50. I'm not mad at it. I think reasonable people can like come up with ways to Bud beat him, to Bud winning that fight. Really, it's just this. Bud can crack, and Bud has really good shot selection and really good accuracy, and so once he lands that shot on Errol that he's landed on everybody, how is Errol going to react? Errol's going to go like everybody else is gone. That's not an unreasonable fucking way to look at it.
Right.
Because I think Bud's going to crack him too. Let me put my shit on. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I think Bud's going to crack him. I just think Errol's going to take it.
So but you got Errol via 12-round ass beating.
Yep. A 12-round drag session. Like, I don't know if you've like dropped your phone and had that shit slide down a hill. It's like that shit.
Wow.
Your phone is fucked up. It might still work, but that shit is gonna be nicked and scraped and scratched and all that shit.
Yeah. Spence might be serving up some eyeball soup.
I don't know. I will say I don't like the way Bud's talking. Bud is talking like he don't want he's trying to not go to that restaurant at all. That whole drop him off. You can spin the block and I'm gonna drop him off. He's sounding kind of like maybe his car is gonna be in the shop that day, or maybe he could like have Earl use his Uber account. Man, I gotta hear this latest interview. That little snippet that H played does not look good for your boy.
Bud out here talking crazy.
Hey, at least he's talking. It's about time. And he sounds comfortable talking too. He sounds goddamn like we're not paying attention. Like we're all goddamn marks, right? He definitely is treating us like marks.
I think Bud be listening to us, keep it 100, because he called out the YouTubers. He was like, y'all YouTubers.
Yeah, we on his neck, bro.
Bud
even that woman, he tried to big dog her. She's like, how long you been watching boxing? Motherfucker, long enough to call your bullshit. That's the answer. The exact amount of time it takes for me to not be deflected off of this shit. Nice try, bro.
Do better, Bud. Do better, bro. If you listening, Bud, just do better, bro.
He is. I mean, this is the thing. This is the growing pains he should have been doing when he was on the Top Rank contract.
Yeah, Big Daddy Bob was handling all that though. Like,
now Bob was sending them to fucking interviews where he was not comfortable. He was like Robot Man. Bud used to look like he was like he was experiencing Stockholm syndrome. Like he was like literally fucking kidnapped. Like and like blinking for help and shit.
I think I don't know. Like maybe he just gotta like the way he fights is like the way he thinks. Like he wants to process and download everything before he say something. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, but he do be looking like a deer in the headlights sometimes, having them crazy ass faces.
I like the evolution. It's just kind of late in the game. It's very like the mistakes he's making at this advanced age. I just don't see it getting better. Is there not significantly in the amount of time he has left.
Yeah. This is the
He'd
tail
have
end
to
of
be
his
around.
career.
Yeah, he'd have to be around for another 5 years and possibly another 10 fights. Does that sound like right? That don't sound right. That's it. But it doesn't seem like he's thinking that way.
I think maybe what's going on in Bud's head is that, like, if this nigga beats me, I want to get the maximum bag possible. Like, if there's a potential I can lose, I want to lose for maximum value. And I don't see anything wrong with that, to be honest with you. And Spencer's like, whatever the fuck, me and Yellow
That's it.
busy
There's
drinking.
nothing but right about that. Like, that's what I would be advising him to do. Like, that is the exact right thing to do. If you are like, even if you think you're gonna win, you should maximize how much you're gonna get on your way out the door. I just think there's more money to be made fighting Spence and Charlo, win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, I mean, those are both, I would say, pay-per-view fights. So yeah, definitely.
So, like, if you wind up fucking around with goddamn Stanionis and Virgil Ortiz, then I mean, yeah, good luck with that.
Damn, that's where Bud is at. Stanionis and Ortiz. Fuck.
Talking about I got a bag, like, okay. This shit ain't no Hermes bag. You might be fucking with that. What was that one, that bag that Eddie Hearn was talking about, the Louis Vuitton bag? Yeah, you might be fucking with one of them.
Shit, smoke. So Bud just gotta fight Spence. No way around it. No way out. Like, he tried to sneak out the back door. He tried it, bro, but it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, like $25 million. Let me make it rain and then slide out the exit. Like, man, that definitely works. Once you want that fucking money, but if you want to fight and don't give a shit about that, nah, brother.
So now that we have Crawford Avenue, I remember you saying you would not want to see a Spence Thurman fight. Like, that's the fight you will watch later. But now that the circumstances have changed, is that a fight you want to see now?
Nope. I still think Stanionis is more deserving.
But you got Keith Thurman, former unified champion, been in the ring with a Hall of Famer, Manny Pacquiao.
I think Stanionis has a better chance of winning.
Really?
Yep.
Damn. Over Keith Thurman? Over one time? Ponytail one time?
Once upon a time?
Oh, shit, Smoke. You just getting disrespectful right now, bro.
No.
Once upon a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
I was
nigga
never
did-
big into Keith Thurman anyway. I was never a big Keith Thurman fan, but whatever.
I don't know. He did look like one of the fairy tale characters or some shit. Like, you put some pointy ears on Keith Thurman, he can be in, like, fucking Lord of the Rings or some shit, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, bro, like, he is the only boxing flautist in the history that I can name. Like, who in the fuck is playing the flute?
There you go. Right there.
Fucking, what does he do? Tuck the fucking flute behind his ear when he goes into the fucking gym? Like, oh, fuck, dude. Get the entire fuck out of here. Like, no, I don't think. Like, if he fights him, he fights him. Like I said, I would watch the fight at some point, probably not on the night, unless I had something better to do. But I certainly wouldn't be hate watching it. I'm just, like, not interested in the fight, really. But to answer your question, the point of it, I no longer hate the fight.
Okay, fair enough. Because I was about to hit you with some shit. I was about to bring Haney and Loma into this, but I'll leave it there.
Yeah, I mean, because, like, my motivation was I didn't want to hate watch it. I don't like to hate watch shit. But yeah, at this point, I wouldn't be hate watching. Fucking
That's okay.
Bud pulled out. Yeah, Bud pulled out. But I still don't care about the fight, though.
Okay, so that's why I was, getting at. Like, the circumstances changed a little bit, but Yeah, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, they
Because
can't give me that. Like PBC, I felt like they handled they handled Bud as best as they could. They agreed to every fucking thing he said. Um, and they made a fight that was slightly outside of his deadline, but should have been reasonable within the amount. Like, I don't know. It shouldn't have been a drop. This ain't the fucking mob, bro. Like, what's your issue? Like, I said at noon, Vinny. Like, what the fuck? The Vig is due 3:00 sharp. Like,
yeah, he fucking with the mob, so yeah, maybe I gave him some pointers. Like that nigga was out in Dubai with them niggas, bro.
Like arbitrary ass deadlines, like drop deadlines based on fucking what? I mean, maybe that's his life. I don't know. I'm not the manager of his career, but that shit don't make no fucking sense. If you want me to back his play, I don't get it. So you're on your own with this one, bud.
Bud gets what Bud wants. Highest paid welterweight.
Really, so dude speaks about himself in the third person. So to me, it just makes him seem like he just believes his shit just don't stink.
Well, yeah, shit.
He said like he didn't just refer to himself in the third person one time. He did that shit like 3 or 4 times. In a snippet of an interview. And just a snippet of it. I don't even know how many times he did in the entire interview.
3-division champion, undisputed champion. Like, you earn third person. Do you earn third person at that point?
There is no way to earn third person. My motherfucker didn't cure cancer. And that dude doesn't get to talk and say, hey, listen, other people should call you a genius. You should never be reduced to talking about how you're a genius. If so, if you find yourself referring to your own genius, you need to touch some grass, unplug, meditate, stop talking for a while. You're tripping.
Oh, shit. So would you say Bud is delusional? Like delusions of grandeur, Smoke?
No, he is tooting his own fucking horn in order to cope. It's a poor coping mechanism. It was just bad. Get better coping skills. The dude tried to tell her she was a fucking casual, bro.
Yeah, low key tried to slip that in.
It was like they was on a panel, man. Like, come on. Oh, Bud, my God. Yeah, you got to get better at this shit. Do the people around you, do you just have a bunch of professional butt kissers around?
That's what it sounds like. The nigga need them flashcards. Like when he was in that hotel room, like nigga need to have them flashcards out. And I think he'll have a better conversation.
Yeah. Let me tell you something about Terrence Bud Crawford. Hey, hold up a second. Are you Terrence Bud Crawford? Oh shit, dude. Okay, who am I talking to? Are you the other voice in Terrence Crawford's head? Like, who are you? Like, who am I speaking with now? Oh shit, man. So split personality Terrence. Maybe is he a Gemini? Maybe he's a Gemini. Maybe we can put it on
the
the
we're gonna start calling, man.
Maybe that's what it is. That motherfucker is wait a minute. Is Bud Two-Faced, homie? Holy shit. Bud might be Two-Faced. Oh man. Oh wow. Why are we doing this? Why are you having me just freestyle on Bud shit? Okay, wait, man.
Well, we can definitely say Bud is duplicitous because what was he doing?
Bud's out here. Didn't Bud sue Bob, say the dude is racist, and then tell everybody when everyone called Bob racist, say that we don't know Bob's heart?
Yep.
Wasn't that dude?
That's the same one, Smoke.
Was he the same guy that said the reason why they didn't the fight didn't happen is because he wanted transparency? Meanwhile, he was negotiating with BLK Prime without telling them.
That's the very same dude, Smoke. That is him. That is he. That is
Oh
I.
god damn! And this
Terrence Bud
dude.
Crawford.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
So you're right. He might have a
Harvey
split
Dent, huh?
personality. Like, cause see, the one Bud was negotiating with PBC, and then the other Bud was negotiating with BLK Prime. Like, I think two
And then
Buds
Terrence
exist
Crawford
at
is
the
in the Hall of Fame.
yeah, like two of them exist at the same time, bro. Like,
Bud is doing the negotiating, and Bud has the team around him, and then Terrence Crawford is the fighter.
right, exactly.
Something's happening. Something's happening in his mind, but he really thinks that like, does he really think that him saying transparency equals wanting veto over the books? Why does he keep equating those two things? And then the other part of it is, if he's asking for transparency, why does he not want to talk about the fact he was negotiating with BLK Prime this whole time?
It's like you said earlier, two niggas are doing one thing at the same time, like in his head. Like one is saying transparency, the other one's saying transparency equals we gotta be over all this shit. We gotta know everything what the fuck is going on. That's real transparency. You know what I'm saying? It's like duplicitous.
Wow. Okay, so to be fair, I mean, we're not clinicians, right? But this is just speculation for entertainment purposes, and
Right.
hopefully, the Terrence Bud Crawford fans, the special unit, right, the tip of the spear, the special forces, and Bud protection,
Detail.
and others.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to offend anybody with this. I'm just saying, in his defense, perhaps the voices in his head don't communicate with one another, and so that he doesn't recognize that when Akin Barak asked him, had Spence or anybody from Spence's camp reached out to him after the IG live, and he said no. Like, that was the one personality had taken over, and they didn't speak to one another. They didn't know. It was like a Mr. Robot kind of thing, where he didn't recognize that, yeah, there was a whole back and forth they had on Twitter. Or maybe Bud wasn't the guy on Twitter and he doesn't even know that exchange happened.
Because one or the other. But I think we're on to something, Smoke. We ain't doctors or nothing, but we hitting on something with this.
we gotta make this shit make sense for us, right?
Exactly.
Fucking us. And I have a couple of chuckles on the way. Because fuck, you gotta laugh to keep from crying sometimes. God damn it, Bud. What are you doing to us? Yeah, man. You know what? Let's see what the chat got to say about this shit, dude. Let's just scroll up before we just kill it. Oh, let's see. Team Batman. Hopefully, they finally go at it. Bud is old in the mind. He does not want any tough fights. God damn. Bud is ducking Ugas and Thurman, said Bob Arum. Mayweather knock or Victor Ortiz out. Smooth the fuck out. I think you mean Virgil Ortiz, Elijah. Do you mean Victor Ortiz? He already knocked Victor Ortiz out. I think you mean Virgil. Boots, Charlo, and Stanionis. Budweiser. Okay, right. So, I don't think Mayweather knocks out any of those people. I think you're trolling, Elijah. I like when Bud was in the ocean looking for a big fish. I said, yeah, okay. 25 million, 5 houses for 3 million. That's only 15 million. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Or 13, or is that 35 million, depending on. Oh, sorry. or 40 million, depending on what it is you mean. I'm not sure. Thurman isn't the same these days. Correct. Team Batman laughing at something. Not sure what it is. Thurman wants the 25 million. Thurman wants that 25. Who doesn't want that 25 million anyway? Yeah, who's playing the flute? Exactly. Like that, isn't that Lizzo or Kizzo? What the hell? The James Madison flute? 2 weeks gone, nobody calling me out. I like Crawford in the ring. Yeah, me too. Cologne? Damn. Yeah, we gotta get 8 money. F the fans, 3 million a house. Cam Bose is an overachieved journeyman. Okay. I don't know if you're still with me there, Phantom. Did you bounce?
Yeah, I'm still here. I know you heading
Oh
back
yeah,
up
yeah,
the
yeah.
hill, so yeah.
Yeah. No. I actually like I'm smoking in the car, and I dropped
All
the
right.
fucking blunt outside, so I had to like open the door up and like, yeah, that's what all the bonging was about. But anyway, yeah, what you got on anything the chat was talking about?
Well, our Tank Haney conversation got some real traction, but we moved past it. But goddamn, if I ever reading the chat, I would have been, responding, but I can't click off on the chat and then talk at
Yeah,
the
me
same
either.
time.
Yeah, me either. And I only have so many fucking messages. I don't even know. I don't have anything from that conversation.
Yeah, you gotta scroll up. They was getting at
Yeah,
it
no,
in the chat.
it stops though on my phone. I only have it stops right at the one. Now it's the one that's saying Mayweather knocked Victor Ortiz out. I had more than that before, but people started typing again.
Oh yeah, it goes way up. But yeah, Mayweather knocked the fuck out of Ortiz.
Yeah, but I think he was trying to say Virgil, but he just said Victor. Because then he started saying Boots and Charlo and Stanionis.
Oh, okay.
So I think he actually meant Virgil.
So I said earlier that Speedy Rashidi is one of the young guns who got the best chance of beating Boots. Do you agree with that?
I used to think that back in the day, like 4 years ago, when I was saying look out for both of these dudes, and like 4 years later, their career has not gone the way that I expected it to. But sure, but I mean, I've seen Rashidi Ellis like 2 minutes in like 3 years or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Golden Boy kind of put him on the shelf. So I don't know. What do you think it was because he beat Rocha? Like then they just said "fuck you," or what do you think was behind that? Like put him on a shelf like that.
I think that they have their finger on the pulse of a particular kind of market, and they haven't figured out how to market outside of their target audience, right? The target demographic. And Rashidi Ellis does not fit.
Right. But then why sign Schofield? Like, I don't know. Maybe they're trying, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you try to do your thing, but all these guys have their like little market, and they serve it. They don't do well trying to go outside of what they do best.
I think Ryan Garcia at the higher weight classes is going to be a problem. And I think if Haney and Garcia fight at 147, I might favor Garcia in that fight.
Yeah, I know. It's because for some reason you really rate Ryan Garcia, and I would like to hear your take on how, let's say, Ryan Garcia is more talented than Virgil Ortiz.
I think because like Haney and Shakur and them was saying, like Ryan ain't no punk. Like they know Ryan from the amateurs. Like that motherfucker can fight, bro.
See,
And I
but I
think
mean,
that
Virgil's not a punk.
no, not at all, not at all. But I think that Ryan can be just as good as Virgil. I'd say Virgil is the better fighter at this point. I would say that. But to say that Ryan's threshold can't be where Virgil's is at, or even maybe surpass him, I think would be doing a disservice to Ryan's abilities as a boxer. I would say that.
Natural talent.
Yeah, yeah. I think
Who would you
both of them
say?
have a level of that. I think Virgil Ortiz has a level of natural talent, but I think Ryan Garcia just has that good amateur pedigree and that good amateur background to where he can increase his skill level. You know what I'm saying? I think
How many
Virgil.
140 pounders do you think beat Ryan Garcia?
How many 140 pounders? Let's see. I think Regis has a good shot, and Taylor, and maybe Antoine Russell. But Antoine Russell, I don't think he's as defensively responsible when he's closing the distance. And if you come into Ryan's wheelhouse like that, and you're gonna leave that face open for that quick left hook, it's not going well for you, bro. But Regis, if he can be more consistent and disciplined during the fight, and I think Josh Taylor Ryan is a good fight, but you can kind of give the edge to either one, depending on what you want to see in that fight.
So you got three. You got what is
I
that?
don't
Two,
think T.O.
possibly
beats.
three.
I don't think T.O. beats Ryan.
No, I'm asking you, who do you think, not who you don't think. But
Yeah.
right. So you didn't mention Ramirez.
I don't think he beats Ryan Garcia.
Okay. You didn't mention Subriel Matias.
I don't think he beats Ryan Garcia.
Wow.
I think he can get countered.
Of
And
course
he's
he can
gonna
get
get put.
countered.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah. The question is can he be slowed down?
If you're coming into Ryan's wheelhouse, bro, you gotta be defensively responsible and have quick hands. Otherwise, you're gonna get fucking countered. He's probably gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Okay. Do you know that Subriel Matias was in the ring with Jukumbayev? Jukumbayev hits way fucking harder than Ryan Garcia. Now you're talking about one punch knock you the fuck out. No, as a matter of fact, Jukumbayev killed a person in the ring.
And your point?
That's who Subriel Matias is taking shots from.
But he hasn't taken a counter shot from Ryan Garcia. Though.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, you're right.
That's all I'm saying.
You're right. Anyway, okay.
Because Luke Campbell thought
so
that shit was sweet until he caught that left to the body.
I have Ryan. I don't know that Ryan beats Tio. I don't know that he beats Jose Cepeda. I don't know. I don't know that he beats Prograis. I don't know if he beats Taylor.
That's what I said. Prograis and Taylor.
Devin fucking moves up. No, I'm talking about my guys now. I don't know if he beats Catterall. I don't know if he beats fucking Matias and Gary Antoine Russell. There's a hell of a lot of fucking 140 pounders. I think I need to see him fight before I'm like, oh yeah, Ryan Garcia. Although I think he's like really talented, he's just really unaccomplished at 140 pounds.
Well, obviously, I said at 147, him and Haney. 147. I didn't even say 140. I said 147 specifically for a reason.
Well, no, you said he was going to be good at 147, and so I'm getting it through the 140 pounds before he even gets to 147. He might get his ass tore the fuck up at 140.
I mean, yes, potentially, definitely, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
But I think with Joe Goosen, I think that was a really good move because I
I did
noticed
too.
how
I did too.
even like after the Fortuna fight, he was like, I was being more defensively sound, and I was trying to make sure I didn't get hit with that Luke Campbell shot. Like he was making sure to hold the phone, and I noticed that. And I was like, oh, okay, you want to keep your chin up in the air because you know that's your fighting style. But if you holding that phone, you're trying to be defensively responsible by doing that. That was a good change that I saw.
Yeah, the holding the phone, you got to put it in the right fucking spot, or you'll just get cracked. Uh, it's just your chin is still right the fuck there. Your whole nose, like you gotta. Yeah, there's a technique to your being at home. You got like you hold it away and you kind of like, and yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. We'll see.
Because I
I
think,
agree. Joe Goose is getting better.
yeah,
What is Kazi on the fucking panel? Or is that Kazi and Kaz?
yeah, Cass been going for forever. But Cosmic just on mute.
Oh, okay. I like the Joe Goosen. I like the Joe Goosen edition. I think he is getting better, as you point out. Yeah, I got a debate about that tomorrow. So it is what it is. I guess I got to.
Oh shit! What's the debate topic?
Who's more talented, Virgil Ortiz or Ryan Garcia? It's a Texas versus Cali debate.
So whose side are you arguing for?
Cali, of course.
Oh shit!
I got like two guys. Actually, two of my guys are from Oakland, straight up, and Andre Ward and Devin Haney. It's and then the other person is Ryan Garcia, right, from my all Cali crew, and it's Devin Haney versus Bam, who will be a champion in more divisions. And Errol Spence versus Ward, prime for prime, who's better?
Are those the debates coming up?
Yeah, that's my debate on Wednesday. Those three questions.
Wait. Are you debating all three topics at the same debate?
Yes. Three
Oh,
different
okay.
questions, yeah.
So one is Virgil or Ryan, who's better? Ward, prime for prime, that one. And what was the second one? I believe it was. I forgot that one.
So Devin and Bam, who's gonna be
Yeah.
a more division champion? Spence Ward, who prime for prime, who's better? And then Virgil versus Ryan, who's the more talented fighter?
And I'm guessing you're going up against Knockout himself on that one.
No, some 817 dude.
No,
Some guys in Texas. I don't know this. Yeah, some troll dude.
that's not even worth it, bro. Like if Knockout was representing Texas on that one, that'd be worth it. But that's not even fucking worth it.
Well, it's just this dude that just kept talking a bunch of shit, and I got tired of him talking shit. So I was like, "Are you talking shit because you just want to debate? Like we can debate anything." I want to debate. Like, okay, cool, let's debate.
Oh, so it was a call out. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it was a call out just because I got tired of this dude forever troll. Like I would do my shit, get off the panel, and then he would get on the panel and just start talking a bunch of shit. Like, okay, I get it, man. I guess you're looking for attention. What do you want? You want to debate? Let's debate. You don't have to do all this weird ass shit in order to debate. You can just call me out. But whatever.
I don't. But for Bam Rodriguez, shit, does he go past 122? Like, I don't.
Does he make it to 118?
Yeah, like I don't even. That's gonna be hard to see. I think because he's young and he's growing, I definitely think he could grow into 118. But as far as going up to featherweight, I don't even see him being a featherweight, bro. Honestly.
We'll see, but like, let him do his thing now. Like they're trying to like slow him down. They're not gonna push him too far ahead. And I mean, now,
right?
So Bam, let's see what happens. We never know. He might not even make it that far. You know what I'm saying? Like you were hypothetically thinking, like, oh, he doesn't have the goods, and looks like he has the goods to be able to do that. But we're asking for too much. For you know what I mean?
No, it's not even that. He's still young. So like he could go back down to 112, which is the plan, and pick up a belt there. So that's already, 2-division champion,
Yeah, I'm not gonna
What is
I'm
he
not
now?
gonna give away my talking points, but yeah, those are the topics. I got some cool angles to take, and interesting things to debate. And that's what the whole thing is. But yeah, as far as like letting the dude live, he's 22 years old, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like we're pressuring people's career and their growth. You know what I'm saying?
We're
Like
not,
they
Kazi.
get caught up in that moment.
No, we're not though. We're just it's
We're
just a
not,
debate.
but when
No,
you're
we're not.
saying like how okay, how far do you think that Bam could go?
Not sure. The question, like, is a debate
Right,
topic,
we don't
right?
know.
So hold up. The debate is who can be who at the end of their careers who will be who will be a champion in more divisions, Devin Haney or Bam. It's just a debate topic.
Ooh.
That's it. We're not pressuring anybody to do anything.
Okay, my bad. I just jumped into the conversation.
Yeah. That's all. That's all I'm saying to you. That's it.
Haney has a frame to go up to
No,
higher
don't
weight
talk.
classes.
Don't talk. Hey. Don't give away my. Hey.
I'm just saying. This is the truth.
Hey, I know it. Let's just move on, though. Don't give away my shit, though. Hold up.
I don't know your
Let's not
strategy.
do
I'm
that.
just saying. Hey, look. I might be able to give you some pointers. You know what I'm saying?
No,
And so
but
this
no,
shit,
I
you know
don't.
what I'm
But
saying?
yes, but at the same time, like it's just the debate's actually tomorrow at this point. So yeah, the last
All
thing I
right.
need is
Smoke.
for
You know I don't like
to
you, and I hate your guts. You know I don't respect you whatsoever. But I'm gonna be on your side.
no. Okay, well,
I'm on your side, of course. You team us. You team us. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think
who
like
you arguing with? I mean, sorry, who you debating? Who you debating with?
a guy 817.
817.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I don't know that I dislike you. I don't know
I'm
that
just
I don't
joking. It's a
respect
joke.
you.
You might you come from our
No,
streets, so I'm riding for you. Like you know
yeah.
what I'm saying, let's roll. I'm team fucking Smoke. I mean, outside of between us, you know what I'm saying. We
Yeah,
can
I mean
argue,
there is
but
that aspect to it. There is a
something
lot of
listen.
that. I don't know that see, and here's the thing. It would be great if that kind of solidarity wasn't necessary, right? But I think it may be in these YTBC debates things. I think people definitely click up, and they don't necessarily just like let the facts lead where they may, or just be unbiased in their judging.
I was there when you won your last one, Smoke. You was so motherfucking happy. You was like, vindication, nigga. Finally, you hating ass niggas let me win.
You're probably gonna get robbed again, bruh.
Yeah. Now I learned my last two. I haven't been robbed.
There it is.
Like,
There you
yeah, I mean, like knockout. I don't even know if it's it's not a robbery. It's just gonna be like, in my opinion, impossible to beat him on his own platform for the foreseeable future, if ever. But it's not really necessarily. But there's a whole bunch that goes into that, right? It's not necessarily that people are getting robbed. It's just like whatever. It is what it is. It's his community.
Yeah.
And he gives some really good like debate, and he's really good at debating. So it's not like he's bad or he gives bad arguments or something like that. So like when it's close like that, there's going to be all these other factors. But outside of that, the other guy, I just got straight robbed. But they changed the way that they judged is because of that, right? They looked at my test. They looked at what happened to me and was just like, okay, we need to change this whole shit up.
Damn.
Some
So
others,
You're the Ali Act of YTBC debates.
of that boxing series, hell's the fuck yeah. They looked at that and some other shit.
They're like,
bro,
all right,
get out of here, man. That
we
was
need to
like
pass
the
a
worst
law
goddamn
now.
So is it a
the
no
Boots versus
contest?
Bud shit, that was just fucking dumb. Like,
They went back and looked at the tape. It's a no contest now, Smoke.
Yeah, no, even the night of, like that was before Knockout was judging, right? So he was just like he just wanted to moderate and let other people judge, and he was like, "Oh man, that was yeah." But yeah, I mean everybody, people were mad. Like I said, they changed the rules up, and that's good enough.
I mean,
for me.
it's kind of hard to win a debate when most people on YTBC have a loose definition on what facts are.
A lot of
Yeah,
them are
and
casual
also
and don't know shit about boxing, so it's kind of like
exactamundo. And then
That too,
also
that
they,
too.
you know.
And if you are like, let's say that is, let's say you have a percentage of your fans that are both of those, or a percentage of your subscribers that fall in that category. They're either going to take your word, the guy that you're sub to, that they're sub to, they take that person's word as being the fact, right? As in representing the truth, as they figure that they go the extra mile to make sure that they give accurate facts, right? So if they don't know any better or don't care, they just default to what the channel host is saying, which is why it's going to be very hard for Knockout to ever lose, because the other person is going to always have to prove it, whereas what Knockout is saying is already been proven through his other videos, kind of shit.
It'd be nice if they posted receipts,
I mean, it's not that serious.
interviews.
That's the whole thing. Like, I mean, who gives a shit, really? Ultimately, like, as long as it's like fun and you learn some shit. Like, I think even
Yeah,
the
but
joke.
what
I
if
think
you're
even the
learning?
judging is.
What if you're learning opinion?
Well, that's the thing. Well, that is so. Ultimately, at a certain, like, you would think that either you get called out by your the interlocutor, right, the person that you're debating against, or you would the judges will call you out, or the last but not least, you just look it the fuck up. But that seems to be the last resort for everybody.
Should be the first resort.
I mean, and usually the judges, they do some kind of fact checking. Like after you're done with your spiel, they'll look shit up and
Well,
like, well, what do you see? Said this, but it wasn't accurate. Like shit like
Is
that.
is it what they do? I'm just getting familiarized with all this stuff. So is it what they do? Do they actually fact check? Do they actually?
No,
it's organized
bring
capping,
up-
is what it is.
No, I mean, for a
I
lot
think
of
it's
it is,
popular.
but
Populism.
people are knowledgeable, right?
I'm talking shit.
People are knowledgeable, but I mean, you might get your shit called out, right? I mean, sometimes there's been stuff that was bullshit. There's some other things that were total bullshit that the other person didn't check. So, like, who am I to call it out? Like, you know what I mean? It's a debate, and and since there's no like rules about how to judge outside of like let the facts be what they are, like I don't have to penalize you just because you said something dumb. Like, it's up to your debate partner to fucking ding you. Now, if your debate partner dings you for it, and I happen to know it, then yeah, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you was on some bullshit. I knew you was on some bullshit, and guess what? More importantly, the guy you're debating against knew you on some bullshit, and he called you on it. So you lost.
Yeah, there's an art to debating.
Excuse me. I mean, but that's just me judging. Like, most of it, I mean, whatever. Like you said, a bunch of them are new. A bunch of them don't have a loose grasp of the
There's
facts or
also a
even the
very,
desire to know about them. Like, go ahead.
it's a very significant art. It's the art of ducking David Morrell at 168. That is a fucking art form. And you know who the primary artist of that is. Correct?
Everybody on the
Pudo?
BBC.
Correct, Pudo? Who's the
Everybody on the
primary
BBC.
Who's the primary artist? The primary artist of ducking David Morrell
Benavides.
at 168.
David Benavides. Canelo. So who was champion first? David Morrell or Canelo?
I think Phantom wants to practice his little
Checkmate,
debating.
I guess.
Debating with you, Puro. He's trying to.
Nobody can debate with me. Nobody can debate. I actually don't debate, man. I just troll now. Ain't nobody on my level. Shit, I caught Not even trying. I caught like fucking like 6 scalps last week. Easy work.
No, I was doing something, but yeah, like H was saying, they're gonna petition that WBA, so Canelo gonna have to get in that ring and get stripped. Fuck B-Ball, fight Morrell.
No, he's gonna fight Bivol.
Fuck B-Ball, you got obligations in your division. Fuck B-Ball.
Which is the first obligation? Which answer you, buddy?
David Morrell Jr. is the WBA world. If he petitions to have his world status to challenge the super champion, get your ass in the ring, you little redheaded leprechaun.
And is Canelo the WBA super?
Yes.
Okay, so he couldn't use his WBA super to challenge the WBA champion at 175.
I think
No.
the WBO is the only.
Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that.
No. That's the WBO.
Yeah, WBO.
So, WBA doesn't. So, why do they have 2 champions? I don't understand.
The world,
because
the WBA
they like
world.
sanction fees. The
Yeah,
WBA
Devin?
world though is the so the WBA super has to face the WBA world every like year and a half or some shit.
Okay.
And how long has Morrell had that motherfucking belt? You little leprechaun, get your ass in the ring.
It's not how long Morrell's had it. It's how long Canelo's had it.
No, it's really. It doesn't matter.
Because Morrell has mandatories, right? Morrell has mandatories. Canelo doesn't, right?
Is the
Okay,
righteous
again,
sanctioning
guys.
body? Who?
Jesus fucking
Who's
hell.
the righteous
Nobody can answer
sanctioning
a
body?
question ever.
Who's the
I
righteous
can, but
sanctioning
not,
body?
but just at one at a time though. Like
Go ahead, sir.
the belts. It's not about the person holding the belt. It's the belts themselves. The World Super had the WBA Super has to face the WBA World every like year and a half kind of thing, regardless of who has it.
Okay. And how long has has the time lapsed?
What?
I don't.
So you don't know if the time has lapsed. So we don't know if we don't know if Canelo has to if they order it defend against David Morrell.
That's not what I was going to say. That's not what I was going to say. If you would like for me, if you'd like for me to answer questions, I can, or you can ask me questions and then answer them for me. Which would you like?
I don't know. I heard I don't know.
No, I know, but I wasn't done speaking though. I was answering a different question than what you said, right?
Well, you cut off because I heard I don't know and no more speaking.
Again, the thing I didn't know was the last time the WBA Super was defended. That's what I was saying I didn't know. When it comes,
and that's the question I asked.
No, that's not what you just said. What you just said was
I literally just asked how long has the year and a half lapsed is what I said.
Again, correct. That's why I answered a different question. What I answered was I don't know when the last time the WBA Super was mandatory was defended. The issue is since Canelo got that title, the WBA has changed their rules. So now,
okay. So what's the new rule?
Holy shit. The new rule is within a year and a half.
Okay,
and
so
that time
has the year and a half lapsed.
That it has not currently lapsed, but it will before September of next year.
Okay, so Canelo has to defend against David Morrell. He can't defend against he can't challenge Dimitri Bivol.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants because Dave Morrell's only petition and WBA hasn't said anything about it.
We got the convention next month. WBA convention next month.
He can't officially petition until after September, according to. Am I understanding that right?
I don't know. I don't know what's stopping him. He's already the champion.
So, because and I'm not really. I'm what I'm saying is that like Phantom is alluding that Canelo is ducking Morrell.
Oh yeah,
when he doesn't have the right to.
Phantom is a bitch. Phantom is a bitch.
No, he's not a bitch. Phantom's my homie. You know, he's just, you know.
I just like picking on Puto. I just like picking on
Picking
Puto.
on me. You can't pick on me, Phantom, man. I don't cook you because I'm nice. You know, and you're cool. You know, you're always respectful and shit.
How you gonna cook me? David Morrell been holding that belt since June of 2021, bro. Get in the motherfucking ring. Get in the ring.
Did you just hear what Smoke said?
Yeah, I heard what Smoke said.
Okay. Then, yeah, okay. Canelo could get into the ring. He just might not get in the ring with Morrell.
Yeah, fight Morrell next. I know you still got the
I know that's what you want.
Even if they,
you can hide behind the zone.
That's cool. I dig it.
You hide behind the zone.
I dig it.
But you got to fight David Morrell, or you gonna get stripped.
No, he's not gonna get stripped. That's the thing.
Yeah. If they mandate that fight, it's gonna go to purse bid. You fight, it gets stripped.
Yeah, and they can only mandate it if and I'm assuming Smoke is spot on with the rule change. They can't mandate it until after September of next year.
No, that's not what I said. I said by the time September, it will have lapsed. You're asking about that year and a half lapse. It will have lapsed by the time he's said that he's coming back. So, like, I think
have you seen his recent
about,
interview? Go ahead, Smoke. I'm sorry.
So, and it's not like he has like a year. So it's within every year and a half, like period of time. Like he can do it within 6 months, he can do it in 9 months. But I think, by the time he is scheduled to come back, it will have been. I think the year and a half will have lapsed. Like I want to say, like in June or something like that.
Okay.
I think he has like until June.
Got you. So when is he scheduled to come back?
What I heard him say, what I heard about him, not heard him say, but I heard that he said September of next year.
Okay. And do you know he had an interview yesterday?
That's why I was telling you earlier, Smoke. This all happened within the last 24 hours, but you didn't want to listen.
Yeah.
But go ahead, tell him.
Okay, but you told me that Eddie Hearn said it. I kept asking who said it, and you said Eddie Hearn.
H said Eddie Hearn said it. I said
Great.
Canelo
So I wanted to hear.
said it.
So if Canelo had an interview, then you didn't tell me that it was Canelo, bro.
I said Canelo said it.
Okay, Canelo said what?
Listen,
he's coming back in May. He's coming back in May.
Okay, so he's coming back in May.
That's what I told you earlier. His recovery time is speeding up, and he's doing better in his recovery.
You said Eddie Hearn said that.
No, H said that.
Oh my God!
Said Canelo said
that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, do you want me to play the interview? I can play the interview.
No, awesome. Yes, let's play it for everybody.
Okay.
I'm just kidding you, Phantom. Go ahead, sir. Cook.
I mean, he could probably not say it because I don't know why I didn't hear him, but I got shitty reception at the house.
Literally, it was like I saw it on Twitter, like a lot of people were commenting on it, and then actually somebody posted the video, and then so I heard it from the horse's mouth, as they say.
Yeah. Okay, Puto, do you know Canelo's horse's name?
Oh shit, no, I do not. I'm not. Like I said, I love Canelo. He's he's a great fighter, but he's not like. I don't even know my favorite fighters, like their favorite foods and shit. I just like the way they fight.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just know Canelo has a horse. It looks really nice. I just don't know.
Yeah. I'm sure he has more than one.
You know what? I think his name is Caesar. Actually, I think I do know his horse's name.
Well, shit. There you go.
I think it's
Canelo super fan. Thank you very much for letting me know that useless piece of information.
Yeah, you made shit. I asked one time and somebody knew it.
I keep on redesigning this design, the David Morrell. So keep on popping up. I'm gonna keep on popping up on the screen. I'm keep on changing.
I just don't know how Canelo can run up. They gotta start. Okay.
No. Say what you're gonna say. Say what you're gonna say, Phantom.
Oh, I thought you was gonna play the audio. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know.
I'm looking for it right now.
Canelo can keep ducking these mandatories in his own weight class to go chase after B-Ball. Like, fuck.
Because he hasn't ducked any
Phantom,
mandatories.
No.
That's the point.
There hasn't been no mandatories established or set. Name
Exactly.
A mandatory.
And why the
Name
fuck
a mandatory,
is that?
Phantom.
Not because of Canelo. I'll tell you that.
There's
Like,
other people that haven't fought their mandatories, or
that's all I'm gonna say.
Or they haven't. There's many situations we can speak on people not fighting mandatories or having mandatories. Like we can speak on that. That would be it apply for a lot of fighters.
Well, I'm put like this.
I have the actual answer, but I'll let you guys cook.
I was gonna say I'm put like this. If David Morrell petitions to have his WBA world status to challenge the Super, he's got to fight David Morrell, bro. Ain't no fucking
yes,
B-ball.
He does. Yes,
fuck
he does.
Fuck B-ball.
Yes,
Morrell.
But and anyways, we already heard what me and Smoke were getting into. But I'll tell you exactly why you think he's ducking mandatories that don't exist is because the promoters of said potential mandatories aren't requesting these mandatories. And as the rules state, in all the organizations, the sanctioning body is in contact with the promoter, not the fighter, unless in Canelo's case, he is his own promoter.
That is not the case at all. It is not just the promoter.
I heard this from the sanctioning body president's mouth, bruh.
Right, but we've all seen non-promoters talk to sanctioning bodies. It's a representative. Sometimes it can be the fighter themselves, but you need to have a representative talk to you. So what happens if you don't have a promoter? Does that mean you're not in the sanctioning body? Of course, that's not what it means.
But all these fighters have promoters, Spoke.
Right, but if you don't have a fighter, if you don't have a promoter, like who's Bud's promoter?
Like who?
Like Bud
Yeah,
Crawford.
but we're not talking about Bud.
Okay, you just asked like who. So does that mean that
No.
Bud Crawford
But
can't
I
petition?
literally just stated that, like in the case of Canelo, who is his own promoter, he speaks for himself.
So okay. Oh my God, dude. Okay. All you need is a person to represent, who is a representative of the fighter, a manager, or a promoter. It does not need to just be a promoter. We've seen this already, regardless of what the sanctioning body president said. We've seen this already in action.
You're talking semantics, though, Smoke. He's literally representing the promoter.
So who is representing the promoter?
The representative.
Okay, all of them are representing the fighter. Because the fighter who is in the
representative of the
you are the one playing
promoter-
semantics and not playing it correctly.
I am not playing semantics.
You are.
bro.
You're like the promoter.
No,
the
you're the one
promoter's
that's like,
representative.
no, you're saying no.
When I
You're the
said
one
the
playing semantics,
representative,
bro.
I was talking
You're
about the representative of the
implying that
fighter.
only Bob Arum or fucking Eddie Hearn or that guy is the only one that talks
I understand what you mean by promoter. What I'm saying to it is that is not the case. It can be the promoter or the fighter's manager or the fighter themselves.
But they're representing the promoter.
No, they're representing the fighter. If you have no promoter, how can you represent the promoter?
In that case, you're your own promoter.
Okay, no, okay. All right.
You would not do good in the debates, Puto.
Bro, I literally. Anyways, that's okay. You're calling people ducks just to call them ducks, bro. Come on. You really think fighters duck, bro?
If Canelo fights Bivol,
No, I'm not talking about Canelo. I said fighters.
Do I think fighters duck?
Yeah.
I think fighters avoid certain situations that'll be detrimental to their career.
So you think fighters duck? You think David Benavidez ducked Callum Smith? You think Benavidez ducked Zurdo? You think Floyd ducked Paul Williams? You think any fighter that's ever been accused of ducking? You think that there's validity to some people's arguments?
I think every situation and every scenario is different, but you can apply that word to certain situations at certain points in time. Yes.
Okay, so why do you call Canelo a duck?
Because he's not fulfilling his obligations at 168 if he doesn't fight David Morrell Jr.
And how is he not fulfilling those obligations?
If David Morrell Jr. activates his WBA world status to challenge the Super, which he can do, and Canelo
and the Phantom, has he done it?
Wait,
the Phantom, has he done it?
Jesus.
He's predicting a duck in the future. That hasn't happened yet.
That's what I was trying to get to, Phantom, is that I was going to ask the question, has he petitioned for that fight?
If you guys weren't on earlier, but H has said that is the next move. He's talking to the camp. They will be doing that. So that's what I'm saying. You fight David Morrell Jr. or you drop that fucking belt and you can go fight Bivol. But you giving up that jewelry, bro.
We know how the process works. So, but to my initial question, that's a no, right?
As far as what?
As far as David Morrell petitioning for that fight.
At this point in time, that is a no, but that is what is going to happen in the near future.
So Canelo is not ducking.
Not at this point in time, no.
Okay, there we go.
So no, because he's a future.
I just wanted to debate.
He's
good for Poodle. Good for Poodle.
Yeah,
yes, Cosmic. I am a futurist. You are correct. Yes.
Yeah, right.
You are correct.
Oh, okay. Then say
Canelo
that.
is going to duck.
Do it in the future when it happens. Not now. It hasn't happened.
Well, here's the thing. All right, so now if you want to talk about quantum superpositions, then not only is he going to duck, but he already has ducked, and he is currently ducking.
Who has he currently ducked, and when has he ducked?
Well, it's just that the time is always happening. So, like, the potential is also happening right now. It's just, you know.
So he's a potential duck, is what you're saying.
Yes, no, the potential duck is definitely happening, but also the ducking is happening. All of it is happening together.
All in at the same place.
It all is happening.
Quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics. That's what you're saying.
That's why it's so easy to win these debates,
Not
bro,
only
because
is
all
he
you gotta do is
currently
come with
ducking,
facts.
not only will he duck,
We're
but he's
fucked.
already ducked.
This is
David
why we're
Morrell.
fucked, Smoke. We're trying to like be on your team, like, bro. Like, we're trying to like.
It was a joke, man. Like, I'm sorry. It's a little quantum mechanics joke.
I loved it. I loved it. I loved the joke.
Every now and
loved
again, I might drop a quantum mechanics joke. That's what I do.
Man.
Nice.
Smoke, you're cool with me, brother.
We're
You're
all
cool with
living in
me.
the simulation, and it's all happened. It already happened, and
Well, that's a
it's all
Descartes
taking place.
thing. That's a philosophy thing, not really.
I mean, we're all liars, to be honest.
David Morrell.
That's a
David
fact.
Morrell.
No, everybody on this panel, we're all
He about
liars.
to bring Canelo back to
That's the
reality,
human
though.
condition, right? It's like
He
we
about
can
to bring him
only
back to
extrapolate
reality.
the truth, right? We can all we have is our own perceptions, and then we try to get some sort of intersubjective agreement on our own subjective experience of the material and the immaterial world, right? So to that extent, yes, we are liars. But the idea that we mislead intentionally, like, I don't know.
We also
Not
pretend to
everybody.
be people we're not. Everybody on this panel.
I don't know that that's the case.
My name's not Puro. By the way.
That doesn't mean that you're pretending to be somebody you're not.
Yeah, I'm pretending to be Puro.
I mean,
I have a name that
your
my
name is not
mother
husband,
and father gave me.
But your name is
I'm
not
kind of,
son,
I'm
right?
kind of slapping them in the face. I'm kind of slapping them in the face by calling myself Puro.
Yeah, but I don't know. But it's a nickname. Right? Your name is not son, right?
But I've never
Your name
used
is
that
not
nickname
husband.
before in my life. I literally before I
all
came
I'm
on
telling
YouTube,
you that
I
you
thought
may
it up.
take several names, right? I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like, you may take the style and title of several kinds of names. Doesn't mean it's your government name. It doesn't mean that you're a different person, right? Are you like lying?
No, but no, I'm not saying I'm not lying, but all I'm saying is that I'm not being totally genuine.
Well, no. Well, here's the other thing: is nobody thinks that that's your real
people
name,
that use their real names,
right? But no one thinks. But I don't know that anyone thinks your real name is Puto. I'm pretty
Some
sure
people
that
might.
nobody thinks
Some
my name
people
is Get
might.
the Smoke. But even if they thought that, I didn't present it that way. So that'd be some weird thing. That's their own assumption, not me lying.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I brought it up, but I just always found it curious because, like, of the few people I've met and I've gone to fights to see and shit, like in real life, you know, like they meet them in the flesh. They all call me by the name that I go by on YouTube. I just always found that like curious.
Well, because you don't say, "Hey, my name is this."
No, I do. I do.
you do?
Every time I've met anybody I've given them my government name, but they still call me Puro.
Well, my actual government name is, well,
people are allowed to get you, bro. I wouldn't say it.
Well, yeah, I
I'm
wouldn't
just playing
say
with
it.
you. I don't know no how to get
No,
you.
they are like, man. Every fucking chat, I have at least half dozen fucking haters. We don't even talk about politics. It is what it is.
Shit, I've shown my ID. You know, I've blocked out the address, but I don't care if people know my name.
Well, that what I was gonna say is, my YouTube name is really easier to remember and to say. Like, I have like one of those names. It's not that easy to like. Anyway, I don't have an easy name.
Mine isn't. Mine isn't actually. People have a hard time trying to pronounce Puro.
Is it Puro?
Yeah. That's how most people pronounce it, like in English, Puro. And then some people just botch it, like what's my buddy's name? Major Key. He does a show with Major Key on Mondays. What's his name? I can't believe I can't remember my friend's name. Troy Graham. Yeah. Troy Graham cannot pronounce Puro. Yeah. Troy cannot pronounce Puro for the life of him. He always asks me, did I massacre that name? I'm like, nah, you're good, bro. You know? But yeah. But I get it. You know, get the smoke is not that hard. You know, get the smoke. You know,
yeah, I'm the
Puro Sur, you know, it's just a little hard. Yeah.
My actual name, I get it.
Yeah, my actual name is easy, Alex. You know, and everybody can fucking know Alex. You know, Alex is very easy to pronounce.
Well, now I know your name.
Oh no! Good thing I don't live in Chicago.
Yeah, and there's a gazillion Alexes. Like my name,
right?
Yeah, my name. There's like it immediately is like I'm in Oakland. I am that guy, right?
There it is.
It's very easy to.
But I'm sure you stand out, bro. Like, so you stand out here, you stand out in the real world.
Why would Canelo fight Bivol instead of fighting David Morrell Jr.?
Pride is my guess.
Fair enough. So you're prideful that you're gonna get your ass whooped again. Okay.
No, like it's just like he said it, kind of immediately when they were interviewing him in the ring, or maybe it was the post fight. He's just, he's like, this doesn't end like this. That's what he said. So I mean, he's a prideful dude. Just like most men are prideful. Like shit. I've lost very few debates in my life, but I always wanted that get back. Shit on anything, on checkers.
Right.
Imagine a manly sport like boxing, man. You lose, damn, you want that get back.
I don't want to see that fight unless it happens at 168. To be honest, like Bivol.
Oh, why would you want to drain Bivol, bro?
Because that's the only chance Canelo
you're a
got.
Canelo hater. Because you're a Canelo hater, and you want to be like he drained him. That's why he beat him.
No, because
That's what it is. That's what it is.
I think Bivol still beats that ass if you lose those 7 pounds, bro. Honestly,
Bivol didn't beat that ass in the first fight, bro.
Unanimous decision, Puro.
Yeah, no, I know it was unanimous, and I agree with the unanimous decision, but it was still a very close fight.
Unanimous.
I mean, like, I know the truth hurts people, but yeah, that was a very close fight.
Unanimous.
Like the only, like, check this out. Floyd Mayweather, to me,
Unanimous,
he kicked
motherfuckers.
Canelo's ass, but it wasn't unanimous, was it?
Unanimous.
Like Floyd Mayweather really put their hands on Canelo, but the judges, one of them had it a draw. It was bullshit, but it doesn't take away the fact that he kicked his ass. It's not the case with this one. He didn't kick his ass.
Isn't that an argument for Phantom since he couldn't get?
No, I mean, I'm not trying to argue to or fro. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's like he's trying to say unanimous, like, oh, that constitutes an ass kicking. I'm like, no, it doesn't.
Canelo cannot beat Bivol at 175, bro.
Just that example.
He literally almost beat him.
Different examples, but
in the first fight.
One.
Like fucking 2 more rounds and he wins.
On all the Georgia scorecards, put him?
On all the judges' scorecards, they were both.
Yeah, they all saw it the same way. 7-5.
They all saw it the same way.
So if this was a 15-round fight, you think Canelo would have won the last 3 rounds?
Oh shit! Canelo's
Who
not
knows?
going 3
Who
more
knows?
rounds. It is not the 15-round
knows?
fight. Yeah, exactly.
We'll never know. We'll never know.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, man,
I'll say yes.
Dog ass tired. I'll just tell you
to
that.
piss people off. I'll say yes to piss people off.
I'm just saying, Canelo looked dog ass tired, but who's to say he wouldn't get a second win?
He did. I mean, everybody. Yeah, exactly. Who's to say Canelo maybe pierces the guard, or who's to say Bivol doesn't get tired? He's never been 15. That guard starts dropping just a little bit, and then boom. So who knows? And really, who cares? They don't fight 50-round fights.
And that's why he lost, Puto.
That's why he lost, because they don't fight 15-round fights?
Yes, because you just said if it had went more rounds and he won 2 more, well, in this case, he would have had to win 3 more, and he would have won the fight. So Canelo would have to win all championship rounds in a 15-round fight in order to beat Dimitri Bivol.
I meant, you know what I meant? I meant if the it was flipped, like he would have won 7 instead of just winning 5. That's what I meant.
So you would have needed more rounds because Dimitri Bivol won 7.
I never said he needed more rounds. I just said he needed to win 2 more rounds, and obviously, if he wins 2 more rounds, Bivol doesn't win 7. I'm not trying to say he needs, like, the fight needs to be longer. I'm just saying that the fight was close.
Well, that's the only way your argument is valid. I'm just fucking with you, Puto. But
I know you are, but still, I mean,
You guys are fucking my brain cells, man. Stop.
I'm a masochist, so I'm gonna rebut every point.
Like, bro, just do a couple of do a little bit better in 2 rounds, and then the fight will be different.
Exactly. And like literally, like Canelo, I've never seen Canelo, even as a rookie, fight that poorly offensively ever in his career, ever. Some people blame the fucking that he went vegan. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know too much about.
So
what is
blame
that called?
Canelo's
Like a
performance.
diet. How a diet does
So we
that.
can blame.
Like I don't know. I don't know nothing
We
about that.
can
Is what I'm trying to say.
blame.
Apparently, he didn't go vegan anyway.
We
Yeah,
can
right,
blame.
right. He didn't go vegan, so that's not the water. But I mean,
Okay,
you know,
I
like
was gonna
I
say.
don't know. You got to ask Canelo.
So we can blame Canelo's performance on the lack of Mexican street meat. Like that's what it is.
I mean, some people have made that argument. I
Oh,
wouldn't, because that's
yeah.
just fucking retarded. But you know, it's like, who knows? Like at the end of the day, like there's only one way to find out. You know, if he could beat him is if he fights him again.
Yeah, I don't
That's the only
think.
reason I want to see it.
I
Because
just
I
don't
know
think.
he's better. I know he's a better boxer. I just know.
I don't think Canelo
He's the,
hits hard enough or has the work rate to beat Bivol. Because if he hit hard enough, then yeah, he will have a shot. But he don't hit hard enough to really do anything to Bivol, and he doesn't have the work rate to win a points decision.
I mean,
bruh, Canelo's trying to
maybe
fight
not.
Bivol again. He's off his goofy ass fucking mind.
Yeah, there you
He
go,
should be
Cosmic.
focusing on fucking. He should be focusing on. I'm just saying, like that's the thing. But he's crazy. He might. I don't know.
He's not crazy. He's just had a bad night. Floyd lost.
Right.
Everybody doesn't count that loss, but I thought Floyd lost. But at the end of the day, he became
It's
a better
his
fighter
decision.
because of that loss.
Right. Exactly. But that's the thing. Whatever the fuck Canelo's going to do, if he's going to fight Bivol again, and that's what they're saying, and they're anticipating is going to happen when he returns in May 5th, that's crazy. That's batshit crazy, right? Win or lose,
No, it's
that's
not.
shit fucking crazy.
It
is
is
and it isn't, Puro.
I think Cosmic is saying
it's not
crazy.
crazy.
I think he's saying crazy in a good way, not in a negative way, though.
No. I
exactly.
mean, even
It's
if it's in
crazy.
the negative or positively, it's not crazy. Fighters fight.
Yeah, to me, it's fucking retarded, but you know, that's just my summation of it.
Well, because
Yeah,
you don't
no,
want
he's
Bivol
got-
to lose, bro. You don't want Bivol to lose.
He's crazy. He has,
And you
he
know
has
there's
the
a
balls
chance
to
of that.
do that shit.
You know?
Yeah, he's got the balls because he's a protected hype job. Like, yeah, I guess.
Exactly. Like just that argument. Like, you know that Canelo could beat him.
In your mind, in Canelo's mind, I'm sure that's the case, Puto.
No, it's not in my mind. It's in most reasonable people's minds, bro. I mean, like literally, he is the best boxer on the planet.
Holy shit!
Fighting in weight classes that literally most people his stature don't fight in. Like he's always at a disadvantage through on height. You know, sometimes he's at a disadvantage like just in difference in size. You know. But the thing is that like the few motherfuckers that do what Canelo's done, that what Floyd has done, what Oscar has done, what fucking any motherfucker that's traversed weight classes and been successful in weight classes that really aren't natural to them is because one reason is because they know how to box.
I think you're putting too much on it, Puto.
No, that's. I mean, obviously, this is my opinion. I mean, other people share my opinion. Some people don't think it's that. Some people think it's because of this. Some people think it's because of that. I just go by what I see.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a
Floyd
heavy.
Mayweather was able to start at 135, or 130, and go all the way to junior middleweight because he was an elite boxer. You have to be an elite boxer to do that.
I don't think you have to be, but I mean, it leads to that if you want to be successful.
Oh yeah, well you know. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Hey, you like fucking with me, Phantom, but it's cool, man. I like fucking with you because you know I'm right.
I don't know if I want to put it on my
Hey, I'll be right on the panel when that overhyped. No, how did you describe him? You called him a hype job, but you said something else. Oh yeah,
Protected.
that protected hype job beats Bivol. I'll be right here to hear your excuses.
He's not beating Bivol at 175. That's why the only way I want to see that fight and have it see it be competitive and really be interested in it is if it's at 168, bro. Like otherwise, what's the fucking point? It's
So
not.
here's
But I thought you
what I'm
wanted.
saying.
I thought you wanted to see David Morrell.
So if Canelo comes back
Canelo's
refreshed,
gonna duck.
if Canelo comes back refreshed on a mission, understands what he has to do, puts the country on his back, and his knees hold up, and he doesn't have, he goes in, for a 12-round fight in order to like box, that he knows he has to box this guy and hurt him. I think he comes in better condition. I think he has a shot. Although I don't know, Bivol, that last one just looked like a bad sparring match. It didn't even look like he was really even tested that hard against Zurdo. I don't know if that's the thing about Zurdo. If
I don't know what's up with
Bivol.
Zurdo, bro. I expected more from Zurdo. I don't know what happened to him, man.
Yeah, I don't know if Bivol is just on such another level now, but I don't know. I don't think so. I think Zurdo laid an egg.
He's like a big egg, but I just like. I don't like him. I mean, let me rephrase. To me, it seems like a lot for a lot of fighters. It seems like it's happening too much. It's happening too often. Like how many times is these fighters got to lay eggs? I'm like, didn't you?
It's just a weird strategy to come in and try to outbox a guy. I don't know. It just doesn't make any goddamn sense. At what point do you throw that out the window? At what point does your trainer not tell you that you need to go for broke? I don't know. They're telling you that you're winning the fight. I don't know.
And that was his biggest critique in like the Mexican media, because like they have the like the Mexican media or at least they push that Mexicans got to go out on their shield, this, that, and the other. Whoop-de-whoop. There's other fighters that don't, like, literally there's tons of fighters that don't go out on their shields and don't get that harsh criticism. It is what it is.
I don't even mean like
when you're Mexican, but
I don't even mean go out on your shield. I mean like make it a fight. Make it a rough fight, but I mean, like a boxing match. Like that was like
that's what they expect, though. Is like literally to like if Plan A doesn't work, Plan B is to literally just go fucking batshit crazy and try to win. And if you don't do that, you're gonna get fucking slammed.
Yeah, I don't even care if it's Plan A, Plan B, C. At some point, it should be part of your plan. If you're challenged in your title shot at 175 against this guy, right? And you talk about you want that Canelo smoke and all that shit. Like, yo, you're supposed to hit that dude on the hips. You know what I'm saying?
Do something, hit him in the balls, fucking,
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Fucking anywhere,
You find a point on it, but start letting that dude know he's been in the fight. Don't let him be like all refreshed and shit, saying like Canelo was a harder fight. It's your big ass for no reason, like.
Yeah, and that's why I thought. Bivol is sneaky in that he kind of like even like the most, in my opinion, obviously the most astute mind would kind of be like when you look at him, like how can somebody that basic, beat some of these fighters? You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, sometimes like it's kind of like Bivol reminds me a lot of Mikey. Mikey was that dude as well, but nobody could beat him until obviously he bit off more than could chew, and Errol did what he did. But shit, man, when I was on his run, bro, I'm just like, I'm sure like a lot of motherfuckers are like, how the fuck can I not beat this dude?
But see, it's very like I understand how B-Ball is beating these guys. Like he just has it's feet. He's really beating them with his feet. His hands are like a product of it, but they just can't keep up with his feet. He's got a good motor, good shot selection, but yeah, too active, too mobile, too hostile.
And to be honest, that's why I gave Zurdo a really good shot, because I thought Zurdo and it's been the case in a lot of his fights. I thought Zurdo was the one opponent that Bivol would need to knock out to win, and that wasn't the case. That's why I gave him the best. That's why I gave Zurdo that shot.
If 40-year-old Triple G was just circling around you and making using your feet, and you getting tired, the fuck you think Bivol gonna do to you, bro?
When did Triple G do any of that?
In the third fight.
I saw him like throw a combination and then fucking hug, which I never, or clinch as they call it, and I've never seen fucking Triple G do that. Well, like what happened to Mexican style? He threw Mexican style out the window.
Yeah, because he got that black style when he was circling around and turning Canelo, and Canelo couldn't land a clean shot on that motherfucker sometimes. Just on basic,
he never turned
basic.
He never turned
footwork.
Canelo not once. What he did was he threw a combination, and when Canelo was ready to fucking go to obviously counter, he would clinch him.
Rewatch that fight.
I've already seen it a couple of times, bro. And literally 3 rounds where it appears Canelo is getting tired, where it's really fucking Triple G just clinching. What happened to the first 9 rounds when he was beating that ass and he was scared to fucking like throw because he was afraid of getting countered?
Yeah, he was scared to let his hands go because he was scared of getting countered. And we talked about this before. I said if Triple G had let his hands go more, he probably would have won the fight. And
now he probably would have gotten knocked out, is what he probably would have done.
Yeah, I would say,
well,
yeah.
Even that's a stretch. Not even a stretch, though, in my opinion. Triple G got a chin. Triple G got a chin.
No. I was gonna say it's a potential that to the body he could maybe get stopped. But Smoke, let me ask you this: am I crazy to say with just basic footwork, Triple G was turning Canelo?
It wasn't just basic footwork. It was he was sticking that jab, and he was hooking well off the jab. But yeah, his feet were pretty good. Like Canelo just has slow feet, but that was, but that was when he was doing well, and that wasn't a lot of the fight. Most of the fight he was throwing himself on the back foot. Or a lot of the fight, not most of the fight, but a lot of the fight he did. And Triple G is not good off the back foot.
Right. Because with
it looked desperate. They look like tired. I never see. Yeah, he's not good off. He's not good at going backwards.
Yeah, based on that performance with the 40-year-old Triple G, I mean, maybe after this surgery, like maybe you'll be the old Canelo and be light on your feet again. I don't know how your shoulder and your wrist surgery can fix that, but maybe it can. So if that's the case, cool. But if not, it's just gonna be the same fucking result, bro. Like nothing is going to change in that fight.
One thing's gonna change. Like he's gonna come in with a better game plan.
Like what?
Like not fucking hitting his arms.
That was the game plan.
Yeah, I know. Like that's what I said. Like that's not gonna be the game plan in the second fight.
That is the game.
Why would he?
All you can fucking hit, bro, because Bivol is so dynamic with his movement. That's
not true. That's not true. Watch the first 4 rounds. He was landing that uppercut and going to the body with relative ease. That's why the judges, I'm assuming, gave him the first 4 rounds. I gave him 3, but they gave him 4.
I don't know how you give Canelo more than 2 rounds in that whole fucking fight, honestly, bro. Like maybe
I really can't teach right now because I really don't feel like it. But I mean, like, just I would say just keep watching boxing and you'll learn how to score a fight.
If you say so, Puto, I'm not gonna disagree.
Not if I say so, and
just like with Adelaide Bird, I know she knew she was watching, right?
I don't know. Like I recently, I wasn't there because I got there a little late, but I have a homie. He has a channel. He did a rewatch of the first Canelo fight, and they actually agree with Adelaide Bird. They think that she's owed an apology.
Oh, I'm sure.
No, and I disagree.
In the first Canelo Triple G
for
fight?
a while. Yeah.
Oh,
I thought they were crazy. I thought they were crazy, but they said that they agreed with Adelaide Bird.
No, see, I don't disagree. I don't think it's a crazy thing, but I thought Canelo won 8. I thought Canelo won 8 rounds in that fight.
Who do you think won that fight, Fennel?
I was talking about Canelo Mayweather, but yeah, whatever.
Oh, I thought okay. Well, Adelaide Bird was also controversial that she gave I think it was 9 rounds to 3 or 10 rounds to 2 to Canelo in the first Triple G fight. I thought you were referring to that
great.
one.
That's kind of crazy. I just thought she got 8 rounds.
Yeah, Adelaide Bird. Yeah. No, there's no excuse for that Floyd fight, man. Yeah, man. I mean, shit. I don't remember because I already knew that Canelo was not going to win that fight, so I don't even remember how many rounds I gave him. But I was sad because I was like, obviously, I was like, I had that little in the back of my mind, man. I hope he pulls it out. But I mean, I've seen too much boxing to know that Canelo was not going to win that fight.
Yeah, and I don't
I
think
saw
he
that shit
ran.
in Westwood, man. I saw that fight in Westwood. That was a hell of a fucking card. And man, I had a good time trolling the fucking crowd. Yeah, man. There's a lot of Canelo fans in the house that night.
Yeah. and that's why I made the bets against like all the dudes that don't know boxing, because I knew he was going to lose and I knew I was going to be sad. But then, when I collected from all the casuals, it was nice. It cheered me up.
Exactly. Oh man, I was there, man. I was doing my USA chant, all that good shit. Then it was great when fucking Danny Garcia was fighting and shit. I think he fought. Did he fight Molina on the undercard?
I don't remember Smoke, to be honest. That was a long.
No, I think or maybe Molina fought on another card, but I don't know. Anyway, it was forever ago. It was a good card. It was a great card. It was a good night.
And I usually remember this type of thing, but Smoke, do you remember what because I'm almost thinking like they were like most of the Canelo haters when he lost to Floyd were singing "Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead." But what was did people actually think he was going to become what he was going to become, or was it split down the middle? I don't remember.
Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead. I don't really,
because they all to this day they all perceive him as like Phantom was saying, a protected hype job. So I'm assuming when he lost especially that badly to Floyd, a lot of people were saying "Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead," and they thought he was gonna like go into oblivion. I just don't remember.
I didn't think he was gonna go into oblivion. I don't remember anyone thinking that. People just started talking about immediately how young he was. That's what I remember, but I wasn't on in YouTube. You know how the YouTube boxing fans are.
Yeah. That was a long time ago. I don't think YouTube,
you know what I mean?
like the boxing YouTube didn't exist like that back then, right?
Yeah, I mean, really, it got in earnest. Like the first time I got around was in 2015, but I think like Blood goes back to like 2007, something like that, 2008.
Yeah,
he's
I've
like one
been
of the first dudes, right?
Yeah, like I didn't like participate in anything, but since YouTube's inception, I've always used YouTube to watch boxing, and any other sports that I liked at the time. But but I hear you.
I was working, man. I was not even tripping. All this is like kind of a function of like retirement, selling my business and whatever.
Did you ever participate in the message boards boxing community? Nope. Me neither.
Well, like
just watch
boxing
fights. Just watch fights and talk with my homie who's a trainer.
Hey, I used to do the boxing forums. I forgot what the fuck they were called. I don't know if it was boxing.
I don't remember.
Scene?
There are a few of them.
There used to be
boxing scene is like one of the oldest.
Yeah,
but they still have a forum as well. But there used to be like other ones. There used to be they talk boxing on multiple that shit.
I was bad
forums,
left hook.
forums.
That was my shit. Bad left hook.
Bad left hook.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah. Like missed a fight and I needed to look up a fight and I needed to get a link. There used to be forums and needs to be what's it called? What are they called? It's a certain type of forum. It's not PHP, it's some type of forum that they create. But yeah, used to watch used to get fights on these forums. They used to have debates and chats. I mean, before all of this live shit, you know what I'm saying? Same thing like battle rap. They used to have battle rap chats and shit. Battle rap, you know what I'm saying? Like they used to type it out and you have to have battle raps and shit. So it was the same thing back in the days.
And another reason Canelo needs to fight David Morrell Jr. is so he can get out of the way of Bivol Beterbiev, undisputed at 175.
Canelo has nothing to do with that, right?
If he tries to rematch Bivol, he could.
No, the only reason that fight's even the only reason that fight can even be made is because Bob Arum won't work with Eddie Hearn.
That's not true. Bob Arum has
That
worked with Eddie
Bob
Hearn.
Arum. No, I'm
Yeah,
not saying that he
yeah,
hasn't.
yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
saying that he
yeah.
hasn't, but he said multiple times that fight ain't happening because he's on dead zone and
You
blah blah
woke
blah.
up.
You know, the politics
You
of this
woke
shit.
up.
You know? And hey, maybe it happens because to be honest, I could give a fuck about Undisputed, but Arthur Better Be versus a Bivol fight, that's a big fight, and I would like to see it.
You don't give a fuck about Undisputed, and what the fuck Canelo do at 168?
Beat champions. Don't care if they call me personally. I don't give a fuck if they called him Undisputed. I'm
Okay,
just glad that he
do
beat
you
the actual
think?
champions in the
He's
division.
already
Okay,
undisputed.
so those
That's
belts
what
matter.
happened.
Getting Undisputed matters. So don't say you don't care about
No,
Undisputed
I
just
don't
because
care about
Bivol.
Undisputed. No,
You
I don't
don't
care about Undisputed. I
because
don't care about Undisputed.
Bivol
Like
is gonna be
Bivol
in
can
the
drop his belt.
Undisputed
I don't give a
fight.
fuck. I still want to watch the fight.
That's why I
Phantom, you're acting
see.
weird right now. You're acting weird right
I
now.
see.
Phantom, you're acting weird right now. Chill.
Like
That's
the
the
only
thing.
reason I want to see the Canelo and Bivol fight is not for the title. I just want him to just get his get back.
Nah,
You know, because he fought so
Bevo
poorly. That's all.
gonna fuck
But if
him
it
up
doesn't
again.
happen, I'm not gonna go insane if it doesn't happen.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
tell
really
the
care.
time to get out the way.
How do you see
You
Canelo
got
Alvarez beating Bivol?
There's other fights he could take. You know, he can fight all the duckers that y'all talking about. You know.
How do you see Canelo Alvarez beating Bivol, man? That happened.
Shit, he has great defense, so I could see him not doing enough to not get knocked out. So points, I think it's probably that's the way the fight will play out. He probably win like. I don't know. It depends you know how he fights. I think if he fights like Danny Jacobs, he could probably beat him easily. You know.
No,
Easily.
You know.
no way. Beat
Damn,
Bivol
bro.
easily.
Yeah.
Nah.
Because like you guys remember the Jacobs fight? Jacobs couldn't touch him.
Bivol is a far higher level skill.
I mean, shit. In the Bivol fight, Bivol couldn't touch him. You know, it's just Canelo didn't do enough offensively, and unfortunately, if you don't land, you don't win.
Because that motherfucker was too big and it's too elusive. You get me?
Canelo was too elusive. Like the defense for both fighters was on point. It's just offensively, it was just trash. That fight was not an entertaining fight.
Let me ask you this, Butch. Would you rather see Canelo Bivol at 168 or 175?
Oh, 175. You can't. What the hell? 175?
Thank you, Butch. Thank you. No excuses. No excuses.
No excuses for Canelo Alvarez.
Exactly.
If he beat Bivol and he told Bivol, listen, you're gonna come down to my weight now, then that's fair enough. That's understandable. But he lost to Bivol, so you go rematch the champion at his own weight class.
Fuck that, Butch. With all the haters, bro. No, man. Even if they had a trilogy, all of them at 175. Because I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear shit.
All of them.
I don't want to hear shit.
No, all of them, Poodle. I'm just saying to you that.
I hear you. I'm just saying, you know, from my perspective.
If you my perspective, check this out. This is my perspective. If you're gonna try to hold up 175 undisputed, then let him come down and take your belts. How about that?
Bob Arum is holding up the 175 undisputed. Not Canelo Alvarez.
Poodle's right as well. Bob Arum said that, yeah, but to Beef and Bevo, that fight's never happened.
Did he say this
at the end of the day, Eddie Hearn is his promoter. He does what Eddie Hearn say.
Was this recently, or are we talking in the past, Bob?
Recently.
This year, recently.
So before Bivol Zerto, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, way before that. He said he sat down. He said
it like 3-4 every time they ask him, he's like, nah, that fight ain't happening.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Yep. He said nope.
I remember somebody saying it's not happening because he thought Bivol doesn't sell. I think that is a different narrative now.
He probably said that too. And Bivol doesn't sell, unfortunately. But he's still a badass motherfucker. Canelo ain't about money. Canelo ain't about money. He got plenty of money.
He can sell in UAE, that's for sure. Abu Dhabi,
to what? To fucking to like what? Let me see. 5,000 like Arabian princes. Who cares?
Yeah, still selling. Filled out the stadium.
And then why was it the only reason they even had it over there?
What do you mean?
Like the only reason they had it in Dubai, or was it Dubai, or was it somewhere else? Anyway,
Abu Dhabi, I think.
Yeah, Abu Dhabi. Thank you. It's because like Bivol wanted a certain amount of money to fight this dude. He don't sell that like that over here to for them to like to make the math work. So they got to go to a Saudi prince that has tourism money or whatever the fuck money, drug money, blood money. Who cares? You know, there's a means to an end.
In that same vein, I don't even think really better beef sells like that over here. Be 100% honest. I think
unfortunately, yeah, I agree with you, man. Unfortunately, it is what it is, man.
I think they're comparable. So I don't think there's any excuses for not making Undisputed. I think Bob Arum could do it, but would he do it? That remains to be seen. But like I said, if you got Canelo holding up 175 Undisputed, well, let Bivol come take your belts then. How about that?
How is Canelo holding up the 175 Undisputed when he's not? He don't do like Dimitri Bivol has to sign it. He could say, "Nah, I don't want to sign it."
Well, what would you do if you can't get the better beef fight right at this moment, right? And you got to negotiate and figure everything out. Well, I'll just go fight this motherfucker in the meantime and see what happens.
Yeah, especially if it's Canelo, because I'm gonna make the most money I ever made.
So let Bivol, if Bivol wants to come down to 168, let him. Shit.
No, yeah, I'm not saying that like literally I won't watch the fight or I'm gonna be like, oh no, fuck that, no, fuck it. I'm not gonna say shit. I just want to see the fight.
I think the reason why I want to see it at that weight class is I think it'll be a more even fight. I don't think there's any chance Canelo's beating Bivol at 175.
How even can it get, bro? They literally Bivol won by the slimmest of margins.
So Phantom.
Yes.
You know me. I when I have my receipts, I come and bring the red carpet to my receipts. You know.
Right.
And Bob Arum, I don't know. This is what's wrong with boxing. No, this is another reason what's wrong with boxing because it's bullshit that spews out of these promoters' mouths. As I said to you, I hold Bob Arum's feet to the flame as well. What the fuck are you talking about? What I'm about to play you right now, you're going, what the fuck is this guy talking about? What is this guy talking about? So listen, please.
But Bivol is a good fighter, and it was a good performance. But Bivol fights on the DAZN platform, and we're not interested in having our fighters fight on DAZN, and our fighters pretty much most of if don't want to fight on DAZN, they want to fight on ESPN where they get the biggest audience. So my suggestion to Bivol is if the Canelo rematch isn't available, he should fight Gilberto Ramirez, who is promoted by Golden Boy, and Golden Boy and Eddie Hearn both do their fights on DAZN, so it shouldn't be a hard fight to make.
Do you think Canelo should take the rematch with Bivol, or is it just?
I have no idea. I mean, I'm very friendly with Canelo and Eddie Reynoso. I consider them good friends, but they certainly don't confide in me, and I certainly don't poke my nose in anything that's not my business.
Man, shut your ass up, boy. You give us that bird to the beef and Bivol fact, man. What are you fucking talking about? So if you ask a fucking bird to the beef, oh, you care about fighting on ESPN? Do you care about fighting on DAZN? He's gonna tell you, I don't give a shit. So what the fuck are you talking about? This is why we're not getting the facts that we want. Because you're talking about, I don't want my fighters to fight on DAZN. What are you talking about? This is undisputed. We don't care about none of that shit.
Yeah, that's the problem though. Bob cares.
See, yeah, well, that's why we ain't getting the facts. This is why.
Actually, the problem is that Bob doesn't care what you think.
Of course he doesn't. And I don't give a fuck what he thinks. So fuck him.
But this is also the problem too, is that Bob's fighters have no balls. So they don't care. He doesn't care what the fighter wants either.
Well, here's my thing. It's not like this fight is like a pay-per-view fight. Better be Bivol.
Well, my thing is,
so
no,
it's not.
That's a pay-per-view fight. That's pay-per-view.
God damn it, Smoke! I was going somewhere, Smoke. But go ahead.
I'll be real fast.
That's pay-per-view. Of course, that's pay-per-view.
Right. So
that shit ain't no pay-per-view. Get the fuck out of here.
This entire time of this side of the street thing being dumped in Errol Spence's lap just because he's pointed out the obvious, that fucking Top Rank also does not want their fighters to go anywhere. Just like Bud, the entire time he was on Top Rank, didn't cross the street not one fucking time. Go ahead.
I pointed that out many times throughout my tenure here.
Right. You're right. That's what I'm saying to you. You're right, Smoke. You're right. You get me, man. Man used to headlock Bob Arum, headlock Fish Eyes, Frank Warren. Man used to I know what you mean. Still, you get me. Hold all of them to the fucking same flame.
But Arrow's a duck. Bud's a duck. Canelo's a duck. Duck, duck, quack, 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 quack.
Canelo's gonna duck David Morrell. But what I was gonna say is that if ESPN,
No, he don't want none of that smoke though. Hey, Pudo, he don't want none of that smoke.
if
Canelo Alvarez
ESPN
don't want none of that smoke.
Let Morrell live, bro. I'm not saying Morrell's duck. Yeah, my bad, Phantom. We trying to get in. My bad.
Okay, I was just gonna say if ESPN and DAZN are both subscription-based platform, ESPN Plus and DAZN or whatever, and this is not gonna be a pay-per-view fight, what prevents them from airing the fight jointly on their own individual platforms? I don't know if DAZN is really eating in the ESPN top-ranked market share like that as far as ratings. Like I don't know what would be the cause for concern for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, but one of the biggest problems too is that like literally the fighters like lost their balls somewhere along the line.
You mean they put him in a safe deposit box in the bank? They didn't lose it
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Invested in building a future for their babies.
Did you hear what I said earlier, Smoke? Like what I just said? What would prevent that, since this isn't a pay-per-view fight, from like airing the fight on both platforms?
On which platforms?
ESPN and DAZN better be Bivol undisputed.
This fight is hell not that big. Come on, man. This fight is big in Russia. Aren't we like boycotting Russia? Like, how are they even making this fight?
Yeah, but Russia gets the fights for free, don't they?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. This is not even. This is barely a one platform fight. It's a good fight. I just don't know about how lucrative.
No, it's a great fight. It's a great fight. I mean, it's
No, I'm just talking
unifying
about
all the titles.
I'm just talking about just business. I'm talking about business.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
That's what I'm saying. You're not
like the matchup is a phenomenal fight.
Yeah, exactly.
But like I think that like I was saying, it's not even a one network fight. But no, it's big enough for that. I'm capping with that. I think it does good numbers here, but I think it's an ESPN fight though for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's I don't think DAZN is gonna be eating into ESPN's ratings like that. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a fucking app, bro. Like why is ESPN be scared of competition for a fight that's not pay-per-view on an app?
The crazy thing is
ESPN has an app.
Yes, and they also have a channel that the fight is gonna air on.
Yeah, exactly. But ESPN Plus app is worldwide. Like,
you know what the crazy thing is though? Eddie Hearn, since Bivol's a matchroom fighter, he's stated multiple times and he's proved multiple times that he won't hold up a big fight by saying it has to be on DAZN. So he'll let Dmitry Bivol go to ESPN to fight Better Biev.
Yeah, that's
but
what he
Bob
needs to do.
Still doesn't want to make that fight.
Oh well,
that's the crazy part. That's the crazy part.
Well, that's the issue right there. He ain't trying to make the fight.
But Bob is saying that that's the issue. When like Eddie Hearn already multiple times has said, "Nah, I will let a big fight happen on another platform."
Well, that's the other thing. Bob is the master of not making fights and then blaming the other side.
Exactly.
That's what I've been also telling these people about Bud this entire time. My whole thing is like nobody was ducking. I'm still trying to hold on to that thing that nobody's ducking, but Bud's making it fucking. He's making it whole. He's making it.
I mean, they're giving Caleb Plant and David Benavidez a guarantee. Why can't he get one?
Because both
he's
of those
Bud
guys
and he's
have
just
promoters.
yeah, he has to be ducking. He just has to be ducking.
Yeah, both of those guys have promoters.
Is Benavidez Plant like a WBC eliminator or something?
Some bullshit fucking stipulation they put. I don't know what the fuck, man. I just hope we get to see the fight because they said they signed a contract, but I haven't heard no date.
I think they said early January, like January next year.
I heard March.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, of course we can hear you.
Ooh, let's go. You see this? Hands, my boys. So who should I fight? Joe Nosato? Should I go
Very
next
good.
guy?
But Xbox don't hit back.
Ugly Joe.
My bad.
That was Bolo Young from
Okay, my
Bloodsport.
bad.
I'm a bad actor, you know.
Okay, no.
Very
give
good.
me 1 second.
But
I'm trying to fix.
don't hit back.
All right, we got it.
I love Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, man. They're the shit.
Do you think if Canelo comes back and he loses, he should retire?
No.
Yo, who should I fight?
Hell no. If he retired, sometimes I'll be like, yeah, man, maybe
Joe?
you should retire because, like, literally nobody appreciates him anyway. But then at the end of the day, like, dude, we're not going to see any fucking fights.
Okay.
At least Canelo fucking fights some motherfuckers.
All right, we're ready.
Yeah, I mean, because he has the machine to do that. So, yeah.
What machine does he have?
And listen, people want to see Canelo in fights. Like, why would he retire? Like, he's like,
yeah, I know exactly.
All right, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Okay, so this is where I'm leading to it. Let's say he comes back, he fights Bivol, loses, fights Morrell, loses. Who does he fight after that?
Well, if that happens, then you have an argument that maybe it's time to hang him up.
Yeah.
I think, I can tell you right now that my kid wants him to see him fight Spence. People want to see him fight Charlo.
Before the accident, I wanted to see him fight Spence if it was plausible. But, like after the accident, shit, I don't want him to lose his eye.
Honestly, I think Canelo right now should just drop the belts and retire, bro.
I'm literally worried about Bud might take fucking Spence's eye. But everybody wants to see that fight. And so do I. And that's the risk they take. But I still got Errol in that fight, by the way. Kingpin EJ.
yeah, I got. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
What would be great just for like me, because like literally like this is just like kind of like my fuck the haters. And I like to see people squirm. If David Avanesyan knocks out Bud, I would laugh.
Oh wow.
Well, some of these niggas out here would cry. Like
I know, but because of their crying, I would literally laugh. Because they those motherfuckers that would cry, literally, they ain't Bud fans, bro.
No, you should have heard that. There was some Earl super fan on these YouTube streets earlier today. That shit was wild, bro.
I know it. I know a lot of them. Some of them I even call my friends, but it is what it is.
When was this Phantom? What are you talking about?
It was on another channel, but this one nigga from New York called in talking crazy.
Oh, what you say when you start out? Oh, we gonna kill you, man.
Yeah.
We gonna kill you, man.
Hey,
we gonna put the fucking magnum to your head, nigga.
Did you click on the link I put in the back
chat?
chat?
Out here, man, and Spencer's names out your mouth, nigga. You gonna come to the fight? We gonna fucking kill you, man. You coming to the fight, nigga? Nah, that was fucking funny.
That shit was hilarious, bro.
No, that's the real Spence fan.
I don't know if he was trolling or if he was serious. It was hard to tell, bro. Like,
what was happening?
It is hard to tell.
What are you guys talking about?
Brother, that was funny, fam. That was one of the most funniest. Is that what boxing has? But what the hell?
This is what Bud Ducking does to boxing, bro. Just turns
what
into
happened?
Come on with this. Hey, Phantom, stop with that.
Where was it?
Stop with your
Bud
bullshit.
What are you guys talking about?
Hey, Phantom, man, I'm gonna kill you, man. I'm gonna kill you, Phantom, man.
I put a link in the back chat earlier. Is that what you clicked on, Butch? What I put in the back chat, or you found it yourself?
No, I just saw it, man. You know me, fam. All my YouTube and this that is just filled with boxing, fam. I just saw it somewhere, fam.
Yeah.
I just saw it, fam. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck?
I'm gonna say some crazy shit too, bro. I blame Bud, Spence, Benavidez, Plant. Well, not Plant. Let me see. Who else? Sonny Edwards. Fucking Boots Ennis for fucking Virgil Ortiz. Fucking who else?
Fundora.
Usyk, Fury, definitely Fury for Canelo losing that fight. I blame all those motherfuckers.
Why?
Because he got tired from carrying the sport on his fucking back. That's why. See, I can say some crazy ass shit too.
Oh shit, that's funny, boy.
Oh, Cosmic, you can't follow instructions. The motherfucker say step back into your corner, bro. You cannot find that corner to save your life, bro.
Maybe got down, man. You got hit in the equilibrium. He needs to recover his.
No, you just looking through those goggles, losing all sense of direction.
No, it's not that. Look. Where I'm at right now, this is where my computer's at. So look.
Punch down freeze.
So what I'm trying to do is angle it. Can you hear me? So I'm trying to angle it so that I'm not facing my computer. I'm facing this direction where my computer's not
Cosmo
at.
got some mad shit, fam. What's
This is where
that?
my camera's at.
VCR or something?
Behind me.
Yeah, he's VR'd up
my
right
computer.
now.
So
Damn
I
near
can't.
cyborg and shit. Terminator 3 and shit over here.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm futuristic.
It's hard still. What the fuck? You just send one of them over here, cuzzy. I'll buy
I'm
one
trying to
of them
figure
now.
this shit out. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second.
5'6", 135-pound Terminator. Y'all better watch out for Cosmic, bro.
Yeah, Cosmic coming for the lightweight belt, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, I
got
got
money
you.
on Cosmic.
Let me try to figure this shit out. See, right now, look, my camera's right here. Boom, right? And right behind me is my computer. So if I start swinging this way, I'm beating the shit out of my computer. But this way is where the fucking the fighter is at. So I want to go this way. So I'm just trying to adjust my camera and my game to play so I can fight that way, not fight backwards. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want to fight. You don't want to fight off the back foot, Cosmic, man.
No, I don't want to beat the shit out of my computer. Fucking costs a lot of fucking money. So, give me a second.
Can you imagine if Canelo would have retired after the Kovalev fight, bro? How bad boxing would have been?
Oh shit.
Canelo has the backing to make all the fights he wants happen. Any fight Canelo wants.
We love Danny the Great, man.
No, I'm
Danny
talking about
the
if,
Great.
if like literally he did not exist after the Sergey Kovalev fight in boxing. Like literally, we would have seen 168. We would have seen an undisputed champion at 168.
What I'm saying is he has opportunities that other fighters just don't have, Puro.
Well, what opportunity?
You say we wouldn't have seen a 168 undisputed champion, Puro?
Because check this out.
Not for a while.
When after the Sergey Kovalev fight, that was literally his last Golden Boy fight. And how
Bro,
was he able to not fight for Golden Boy anymore? He had to take these motherfuckers to court.
That was his last fight for Golden Boy.
Once he got out of his contract, he could have like literally could have been like, shit, I think I should retire. But then maybe somebody convinced him, nah, bro, like literally there's you could literally do what you want. You could fight a bunch of cans. People are gonna hate you anyway, and you're gonna make a lot of money. But no, instead he decided to move up in weight, challenge all the champions at fucking 168 and beat them all. But imagine a world where like literally he would just retire. Like literally, probably Callum Smith would probably still be champion. Avni Yildirim WBC would be doing something crazy with Avni Yildirim and Benavidez situation. Billy Joe Saunders would probably still be champion. Caleb Plant would be champion. And they would all be fighting fucking either like stylistic fighters that are stylistically in their favor or just fighting tomato cans.
That's
and
what I'm saying.
And then the fanboys would be happy, but there would be no undisputed.
Canelo has those opportunities that other fighters do not have, bro. That's it. And that's good for boxing, yeah, of course. But
he didn't always have those opportunities, and that was my whole point, Phantom. Like literally, he took Golden Boy to court to get out of his contract so he can make these fights happen. Like literally, these guys could take the promoters to court if they're not doing right by them. But
yeah,
like
and then they get blackballed out of the sport.
They have no balls.
And then they get blackballed out of the sport, bro. If you don't have the name that's big enough.
Canelo could have got blackballed.
I wasn't done. if you don't have a big enough name.
And why don't they have a big enough name? Because they have no balls.
No, because they're not Canelo Alvarez, the redheaded
No,
Mexican.
because they don't fight the fighters that we want to see them fight. That makes them a name. That makes them a name. That makes them a name.
Pudo's got a point where their name ain't
No,
big enough.
some fighters
Canelo could have
don't
said no to the
have
Floyd
a
fight.
name.
Canelo could have said no to the Lara fight. Canelo could have said no to a lot of fighters because he was already established.
Like,
But
put it
no,
like this.
he
Put it like
became a
this.
name for fighting the
Put
fights
it like
that none of
Yeah,
these
that's what I'm saying. That
motherfuckers even
he
dream about
became
fighting,
a
bro. They
name
got
after
no balls.
he
They got no balls.
became a
That's the
name
problem.
after fighting Floyd Mayweather Jr. Otherwise,
He was
Canelo
already
wouldn't be.
known, but he
Yeah,
wasn't Canelo
and he was
Alvarez.
fighting
He
on
wasn't a
Floyd
man.
Mayweather undercards. But what I would say is he wouldn't be where he was.
That's the point. That's the point. That's the point. He was fighting on Floyd
No,
Mayweather
it's not a
undercard.
point. It's not a point.
No, he was fighting on Floyd Mayweather's undercard.
There's a lot of other fighters that were fighting on Floyd undercards as well.
Yeah, but then that credits to your point, Pudo.
And Canelo's the only one that came out like this big fucking like dude that has the opportunities that these other dudes don't have.
Yeah, that's credit into your point, as in Pudo. He had to fight the fights. Canelo Alvarez had to fight the fights.
Like he's the last of a dying breed. He wants all the smoke, and people don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's why I credit.
People just want to complain. Oh, why can't I get the Canelo fight? Why is he ducking me? Like, fuck you. Why don't you put in the work?
Yeah, that's the Pudo's point. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said to you, that's why I get onto Charlo, Andrade, those Benavidez, those guys, because if those guys were to fight each other once or twice, they would have got a Canelo Alvarez fight long time ago. They would have made their own household name. You know what I'm saying?
And with Canelo giving them opportunities.
Canelo,
Floyd didn't just pick Canelo Alvarez out of a hat. He didn't just pick his name out of a hat.
Right now,
yeah, Floyd and Canelo used each other.
Yeah, this young Mexican star, he wants to cut this young bull. All right, cool. Canelo Alvarez said, "Cool, that's Floyd Mayweather. That's Floyd Money Mayweather."
It's not like anybody's rushing to get in the ring with Charlo. Nobody's running to get in the ring with Andrade. Like, no.
Canelo wanted to get in the ring with Charlo. Canelo wanted to get in the ring with Charlo. But the people that run his career decided that for whatever reason, it wasn't the time.
Yeah, because they know he probably lose. So go fight these European fighters who aren't much of a challenge. You could pick up some easy belts at a thin weight class.
Well, like I said, that's on the fighters. The fighters should have been like, no, I want that Canelo smoke.
No, bro. They've been won it. They chased Canelo through 2 or 3 weight divisions.
Bro, Jamal Charlo got offered 2 fucking contracts to fight Canelo. And his representatives turned it down.
When
what
was
the fuck
this?
do you want Canelo to do?
When was this?
I don't remember the exact year, but there's receipts, bro.
Okay,
like literally, Jermel went on fucking I don't know what platform he went on and said and fucking corroborated that story that he turned down a Canelo fight, and that's what they were beefing. That's what they were beefing. Like literally, they try to make the Boo Boo Andre fight, but and that's not totally on Boo Boo Andre and on Boo Boo. But that was on Derevyanchenko that was trying to fucking get so much money because he was Canelo's mandatory, and then this is the receipts too that they didn't even tell Canelo about that fight, and then they fucking like there was a bunch of bullshit that happened in that fight. He tried to get in there with Boo Boo and try to get undisputed, but then they stripped him.
Yeah,
then they stripped him over a fucking technicality.
Yep, I know. I'm aware of that. But I
so like literally that's what Canelo does. That's how Canelo became how he can run his own career. How he was able to go up against Golden Boy. Somebody one thing that no single fighter has ever been able to do and where he is now.
But what I'm telling you is because he has a name. That's what I'm telling you. Like
they all have names.
No,
they all have names. If they didn't have name, I wouldn't hear all this bullshit about fucking Maul. He ducked Maul. He ducked fucking Benavidez. He ducked all these fools. They all have a name. They all have a name.
Speedy Rashidi. Speedy Rashidi's a good fighter, right?
He's a very good fighter.
Okay, why did he sit on the shelf for Golden Boy for 2 years?
I don't know. Do you?
Yeah. Why didn't they get him a fight?
I don't know. Do you?
And why didn't he just get out of his contract and sue Golden Boy and go make tens of millions of dollars?
Brother, that's a question you got to ask Speedy Rashidi. I don't know.
Okay, because like I said, he doesn't have a name like that. Canelo's name carries a fan base. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Not every fighter can fucking do that, bro. What are we
Yeah,
talking
but
about?
why does he have a name? That's my whole point. Because
Because
he
he's a
earned that name.
red-headed
He
Mexican.
earned that name. You gotta
No,
win in the ring,
that
brother. You gotta
helps.
win in
Yeah,
the ring.
that helps.
You gotta win.
But the
You
most
gotta win in
important
the ring,
part
bro.
is the fact that you are a red-headed Mexican. That plays a very significant part, bro.
No, it doesn't.
And let's not act like it doesn't, bro.
Because there's been hype jobs all the time for whatever reason, for hair color or skin color or where they come from, that literally didn't amount to shit, bro. At the end
And
of the
how
day,
many of them are red-headed Mexican who fought Floyd Mayweather Jr.?
I only know of the one, bro. But Floyd did
Yeah,
not make him
that's
a
my point.
star. Floyd did not make him a star.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed. You deal with this shit, but
No, but you don't have to deal with it. I mean, it's cool, man. You know, checkmate. But yeah, have a nice night there, Phantom, man. It was nice cooking you, bro. I didn't want to, bro, because I meant what I said earlier. You know that you're a cool dude. I only cook the trolls, to be honest. You're not a troll. Like, at least I don't think you are. I'm a troll, but you know. But I don't like trolling the homies. Well, I do, but not as my name, not as me. I'll troll my name. Here, I'll give you one of my troll accounts. No, I better not. It's too much fun. I troll Butch all the time, man. He ain't crying. He ain't going to bed.
All the time. All the time, man.
It's fun. It's just fun. It's just entertainment. You know,
I ain't going nowhere, boy. I ain't going nowhere.
You know?
Yeah, I always troll Puro over his Mexican tainted meat, man.
Yeah, you know, and I troll the Canelo fanboys just as hard. Dude, you should have seen how much I trolled my friends and family when Floyd beat Canelo. And I wanted Canelo to win, but I knew it wasn't going to happen. And I didn't think it was going to happen over some bullshit conspiracy. I'm sorry, bro. What you say?
I just know you like pulling. I just know that you like busting joke, man. I know you like busting joke, man. Outside of you get me, you're just a natural joker. You get?
Yeah, no, for sure. Especially like true fanboys, like the ones that get in their feelings, bro. Man, it's fulfilling, bro. It is. But you know, not the person. It's just a little bit of shit
man.
talking,
Do you
bro.
think what?
Talk to me.
No, I was gonna ask, man. When Canelo Alvarez comes back, do you think that his first? I think his first fight will be against Zach Parker. I think Zach Parker will beat John Ryder, and then you get me. He comes back, that'll be his step. You get me. His stepping.
Yeah, it doesn't make no sense, though.
Doesn't make
no sense. Doesn't make no sense. It's gonna be Bivol in May. That's the fight.
And you think Bivol will accept again?
Of course. I mean, there's no fighter on the planet he can make the amount of money he can make with Canelo, and he's already beat him once, and he's like riding a high, we just beat Canelo, he just beat Zurdo, so he's probably feeling himself, you know. So yeah, of course. I mean, who wouldn't? Like, I already beat you. I'm gonna make a ton more money. Hell yeah, I'm taking that fight. And then, like, we also got to take into account is that, unfortunately, like, Phantom is right. At this point in time, you know, Canelo calls the shots in his career. You know, for all the reasons I stated before. Bivol does not. Bivol's going to do what they tell him. That's just facts. You know? And I think he could beat him, you know, but if he doesn't, I ain't going to cry. You know, I'll be disappointed, you know, like, damn, one dude, you know, there's another dude he couldn't beat, you know, but it is what it is. You know, it's boxing, bro. Motherfuckers lose, bro.
Yeah, he wants that Bivol smoke, man. I know he's upset that he got smacked up, man, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah,
try and
the
get that
motherfucker
Bivol,
loses, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucker's a fucking welterweight fighting at a fucking light heavyweight, bro. You know? I mean, I'm not saying that like to fucking like
I watching
give him
this
credit
shit.
for doing this, for that.
Being
Not
their
really.
ass, my boy. I see these hands. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh yeah, he's down on the ground. I see him. You know, but it's just a fight, bro. It's like I've never been like that. I mean, as a kid, I was, you know, like I I didn't cry or anything, but I was like extremely disappointed to the point where I still hate Oscar De La Hoya to this day because he beat Chavez. But I grew out of that shit. Motherfucking fighters lose. The greatest fighter in the history of boxing lost more than once.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. The majority of the greats have lost more than once. So.
I just like I like Canelo, well, obviously because he's Mexican, and he's like a good example of like what Mexican fighters could accomplish in the sport, but also it's like I like to appreciate greatness when while it's around, like a lot of people hate on Floyd, but I appreciated him while he was around, because like fighters like Floyd, like Canelo, like fucking Pacquiao, like fucking Bud, like Errol, they don't come around. It's like they're talents that you're not going to see every day.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's lonely
100%.
at the top, bro. Like people hate people at the top, for jealousy, for a number of reasons. Well, I'm a grown up now, bro. I don't fucking, I don't get on my feelings like that no more.
And you think Bivol should pass up the opportunity to become an undisputed to go fight Canelo Alvarez again? Fuck that shit.
No, I don't. If that fight's available, if I'm Bivol, I take that fight.
Okay,
but all signs point to it's not going to be available. So what is available, if he wants it, and and his hand is healed up like he expects it to be by May, I mean it's a no-brainer, bro. It's just a no-brainer.
Fair enough.
And the Canelo fight ain't gonna be in fucking Abu Dhabi. I'll tell you that right now.
He ain't gonna be in Abu Dhabi now.
Hell nah, because that Canelo brings enough to the table where Bivol can get the money he wants and not have to go all the way to Abu Dhabi to fight.
Fair enough. I wonder where that fight will be next. What's over here? T-Mobile.
T-Mobile, probably. I actually, if I was Canelo or if I was like, if I would prefer it to be like at Cowboy Stadium. I like how they set up Canelo's fights when he did his undisputed run. I thought they did like the ring walk was dope, and then all those people that were there. I mean, it was especially the Billy Joe Saunders fight. I was like, damn, that's when I realized like, fuck, Canelo's is fucking big everywhere.
Yeah, that'll be good still. Yeah, he'll pack out that stadium. Good.
Not even De La Hoya broke records in like attendance, bro. Like Canelo beat Muhammad Ali, bro. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, is it?
A non-American breaking an American's record? That's unheard of, bro.
Oh, say nothing. Say nothing, Canelo Alvarez. Say nothing.
And I would have never. I could have never predicted it would have been against Billy Joe Saunders, and especially you would have told me that it was like a pandemic. I never expect. I don't think anybody expected that many people to show up.
Because it was a decent, good scrap. You know what I'm saying? Billy Joe Saunders could box, he could fight. You know what I'm saying? So people are just wondering, what if you're giving Billy Joe Saunders a good chance to win? You get me?
Yeah, like if I'm Canelo, like you got to think his fans, but you got to think his haters as much as his fans, because like a lot of people, like at least like people that don't really. I mean, they know boxing, but they just don't. I mean, they just. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people gave Billy Joe a shot. So got a lot of hype like that. It's like, oh, is this the guy to beat him? And then Callum Smith, and he was moving up in weight, like all that. It was a perfect storm, like especially with the Billy Joe. It was kind of like the culmination, because I think that was like the very first time where they actually let more than like 15,000 people at a fight. You get what I'm saying? And it was still it was still really locked down. There was like no public weigh-in, none of that shit. Like motherfuckers couldn't even go like anywhere near the fighters. Everybody had to show up with their fucking vaccination records and all. That was like right when they were starting to ease the restrictions. So it was like the perfect storm. Motherfuckers wanted to go to a fight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. just want to just want to go to
Sometimes
the fight.
you got to be lucky, you know. Sometimes it's just sheer luck.
It's like finding a needle in a haystack, man.
Yeah, exactly. Like I never in a million years I would have told you like we would have been in a pandemic, bro.
Well, you're right though. You was right as well though, Puro, on not seeing these type of talents every day. You know what I'm saying to you? We have to appreciate.
You don't, bro. You don't.
You have to appreciate and take it in, man, like a sponge. Like soak it in like a sponge. That these guys are epic fighters. You know what I'm saying to you? We ain't gonna see again. Like Floyd, we're never gonna see another Floyd again. We ain't gonna see another Canelo Alvarez. We ain't gonna see another Errol
Floyd
Spence.
made $1 billion, bro.
He made more than that.
Fuck. That's crazy.
just
And they hate that
my
motherfucker
talents right now. Y'all not appreciating
in my country.
that shit.
They
I
hate
just showed you
Floyd
my talents.
Mayweather, and he still made $1 billion. That's fucking nuts.
Right. But y'all don't appreciate my talents. I just showed you all my skills. You know what I'm saying? I just went to life.
We appreciate you, Cosmic.
You know
Those great skills,
I was
bro.
going
Great skills.
life for death.
What you talking about? I'm always, but I was the first one backing you, man. When you talking about your boxing skills.
Death before dishonor, bro. Death before dishonor. Death before
I
dishonor.
love this shit. This shit is dope. It's dope as fuck. I love this shit. I love like that. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is fucking dope. You have to try it. This virtual reality shit, bro. It really makes you fucking sweat. It makes you really want to fucking
bro,
get
send
do
one.
the shit.
Package one to my address, fam. I'll send you the money.
I'll send
you the money.
I've tried it, Cosmic, but nothing beats the real thing, bro.
Hey, I'll spar.
No, I know you will. I know you will. I'm not saying you wouldn't. It's just I can't spar anymore.
Cosmic's
you know?
on this. Listen,
I can't
Cosmic's
do
on this thing, fam. Cosmic's not a dickhead. Cosmic's on this thing. His name's
Yeah,
Cosmic.
he's a bit of a dick sometimes, but that's why we love him.
Cosmic's on it.
I'll be on my shit, my boy. I'm pushing the line. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers talking about regular boxing. You know what I'm saying? We're taking it to another level. We're taking it to, you know what I'm saying, like different levels. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to capture the hearts and minds. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like what are you gonna bring to this boxing community? Are you gonna do the regular shit, you're arguing and shit? Are you going to bring, you know what I'm saying, like virtual reality? Are you gonna bring gaming? Are you going to bring facts? Are you gonna bring, you know, what are you gonna bring? Because like it's going to change, right? So
It already has changed.
It has changed, right? So some of the top boxing gamers, they don't know shit about boxing. They don't know anybody. They don't know Terrence Crawford. They don't know fucking Errol Spence. They don't know any they don't know like boxers. Period. They know the video game, like it's Mortal Kombat. Like it's, you know what I'm saying. Like that's how they see it. That's how they use it. I mean, but they don't know like you know, all the rest of the boxers and the fighters. They don't know about technique. They don't know how to use any of that stuff. They just know how to fucking punch buttons.
Yeah, I know it. I know it. I'm pretty tired, fellas, man. I'm gonna call it a night, man. Salute to y'all motherfuckers, man. Salute to the MOB. Salute to the CCD. Salute to all the QKCs and the PQRs and I'm just fucking around. But nah, salute to y'all motherfuckers, man. Salute to H Plata, bro. You know,
KFC.
one of the best channels on YouTube, bro. I'm out. Peace.
No more put on, man.
Yeah. Yo, you have to have my back. What's it called? Butch. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go in there one more time. You ready? You have to give me some instructions. You know what I'm saying? You have to let me know what I need to do. I'm gonna follow your instructions. You tell me what to do, I'm gonna do it. Okay? You ready?
Say nothing, man. I'm here.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If I need to, you know, I'm gonna ride with you. So if you say throw a fucking hook, I'm gonna throw a hook. You need me to throw a jab, I'm gonna throw a jab. You know what I'm saying? But I need to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Here we go. I got you. Hold on, give me a second.
How many rounds is it, man? How many rounds is it? Cosmic.
All right, you hear me? You hear me, sir? Hello? Hold on. I gotta fix my audio. Ooh. It's a lot of work for you, motherfuckers. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, cool. Give me a second.
How
Finish
many rounds is
the
it? Cosmo?
3 rounds, three-minute rounds. So it should be good.
Okay.
Be that hard.
Okay. Saying that. Putting that work,
Okay,
boy.
cool. Yeah, I love doing this shit. Hold on. Fuck. See, my camera's all the way over here. Hold on. So can you see this shit? Okay, I can see it. All right, 1 second. I don't know if you can see that. Ready? And here we go.
Who's our opponent, man? Who's our opponent?
Huh? Ooh.
Who's our
Some motherfucker. I don't know what his name
I
is.
said, I don't know what his arm reach is. I don't know how big he is. I don't know what the weight is.
Yeah. I don't know who he is either.
Fuck it. Just gonna go in there, man.
We're fighting everybody. We fight
You fighting
everybody. We don't
everybody,
fear
man.
no
You fighting
one.
everybody. You fighting everyone. All right, cool. Yeah, jab. Yeah, jab. Yeah, double up on the jab, man. Double up on the jab, man. Again, control the distance. Control the distance, Cosmic, man. All right, go to the body, man. Yeah. You good. Go to the body. Keep working on that body, man. Chop down the tree. He in the high guard. Oh, he try to use his high. He try and be in that high guard right now. Look out for the counter right. Look out for the counter right hook, man. The check right hook. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Got
Look
me.
out for the check right hook, man. Look out for the
Okay,
check right hook, man.
I got him.
To the body, man. To the body. Keep working on that body, man. Yeah. See that? That's what I'm saying. You work on that body, the head will open. He keeps trying to counter you, man. You got it. Yeah, straight right down the pack. No, sorry, that's to your left. Yeah, straight left down the pack, man. Yeah. There you go. You're working it. You're working that stick. Keep working that stick, man. And place a 1-2 behind it, man. Place a 1-2 behind that stick, and you go back back to the body, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Cosmic,
Okay.
man.
I don't want to breathe hard on the mic. My bad.
Yeah, you do what you have to do, man, to get this dub, man. Do what you have to do to get this dub, man.
Oh, we can get it.
Control the distance. Right now. Work on that body, man. Don't try to headhunt, man. Don't try to headhunt. Yeah. Set up some traps now. I want to set up some traps now, man. Oh, yeah. You're getting too careless. I'm saying you're getting too reckless. You're overdoing it with that right hand, man.
Yeah.
Overdoing it with that right hand.
Right. My bad. Here we go.
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, get back in the game, man. Get back in the game.
Yeah. I'm gonna start all over. Boom. Shot to the body. Shot to the head.
Yeah,
Body. Straight hand. Boom.
You don't commit too much of a punch. Don't accumulate too much punches, man. You don't want to punch yourself out.
He's covering up too much.
But you're winning the round right now. Don't punch yourself out. Don't punch. You got a minute left. You can work. Now he's trying to adjust. He's trying to adjust now. Yeah. Fucking on that body, man.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Look out. That's what I'm saying. Stop with that. Look out for the count. Don't commit. Don't commit too much.
Got it.
You take it. You get me. Just control distance right now. Work off the jab.
Okay.
Control distance right now.
Take my time. Got it.
You get me. Use the. I'm sure you can use the bit of the ring as well, man. Use a bit of the ring, man. Don't stay plodded. You get me. Don't stay plodded.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, there you go. Make him move, man. Make him move. He's uncomfortable. With moving now. He ain't as quick as you. There you go. The last 15 seconds, man. The last 15 seconds.
Ooh.
Oh, you meant to finish strong, Cosmic, man. You meant to finish strong, Cosmic, man. You keep getting caught with that counter, that check right hook, man. Oh yeah. 4 seconds to go. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Let's fucking go. That's right.
Yeah. The body shots are killing it, man. The body shots are killing him, man.
I got him.
His head started to melt.
Yep. We got him, baby. Okay. Let me try to fix up my head.
Yeah, fix that. Put the ice pack on Cosmic's head. Put some ice on. Put some ice. Drink some water quick. You get me? Put some ice on your
Get
head.
some drink.
Drink some water quick, man. Drink some water. You're good.
Get some
Yeah,
alcohol.
so
We
what,
got this.
what we
We
need
got
to
this.
do now? What we need to do now is commit straight back to that body. Commit straight back to that body.
All right.
You get me?
Okay.
He found it uncomfortable with you moving around. You're using your feet, lateral movement. You get me? Don't stay too. Don't go near them ropes though. Don't get too caught on them ropes, man.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Set up some traps.
Body.
Set up some traps.
Okay.
I want to see some feints in there. I want to see
Turn
some
them.
feints,
Flip
man.
'em. Okay. We got it. Got it, coach. We got this.
There you go, man.
Do this.
You go back out there and put your foot on the gas. You come out the aggressor. You know what I'm saying to you. Work behind the jab. You get me? Work behind the jab, and stay aggressive.
Yes, sir.
Don't headhunt. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying to you. You come out the aggressor. He came out knowing that he's down that round. He got knocked down in that last round, man. He coming out fist swinging, man. Oh shit! I can't see because. Oh yeah.
Oh,
I can see now.
Because my controller, I touch my head real fast.
I'm saying
so if I get my hands too close to my headset, it's gonna shut off.
He's trying to get in that sneaky left hook, man.
So that little uppercut, boom, right hand, boom.
Don't get too careless now. Don't get too careless. He might set up something for you. Set up that counter. That counter. What is it? He's onto my. He's on his. Yeah, that counter right. He might set up that counter right, man. I know he's looking for that sneaky right. Remember, control the distance, man. Use your jab, man. You get me? Don't get careless.
Got it.
Get back to the game. Yeah, get back to the game plan, man. You're trying to trade with him for nothing, man. You get me? Get back to the game plan. You was beating him with the jab. Commit to the
jab.
body.
Got it.
There you go. Don't get counted, though. Don't get counted. That's what I'm saying to you. Don't get counted. Don't get caught no dumb shit. Don't caught no dumb shit.
Boom.
There you go. He's struck. Yeah, there you go. We're breaking him down now. Don't get caught in nothing stupid. Don't forget about your uppercut. I want to see some uppercuts in that bitch now, man.
I got it.
But you got to set up though, man. You got to set up. Oh shit. There you go. We're winning this round comfortably now. You try to come out aggressive. Oh shit.
Okay, you got that. It's okay.
There you go. 50 seconds to go, man. So you don't trade with the guy. Don't trade with him, man. He was doing well, beautifully working behind the jab, man. Don't trade with him, man. You know what I'm saying? You're not staying committed to the jab. Bow. Yeah, bow. Don't get careless now, man. Bow. You get hit with some dumb shit. Don't get caught on the ropes.
Got it. Man. I'm moving, sir.
Can you clinch in that?
No, I don't clinch. That was for the time.
Okay. Don't trade. Don't trade, cause don't trade. That's what I'm saying. Don't trade. You get hit with some dumb shit.
Got it. Okay. We got it. Stay back. 10 seconds. Ooh, there we go. Oh, we won that round. Oh shit, that was crazy.
So, yeah. Go take. Yeah, go take a seat. Take a seat. Get some ice in your fucking wig. Get some ice in your helmet. Get some water. Get a drink. You get what I'm saying to you. Right now, you're moving too crazy in the pocket, man.
Mm-hmm.
You need to step out. Get me. Find your range. Find the distance. Use your stick like you was using in the beginning of the fight. You get
Got
me?
it. Keep my jab on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stay behind the jab for now. Stay behind the jab for now. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
You get me? I see you trying to catch and shoot on some shots.
I'm trying to counter him. I'm trying to
go
throw big shots.
I see you trying to counter him, but right now he's a counter puncher himself right now. So the only way
he's trying to time me right now. I see him.
So the only way to evade that is to feint him. I want to see some feints in there. That's the way that you fuck up a counter puncher.
Got it. Lure him.
No, that's what I'm saying. He came out. No, you weren't ready. Yeah, come on. Don't fall in love there. Don't fall in love with that right hook, man. Make sure your telephone. Keep your telephone up, man. Don't hang up the telephone, man.
Oh, over the hand.
Yeah, you see that.
He's jabbing over my jab.
He's jabbing over your jab. Again, jabbing over your jab. Jabbing over your jab, cause
I got it. Let's do a feint. Let's do a feint. Pa, 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 pa. Let's go, boy. Let's go,
there
bitch.
you go. Put under pressure, man. Put under pressure. But you gotta work. You gotta work with the time, man. We got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes 10 left, man. 2 minutes 10 left. Get me? Don't punch yourself out, man. Don't punch yourself out. Remember, use your legs. Use your legs. Make him think in there. Make him work. Commit to the body. You know what I'm saying to you? Think in there. Make him work. Make him think in there now. There you go. Yeah, be careful. Don't be careful and don't headhunt, man.
Okay. We got
Don't throw anything unintentional, or don't throw anything with anything. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm saying.
Here we go. Back to the jab.
Back to the jab. Don't let him catch you with that stupid counter right again. He doesn't like them body
see
shots.
That?
Yeah, I see
you
that.
saw that avoid? You saw the dodge?
I see that.
Come on, boy.
1 minute 15 to go, man. We need to work with that.
We got it.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Use your feet now. Use the ring now. You get me? Use the ring now. Make it work.
He doesn't want to throw.
Yeah. Lovely. Yeah, don't want to throw, so you know what to do. Unload, but don't punch yourself out, man.
Got it.
Commit to that body. You destroyed him the whole round. This is your round to eat him up now, man. Try to get the stoppage now, man. Don't punch yourself out, but try to get the educational stoppage. If you see something, if you see a window, use it. All right. He caught you. He counted you. That's the only punch that he's thrown in the last minute.
Good left hook. Good left hook.
Yeah, good left hook, man. Good left hook. He's been looking for that big one left hook shot.
Yeah, he's got me.
No, he ain't got nothing, man. He ain't got nothing.
He's stepping in. Can't step in, my boy. You can't step in. You can't step in. Come on. Come get some, bitch.
Yeah, there you go, man. Yeah, there you go. Last 5 seconds, man. Fuck him up, man. Fuck him up, man. Fuck him up, man. Yeah, you're fucked, man. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. Move, man. You're done. Yes. Great work at the end there, Cosmic. Great work. Great punch selection.
Good fucking shit. Good work. We did it for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Clap it up. Everybody clap it up. You know what I'm saying? Do this shit. Who wants next? Let's go. We're gonna get another one. Who's next? Okay, hold on. Shit. This guy. He's next. Let me get a break. From Tijuana. His name is Lightning. Luis the Lightning from Tijuana, Mexico. He's next. Get the likes up.
Get the motherfucking likes up, man. Like and subscribe, baby. Cosmic putting in the work. Putting a vicious pounding, beating on these guys, man. It's like a PBC fighter. Don't kill me. Yeah, we ready for Spence, man. Cosmic ready for Spence, man. We ready for him. We ready for Spence, man. No problem. We'll take that Spence fight next, man. If it makes sense, if the money's right, we're taking that fight next, man.
We're doing it. We take it. Yeah, we take it all challenges.
It has to make sense.
It makes sense. Right.
Hold on.
Oh no, he on the wrong side of the street, man. Fuck that shit. Man. Can't find him. He on the wrong side of the street. Tend to go get Crawford's belt.
Yeah, if it makes sense, we're gonna take that. We don't do no challenges. Let's go. I just have to take my hoodie off. Holy shit, that shit was hot. All right, cool.
Yeah, boy, gonna get hot up in this bitch, man. You gonna get hot up in this motherfucker,
Then
boy.
we got next. Who's next? Let's go.
Get hot up in this bitch, boy.
All right. I have to wipe my shit down. Whew, this shit was fucking dope. Too good. You hear it? Butch, you there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm ready for the
No
next
pulling
one.
out the fight. They can't pull out the fight. The contract's
We
been signed
pulling
and
out the
sealed.
fight.
The guy can't pull out, man.
Yeah. We ain't pulling out no
We're going
fights.
for a title shot. We're going for a title shot next. This is the title
we're going all the way.
This is title eliminator. We're going for the title next, man.
Mm-hmm.
We want Spence, Crawford, whoever. We want whoever next. We don't care.
Oh.
We don't give a
All
fuck.
of them.
We don't care what
Here we go.
side of the street you're on. We don't care if you got a belt or not. Whoever wants to smoke can get it.
That's the shit. And here we go. Starts this match. Ooh, here we go, boys. Oh shit. Oh, look at this. Butch, watch my back. Here we go. Oh, so many fucking cables. What the fuck is going on? Hold on.
Mad ring, fam. What the hell is this?
We got him. He ain't shit.
What stance are you in now, man? You using orthodox stance?
I don't know. They're probably orthodox, but I'm a southpaw. Let's go.
So okay, he comes out. Yeah. You already know Cosmic commit to that. Okay, he's coming out a bit aggressive.
Yeah, he is.
Trying to throw those bitches. Oh shit. He's trying to throw those bitches.
More defense.
Cool. Shit. That's what I'm saying. He seems like a puncher. So control the distance now. Find the outside right now, Cosmo. Find the outside. We're gonna find the outside, man. Don't commit on the inside unless he closes the distance and you have to fight.
I got him.
So cool. Try and use that left. Oh shit! This guy's a puncher, man. Okay, cool. Try and use your left.
Heavy puncher.
Try and set up some traps for him. Right now, try and set up some traps for him, man. Get him to fall onto that left hook, man.
I got it. Yes, sir. Oh, he's got a good movement.
Cool. Yeah, he's trying to cut the ring off for you. He's trying to cut the ring off.
I have to step in. Boom. See your corner, boy. Come on. Bring that shit. Ooh.
Okay. This guy looking pretty big.
Ooh, double jab. Try to double jab out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, double up on the jab, man. There you go. Double up on the jab. Control the distance. Double up on the jab. You get me? Use your feet. The footwork. The footwork is very important in this one, Cosmic. The footwork is important. You get me? What is he? He's an orthodox.
Yeah, he's orthodox.
Yeah, man.
Come on, bitch. Come to me.
You gotta try and win the battle. You gotta try and win the battle of the feet, man. Use the lead foot. The lead foot. Get in there.
Okay. I lost my headphones.
Coming in there with some weak shit.
I got him. I lost my headphones. See, my headphones are just rolling now. It's okay.
Yeah, that's the gum shield, man. That you get me. Until the ref says stop, man. You keep fighting.
Ooh, he's hitting me.
Shit! He's shit! Hey! We're gonna keep it easy in this round, man. We're gonna keep it easy in this round. Use your jab. Just work behind the jab right now, Cosmic, man. Work behind the jab right now, Cosmic, man.
Got it.
It's 20 seconds to fucking go, man. 25 seconds. 25 seconds to go. You work behind the jab. Don't let him catch you with anything else, man. We're gonna figure out a game plan for this motherfucker.
Got it.
We've now analyzed and downloaded what we need to download and analyze.
Come on, baby. Ooh. Let's go, baby. I got money in the headset.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. We ended the
Let's do
round
this.
very strong there.
I
We ended the round beautifully. Beautiful work at the end of the round there. Get me a two-piece to end the
Two-piece
round.
sandwich. I got him. Oh shit.
That
How
hook.
much seconds? We have
Yeah,
35 seconds.
that
Okay,
hook.
we're gonna take it.
That hook seems to be the winner. That hook seems to be the winning parts for you. Money in the bank. That
At the
right
end?
hook.
At the end?
Yeah.
Okay.
Money in the bank. Try and throw some overhands after you
Overhand,
doubled
right?
up on
Left.
try and throw. I want you to throw a left overhand.
Okay.
And then maybe a two-piece to the body after you double up on
Pull
the
out.
jab. After you double
And
up
pull
on the
out.
jab, throw the left overhand and then two-piece to the body, man, because he's open for that.
Okay.
He's open for the shots, that
Yeah.
shot like that. So look, double up on the jab, overhand left. Bow, overhand left. Bow, overhand left, commit to the body. Bow. There you go. I'm saying control the range now.
I got him.
We figure this motherfucker out now.
Oh.
He's got heavy hands though.
Yeah, he does.
You got to drop. You
trying to
just
tie
drop
me.
step. You just drop step. Drop step. Come back with a straight left.
Oh shit! I almost slipped. Ooh.
I'm saying to you, keep them hands up, man.
Hands up.
We're gonna be in a high guard right now. Anytime he tries to throw the fucking head. Let him commit to that body. A bit, man. Let him set him up for that counter.
Got him.
Let him commit to the body and let him set him up for that counter, man. And then we go back to the double up on the jab.
He went to my body.
I want you to trip it up on the jab. Strip it up on the jab and a straight left down the pipe. Strip it up on the jab, straight left down the pipe. And then we're going to try and get an uppercut. We're going to try and get an uppercut in there. So I want a four piece. I want a 5-piece actually. I want a 5-piece combo.
Straight jab to the body. Is that it, coach?
Yeah. Straight jab to the solar plexus. And I want you to step across and step across to the right.
Straight hand?
Yeah, step across to the right and give us a straight, man.
Ooh.
You're not stepping across, man. You're not stepping across, man. You're not using your lead left foot.
Coming to me.
Sorry, you're not using your lead right foot, Cosmic, man.
Okay. Step in with my lead right foot, straight jab to the body, right? Then straight overhand
Yeah.
left. All right, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. You didn't like that. You saw his fucking head snap. We saw his head snap back. Yeah, man. Step to your right and double up on the jab, man. Step to your right, double up on the jab, come back.
That's where the wall is at,
straight in the middle.
Coach. Of course, that's where the wall is at. Right here is where the wall. I can't go over there. I have to stay here. This is my room right here.
Okay, this is your room. Okay, cool. We're gonna step to that left. You step to that left and that double jab. Step to that left double jab. Come back straight down. Yeah, there you go. Come back straight down with the left, straight down the pat, man. There you go. He don't want no fucking smoke. Oh shit.
We beat that. We won. We won that round.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
What happened?
We won that round. We good. Let's third round. Here we go.
Let's go.
Last round.
Let's go.
45 seconds.
Let's go.
We got more time.
Cousin, last round now, cousin, man. I want you to put your fucking all into this motherfucker. Put your all into this motherfucker. 3 minutes of fucking hard work. 3 minutes of torture. 3 minutes of hell for this guy. 3 minutes of hell for this guy. You get me? Don't let this guy off the hook. Don't let this guy off the hook, man. He thinks he's a power punch. He ain't shit.
Yep, he ain't shit.
You work on the jab. Use that jab. Don't commit. Don't headhunt. Commit to the body. Like we said, there you go. Like we said before, step across to your left, double up on the jab, and then a left straight down the fucking pat. No, sorry, a right straight down the pat.
Okay. Left. I'm southpaw.
Yeah. So yeah, step across to your left, double jab, and one down just fucking straight down the pat. Or try and get at least your solar plexus. Don't forget about your uppercuts as well, man. I love to see you use that left uppercut.
Oh, you see that uppercut? He was there. He was there for it. I'm gonna set him up. Here we go.
Bam.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
His footwork. There you go. Use that lead hand accordingly.
Oh, here we go.
That's what I'm saying. Your arms are down. Man. You ain't blocking, Cosmic, man.
I got him. You right,
sir? You ain't blocking, man.
Gotta focus.
Trying to punch yourself out, man. Don't hang up the telephone.
He's waiting.
Man.
He's being patient.
You got a minute 30, man. You got 90 seconds, man. We've got plenty of time.
Let's go, baby. See those punches? See them landing? I'm walking them down.
Yeah, I see you walking them down now. But I don't need to walk onto something stupid. I'm not walking into a fucking...
You're right. He's timing me.
Right hook.
He's watching.
You're not walking into a fucking right hook, man. Right hook from hell.
48 seconds. 45.
Let's go. Work. Let's work. All of the line now, man. Let's work. Look at the straight right down the pat. Man. Straight right down the pat. There you go. Work everything behind that right, baby. Yeah. All right. Relax.
Okay. Relax. 20 seconds.
He ain't throwing anything behind that. He ain't throwing nothing behind that. He just got caught with a good shot. Let's go. Let's work. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds left. Let's go. Bang out. Let's go. Bang out. Get rid of him, man. Bang out. You're done. Bang out. He's fucked. Fuck you, nigga. Yeah.
Oh, we got that shit.
Yeah, we won that. We smoked it.
She was crazy. Let's go, baby. Right corner, baby. Right corner. Saw that? Let's fucking go, my boys.
Yeah, say nothing, Cosmic, man.
Ooh.
Great victory. Great victory. Say nothing, man.
Yeah. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank my coach. You know what I'm saying? Well, first of all, I want to thank all